the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers. Brought to you by Quaker Puffed Wheat and Quaker Puffed Rice, the ready-to-serve breakfast cereals shot from guns.
Quaker Puffed Wheat and Rice, shot from guns. Nice and snappy Quaker Puffed Wheat and Rice makes your family breakfast happy.
Transcribed from out of the West and into your home, riding the range of mystery and adventure, blazing the trail of Western story and song. Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage, that teller of tall tales, Gabby Hayes, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. Well, Buckaroos, we had a mighty busy week. We've been trying to do things for that young boy who came to stay with us at the Double R Bar Ranch. But we also tangled with some really bad cattle rustlers. Gabby, I wish you'd tell our friends about those rustlers.
Just what I was going to do, Roy. Say, Buckaroos, you know that young feller come to stay with us, Jack Williams. Only we call him Dusty now, but he'd rather take a whipping than wash his face. Well, Dusty ain't near as ornery as he was. I've been sort of gentling him, you know, with a little help from Roy, of course. Well, we call this story The Mystery of the Disappearing Trail. T'other night, over by Johnny Sparrow's Double O Ranch, exciting things was in the wind.
Keep her moving, Carl. Keep those cattle moving.
What do you think we're doing?
Well, they have to be through the pass loaded on trucks before sunup. If Mr. Sparrow finds out his cattle have been rustled and I'm not back to work by the regular time tomorrow morning, he'll be suspicious I had something to do with it.
I thought you said Sparrow wouldn't know about this rustling. Not for 2 or 3 days.
He won't.
I thought you said his busted arm would keep him around the Double O Ranch house.
It will. We can't take unnecessary chances, though. We've got to get the cattle through the pass before sunup. Then the other boys can take them the rest of the way.
They are!
Wait a minute. Here, Reed. You're in.
Art, on the upper trail. Somebody's watching us.
Where?
Right there. I can see him, too.
I happened to look up a couple of minutes ago. He was just sitting on his horse watching, same as he is now.
Hey, it's old Leon Mills, Sparrow's sidekick. And if I know Leon, he'll head straight for the ranch house. He'll tell Sparrow what's happening.
No, he won't. Keep his cattle moving. I'll take care of Leon Mills before he can head anywhere.
John Sparrow, wake up! Get out of your bed! Rustlers are taking your cattle!
Who's there?
What's me, John? Leon Mills. Rustlers are driving off your herd. They ain't fooling. They tried to kill me. My horse outran them.
I can't lose those cattle, Leon. I'll go broke.
I tell you what I'd do if I was you, John. I'd get Roy Rogers.
Roy Rogers? Yeah.
He's the only man in the country who's a match for any outlaws that ever lived. You stay here. I'll get him before the rustlers have too much of a start. Roy Rogers will be here in no time. He'll fix them.
Into the bunkhouse, quick, Art.
We're all right, Carl. If anybody on the ranch had heard about the cattle, there'd be some excitement.
There's a light in the ranch house, though. And Leon Mills got away when you were chasing him.
That light's probably only Sparrow with his arm hurting, and that's good. It means Sparrow hadn't slept much tonight. He'll sleep late in the morning. The boys can take it easy when they start moving the cattle by truck.
Art, somebody's riding up.
It's Leon Mills. And Roy Rogers is with him. Rogers and Dale Evans and Gabby Hayes.
We'll have to stop him, Art. If Rogers gets on our trail...
Yeah, we worked out, Drake. Rogers won't be able to follow the cattle.
You can't tell about Rogers. Wait a minute. I know how to stop him without getting into trouble. Duck back here. Wait till they go in the house, then we'll fix Rogers.
We'll set Mr. Sparrow's mind at ease, Leon. Then we'll get after those rustlers.
They can't have more than 3 or 4 hours start.
Shucks, Leon. You didn't need to bother Roy on a simple thing like catching rustlers. You could have come to me, private-like. I'm the champion rustler catcher of all times, you know. Doggone that.
What's the matter there? Is the champion rustler catcher of all times tripping over his spurs?
Pigeons and hot coals. Who wouldn't trip? Branding iron laying right on the ground.
Better take it into Mr. Sparrow.
Yeah, I get a broken leg. And look at the thing. It's made wrong. The blacksmith put a bar connecting the 2 O's. And Sparrow's ranch is just a double O.
Well, sure enough.
Happy, we've got some rustlers to catch. Remember? They won't sit and wait for us while we argue about an old branding iron.
Your branding iron, car.
Yeah, must have dropped off my saddle. Come on, let's take care of Rogers. The way I figure, he thinks more of Trigger than anything else in the world.
Now, you're not going to mess with Trigger, car. That horse will paw your head off. He won't let anybody get near him unless Roger says so.
We won't go near him. We're getting on our own horses and then tossing the rope around Trigger's neck and dragging him out of here. Here, whoa, boy.
And then?
Then Rogers gets excited. He spends the next few hours looking for Trigger, and the boys have time to drive the double O cattle out of the territory. Come on.
Maybe I'd better throw my rope over Trigger's head, too.
Mine will be enough. This is good. You ride behind. Club Trigger if he walks. Hold it now. There, I got him. Let's ride. Get him.
I'm afraid, car.
Somebody's after Trigger Boy, trying to steal him.
Hold him, Trigger! Hold him, Trigger boy!
Drop the rope, car. We've got to get out of here.
Get on Rosebud, Pappy. Have a rope ready.
Yeah, and a 6-shooter, too.
Whoa, pal.
We'll give those varmints a taste of their own medicine. All right, Trigger, let's take them. Rope the man on that pillow, Pappy. I'll take this one. Dale, you be ready in case either of us should miss.
Where's fast, Roy?
So wish Dusty was here to see me in action.
I got him, Pappy. Hold the rope tight, Trigger boy.
Look at that feller go down.
All right, let's take care of him.
He up pin-headed porcupine.
Hey, Art Larson. Say, Pappy, look who we've got here. Art Larson, Mr. Sparrow's foreman.
Yeah, and I met up with this gent. He's another Sparrow double O rider. Name is Carson Varner.
Rogers, this is all a joke. We were just playing a trick on you.
Horse stealing is never a joke, Art.
What do we do with him, Roy?
Want me to take him into the sheriff, Roy?
No, I think they've had their lesson. And we've got important things to do, Dale.
You ain't letting them go.
We will for now, but we may be back for them.
Can't we muss their hair up a little more?
Come on, we're hitting the trail. Leon said the rustlers had the cattle headed toward the pass. Hey, we're off the trail.
The last tracks I noticed were back between those big boulders. They were heading this way, straight toward the river.
Let's go back and pick up those cattle tracks again.
Cattails and thunder showers. If one thing don't delay us, another does. Dusty's sure going to be upset me running off this way and not coming back.
Right over here's where we saw them. Easy, fella.
If they turned off, I don't know why we didn't see it.
I'll find out.
Now, it would be logical for rustlers to drive cattle in the river and downstream, so we would lose the trail.
What's it look like, Roy?
The tracks end right here.
The end? They gotta lead somewhere.
Yeah. Well, I better get my X-ray eyes working. Whereabouts, Roy?
Right here. The tracks come this far, and then they quit. It's almost as though a line was drawn.
Say, that's real odd. Now, if it was a bird we was trailing, I'd say they walked this far and then flapped their wings and flew.
These are cattle, Pappy, not birds.
Sure. And I ain't seen any flying cattle in years.
Say, doesn't that sound like a truck?
The rustlers, they're hauling the cattle in trucks, Roy.
Ain't no tire tracks here where the cattle disappeared.
There it is. There's the truck. And look who's driving. Dusty, our Dusty.
It is Dusty, Roy, and that truck belongs to Mr. Sparrow.
Oh, Dusty can't be helping the rustlers.
Well, there aren't any cattle in the truck anyway.
Well, hold on here. Let's not jump at conclusions.
It's only 'cause Dusty don't know no better, Roy. He was living without Outlaw before we got him, and...
Oh, hold it now. Nobody, not anybody at all, is even going to suggest our Dusty is in with the rustling gang until he has a chance to explain for himself. Come on, let's give him a chance.
I tell you, Buckaroos, my heart was in my mouth when I seen Dusty in that truck. And Dale felt the same way I did. But when Roy's your friend, he's your friend. And won't believe nothing bad about you till there's real proof. No, sir. Well, we was facing more excitement than we knowed about. And I'll tell you all about it just as soon as we hold our conference on a breakfast you can put on the table real quick.
Quaker puff wheat and rice, shot from guns, nice and snappy. Quaker puff wheat and rice makes your family breakfast happy.
Say, what's happening? Look at the strange-looking fella that's just dropped in. He must be 9 feet tall.
I am 9 feet 2 inches tall.
Well, who are you?
I am the man from Mars.
Gosh, what you doing here?
Oh, just thought I'd look around. Say, what's that you've got?
Oh, these are packages of the swellest ready-to-serve breakfast cereals you ever tasted. Quaker puffed wheat and Quaker puffed rice, to be specific.
Never heard of them on Mars.
That's too bad. You see, folks are wild about Quaker puffed wheat and Quaker puffed rice down here.
Oh.
They're so easy to serve, so refreshing. Make breakfast a real treat on a hot summer's day.
Sounds good.
You bet. Quaker puffed wheat and Quaker puffed rice are shot from guns, actually exploded up to 8 times normal size. That makes them light, crisp, and tender. They're shot through and through with swell nut-like flavor, too.
Sounds good. Real good.
Wheat or rice, shot from guns, is good for you as well. Furnishes extra food values of restored natural grain amounts of vitamin B1, niacin, and iron.
That's for me. Well, must be going now.
Where to?
Back to Mars. Thanks for the breakfast tip. Mind my taking along those 2 packages? Can't wait to try them.
Well, sir, folks, don't you wait to try ready-to-serve, refreshing Quaker puffed wheat or Quaker puffed rice. And remember, to get the original crisp, fresh wheat or rice shot from guns, always look for the big Quaker red and blue package. It's never sold in bags or bulk.
Buckaroos, them rustlers was giving us a bad time. It wasn't enough that the 00 foreman and rider tried to steal Trigger, or that I stumbled over a branding iron and almost broke a leg, but the rustlers' trail disappeared. Tracks just ended, and that's all there was to it. Then we seen a truck, and our boy Dusty was driving. We began to think maybe Dusty was in with the rustlers.
Come on, Trigger. We've got to catch that truck before it reaches the road.
Let me call to Dusty, son.
He can't hear you over the truck noise, Gabby.
Use those X-ray eyes of yours, Pappy. There's 2 men in the back of that truck.
Hey, I didn't see them, laying behind them big rolls of campers.
Dale, ride around to the front and signal Dusty to stop. Gabby and I will accommodate those 2 hombres. We'll go to the rear of the truck and find out why they've got their guns drawn. We better try to put their guns out of action before we climb aboard, Pappy. All right, up to the truck, Trigger. Climb in after me, Pappy.
Right with you, son.
We'll not go this truck so fast.
I don't reckon you will.
Boy, Digger, get my old guy, Buck. I'll need help with Rogers.
I ain't as old as your friend thinks, Buck.
You'll need plenty of help before you're finished.
Buck, come on. I can't handle Rogers alone.
You can't handle anybody. Here, Pappy, let me give you a help.
Stand back, boy. Stand back. Here's the pile driver that'll soften it.
Hey, good work, Pappy.
Oh, shucks. I've been dangling him since the first time I connected.
You get around there fast, Dusty. You've got a lot to explain. I wasn't doing anything wrong. Are you all right, Roy?
Fine. Dusty, when Leon came for us, you were still in bed.
You went out, and I thought maybe you'd ran into some excitement, and I got a horse and followed.
He just wanted to help us, didn't you?
Let him think up his own excuses, Gabby. What were you doing in this truck, Dusty?
Well, I was close to you when you were looking for cattle tracks.
I was afraid you'd see me, so I hopped in the truck.
Just decided to take a ride. Ain't that all, Dusty?
He'll do his own explaining, Gabby.
No, sir. A fellow I knew from a ranch back home, he owned the Spectacle Brand Ranch, came up and offered me $1 if I drive the truck to the Double O.
The Spectacle Brand Ranch, eh?
I never heard of it. Did you, Roy?
Yeah. It's up north quite a ways.
The Spectacle brand looks like eyeglasses. Something like it anyway. 2 O's with a bar connecting them at the top.
Hey, Roy, that branding iron I tripped over. Up by Mr. Sparrow's house, it was,
Branding iron and the canvas wagon covers in the truck sort of tell where to look for Mr. Sparrow's cattle.
Now, wait, nobody's...
Don't try to get up, you varmint, unless you want me to pin you to the ground.
Dusty, get your horse and ride for home.
All right, Roy.
Pappy, let's tie these 2 hombres and leave them here for a while.
I'll leave them till they starve.
And Dale, while we're doing that, will you see if you can get our horses in the truck?
Sure, Roy.
We 3 are heading for the Spectacle Ranch, with you driving. So Gabby and I will be free to shoot in case we meet cattle rustlers on the way.
Roy, look at those trucks up ahead.
Yeah.
3 trucks loaded with cattle.
But look, coming at us from this side. 4 riders. Yeah, and they're shooting.
2 of them are the ones we caught stealing Trigger. Mr. Sparrow's foreman, Art Larson, and that rider they call Carr.
What'll I do, Roy? Keep going?
Don't even slow down. Pappy, you and I better climb out and get in back of the truck.
Yeah, we're making awful good target up there.
Yeah, but Dale won't be so apt to get hurt.
Oh, don't worry about me, Roy.
We have to worry about you, Dale. If you get winged, there'll be a smash-up.
Gabby, I'll climb up first and give you a hand. If I'm not busy shooting...
Caught up with us, Roy.
They're trying to get us by shooting Dale.
Yeah, and them truckloads of rustled cattle are getting away.
I'm jumping down on him, Gabby.
Don't do that.
If I can land on Art Larson, I'll put him out of the way, then maybe I can get the second man.
All right, you get them 2. I'll try the same thing with the pair on this side.
Well, you 2 won't bother anybody for a few minutes. Here, Pappy. Let me give you a hand.
I took care of one feller, but I can't figure what's holding this man up.
There. You don't have to wonder anymore, Pappy.
Hey, we sure took him, didn't we?
Roy, I stopped the truck. I didn't want to follow the stolen cattle alone. Hey, these men. Aren't 2 of them the men we left tied up?
They sure are. And the other 2 are Art Larson and Varner, who probably untied him.
Roy! Oh, Roy!
Leon Mills. Roy, Leon's coming. Dusty's with him.
But I told Dusty to ride for home.
We heard shooting out this way. We figured maybe you was in trouble.
I know you told me to go home, Roy, but Leon asked me to come with him.
I'll talk to you later, Dusty.
Well, he's telling the truth. I did ask him to come along.
Hey, what's he doing here?
That feller? Well, right now he's sort of catching his breath.
Why, that's the man I was telling you about. Art Larson, the owner of the Spectacle Brand Ranch.
The owner of the Spectacle brand.
Shucks, no. That feller's Mr. Sparrow's foreman.
How about it, Art?
Well, the game's up, I guess. The kid's right.
You're both in. The owner of the Spectacle brand and Mr. Sparrow's foreman.
And rustling Mr. Sparrow's cattle.
You took the Double O cattle and changed the Double O to Spectacle brand, huh?
Say, Mr. Sparrow's Double O was mighty easy to change over, wasn't it? Just put a bar across the top of the 2 O's and you got the Spectacle brand.
Well, Roy, what are you going to do with me?
You and your pals are heading back with Leon to the sheriff's office, while we go on ahead and round up the rest of the gang, those who have the cattle.
Roy, if I went with you, I might get the others to give up peaceable. Would that help me any?
It might. Why don't you come along, Art? We'll be ready to leave as soon as Leon starts back with your friends here. What are you pulling up for, Art?
Well, ahead there. That's where we have our headquarters.
All right.
Now, we better go single file, Roy. Me first, you second.
Who, Trigger fella?
What's the matter? Everything's all right, isn't it?
Sure, Art. Everything's fine. But you and I are going to change hats, shirts, and horses.
But that'll take a lot of time.
I don't care how much time it takes.
They'll get away, Roy.
Will you change outfits with me, Art, or won't you? Come on. I want an answer.
No.
You were leading us into an ambush. Your men are there ready to shoot me down as soon as they recognize me or Trigger.
Well, no.
You're lying. All right. We're going in anyhow. But we'll keep you in the hot spot. And if anybody gets shot, it'll be you.
Yes, sirree. Little wonder many a top-action Hollywood star goes for this breakfast. It's well-tasting, cool, refreshing Quaker puffed wheat or Quaker puffed rice with milk or cream and fruit. Ready to serve, easy to fix, these giant premium grains of wheat or rice pack a man-sized taste wallop. Quaker puffed wheat and Quaker puffed rice are shot from guns. Yes, actually exploded up to 8 times normal size to make 'em crisp and tender as nuts in November. Wheat or rice, shot from guns, are nourishing. They'll make an economical deluxe breakfast hit in your home these summer mornings. Quaker puffed wheat and Quaker puffed rice are never sold in bags or bulk. Always look for the big red and blue Quaker package. Get the premium quality grains of wheat or rice. Yes, get the original, crisp, fresh, shot from gun cereal. That's Quaker puffed wheat and Quaker puffed rice. Buy both delicious kinds tomorrow.
Quaker puffed wheat and rice makes your family breakfast happy.
No, wait, Roy. Don't do that to me. I'll call him out.
Put a gun on him, Pappy.
Sure thing, son.
And use it if he tries any tricks. Dale, you take Dusty back out of the way.
Come on, Dusty.
Call to him, Art. We're waiting.
Frank, it's me. The game's up. Rogers has a gun on me. Come on out with your hands in the air.
And come out right now.
Okay, we give up. We're coming out.
It's working, Roy. Here they come.
These 4 and the 3 Leon's taken into town, is that the whole gang, Art?
That's all of them.
All right, stop where you are.
Want me to take your guns, Roy?
Yeah. Dale, will you come here and keep Art covered while I watch the others?
Stay there, Dusty. Are the cattle here, Roy?
Art can tell us where they are. You had a neat rustling stunt, Art. Spreading those wagon covers on the ground for the cattle to walk over. That made their trail disappear fine. What'd you do? Walk them into the river on canvas?
Yeah.
Then upstream a ways and out of the river on canvas, too? So nobody'd find their trail on the other side either?
Not unless you look quite a ways from the water's edge.
Too bad we saw that canvas in the truck you were sending back to the ranch. That sort of tipped your hand, Art.
All right, Roy. I drawed their teeth. They ain't got any guns now.
Pappy, I think we'll tie their horses together before we take them into town.
It'd be a good idea.
Roy, can I ride into town with you?
Yeah, Dusty, I wish you would. You and I ought to have a little talk.
I'll rope the horses together now, son.
What about, Roy?
Well, it's like this. I'm not saying you didn't help us today because you did. We asked you twice to stay home, though. Instead, you came right ahead and risked getting hurt.
Oh, I wasn't afraid.
No, I don't suppose you were, but before a fella takes chances, he ought to do some thinking about what will happen if he gets hurt. You see, son, there's folks who like you. And if you're hurt, well, they suffer almost as much as you do yourself. And I don't think you want to do that, do you?
Well, no.
The rest of my riders think about such things, Dusty. They don't take chances, and it isn't just because they're not afraid. But they know taking a chance is asking for trouble for everybody. Do you understand, Dusty?
Hey, Buckaroos. Roy is sure learning Dusty what he needs to know. But, do you want to know who learned Roy to be such a good learner for Dusty? Me. Why, I say, I spent more time learning Roy to learn than, but, oh, shucks. Everybody's gathered around ready to sing. Roy, Dale, Foy Willing, and the Riders of Purple Sage. We better listen to them while they got a chance. I can talk to you most any time. Here's the song.
If I said a rose to you for every time time you made me blue. You'd have a room full of roses if I sent a rose of white for every time I cried all night. You'd have a room full of roses. And if you took the petals and you tore them all apart, you'd be tearing at the roses just the way you tore my heart. If someday you're feeling blue and you could send some roses too, well, I don't want a room full of roses. I just want my arms full of you. And if you took the petals and you tore them all apart, you'd be tearing at the roses just the way you tore my heart. If someday you're feeling blue and you could send some roses too, where I don't want a room full of roses. I just want my arms full of you.
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you, from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
Don't forget, smiles are made out of the sunshine and the frown from a rainy day.
The Quaker Oats Company presents the Roy Rogers Show, transcribed each week at this same hour, with the writers of The Purple Sage, Gabby Hayes, Dale Evans, and the king of the Cowboys himself, Republic Pictures' great star in person, Roy Rogers. Buckaroos, take a tip about hot breakfasts if you want to be a star someday in sports and activities. A hot cereal that helps grow the stars of the future is Quaker Oats. Yes, there's more growth, more endurance in oatmeal than any other whole grain cereal. So, to be a star, make your hot cereal nourishing, bodybuilding Quaker Oats, the giant of the cereals. Remember, Quaker and Mother's Oats are the same. Republic's latest Roy Rogers picture is Susanna Pass, and Gabby Hayes may now be seen in the Paramount release El Paso. This is Art Ballinger speaking for the Quaker Oats Company. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
It's the Roy Rogers Show.
Happy trails to you. It's nice to meet again. Happy trails to you until the journey's end.
Most Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, transcribed on the Double R Bar Ranch, with Pat Brady and the Queen of the West, Dale Evans.
Happy trails to you. Time to ride again.
And here he is, in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. You know, being a cowboy, you need lots of energy. That's why Grape Nuts Flakes is the cereal I like for strength and energy. Just 2 minutes after you eat a big bowl full, that whole wheat energy starts going to work for you. Try Grape Nuts Flakes, Buckaroos. They're great.
Now, here's our story. It's called the Cash and Carry Rodeo.
A group of citizens from all over Paradise Valley are meeting tonight in the Mineral City Schoolhouse. The sheriff is presiding, and as Roy Rogers says...
Hey, Dale, the sheriff's doing a fine job.
Yes, he is. I had no idea he was such a good parliamentarian.
What a man, which-a-rarian?
Dale means he's got this meeting roped and tied, Pat.
Order, please. The suggestion of a valley-wide rodeo, the entire proceeds and such prize money as the winners care to contribute to go to the lunchroom building fund seems to meet with the approval of this group. Are there any objections? Well, that being the case, I'm going to take a bull by the horns and appoint Mr. DeYoung as chairman of the rodeo committee to work with Roy Rogers, Dale Evans, and yours truly. The meeting's adjourned. I promised my wife I'd be home early.
For someone who was sort of against the lunchroom project, you're certainly throwing yourself into this rodeo, Mr. DeYoung.
I should say so. And from the looks of things, it'll be the biggest thing Paradise Valley's ever seen.
There's no reason I shouldn't do my part in a community project like this. I'm enjoying it.
Well, this is a community project, all right. I guess the only outsider who has anything to do with it is Mr. Corbett.
Corbett's a crackerjack rodeo man. I figured that hiring him would guarantee that everything would be run properly. And just between us, Corbett's cut his usual fee in half. And I'm paying that out of my own pocket.
You and Corbett are doing such a great job that I'm just sort of sitting back and figuring out how I can stay on those broncs long enough to win some prize money.
Yeah, I'm just figuring on how to stay on them, period.
I guess you'll do all right, Roy. And you too, Pat. Well, so long.
So long. I just don't understand how come he's so generous all of a sudden. After all, DeYoung hasn't any children of his own, and I never thought he gave a hoot about the school.
Well, I think the idea of having a really big-time rodeo is what's changed him. He was always so enthusiastic about that little private thing that he used to put on, and now I guess he feels he's really stepped up into fast company.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he was enthusiastic about his own rodeo because he made himself $400 or $500 a year on it. How he ever brought himself around to giving that up, I don't know.
Howdy. Anybody in here know where I can find this guy Corbett, the rodeo manager?
Mr. Corbett's staying at the hotel, but I think you'd find him now out at the fairgrounds.
Well, maybe I'll wait for him to come back. Might as well have something to eat while I'm waiting.
Well, sure. The menu's right up there on the blackboard, and anything you order's bound to be good because I'm doing the cooking today.
Well, that'll be a thrill. Make it ham and eggs, one up and one over.
Huh?
Sure, I like variety. Say, Cowboy, what's the pitch on this big rodeo they're having here Saturday?
Well, it's a Paradise Valley community affair.
Yeah, I know all about that. What I mean is, can anyone enter the event?
Well, sure, the more the merrier. My name's Roy Rogers, and I'll be glad to take your entries and see that Corbett gets them if you don't have time to wait.
Oh, I got plenty of time. I'll hang around town till the show's over. I wouldn't be surprised if I take down a good share of the prize money.
You're sure welcome to try for it.
Well, all the cowboys from the valley are going to donate any money they win to our school fund.
Well, they don't have to, do they?
Well, no, they don't have to, but the purpose of the rodeo is to build a new lunchroom.
I don't care where the kids eat or what they eat. I just figure from the size of those cash prizes that after this Saturday, Cop Collins will be eating plenty good for a while.
Well, Collins, you look like a mighty good cowpuncher, and that horse you have tied to the rail looks like a mighty useful rodeo animal. But if you're going to enter our show and not enter into the spirit of it, we're sure going to do our best to beat you out on any event you enter.
Well, I'm going to enter 'em all, Rogers, and competition's my meat.
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes? How about those grape nuts flakes? How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes? They are so good, good for you too. The 2-minute energy works for you. So how about 'em, how about 'em, how about grape nuts flakes?
Yep, how about those grape nuts flakes? Take an old hand's advice, partners. Tomorrow when you roll out of your bunk, corral a bowl full of that great energy-giving cereal, Grape Nuts Flakes. Grape Nuts Flakes are called the Great 2-Minute Energy Cereal because 2 minutes after you polish off a bowlful, their powerhouse whole wheat energy starts to go to work for you. That's the kind of quick energy you fellers and gals need. You'll go for Grape Nuts Flakes sugar-roasted flavor. It's delicious. So ask Mom to get you Grape Nuts Flakes, the 2-Minute Energy Cereal. Look for Roy's picture on the front of the package.
A colorful throng has jammed the Paradise Valley Fairgrounds for the rodeo. Both contestants and spectators are cooperating to make this the big event of the year, where all the proceeds are to go toward building a new school lunchroom. Now, before the first event, cowpuncher Cop Collins is under the stands talking to George Corbett, a promoter who has been hired to supervise the show.
You don't have to break your neck to win any prize money, Collins. Everything splits 3 ways, and with the crowd that's up there, everything is quite a lot.
Well, that's fine, Corbett, but I'm out to win, just in case something goes wrong.
And what can go wrong?
I don't know, but this is a big-time rodeo, and you're a small-time guy. It's easy enough for me to walk in and win at the little half-baked shows you usually promote, and it's easy enough for you to stick your fingers in the till when you're dealing with the hicks. These folks aren't that stupid.
The only reason I'm not big-time is because I never had any luck.
The only reason you're not big-time is because you're crooked.
Oh, look who's calling who a crook.
Look, I work for my prize money. Of course, I may not always have the toughest competition.
Oh, you think these boys are going to be tough, huh?
Yes, and if I find out in the first couple of events that they are, I'll take steps to see that they aren't so tough from then on. Are you sure we can trust this other geezer?
Yeah, of course we can. He's as anxious to get his hands on 1/3 of the money as we are.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Paradise Valley's biggest and best rodeo.
Well, I better get on up there, and you better get over to the chutes. You know when to meet me.
Right.
You all know why I'm here, and so without further ado, we're going to call the first event, Wild Calf Roping. Collins' time for the wild calf roping was 14 2/5 seconds. That's the best time so far.
Say, that is fast time. Where'd this Collins fellow come from?
I don't know, Miss Evans. He's a stranger to me.
And the next contestant, Pat Brady of the Double R Bar Ranch and the Eureka Cafe.
Well, even your waiter entered the events, eh, Miss Evans? He'd have trouble lassoing a cooked hamburger, let alone one on the hook.
Well, now, Pat might surprise you, Mr. Corbett.
And here they come.
Look, he certainly threw a neat rope on that calf. Tie him up now, Pat. Do it fast.
Say, he handles himself pretty well at that.
You bet he does. There, he's finished. Attaboy, Pat. That was wonderful.
And Pat Brady now leads in the wild calf roping event. His time was 13 seconds flat.
Worked nothing, really. If I'd have been roping for Nellie Bell instead of that pony, I might have broke the world's record.
And now the final contestant, Roy Rogers of the Double R Bar Ranch riding Trigger.
Say, Roy'll have to go some to beat Pat's time, but I guess he will.
You're kind of sweet on this Rogers fella, aren't you, Miss Evans?
And here they come.
Come on, Roy! Come on!
That's the way to follow that calf, Trigger boy. Now if I can drop this loop on it. There. Good boy, Trigger. Now hold him there. Little doggy. We'll get this rope around his front leg. Now the back ones. There you are.
And the final contestant is the winner of the Wildcat roping event, Roy Rogers, in a very good time in 11 3/5 seconds.
Good work, Trigger. There's a better roping horse than you. I haven't yet to see him.
The next event, ladies and gentlemen, will be the Wild Steer Wrestling.
Hey, good work, Pat. You really tossed that steer in a hurry.
Oh, bulldogging is nothing. If I practice, I could probably be the world's champion.
Well, maybe you could at that.
If you think 7 seconds is good time, watch what I do.
We'll be watching, Collins, and good luck to you.
Well, you ain't so hot so far. You got 1/3 and 1-0. I guess the school fund ain't gonna miss a few bucks you'll take out of this rodeo.
And now, coming out of chute number 3, Cop Collins. Address unknown.
All right, turn the steer loose, man. Go after him, Matt.
Hey, Collins is a pretty good cowboy, but I think we kind of got his goat.
Maybe so. He's misjudging that steer.
Yeah, he's only got him by one horn.
There, he's got a grip on him. Hey, that steer's tough.
Well, maybe the steer don't want Collins to win. After all, he was bred in Paradise Valley.
Well, he's getting him now. There, he's down.
Collins threw his steer in, let me see now, 19 3/5 seconds. And now your winners in the Wild Steer Wrestling are Pat Brady first, Roy Rogers second, and Johnny Estengo third.
Why, Pat Brady, you old son of a gun, maybe you could be the world's champion at that.
Well, our Paradise Valley boys are certainly coming through, Mr. Corbett.
And I thought Collins would give a better account of himself than this.
I thought you didn't know him.
Oh, I don't. It's just that when he made his entries, he talked so big. Well, Miss Evans, I better go down and check the receipts with Mr. DeYoung and the sheriff before the next event's called.
I think I'll go down and wish Roy and Pat good luck. They're really giving each other a battle.
All right, fine. It's been a pleasure to watch the rodeo with you, Miss Evans.
Oh, I'm coming back to the box for the bronc ride.
Oh, fine. That's fine.
And, of course, you're coming to the basket social we're having for the contestants this evening, aren't you?
Well, I don't know if I'm much for basket socials.
Why, they're all kinds of fun. I don't think you realize what living is until you've lived in Paradise Valley.
And I'll just be leaving you here. I'll slip over to the box office. I suppose Mr. DeYoung will still be there.
See you later, Mr. Corbett. Gee, I'm proud of Roy and Pat. Oh, well, hi there, Mr. Collins.
Hello, Miss Evans.
Well, you don't look very happy.
Oh, what a rodeo.
Don't feel badly. 1/3 in the kind of competition you're meeting today isn't bad at all.
You watch this bareback bronc ride, and I'll win a first in that or know the reason why.
Boy, is he a poor loser. Looks like he's heading for the box office, too.
Well, hi there, Dale. You enjoying the show?
Some rodeo, ain't it, Dale?
Well, it's certainly a financial success, and you fellows are making it an artistic success, too. You've never been better.
Well, we're kind of lucky today, I guess. That Collins fellow sort of got me riled up, and I'm doing my best to beat him.
Yeah, me too. You know, I never realized I was such a hot-shot cowpuncher. Hey, I'm wasting my time in your kitchen.
I think you're both wonderful, and I came down to wish you both good luck with the Bronx.
Well, thanks, Dale. That's sure nice of you.
Yeah, it sure is. But I'll bet you hope Roy wins.
Well.
How long do we have before the next event?
Oh, 5 or 6 minutes. Why?
If you'll excuse me, I want to look up the sheriff. He and I are cooking up something.
A surprise?
Well, we hope it'll be a surprise. See you soon.
Well, I don't know what else they could think of. It's been a perfect rodeo. Say, Pat, have you found out anything more about this cop Collins?
Nope, except he ain't quite as good a cowboy as he let on he was.
Well, has he mentioned anything about Mr. Corbett?
Well, yeah. Right after the bulldogging event, he was mumbling something about Corbett giving him a bum steer. But there was nothing bum about that steer at all. He was just plain too tough for Collins.
Pat, if you'll excuse me, I want to check on something before the event. I just want to be sure that nobody's getting a bum steer around here.
Skip the bronc riding, Collins. You can't win it anyway. Let's get out of here now.
I'm not going to let these guys beat me in everything. I know how I can win.
Look, all the money's locked up in this steel box. Let's skip with it the minute the announcer calls the event.
We'll skip with it after I ride. I can beat anybody on the grounds except maybe Rogers and Brady. I'm going out right now and fix the surcingles on their broncs.
Oh, I get it. You cut almost through them, huh? So they'll snap off when the heat's on. Is that right?
Right.
Wait a minute. Keep talking while I edge over to the door. I think I heard something.
Yeah, as I was saying, of all the lousy rodeos I ever competed in, this one takes the cake.
Oh, keyhole, kidder. Come in here, Miss Evans.
Let go of me,
Get
Corbett.
in here, I said.
Oh! So you two didn't know each other, huh? Well, I heard everything.
You may have heard it, but that's as far as it'll get. Slap a gag in your mouth, Collins.
Right. You're pretty nosy, aren't you?
What if I am?
That's fine, Collins. Now go about your business, and then get back here fast. I got some plans for the lady that'll really cover our getaway.
Well, Collins stayed on.
Yes, and he gave that bronc a good ride. He'll score some points on it, too.
Cup Collins stayed on his bronc for the full 8 seconds. The judges will announce his point score at the end of the event.
Well, I'll climb up on the chutes here, then. I'm next.
The pickup men have got him. Yeah, they've got the bronc, too.
There you are, Collins. Good ride.
Thanks. Thanks for the pickup.
It's a good ride, Collins. Best one so far.
Probably the best one you'll ever see, Rogers. I'm not going to stay around and watch you and Brady. I don't waste my time on amateurs.
And on to chute number 5, Pat Brady on Keecha's Pet.
Good luck, Pat. Trigger and I'll pick up for you.
Good. Now, don't you get any ideas about throwing me, Bronx?
And there they go.
Attaboy, Pat, you're doing it. Hey, he's off already. Come here, Trigger boy. Hey, Pat, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm all right, but what happened?
You got thrown.
Oh, I landed right on my head. You know, if I hadn't, I might have been hurt bad.
Well, come on, Trigger. Let's get that bronc.
Pat Brady didn't stick around long, folks, but he's given us a great show up to now. And now the final contestant, and he has his work cut out for him if he's going to beat Cop Collins' ride. Out of chute number 2, Roy Rogers on Gray Twister.
Hold trigger for me, will you, Pat?
Oh, sure.
Hey, what's that piece of leather you have there?
Leather? Well, I'll be darned. You know, I got on that bronc and grabbed my rigging and... Hey, it must have broke. That's why I got thrown.
Let me see. It broke enough and it's been cut.
Hurry up, Roy. The bronc's ready.
Okay.
Roy, you mean somebody done this on purpose?
It looks like it, Pat. And I'm going to check my rigging before I ride.
Hey, Roy, look. One of them wild bulldog steers broken loose, and Dale's trying to ride him.
Pat, she's tied on him. Come on, Trigger boy. If we've ever bulldogged the steer, Trigger, now's the time to do it. Go on, boy.
Time for another Roy Rogers reminder. Always do your best. Yep, friends, that's Roy's reminder for today. He'd like you to try to put all the effort you can behind everything you do, at home, in school, or at play. When you do that, everyone will look up to you. To do his best, a man needs strength and energy, which means you have to stay healthy. And to do that, you've got to eat right. Good, nourishing food like Grape Nuts Flakes, the cereal Roy likes best for building up strength and energy. Yes, partners, Roy eats Grape Nuts Flakes for energy. His picture's on every package. Yes, Roy likes those swell-tasting Grape Nuts Flakes because their whole wheat energy starts going to work for you just 2 minutes after you eat a big, malty-rich bowlful. That's energy you need for most everything you do during the day. And you'll like sugar-roasted Grape Nuts Flakes. They have a flavor that's malty-rich, makes them mighty good to eat. So if you want to be king of the cowboys in your corral, ask your mom to get you Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal.
Grape Nuts Flakes is one of the triple wrap Post cereals, guaranteed fresh or triple your money back.
Get for that steer, Trigger. Get it. You're not going another inch, you... Hey, Pat, out here, quick! Get Bill out of the way. Oh, no, you don't.
Hey, I'm here, Roy. Dale and out. Hey, she's unconscious.
Carry her out of here. Do it fast. I'll hold this loco critter till you're safe.
There, she's coming around. Don't seem to be any broken bones or anything. Just a real mean bump.
Oh, where am I? Oh, Roy, what happened?
You're all right, Dale, but you had a mighty close call.
Hey, who done that to you, Dale?
Get the sheriff. It was Corbett and Collins.
Rogers, a terrible thing has happened.
A terrible thing almost happened, Mr. DeYoung. But Dale's going to be all right.
But we've got to find the sheriff. We've got to organize a posse. In all the confusion, someone ran off with a cash box.
Someone ran off with a cash box?
Yes, with every cent of the proceeds, over $6,000.
It was Corbett and Collins. I overheard them planning it, and they caught me.
Don't just stand there, Rogers. We got to do something.
Now, easy there, Mr. DeYoung. We've already done it.
All right.
What do you did?
Corbett and Collins won't get very far. There's only one road they could start out on for a getaway, and the sheriff has that blocked.
What?
How did you know what they were up to?
We've been checking on this Corbett fella, and we found out he's a pretty slippery character. Well, we just decided to be ready for anything.
Well, Roy, that's wonderful, but what if the sheriff slips up?
Get in there, Corbett. You too, Collins. Here they are, Roy.
Great work, Sheriff.
They're the ones. They're the ones that tried to kill me.
Real smart going, Corbett.
You weren't so smart either, Collins.
Hey, Sheriff, didn't they give you any trouble?
Me and my deputies leaped on them and knocked them off their horses before they knew what was happening. And here's the cash box, too.
Give it to me. We'll have to get it to a safe place immediately.
You better look inside first, Mr. DeYoung.
Huh?
They might have taken the money out and hidden it already.
Yes, good idea. Well, there's nothing in here but old newspapers and some rusty nails. Corbett and Collins, you dirty double-crossing scoundrels! Where's my third?
I thought so, Mr. DeYoung. This was your idea, wasn't it? The reason you were suddenly so public-spirited was because you saw a chance to make yourself a couple of $1,000. Arrest him, too, Sheriff.
I'll do just that, Roy. Now, look here, DeYoung.
Corbett, now's our chance.
Run for it.
Take your choice, Pat. Grab him fast.
I've got Corbett. He's a close.
All right, Collins. I was hoping I'd get a crack at you.
Fight one event you can't lick me in, Rogers.
Oh, no. We'll see.
Here's the way we handle guys like you in Paradise Valley, Corbett.
These handcuffs will take care of you, DeYoung.
Give it to them, Roy and Pat. Give them all they've got coming.
We'll sure try, Dale.
Only neither of them will be on their feet long enough for that. Look.
There. We'll let them sleep that off and see if they wake up with any fight in them.
Roy, why didn't you let me know what was going on?
We couldn't let anyone know we suspected Corbett and Collins until we found out who they were working with.
Well, we might have known it'd be DeYoung. He sure did a quick switch from being against the new lunchroom to being all for it.
Well, Roy, what do you say we get these fellas down to the jail?
Wait a minute. If Corbett and Collins took the money out of the strong box, we've got to find out where they've hidden it.
They haven't hidden it anywhere, Dale. The sheriff and I fixed up that box to force DeYoung to tip his hand.
The lunchroom fund is safe. We sent it down to the bank when we switched the boxes just before the last event.
Oh, I missed the bronc riding. Who won?
By golly, we haven't finished it yet.
That's right, Pat. I still have to ride yet. And if Collins should happen to win the event, well, I think I can talk him into donating it to the school with a little persuasion.
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
Happy trails to you until we meet again.
The Roy Rogers Show was brought to you tonight by Post Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal. Grape Nuts Flakes is the cereal Roy likes best for strength and energy. Look for the picture of Roy and Trigger on the front of the package. The Roy Rogers Show can be heard again next week at this same time with Pat Brady, Dale Evans, and the king of the Cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Brush production written and directed by Fran Van Hartisfeld with music by Milton Charles. Remember what Roy Rogers says, Post Sugar Crisp is the cereal treat that's fun to eat. Roy's right, fellas and gals. As a cereal, it's dandy, with milk or cream. For snacks, it's so handy, or you can eat it like candy right out of the box. Post Sugar Crisp is excitingly new, deliciously different. Nourishing puffed wheat, candy coated with honey and sugar.
Ask Mom to get Post Sugar Crisp in the big red, white, and blue box with the 3 bears on the front tomorrow. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Herb Butterfield, Junius Matthews, Jim Bannon, and Howard McNear. This is Art Ballinger speaking for Post Grape Nuts Flakes.
Happy trails to you.
The dependable Dodge Plymouth dealer in your neighborhood, the man who sells and services the elegant new 54 Dodge, presents the Roy Rogers Radio Show. Yes, folks, it's the Roy Rogers Radio Show for the whole family. Adventure, suspense, mystery, and music. Starring Roy Rogers, King of the Cowboys, and Dale Evans, Queen of the West, with Pat Brady, the Mellow Men, and an all-star cast. And now, here to greet you with a song and a story are Roy and Dale.
Close your sleepy eyes, my little buckaroo.
Well, good evening, folks. Greetings again to the whole family. Our song tonight is a beautiful lullaby. It's called My Little Buckaroo. And it sure fits our story because when we were in New York a few months ago, we found a little buckaroo under very mysterious circumstances. Dale and Pat and me decided to do a little sightseeing, so we went up to the top of the Empire State Building. It was close to 5 o'clock, and they were getting ready to close the observation platform. We were just about the last tourists that they let go up to the 102 stories. Well, we were standing there admiring the wonderful view when all of a sudden we heard it.
Roy, listen.
Yeah.
Hey, that sounds like a baby.
It sure does.
Where's it coming from?
It sounds like it's behind that door over there. I walked over to the small door that had a sign on it saying keep out. But this was one time I didn't obey the sign. It was a baby, wrapped in a blanket and crying like 60. Now, why do you suppose anyone would abandon a baby on top of the Empire State Building?
In just a moment, Roy and Dale will return with part 1 of tonight's story. The powerful Dodge. The beautiful Dodge. And now, Dodge is the lowest priced V8 in its field. That's right. The big, beautiful 54 Dodge gives you more for the money at a low, low price. It's a fact. The price you pay for a Dodge V8 is the lowest, the very lowest in its field. And no other car gives you such big car performance, such big car luxury, such big car value. And only Dodge gives you so many extra value features at no extra cost. So remember the big news. Dodge is the lowest priced V8 in its field. See and drive the 54 Dodge tomorrow at your nearby Dodge Plymouth dealers. And if you want a good, dependable used car, see the first choice used car specials your Dodge dealer has for you. And now back to Roy Rogers and Dale Evans and a story about a little buckaroo.
There now, sweetheart. Don't cry. You're not alone anymore. Oh, isn't he just about the cutest baby you've ever seen?
Yeah.
How do you know he's a he, Dale?
Oh, Pat. By the blue blanket. Blue for boys and pink for girls.
Oh.
The steps inside this door must go up into the tower.
Roy, you don't suppose the baby's mother could be up there?
Well, I was just wondering. Maybe we better take a look.
Roy, look. That girl sitting over there.
Yeah.
Hey, she's sitting right on the edge.
Quiet now. Let's not scare her. We'll try to sneak up behind her and grab her.
Okay.
Okay. I've got her.
No, please let me go.
Now, just take it easy. I'm not going to hurt you. Let's just back off over here just a little ways. Dale, bring the baby. You don't want to do anything foolish, ma'am. That's a fine baby you've got there.
He is your baby, isn't he?
I think so.
I am not certain. I do not know.
You don't know?
Ma'am, would you mind telling us your name?
I do not remember my name. Oh, please. I cannot remember anything.
We'd better get her downstairs right away. She's suffering from amnesia. Just sit here and rest a minute, ma'am.
Merci. You are very kind.
Say, Roy.
Yeah?
I found this purse up on the platform as we were coming down.
Kind of unusual design on it. Gold dragon emblem on the side. You didn't buy a new purse, did you, Dale?
Why, no.
Is this yours, ma'am?
What? Mine? Well, I think it seems to me I had a pocketbook, but I cannot remember.
Now, honey, just relax and take it easy. We're your friends. We want to help you if we can.
I will try.
Now, what's the last thing, the very last thing you can remember clearly?
Well, the last... I was in the street, and the man, he asked me where I want to go. But I do not know where I want to go. Then I see this tall building, and it looked, how you say, like I had seen it before.
Familiar?
Oui, familiar.
Why did you go to the top?
But I had to, monsieur. They were going to kill me.
Kill you?
Who? Well, a man and a woman. They were following me. I was on the lower platform when they tried to push me over the side. But I break away, and I run up the stairs through the little door.
Well, why would anybody want to kill you, ma'am?
Well, Oh, it's no use. I cannot remember. I do not know.
This man and woman, where did they go?
Oh, they disappeared. Perhaps they were frightened away. I remember nothing else until you came.
I see. Dale, let's take a look inside that purse.
All right.
Not much here. $2.27.
A match folder, lipstick. Uh-oh. Here's something, Roy.
Yeah, a receipt from a taxicab meter.
Wait a minute. There's something heavy in the bottom of the purse.
What is it?
A small black .32 caliber automatic. Smell that barrel, Roy.
Yeah, it's been fired recently. Is that you, Dale?
Yes, Roy.
Well, how are the patients?
Well, both Mrs. X and the baby are sleeping comfortably in my room. You know, I think it was a very good idea to bring them back here to the hotel with us.
Yeah.
Any luck with the taxi receipt?
Well, I'm waiting for the cab company to call me back now.
I checked the labels in her dress and coat. They were purchased in France.
France, huh? Excuse me. Hello?
Mr. Rogers?
That's right.
This is Max Lewis, cab number 147. I'm the driver. The boss said you wanted to talk to me.
Yes, I do. Say, do you remember picking up a young French girl with a baby in her arms this afternoon?
Yeah, I sure do.
Well, good. Where'd you pick her up?
On East 16th Street, 300 block.
East 16th Street.
Yeah, right in front of a small grocery store. Hey, you know where this babe is, Mr. Rogers?
I might. Why do you want to know?
I don't want to know, Mr. Rogers. The cops do. They just called me 10 minutes ago.
Roy, are you sure that girl and the baby will be all right until we get back?
Sure. Pat's standing guard right outside the room. Let's see now. This is the 300 block on 16th. Hey, there's the small grocery store over there across the street. Let's go.
Buonasera, signor. Signorina, can I help you, please?
Well, maybe.
Got a nice cherries, fresh today.
Well, thanks, but we're looking for information, not groceries.
Information?
That's right. Say, was there a young French girl in here today? She was probably carrying a baby in her arms.
Oh, that one.
Roy, he remembers her.
Si, signorina. I'm coming to work right in the middle of the robbery and the shooting.
The robbery?
Shooting?
Si.
Well, what about the girl? Do you know her?
I no see her before. Like I tell the police after the robbery and the shooting, I chase her. I chase her outside. She gets into a cab. I try to follow, but my cab driver, he's a no-good. He lose her.
But why were you chasing her?
Why? Why? Because she's the one who hold up at the store and shoot Mr. Birdie, the owner.
Our rooms are this way, Roy.
Yeah.
Well, I guess there's no choice now. We'll have to notify the police.
Roy! Dale! Oh, thank goodness. You finally got here.
What's the matter, Pat?
Has something happened to the girl?
Boy, I'll say something's happened. The police have been here. They took the baby to juvenile hall and arrested the girl on suspicion of robbery and attempted murder.
In just a moment, Roy and Dale will return with the second part of tonight's story. Now, folks, here are the Mellow Men.
There's a better deal for the man at the wheel of the Dodge top-rated truck. It's got good looks, it's completely new. The chassis, the body, and the engine, too. Dodge is easy to load. Find a truck on the road. Check the features, and you'll say there's a better deal for the man at the wheel of the Dodge top-rated truck. See Dodge today.
Folks, like the song says, new Dodge job-rated trucks offer a better deal for the man at the wheel. For example, you get a better deal in power with the world's most modern truck engines, advanced Power Dome V8s and famous Thrifty 6s. These great Dodge truck Power Dome V8s give you more power, more efficiency than any other comparable truck V8. Exclusive dome-shaped combustion chambers save you money, too, by getting extra miles from every drop of fuel, by giving top performance on non-premium gas. Ask your dependable Dodge truck dealer for a Dodge truck Power Dome demonstration tomorrow. And now back to Roy Rogers and Dale Evans and part 2 of a story about an amnesia victim and a little buckaroo.
Rogers, Miss Evans? That's right. I'm Detective Sergeant O'Brien. Oh, hi, Mr. Brady.
I do, sir.
Sergeant, I came over to find out what you've done with the girl and the baby. The juvenile authorities are caring for the baby.
Where's the girl?
She's at Bellevue Hospital undergoing a series of tests. What kind of tests? Psychiatric tests. We're trying to determine whether she really has amnesia or whether she's faking. Oh, excuse me.
Say, Roy.
What?
I've been thinking. How do you suppose the police knew that girl was in Dale's room?
Sure. Well, that's one of the questions I came down here to ask.
Okay, Joe. Yeah, thanks. Well, Mr. Rogers, I guess that wraps it up. All we have to do now is satisfy ourselves that she's really lost her memory.
You mean you're positive she's guilty?
Positive enough to turn the case over to the DA.
But can you picture that girl coming into a store with a baby in her arms and doing a thing like that?
Ever hear of Mother Carol?
Mother Carol. Who's she?
Mother Carol's the nickname we gave a woman who held up 5 banks in 9 states and killed 3 men. She always carried a baby in her arms.
Oh, no.
Yeah, babies make mighty good protection. They allay suspicion, and they're an awfully good front for a criminal.
But what about the man and the woman? The girl said chased her into the Empire State Building and tried to kill her.
It's a good story, Mr. Rogers, but what reason have we got to believe her?
But, Sergeant, she was definitely in a state of shock when we found her. If she wasn't, why would she be sitting on the edge of the tower, 102 stories up?
Yeah, that sure ain't no place to play blind man's buff.
Maybe not blind man's buff, Mr. Brady, but how about hide-and-go-seek?
You mean you think she was using the tower as a hideout?
Possibly, or maybe it was a rendezvous.
Rendezvous? With whom?
An accomplice? The store clerk, the Italian fellow, told us that about $100 was stolen from the cash register. Jane Doe didn't have it in her purse when you found it, did she?
No.
So what'd she do with it? I know, don't tell me she doesn't remember. Then there's the anonymous phone call we got tipping us off that she was in Miss Evans' room. Well, it all adds up to the fact that she probably wasn't alone in this. But her accomplice decided to skip out on her, tip us off, and take all the loot.
Sergeant, what about the man she shot? The owner of the store.
Mr. Berthier, still unconscious. As soon as he snaps out of it, we'll take the girl to him. Maybe he can make a positive identification.
And if he doesn't?
Well, we still got a strong case. The grocery clerk says he saw her do it, and we've got the gun.
The gun?
Yes, ma'am. That was ballistics that just called. The shot that was removed from the injured man was fired from the .32 automatic we found in Jane Doe's handbag.
Boy, it sure looks bad for poor little old Jane Doe.
It sure does. Well, you did everything you could, Roy.
Not quite. I still want some answers to some questions, and I've got to make a phone call.
Phone call at this time of night?
Remember when we went through Jane Doe's handbag? In addition to the gun and the $2 and change and the lipstick and the taxi receipt, we found something else.
Yeah. We did?
I don't remember anything else in her purse.
I do.
What?
A matchbook folder.
Oh. Well, is that important?
Did you ever see the girl light a cigarette?
No.
Well, gee whiz, why do you suppose she was carrying a matchbook then?
For the number that was written down on it. It was on Sergeant O'Brien's desk with the rest of the things in her purse. I saw it and copied down the number.
So that's the number you're going to call now.
That's right. There's a payphone. Wait here. I won't be long.
Any luck?
Nobody answered.
Oh.
Well, I guess we can all go back to the hotel and get some sleep, huh, Roy?
Not yet, Pat. First, we go night clubbing.
Night clubbing? Where?
The book of matches came from a place in Chinatown called the Dragon Club, and I've suddenly developed a hankering for some Chinese food. Oh, miss?
Yes, sir. Cigarette?
No, thanks. I was wondering if you could point out the manager to me.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. He isn't here tonight. Is there anything I can help you with?
Maybe. Do you happen to remember a young French woman and a baby? I think she was in here last night or earlier today.
A woman and a baby? No, there's been nobody like that in here today.
I see. Well, thanks anyway.
Sure. Cigarette, souvenir.
Oh, miss. Just a second.
Oh, yes?
Roy, how about buying me a souvenir?
Oh, we have some very nice things.
Okay. What would you like?
I'd like one of those handbags. The one with the gold dragon emblem on it.
Well, keep trying, will you please, operator? Good morning, Dale.
Good morning, Roy. Any luck yet?
No, not yet. Just a minute. Hello? Hello? This is Roy Rogers speaking. I wonder if you... That's funny.
What happened?
He hung up on me. Operator, get me the 12th Precinct Station, will you please?
Why are you calling the police, Roy?
Not the police, Dale. Sergeant O'Brien. I want him to get me the address of that phone number.
What do you expect to find here, Roy?
Some answers to some questions, I hope. Apartment 4. Must be upstairs. Let's go.
Nobody home.
Let's not be in a hurry, Pat.
Well, if it isn't the inquisitive one.
Roy, it's the cigarette girl from the Dragon Club.
Yeah, she seems to handle a gun almost as well as she does her souvenirs.
Better, Mr. Rogers. And now that you've carried things this far, I suggest that you and your friend come in before this goes off and somebody gets hurt.
Do as she says, Pat.
Why, Roy, I wouldn't think of arguing with her.
You were right, Angelo. He's a nosy cowboy.
Well, Mr. Rogers. This is indeed unfortunate.
Roy, it's the grocery clerk.
Uh-huh. And he seems to have suddenly lost his accent.
That was just a convenient pose, Mr. Rogers.
I don't get it, Roy. Where do these people fit in?
Maybe they'll tell us, Pat. Why did you shoot the store owner, Angelo?
A slight correction, Mr. Rogers. I didn't shoot him.
Oh? Then it was your girlfriend here.
Bernice is a little more impulsive than I. Still, it couldn't be helped. You see, Berthier took inventory and found out about the marijuana.
Marijuana, huh? And the French girl?
She's Berthier's wife.
Stop fooling around with him, Angelo. Kill him and get it over with. We got a plane to catch.
Plenty of time, sweetheart. You see, Mr. Rogers, I told you how impulsive she is.
Yeah, so you were using the grocery store as a front for dope peddling. You posed as an Italian clerk, the friendly, nice, fresh cherries type. Mr. Berthier knew nothing about it.
Until yesterday afternoon.
Uh-huh. Then you got into an argument, and Bernice shot him.
But the French girl, what gave her amnesia, why'd she lose her memory?
The shock of seeing her husband lying there shot. She probably thought he was dead.
Yes, that was too bad. I had no idea that Bertie had sent for his wife and baby. She arrived from France that morning. I guess he didn't know what boat she was on, or he would have met her. And all this might have been avoided.
It might have been avoided if Bernice hadn't have put the gun back into her purse and if Mrs. Berthier hadn't have picked it up by mistake when she ran out of the store.
You mean the purse didn't belong to the French girl at all?
That's right. Everything in it was Bernice's. The gun and the Dragon Club matchbook with the phone number on it. I suppose you have a new phone or she would have remembered the number without writing it down.
Bernice, when we raise our family in South America, remind me to tell the children that Roy Rogers was a very smart man.
You're darn tootin' he is. And you'd be smart to put away those guns and let us out of here.
Oh, I couldn't do that, Mr. Brady. Besides, you haven't heard it all.
Oh, I think I can guess the rest. Mrs. Berthier ran out of the store and got into the cab. You and Bernice chased her and followed her to the top of the Empire State Building. You tried to kill her then, but when Pat and Dale and me showed up, you got scared and left.
That's right. Tell me, Mr. Rogers, how is the girl? Has she regained her memory yet?
I don't know, but I think she will, now that we can tell her who she is and what happened.
Of course, but as I've pointed out, by then we will be safely out of the country. And now, Mr. Rogers, if there's nothing further... What's that?
Police, Angelo. Get Bernice, Pat. I got her.
Let me go.
Bad shot, Angelo. I've got good news for you, Mrs. Berthier. Your husband's going to be all right.
I cannot begin to thank you, Monsieur Rogers, and you, mademoiselle, and of course, Monsieur Brady.
Oh, shucks, Mrs. Birdie. It was nothing. Nothing at all.
May I hold the little darling for just a minute?
Oh, but of course.
Roy, look. He's asleep. Let's all be very, very quiet.
Okay. So, folks, that's the whole story of what happened the time we went sightseeing and found the little Buckaroo on top of the Empire State Building.
Close your sleepy eyes, my little Buckaroo, while the light of western skies is shining down on you. Don't you know it's time for bed? Another day is through, so go to sleep, my little Buckaroo. Don't you realize, my little It was from a little acorn that the oak tree grew. And remember that your dad was once a kid like you. So go to sleep, my little buckaroo. Soon you're gonna ride the range like grown-up cowboys do. Now it's time that you were rounding up a dream or two. So go to sleep, my little buckaroo.
Close your sleepy eyes, my little buckaroo, while the light of western skies is shining down on you. Now it's time that you were rounding up a dream or two. So go to sleep, my little buckaroo.
My little
Now that vacation time is here, a lot of folks are taking another look at the old bus and wondering whether it's going to give them a good vacation or an unhappy one. Well, if you're figuring on going places this summer, go in a new 54 Dodge, because it's Dodge for roominess and real comfort. Dodge for full-time power steering that lets you end up a day of hard driving fresh as a daisy. Dodge that has a special safety lock so that those skylarking youngsters won't get the door open by accident when you're rolling along the road. You get all this and a lot more in the smartest, perkiest, pretty-as-a-picture car on the road today. Dale and I have had Dodge cars for a long time, and believe us, the new 54 Dodge really has what it takes. How Dodge can put so much into a car, make it so downright beautiful, and sell it for as little as they do, I just don't know. Did you know that Dodge is the lowest priced V8 in its field? Well, it is. So why don't you stop in soon and see the big, beautiful 54 Dodge at your nearby Dodge dealers? And right now, your Dodge dealer has a fine selection of top quality, first choice used cars. Come in and look them over tomorrow. Well, that does it for tonight, folks. See you next Thursday, same time. Until then, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you.
Happy trails with Dodge, the car that gives you more.
The Roy Rogers Radio Show is produced under the supervision of Art Rush and directed by Ralph Rose. Tonight's story was written by Ralph Rose and Charles Smith. Music arranged and conducted by Frank Worth. Production assistant Virginia White. Tonight's all-star cast included Pat Brady, the Mellow Men, Gladys Holland, Colleen Collins, Shepard Menken, and Herb Vigran. Join us again next Thursday evening at this same time when the dependable Dodge Plymouth dealer in your neighborhood will again bring you transcribed the Roy Rogers Radio Show. This is Lou Crosby speaking for the man who sells and services Dodge job-rated trucks and the elegant new 54 Dodge.
P.O.S.T. Post, the cereals you like the most, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, starring the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
It's roundup
time on the double R bar. So saddle your horse, 'cause we're gonna ride far.
The Double R Bar Ranch transcribes stories and songs of the real West with the whippoorwills, the wisest trail scout of them all, Jonah Wild, played by Forrest Lewis. The Queen of the West, Dale Evans. And in person, the King of the Cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. Buckaroos, some morning soon, why don't you let Mom sleep late? And you get your own breakfast. It's easy as long as there's a supply of Post cereals on the shelf, and it'll be a mighty good breakfast, too, because you can always count on anything bearing the brand name Post. Well, I noticed Sid Kenyon in town yesterday. Sid makes a living by collecting specimens for scientific laboratories, and there's just nobody who can get into as many scrapes as old Sid.
Yes, sir, I wish I'd have met up with you boys 10 years ago. I'd have been a billionaire by now. Now, you take this here load of frogs I got in my wagon. Scientific laboratory pays me 7.5 cents a frog. You can see that ain't going to buy no rings for my fingers nor bells for my toes.
Sid, there's not much time left. Suppose we get down to business.
Yep.
The frogs are in your wagon, ready to go, right?
500 of them. 500 unhappy frogs bound for a scientific laboratory.
All right. Our trucks are out in the canyon. We'll move on schedule and depend on you to hold that crowd in Mineral City.
But what don't I always? Don't ranch hands come from far and near the days I make it delivered to the laboratory? Why, shucks, ain't nobody in his right mind would miss the celebrations I put on after I get paid. Folks looks forward to 'em as if they was a circus.
Yeah.
But I'm so dumb I never thought of making a profit on 'em before.
Look, make your celebration tonight last 2 hours, 3 if you can. We have to rustle the cattle, load them on our trucks, and meet the man who's buying them before that crowd breaks up.
Mr. Bruce, stop your worrying. This twisted old brain of mine has figured something to make the folks laugh fit to split and keep 'em busy, too, till almost dawn. Tonight's going to be a great night in Mineral City.
As darkness crowds in on Paradise Valley, a ramshackle old wagon pulled by a team that has seen better days travels toward Mineral City. Sid Kenyon sits on the seat, and in the dim light takes on the appearance of a scarecrow, a grinning scarecrow to be sure, but one with a streak of viciousness hidden somewhere inside its flapping garments. The wagon enters Main Street, Mineral City. A good many ranchers and their riders are on hand, for as Sid admits, he does put on a celebration worth watching after he has been paid. He turns his team sharply toward a hitching rail. Too sharply. The old wagon creaks a protest. Sid whips the horses, jerks on the reins. The wagon tips, rolls over on its side. Sid Kenyon bounds up out of the street in great alarm. 500 frogs are energetically leaping from the broken boxes near the wagon, hopping briskly about in Mineral City's Main Street.
Well, what are you laughing for? Come on, can't you give a fella a hand? Help me catch more frogs before they all get away!
Hey, Sid's all right, boys. Let's catch these frogs for him, aren't you say?
Oh, there's 500 of them. There'll be a plague in your town. The laboratory won't have nothing to work on, and I can't hold no celebration unless we catch them. Come
on! Main Street is alive with the greatest frog hunt that has ever taken place. Ranchers, cowboys, and townsmen run about, trying to catch the leaping, jumping amphibians. Within an hour, most of them have been caught and placed in their boxes again.
Boys, I thank you. I sure do thank you. Now, if you'll just be good enough to help turn my wagon right side up. I tell you what, you fellers follow me to the laboratory. It won't take long to sell these frogs, and if I've figured right, I'll have somewheres in the neighborhood of $35, and we'll all just go and celebrate.
Where's the sheriff? The sheriff around?
Well, the sheriff's at his office, probably.
Oh, forget the sheriff. We're all going to go.
You better get over there. The sheriff will need help. Rustlers are getting Eddie Robinson's cattle.
Now, here, boys, never mind that. We'll put on a celebration right here in the middle of Main Street.
The Rustlers are using trucks. They'll be out of the territory in no time unless we hurry.
listen, you fly-bitten nags. You're pulling this wagon like you never pulled it before. We ain't finished yet. I got too much at stake in that rustling to let the gang get caught.
There was 6 big trucks, Sheriff. 3 of them had trailers.
Hey, what's all the excitement about, boys?
Roy, Pat Sullivan says Rustlers are stealing cattle at Eddie Robertson's place.
Yeah, with trucks. They got trucks. Big operators.
There's only one way for them to get out then, the state highway. Sheriff, we'd better set up some roadblocks.
That's it. Fred, take a dozen men, ride north to the Big Bend. Use a shortcut. Put them a roadblock there.
The other one better be at the entrance to Joaquin Pass.
Sal, you attend to that one. Roy, we'll ride between the two. Be ready to go to whichever part of the posse spots them first.
You bet. I'll get Dale and Jonah, and we'll be with you right away.
Easy,
Hey, that's the sheriff heading this way.
Yeah, I feel sorry for the poor old feller. The way Dorothy May's been treating him.
What now?
Well, ain't you heard? He's practically bug-eyed. Cause he
A fleet of trucks has been sighted. They're traveling toward the Big Bend.
Okay, let's cut across country and be with the boys at the roadblock when the fight starts. Oh, easy, Trigger. You haven't seen him yet, eh, Pat?
No, there's nothing stirring here.
There will be. Tell you what, I'll go up on that rise. Maybe I can get a line on them.
Okay, Sheriff. We'll watch things here.
Well, I sure feel sorry for the poor old feller.
The sheriff? Well, what's the matter?
Oh, it's just something to do with Dorothy May, boy.
Oh, shucks. I thought it was something important.
Well, 'twas important. Why, since Dorothy May and me had our spat, she retted her hair, you know, and the school board told her she had to white it back again.
Yes, we remember. And she gave you the gate over it.
Yeah, sure. Gave me the gate, nothing. I got me some dignity. She blamed me for the whole mess, and I walked out.
Well, sir, we heard different.
Yes, well, Roy, the point is Dorothy May has been hard up for company since I left, and she's turned to that dead-ratted sheriff. Has him over to her place or to take her out or something every evening of the week. Keeps him up until 10:30, 11 o'clock, night after night.
Well, a man can't stand that pace long.
No, not an old man.
Oh, boy.
Jonah, how does it happen you know all about this?
Well, I see it with my own eyes, Roy. I was over on Don Wallace's roof watching through a spyglass I borrowed from Dick Wiley.
Why, Jonah Wild.
Hey, listen a minute.
Sounds like something's coming now, Roy.
Yeah, there is. Take it easy, though. It's just a horse and wagon, not the trucks. They'll have to stop at the roadblock. Maybe we can get some information about the trucks now. Hold quiet now. Stop your wagon! There's a roadblock ahead, mister. Hey, what are you doing out here, Sid?
Well, howdy, Roy. You got a roadblock up?
Yeah, we're after the Rustlers. Seen anything of a fleet of trucks?
Well, no, I ain't seen nobody. It's too dark.
It's Sid Kenyon, boys. Take the roadblocks down long enough to let him through, will you?
Roy leans on the wagon, talking with Sid Kenyon as the men take down the roadblock. In the false dawn, the outlines of bulky objects stand out plainly. But Roy and Sid are unable to see each other's faces, and thus Roy does not detect Sid's uneasiness. There are no sounds save those made by the man at the roadblock. No exhaust or motor noises are heard, however indistinct. Perhaps the deputy's report was wrong. Perhaps in the darkness he mistook something else for the trucks. Some shadow.
Okay, Roy, it's down. Let him come through.
Thanks, Pat. Go ahead, Sid.
Sid Kenyon flicks the reins across the backs of his horses, and the wagon rolls ahead, quickly disappearing into the darkness.
Close up the roadblocks as soon as he gets through. Hey, here they come.
It's a truck.
Control loose.
Get them. Get those trucks. They're making a break for it.
Yeah, it looks as though the whole thing was planned.
On your horses, men. After them.
Roy, the trucks must have been coasted free down that long grade.
They got through when the roadblock was down for Sid Kenyon. Stay on your horse, Sheriff. We're riding. Come on, Trigger. Let's go. This way. Cut across country. We'll come out on the highway, but the other side of the bend.
Roy, there's Sid's wagon at the side of the road.
Come, go, Lucian.
Go ahead, Sheriff. We'll see about him. Whoa, here, Trigger. Whoa, boy.
Whoa, Titus. Whoa.
Better have your guns ready, Dale and Jonah.
Boy, you can say that again.
Yeah, what are we going to do, shoot frog?
Sid may be in with the Rustlers, Jonah.
He got that roadblock down so they could break through.
Yeah, I guess rattlesnakes ain't found only in the deserts these days.
Hey, there he is. Hold it, Sid.
Thank you, Roy. Oh, them trucks pushed me right off the road.
Walk this way.
They just like to have killed me.
Maybe they did, Roy. Maybe we're wrong.
Oh, can't be. Any man who'd ride around with a wagon load of
Stop
frogs-
right there, Sid.
What's the matter, Roy?
We want to know about those Rustlers.
Well, how would I know?
Your job was to get the roadblock open so they could drive through.
Why, they almost killed me, Roy. They pushed my wagon right
Don't
off
try
the
to be funny. Where are they heading with those cattle?
Why, I don't know. I never knew there was rustlers around here till back in town when Pat Sullivan told about them.
Hold it.
The sheriff's caught up with them.
Climb into your wagon, Sid. Jonah, you escort him up to the highway where the posse is.
You bet you, Roy.
Dale, you and I'll go on ahead. See if we can help the sheriff. Come on.
Say, right after Roy's exciting adventures are over, you can do yourself a favor. Yes, sir. Just go into the pantry and get a package of Post Sugar Crisp. Take a look at the package. See what it says? As a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. Yes, that means you can enjoy the most exciting cereal treat of them all any time of day. For instance, if you want a special snack between meals or at bedtime, you can enjoy your Post Sugar Crisp in a bowl with milk or cream. Or maybe you'd rather just dig right into that Post Sugar Crisp package and scoop it up by the handful, just like candy. Either way, Post Sugar Crisp is mighty delicious eating. And, of course, the whole family will love breakfast better with Post Sugar Crisp on the table. It's so delicious as a cereal. Try it at your house, all those ways. Get Post Sugar Crisp in either the giant or regular size package with the 3 little bears on the front.
Roy and Dale leave Jonah to bring up Sid Kenyon while they ride toward the sound of the battle.
We spotted the rustlers, Roy, but they got away. Every last man of them.
They never had a chance. They barreled right on through. Didn't even lose speed.
Well, that's too bad.
Only damage done was our side. 3 men wounded.
What can I do?
Nothing, I guess, Dale. Bob and a couple others are getting them ready for the ride to the doctors. Quick as they leave, the rest of us are picking up the trail again.
Sheriff, wait until Jonah gets here with Sid Kenyon.
Huh? Why?
Well, we lifted the roadblock for Sid to go through. That gave the trucks the chance they were waiting for. I think there was a connection between the two. If so, Sid will be able to tell us about it. Nice going, Jonah.
All right, put up your wagon, Frogman. Yeah. Well, where's the rustlers?
They got away, Jonah.
Oh, pooh.
Off the wagon, Sid. Come on, hurry.
Oh, you got this wrong, Roy. I just happened
Look,
to be going by.
do you want to tell what you know about the rustling gang or not?
But I don't know anything about them. Now, if you was to ask me how
All
much
right,
frog
Sheriff.
is...
Take him back and lock him up. We'll charge him with leading the gang. He's responsible for the wounding of these men, too.
Whoa, now, Roy.
Come on, Sid.
Now, you can't blame me for these things.
And you can save yourself trouble by telling what you know, Sid.
Yeah, maybe I could. Okay, I don't owe these hombres anything. You want to know where they're taking them cattle, huh?
Yeah, and we want to know right now.
Well, you just follow me. I'll take you there.
Get on your horses, Sheriff. Dale, you too, Jonah. We'll follow Sid, but we'll watch him close, every foot of the way. He's not a man I want to trust.
The posse mounts. Sid Kenyon pulls out on his wagon, followed by Roy, Dale, Jonah, and the sheriff. Behind them is the posse. Darkness still hovers over Paradise Valley, as though to cloak the plans running through the head of the scarecrow-like little man seated on the wagon. Were the darkness to lift, We might see his eyes peering ahead, his lips moving as he rehearses step by step the campaign he has evolved.
Where's he taking us? That's what I'd like to know.
Towards Hidden Valley, looks like.
What for? Rustlers with a load of stolen cattle aren't have to hole up in a blind canyon.
Unless they're to deliver the cattle there.
Roy, I'll drop back with the posse for a minute.
Go ahead, Sheriff.
They should know how we're thinking.
Yeah, 10 Star will be too late tonight to call on Dorothy May, that's for sure.
Which doesn't hurt your feelings any.
Oh, pooh, Dale. Don't make no mind to me one way or the t'other. I flew the coop and saved my bacon.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Let's see about this. He is leading us into Hidden Valley. Hold up a minute, Sid. Whoa, we're stopping, boys.
What's the matter, Roy?
Sid, you're not thinking of leading us into Hidden Valley, are you?
Well, you asked me to show you where the rustling gang is.
They're in the valley? Well, what are they, strangers to the territory? Don't they know Hidden Valley's a blind canyon?
Well, sure, they rustled these cattle on order. The hombres that ordered them is to meet them at Hidden Valley and take over from there.
Okay. I just thought I'd warn you before we went through the pass. If the gang's at the other end, you'll be between us and them, right in the middle when the shooting starts.
The man on the wagon lets his lips move in a twisted grin. Roy turns away. Sid flicks the backs of his horses. The wagon moves on, followed by the horsemen. Ahead lies a narrow passageway. Beyond, a tiny valley of not more than 20 acres, surrounded on all sides by steep mountains and cliffs.
I don't like this, Roy.
It's not anything I'd have chosen myself.
The gang may be at the other end of that passageway, waiting to shoot us down.
We wouldn't have a chance.
Ain't that a situation?
Well, Sid Kenyon's ahead of us. They can't know that. They'll get him first, and the shot that does it will warn the rest of us.
Well, yes.
The thing that worries me is the gang bottling itself up and... Hey, Sid!
He's whipping up his horses.
Stop, Sid! Stop, or I'll use my gun.
Why the double-crossing polecat?
Bring him down, Roy. Bring him down.
Better hold it, Sid.
The gang is in there, all right.
And Sid'll get to him.
Yes, the polecats can hold us outside as long as they want to. Then probably go up the side of one of them mountains, too.
Sheriff, you and the posse cover this passageway. Hold the gang inside.
We can do that.
Come on, Dale, Jonah. We're right.
Dale and Jonah push their horses hard, riding away from the narrow passageway, then up the steep sides of the mountain. Trigger leads the others, picking his way carefully to avoid the boulders, loose gravel, the hidden holes in fallen timber. 10 minutes, 12, 15. The horses, even Trigger, are beginning to feel the strain. Roy signals for a halt. They stop and dismount at once. Roy moves ahead quickly. Dale and Jonah follow.
Well, the light's a little better up here.
Yeah. I can make out the trucks down below.
Whole little valley all in one piece.
Well, there's part of the gang. See in that half circle just this side of the passageway?
Sure enough. Firing right into it.
Trigger, come on, boy.
We ought to have rifles. Pistols won't be much good at this distance.
The guns we've got will be all right the way we're going after them. Whoa, Trigger. Whoa, boy. Whoa. Get your ropes.
Ropes? Well, Roy, we ain't idiots enough to think we can lower ourselves down in there, are we?
I'm afraid so, Jonah. If we had parachutes, it might be easier. But since we haven't, we'll tie our ropes together and drop in behind them.
The 3 ropes are knotted securely. Roy lowers one end over the side of the cliff down into Hidden Valley.
Trigger, fella, there's nothing up here we can tie this to except your saddle. I guess we can trust you to stand steady, though, can't we? Easy now.
Roy ties the rope to his saddle horn. All is in readiness. He grabs hold of the line, ready to lower himself.
Dale, you'd better stay up on top and keep watch, especially of the horses.
Sure, Roy.
Roy swings himself over the side of the cliff, lowers himself foot by foot into the battleground below. He reaches the floor of the valley safely. Up on the cliff, Jonah takes the rope and swings over. In a moment, he, too, reaches the bottom.
Yeah.
That's it, Jonah.
Well, shucks, going down don't worry me none. I just hope we don't have to go back up.
Here's what we do. I'll make for the far side of the canyon. Hey, look out!
Convolution.
Dale!
Hi.
I told you to stay up on top.
Sure, and leave you 2 down here to be killed alone. Listen, I'm not that kind. I figure my place is with you.
Well,
okay.
Yeah, but you ought to warn a fella when you drop out of the sky like that. My heart jumped clean through my throat and hit the top of my head.
You stay right here, Dale. Now, that's an order. I'll make for the far side of the valley. Jonah will follow me to the middle. When we're all in position, we'll move up a little, shooting as we go.
Okay.
I'm ready.
Hold your fire until I shoot, then blaze away. Make them think there's a posse back here as well as up in front. Take them now!
The log's behind us, too. The log's behind us. We're caught in the middle.
Well, move in on them! Move in on them!
All right, turn those cattle loose. Stampede them toward the front. That'll stop the posse there. We'll take care of them men coming at us from the back. Turn those cattle loose. Drag those cattle in the passageway. Let's hold them up.
They're scared. They're plumb scared. The Indians are shooting. They're just too scared to move.
Better give up! You're in a pocket.
Oh, that's Rogers. He's a part of the posse.
You attend to those cattle. I'll take care of Rogers. Oh!
Don't move! Don't try to pick it up or I'll put one right through you.
Don't shoot. Whatever you do, don't shoot.
Raise your hands up then. Come on, there's light enough now and I can see. Now keep 'em up there. And I'll tell you what to do next.
Say, partners, time you got on the trail of a bountiful bowl full of new, improved Post Toasties, the heap good cornflakes. Sure as shooting, those poppin' fresh cornflakes with that wonderful sweet kernel flavor will make you say, best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
Yes, Post Toasties are so fresh, so cracklin' crisp, they won't mush up in milk. And you've just got to taste that wonderful corn flavor to believe it. Once your favorite Indians try Post Toasties, Mom, bet you won't have to rope in any members of your tribe for breakfast. They'll come on the gallop next time you call Post Toasties.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
Keep those hands up. Walk toward me.
Just don't shoot, that's all. I'll come.
Well, hurry it up.
Don't, Rogers, don't.
Keep those hands up, I said.
Well, I didn't mean to lower them.
Now, who's the head man here?
I don't know, but maybe I am.
All right. Call off the others if you want to live. Make them surrender. There's no chance for you. Jonah, bring your part of the posse up.
You betcha, Roy. Platoon forward.
You too, Dale.
You're coming up, Roy.
You want to live, don't you?
Yes. We're giving up, men. Sid, make them lay down their guns.
Sheriff, close in. We got them. They're giving up.
Move forward, men.
If you think any of your men won't give
They'll
up...
quit. I know they will.
We might take it out on all of you, even if one man tries to pull a double cross.
After I talked to them, collecting frogs seemed like too hard a way to make a living, so I decided to join them.
Come on, Sid. It's time you were going back to a quiet cell.
Well, it would have been easy, though, if we hadn't been caught.
Some folks will never learn that the easy way leads into trouble.
Just like some folks will never learn that there's no easy way to romance.
Yes, sir, that's it. Oh, now, shucks. I'm on the last page of my book. Yeah. Well, anyway, I run my course with Dorothy May.
Listen to him.
Well, now, I had, Dale, I had. I already made up my mind to go to a big town where I could cut a wide swath.
Uh-huh.
A fine one you'd be in a big town.
Well, now, Roy, I'll have you know that one of my biggest triumphs was at Milwaukee, Wisconsin, the time they had a musical show playing there.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sure. Hey, little dancer in there I never will forget.
Now, Jonah.
Oh, took my eye the first time she come on the stage. Yeah, I sure
saw the show 4 times, and then I went to the stage door and waited.
Say, my old partner is full of surprises.
Mm-hmm. Why, the minute she walked out there, I just stepped right up. I just stepped right up to her, and I says, "Good evening, little lady. Could I take you for a caviar supper?"
Not really.
Mm-hmm. And she smiled real pert, and she says, "Well, butter and eggs, you don't mind if you do." Why, sure. I just been passing the time with Dorothy May, sure. I couldn't stand a woman like her for long. No, she ain't my type. I would just... You never mind. I'll get it.
Well, go ahead.
It must be Dorothy May.
He hopes.
Hello.
Oh.
Well, hello there. Yes. Well, I guess you know who this is, don't you? I guess you know who this is, don't you?
Dorothy May, all right.
Uh-huh. Yeah. What? Who? Yes, I think so. Sheriff, here with it on the phone, you dad-ratted chucklehead.
He's right there.
Now I am going to the big town. Yes, sir. Right to my face. She's got the nerve to ask for him right to my face.
Jonah, I don't blame you a bit.
Neither do I.
There's things in this world a fella just can't put up with, and you sure ran into one of them. Here comes Peter Cottontail, hopping down the bunny trail, hippity-hopping, Easter's on its way. Bringing every girl and boy baskets full of Easter joy, things to make your Easter bright and gay. He's got jelly beans for Tommy, colored eggs for Sister Sue. There's an orchid for your mommy and an Easter bonnet too. Oh, here comes Peter Cottontail, hopping down the bunny trail, hippity-hopping, happy Easter day. Here comes Peter Cottontail, hopping down the bunny trail. Look at him stop and listen to him say, try to do the things you should. Maybe if you're extra good, he'll roll lots of Easter eggs your way. You'll wake up on Easter morning and you'll know that he was there when you find those chocolate bunnies that he's hiding everywhere. Oh, here comes Peter Cottontail, hopping down the bunny trail, hippity-hoppity, happy Easter day. That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week. Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then.
The Roy Rogers Show is brought to you by Post Cereals, each week at this same time, with the Whippoorwills, Forrest Lewis, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Rush production transcribed, directed by Tom Hargis, script by Ray Wilson, music by Milton Charles. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Herb Butterfield, Pat McGeehan, Parley Bear, and Bill Baucom. This is Art Ballinger speaking for P.O.S.T. Post Cereals.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then. Who cares about
about the clouds if we're together.
Just sing a song and bring the sunny weather.
Happy trails to you till we meet again.
P-O-S-T! P-O-S-T, Post, the cereals you like the most, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, starring the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
It's roundup
time on the double R bar. So saddle your horse, 'cause we're gonna ride far.
The Double R Bar Ranch transcribes stories and songs of the real West with the Whippoorwills, the wisest trail scout of them all, Jonah Wild, played by Forrest Lewis, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. Buckaroos, I hope you're enjoying those good Post cereals. I asked you to try them as a favor to me, remember? The reason I ask is because I know anything bearing the brand name Post is good. Well, this is a big day in Paradise Valley. Doug Manson's trial is over, and the judge is supposed to sentence him. Almost everybody's in court. I guess even Dale and Jonah.
All these strange men crowding into the courtroom, Jonah. They look like gunslingers.
Yeah, they look worse than that. They look like drill sergeants with indigestion, of which there is nothing worse.
Yeah, but these hombres are really bad, Jonah.
Yeah, now you take our old drill sergeant. He was crazy about spare ribs. I say he's crazy about spare ribs.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't care for the meat, just the bones. And he used to have the doggonedest cases of indigestion.
Quiet.
He said...
Quiet, here's the judge.
He sure is eyeing the crowd in an unfriendly way.
All right, this is the time, men. Move in. Let's set Doug free.
They're Doug Manson's men, Jonah. They're here to take him away from the law.
Well, Doug, how'd we do? Sure took you out of court, didn't we?
Boys, I never will forget the look on the judge's face when the gun started barking and he ducked behind his desk.
The next thing is to get you out of this territory.
What's the hurry, Nicholas? I like it here.
Yeah, maybe so. But the law doesn't like you. If you want to stay free, you'll have to leave pronto.
Nicholas, you other boys, too, listen to me. I'm not riding out of this territory until we take care of every witness who testified against me.
Now, wait a minute.
What's your idea?
I'm going to fix it so that if the law ever gets me again, the case they've built up this time will be gone.
No, Doug, don't take the chance.
What I say here goes, Nicholas. We're taking care of every witness who stood up there on the stand while I was being tried. We're starting with Double E. Norris. Just the two of us, you, Nicholas, and me. We're riding out and taking care of Norris tonight. Why don't you answer when somebody knocks, Norris?
You, Doug.
You tipped off the sheriff about me, Norris. You testified against me at the trial. Now you're going to get yours.
Hurry it up, Doug.
That's the way to take care of witnesses. We'll get the others the same way. Come on, we're leaving.
The next 2 hours are an awful agony for E.E. Norris. Wounded, he staggers through the night, using every ounce of nerve and strength that remains in him. 2 hours to travel 1.5 miles. Finally, he arrives in Mineral City. Roy Rogers, walking toward the hitching rail after attending a rancher's meeting, sees Norris. Roy goes to him, notices the wound, picks him up, and heads for the Eureka Hotel.
Dale, Jonah, I need some help here.
Roy!
Well, convolutions. What you got there, Roy?
It's Double E. Norris, Jonah.
Carrying him like he was a baby.
Doug Manson got him. Dale, is there a room vacant on the first floor?
You bet there is, Roy.
Roy, wait.
What is it, E.E.?
After the 3 shots, Doug and the other man stood there looking down at me. I heard Doug say he was going to kill every person who witnessed against him at the trial.
This is bad.
Yeah, it's worse than bad. It plumb ain't legal.
Dale, Jonah, we better see that everyone connected with the trial is rounded up and put under heavy guard until we can bring Doug in again.
Well, they can be brought here to the hotel if the sheriff approves.
No, I think I know a better place. There's an old stagecoach station out at the Double R Bar Ranch. It's sitting right in the middle of a piece of flat ground. We can spot anybody coming from any way.
All right. You make the arrangements. I'll go get the doctor for Mr. Norris.
Okay, Dale.
Say, I got an idea how to lure Doug Manson into a trap.
What's that, Jonah?
Why, the girl that Doug is so crazy about, Marie Dell. Now, if we throwed her in jail, Doug would be sure to ride in and try to set her free.
Say, I think you've got something there, Jonah. We'll get the sheriff to go pick up Marie Dale while we find the witnesses. I've got a hunch Doug Manson won't be free very long this time.
News of what is being done reaches Doug Manson and his gang in their hideout at Five Oaks. Doug welcomes the news.
They're fools, complete fools.
But they've stopped us, Doug. Those witnesses will be guarded by half the men in the territory.
That's right.
Yes, and what about Marie? They've got your Marie in jail.
So for once, I don't have to worry about what she's doing.
Yeah, but look, Doug.
They've given us just what we need. And we're out of cash and food. This is our chance to get both. Now, that cattle buyer, Don Williams, usually keeps a lot of money at his office. We'll take it. And, Bill, during the robbery, you get yourself captured.
What? Captured?
After they hold you a while, break down and tell them our headquarters is at the old Weber Ranch. They'll form a posse and ride off in that direction. While they're gone, we'll raid the jail, take Marie, and then get rid of the witnesses.
Yeah, but what about me?
You'll be in jail, too, won't you?
Yeah, but...
We'll set you free when we come for Marie.
At 9 o'clock in the morning, Doug Manson and his men ride to the outskirts of Mineral City. At this hour, and with so many ranchers and townsmen guarding the witnesses, the street is almost deserted. The gang stops in front of Don Wallace's office. The men dismount. Several, with Manson in the lead, start for the doorway. The holdup is in progress.
I got the money. Let's ride.
Bill Palmer is preparing to be captured. He stumbles, falls. Jonah Wild, coming across the street, sees Palmer, runs toward him, gun in hand.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot! I surrender.
Stand up here. Put your hands over your head. Sheriff! Where's the sheriff? I got me one of Doug Manson's gang. No, Roy, come on. I got an outlaw. What do I do now?
Hold him, Jonah. I'll help you.
Oh, if only General Thomas Kenneth Rowe could see me now.
Nice going, Jonah. This will help a lot in tracking down Manson and the rest of the gang.
Don't let that mob get me. Take me to jail.
You help us, and we'll help you.
Sure. I'll do anything I can. Only take me to jail. I don't want a mob getting me.
Where are Manson and the gang hiding out?
The old Weber Ranch, north of here. We use the Weber Ranch as headquarters.
I didn't even have a saber. Nothing but a gun.
Jonah, let's get this rattled over to the lockup.
You bet you.
The sheriff will want to organize a posse and start for Weber Ranch right away.
Well, I ain't saying that Roy's going soft, Dale, but all he's a-doing is just sitting there in the sheriff's office.
Well, I'll talk to him, Jonah.
Yeah, shucks. The least we could do was try to catch up with the sheriff's posse.
You've certainly been working, though, capturing Bill Palmer and then that other thing, suggesting that Marie Dell be put in jail as bait for Manson.
Oh, sure, that. Why, I took that from the Battle of Coyote Hill. You know, General Rowe refused to fight that battle.
Mm-hmm.
Said he's tired of fighting. Till Corporal Dunphy told him that we'd sneaked behind the enemy lines and met up with a gal who was crazy to meet the general.
That did it, I suppose.
Why, say, you ought to seen the general go. I say, you ought to seen him go. Of course, he was awful put out after the battle, because the only girl he found was Slick Top Sue. He threatened to court-martial Corporal Dunphy and me.
Wait a minute. Slick Top Sue?
Yeah, well, that wasn't her real name. It just happened that one time she stood too near the fire to dry her hair, and after that, everybody called her Slick Top Sue.
Oh.
But about Roy now...
We'll find out what's the matter with Roy.
Yeah.
Howdy, Dale.
Roy, I've had a complaint about you.
That so?
Yes. Why are you sitting here miles away from the excitement doing nothing at all?
Well, I sort of figured maybe the excitement would come to me.
How's that, Roy?
It could be that the outlaw Jonah captured lied to us.
While everybody's away, Doug Manson and the gang plan to raid the jail and set Marie free.
Oh, shucks, they wouldn't do a thing like that right after a holdup.
Come on, reach for it.
Doug Manson and his gang.
Oh, even General Rowe made mistakes.
Where's the keys to those cells?
You're not getting those keys. Roy lunges at the outlaw. Instantly, the gang plunges into the room, swarms over Roy, Dale, and Jonah. They fight with chairs, clubs, the butts of their guns. Jonah goes down. Dale is trying to fight her way to Roy's side. She's pushed away, knocked to the floor. Roy is alone now, fighting not only to beat the gang, but to take revenge for what they've done to Dale and Jonah. They move in on him. He hasn't a chance. There are too many of them. Roy is staggering. He falls unconscious.
I set Marie free, Doug, but Bill Palmer isn't there.
Not there?
We checked every cell. They hid him somewhere else.
This hombre will know where Bill is.
Rogers, you mean?
Take him along. Him and his two partners. We're not leaving Bill down. Rogers may never have done any talking before, but he will this time. We'll use our system on him, and he'll be glad to tell where Bill is.
Say, have you tried wonderful new Post Sugar Crisp yet? You know, Post Sugar Crisp is the exciting new cereal treat that's been making friends just as fast as it's sold. And no wonder. It's a real round-the-clock favorite. As a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. Pour it into your biggest breakfast bowls with milk or cream for a delicious cereal treat. No sugar to add. It's already sweet. If it's a between-meal snack you want, Post Sugar Crisp will really hit the spot then, too. And you'll find it extra fun to eat as is, just like candy. Mom will be mighty happy to serve it any time, too, because it's so good for you. Wholesome wheat for nourishment. The sugar and honey coating for quick energy. Make sure you get a couple of packages right away. One is never enough. Remember, Post Sugar Crisp in the giant or regular size red, white, and blue package with the three little bears on the front. Sugar Crisp, one of the famous triple wrap Post cereals. Guaranteed fresh or triple your money back.
During the short time since Doug Manson's gang rescued him from the courtroom, they have committed a robbery, shot a man who testified against Doug, and sworn to kill all the other witnesses who had appeared. Then, while the sheriff was away trying to locate its headquarters, the gang raided the jail, overpowering Roy, Dale, and Jonah. They freed Manson's girlfriend, but couldn't find Bill Palmer. Manson has taken Roy, Dale, and Jonah to his real headquarters, determined to make Roy tell where Palmer has been hidden.
You may as well quit trying, Manson.
You know where they're holding Bill Palmer, Rogers, and you're going to tell me.
We're not telling you anything.
Yeah, say, I got captured by the Iroquois Indians during the Battle of Crowfoot Canyon, and even they couldn't make me talk. Of course, my mouth was stuffed with feathers at the time, but just the same, I wouldn't...
Nicholas, you and a couple of the boys take the girl in the other room.
Now, hold on there.
I won't
Sit down,
talk,
Rogers.
Roy.
Don't start another fight. I'm still top dog here. I've got my boys to back me up.
Start walking, miss, into that other room.
I'll be all right, Roy.
Manson, if anything happens to Dale, you'll meet with more trouble than you ever dreamed of.
Suppose we get on to business, Rogers.
Did you hear what I said, Manson? If anything happens to Dale, I'll...
What happens to her is up to you. Where did you put Bill Palmer?
I answered that once.
You said you wouldn't tell.
I still say the same thing.
I think you'll change your mind. Okay, Nicholas. Rogers needs some persuasion.
Always glad to oblige, Mr. Rogers.
If anything happens to Dale... Manson, I'll kill you!
Sit down, Rogers. Get back in the chair. Come on, you fellas, pitch in here.
No, if I'd have just brought my saber.
Put him back. Yeah, that's it. Now, sit there.
Our chance will come yet, Roy.
You bet it will.
Rogers, where did you put Bill Palmer?
Why don't you ride out and look for him? That might be quicker.
Nicholas, he still doesn't want to talk.
That's okay with us.
Hold him in his chair, boys. How about it, Rogers? Are you going to tell us where Palmer is?
Look in the hayloft, the livery stable in Mineral City.
Thanks.
Now bring Dale back here. I want to see her.
Sure. He talked, Nicholas. Bring the girl back in.
Oh, sure. Now, Roy, don't you be blaming yourself. If you hadn't talked when you did, I would have.
Everything's okay. Hey, Doug?
You all right, Dale?
Oh, I'm sorry I screamed, Roy. I didn't mean to. I tried to hold back.
Forget it.
Now, you men tie these three in their chairs, hands and feet. Put an extra rope around their chest and back of the chair.
Is, Bill where we can get him?
Yeah. I'll take the boys and get Bill. You stick here and watch over these three.
Why bother with them?
Because Rogers may have told us wrong. If he did, I want to be sure he's around when we ride back.
Manson and the gang leave. Roy, Dale, and Jonah are alone in the house with Pete Nicholas. The sun sinks below the horizon. Darkness comes to Paradise Valley. Nicholas lights the oil lamp on the table, then goes into the kitchen to prepare supper for himself. He feels secure. His prisoners are well bound. There is no chance of their escaping.
Oh, if only I hadn't screamed. If I could just have held...
It's better this way, Dale.
Oh, shucks, ain't going to find Bill Palmer anyhow. Roy didn't tell him the right place.
I didn't tell him any place at all. I merely suggested they look in the livery stable at Mineral City.
It sure reminds me of the time General Rowe went from Portland to Minneapolis.
If
with
we
the way
could
of
figure a
Houston.
way of signaling the sheriff, we'd clean this thing up in a hurry. This is the gang's real headquarters, and we know they're coming back.
Yeah, but it'd be pretty hard to signal now, even if we weren't tied up. It's night.
Well, a light would do it. Fire. Say, that oil lamp. It's lit and made of glass. If we could break the lamp... Sit quiet, Dale, Jonah. I'll try to work my chair over to the table.
Roy's legs are bound to the chair legs, his arms and chest to the back of the chair, but he can move his feet slightly. He can walk the chair a little at a time. He starts moving toward the table, the oil lamp, as quietly as possible, lest Peter Nicholas hear. Maintaining a balance while tied to the chair is difficult. To fall would mean disaster. Roy is almost at the table now. A little more. There.
Be careful, Roy.
Convolutions.
Roy lunges in the chair, thrusting his head forward, hitting the lamp and knocking it across the table into the floor. The lamp breaks. The oil spreads out. The flames lick at it greedily. The room is on fire.
Fire! Fire! Hey, Nicholas, get in here!
The house is on fire, Nicholas! Hurry!
Don't try any stunts with... Hey, there is a fire.
Come on, Nicholas, cut us loose.
Yeah, push your eyeballs back in their eye sockets and do something. The house is burning down.
You won't be able to put it out alone, Nicholas. You'll need help, so cut us loose.
Nicholas pulls a knife from his belt, steps to Roy's chair, begins cutting the cords that bind Roy.
Come on, hurry. Those flames are spreading fast.
I'm working as fast as I can. Everything Doug owns will burn if...
Roy is free. He springs from his chair at Nicholas, hitting him hard on the jaw. A single blow, a knockout blow. Roy grabs the outlaw's knife, cuts Dale and Jonah free.
A lightning stroke, Roy.
Jonah, tie some rope around this rattler and drag him out of here.
You betcha.
I'll grab some blankets and start smothering these flames.
I thought the flames were to signal the sheriff, Roy.
As long as we're free, Dale, we won't need to signal him.
Well, here, give me a blanket and I'll help you.
No, I've got another job for you. See if you can locate the posse.
All right.
Bring them up the main trail. Don't use the back trail, or you might run into Manson and his gang.
On their way back, you mean?
Yeah, it'll be easier to get them after they're off their horses and in the house. Oh, one thing more. Stop the posse at the halfway point. Hold them there until you hear 2 shots. That'll mean Manson's home and to come on.
Got it.
When you get there, you'd better fire 2 shots, too, so that I know you're on hand and ready for action.
As soon as the fire has been put out, Roy and Jonah remove all the guns and ammunition from the house. They find a hammer and nails, nail the wooden shutters on the windows close. They nail the back door. Now there is but one way to get in or out of the house, the front door. The front door is a trap that can be guarded by 1 or 2 men. Roy and Jonah go outside to await the arrival of the gang.
Oh, I smell smokier than I did the time the Indians used me to send up signals.
The Indians used you to what?
Yeah, there wasn't nothing to build a fire with, you see, and I was their prisoner, so they sprinkled me with water first, then they lit me, and...
Hey, that's Dale. She and the posse are at the halfway point.
Well, now all we got to do is just sit here and wait for the outlaws to come.
That's when the real excitement will start, Jonah.
Manson's with the gang, all right. Yeah. A good sharpshooter could get him right from here. I'm a sharpshooter, Roy.
Not yet, Jonah. Some of the gang might get away if we made a move now. Wait until they're in the house. Then I'll signal for the posse.
If you're a chief rain-in-the-face in the morning, get off the warpath with a breakfast built around new, improved Post Toasties, the heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties are crisp, fresh, packed with the rich, sweet kernel flavor of corn. The cereal that's a hit with both big Indians and little Indians.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
So put a feather in your cap, Mom, by making sure your early morning hunters find a heap of Post Toasties in their breakfast bowls. Talk about corn-flavored freshness that'll make 'em whoop for more. Say, you're talking about Post Toasties, the best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
Post Toasties, one of the famous triple wrap Post cereals. Guaranteed fresh or triple your money back.
What's happening here? There's been a fire. Nicholas and them other three, they're gone.
We'll have trouble holding them inside from now on, Jonah. Signal the posse.
You betcha.
You're covered, Manson. Better come on out.
So you're loose, are you, Rogers?
Start shooting, Jonah. Make them think there's a lot of us.
There is a lot of us. You and me.
How about it? How about it, Manson? Have you changed your mind?
The whole place is blockaded, boys. The back door, the window, and everything.
Are we in time, Roy?
You're right on the dot, Dale. The gang's in the house, men. Our job is to blast them out, so let's do it.
Hold it! Don't shoot. We're coming out.
Hold your fire, men. But keep your guns ready.
The outlaws, sullen now and frightened, file through the open door into the moonlight, dropping their guns as they come. The posse takes over quickly, efficiently.
Well, where's Manson? Doug Manson hasn't come out yet.
All right, Manson. We're not going to wait for you.
Come on and get me. Let me see you try to walk through that door.
Let me take your saddle gun, Dale.
Sure. Here, Roy.
He's got another lamp lit in the back room. We'll just start another little fire.
Hey!
That did it, Roy.
Yeah. Look at them flames spread in there. They ought to cook his goose, if he had a goose, I mean.
Manson's trying to put out the fire, Roy.
Get back there, Manson.
You can't do this, Rogers.
Keep back on your own side of the room. Away from those flames.
You can't let me burn.
Then start talking.
Manson hesitates a moment, then goes back to the far side of the room. He cannot be seen from the outside now. He's unnerved, frantic. Roy and the others hear pounding coming from inside the cabin.
Now I can take him.
Roy turns toward the house and, without hesitation, steps through the doorway.
Manson. No, you don't. This is for what you did to Dale. You rattler. I wish there was time to give you more. All right, you men, come and get him. And we've got these flames to look after, too.
Roy, I think you ought to pat Jonah on the back a little after all he did today.
Yeah, I think so, too. I guess he's in his room. Jonah, come here, will you?
He worked mighty hard, Roy.
You want something, Roy?
Yeah, what's all this?
Oh, just trying on my old uniform, see if it'd fit.
No, I mean those things on your chest.
Let's see 'em, Jonah.
You didn't tell me you had all those medals.
Oh, didn't, huh?
Well, what are they for?
Well, this is for just plain heroism. This is for gallantry, and this one here belonged to my captain, but he left it pinned to his shirt one day when he gave me his clothes to wear. And this is for bravery beyond the call of duty.
But this one here, it's beautiful.
Yeah, well, that's a private medal General Thomas Kenneth Rowe gave me for shooting a sheep.
A sheep?
Yeah. You see, one day, General Rowe got word that some bigwigs from Washington was going to inspect our post. Well, sir, the general couldn't keep Slick Top Sue from... Oh, my gracious, can't say that anymore, hardly. Couldn't keep Slick Top Sue from hanging around. And naturally, he didn't want the big moguls to see her, not with her head bare the way 'twas.
Oh, naturally.
Yeah, well, so the general left everything up to me. And I went out and shot a sheep. Then took the hide, cut it to shape, and glued it, woolly side out, on Slick Top.
Oh, there, boy.
Well, to make a long story short, the results was amazing. I say the results was amazing. Them Washington moguls got smitten head over heels by Slick Top.
Mm-hmm.
The woolly effect was very fetching, you see. And they invited her to come to Washington. Said they'd give her a big job. So she accepted, and they did, and we never heard of her again.
Which made General Rowe very happy.
Happy enough to pin a special medal on Jonah. Dale, what I ought to do instead of patting this fellow on the back is to give him the side of my boot, and I think I will.
Alabama gal, won't you come out tonight? Come out tonight, come out tonight. Alabama gal, won't you come out tonight and dance by the light of the moon?
I got a little gal, she's got a wooden leg, got a wooden leg, got a wooden leg. I guess that's the reason why they call her Peg. Tell me, ain't you coming out tonight? Alabama gal, won't you come out tonight? Come out tonight, come out tonight. Alabama gal, won't you come out tonight and dance by the light of the moon?
Alabama gal, won't you come out tonight? Come out tonight, come out tonight. Alabama gal, won't you come out tonight and dance by the light of the moon?
I asked her if she'd be my wife, be my wife, be my wife, and I'd be happy all my life if she would marry me.
Yes, sir, I will be your wife, be your wife, be your wife. Yes, sir, I will be your wife if you'd be true to me.
Alabama gal, won't you come out tonight? Come out tonight, come out tonight. Alabama gal, won't you come out tonight and dance by the light of the moon?
Ain't you, won't you, shan't you, can't you come out tonight? Come out tonight, come out tonight. Ain't you, won't you, shan't you, can't you come out tonight and dance by the light of the moon?
Yes, mister, that's a twister, you're all right, you're all right, you're all right. Yes, mister, that's a twister, you're all right. I'll dance by the light of the moon.
Alabama gal, won't you come out tonight? Come out tonight, come out tonight. Alabama gal, won't you come out tonight and dance by the light of the moon?
And dance by the light of the moon.
And dance by the light of the moon.
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week. Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then.
The Roy Rogers Show is brought to you by Post Cereals, each week at this same time, with the Whippoorwills, Forrest Lewis, Dale Evans, and the king of the Cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Brush production transcribed, directed by Tom Hargis, script by Ray Wilson, music by Milton Charles. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Leo Curley, Pat McGeehan, and Jess Kirkpatrick. This is Art Ballinger speaking for
P.O.S.T.
Post Cereals.
Happy
trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then.
Who cares about the clouds if we're together?
Just sing a song and bring the sunny weather.
Happy trails to you till we meet again.
It's the Roy Rogers Show.
Happy trails to you. It's nice to meet again. Happy trails to you until the journey's end.
Post Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, transcribed on the Double R Bar Ranch with Pat Brady and the Queen of the West, Dale Evans.
Happy trails to you. Time to ride again.
And here he is, in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. You know, being a cowboy, you need lots of energy. That's why Grape Nuts Flakes is a cereal I like for strength and energy. Just 2 minutes after you eat a big bowl full, that whole wheat energy starts going to work for you. Try Grape Nuts Flakes, Buckaroos. They're great. And now, we hope you like the story we've got for you tonight called Red Danger and Black Gold.
There's a visitor at the Double R Bar Ranch tonight. Carol Ann Jensen, 12-year-old daughter of the widow Jensen, whose horse ranch is in Paradise Valley. Carol Ann is not in a talkative mood. And after Roy, Dale, and Pat failed to draw from her the purpose of her visit, they've turned to the relaxation of some good Western songs.
Don't forget, smiles are made out of the sunshine, and the smile goes a long, long way.
Well, wonderful, wonderful. Roy and Dale, you blend just like gasoline and a carburetor.
Are we to take that as a compliment, Pat?
Anytime Pat compares anything to Nellie Bell's motor, you can be sure it's a compliment.
Yes. How'd you like it, Carol Ann?
Oh, it was fine.
You know, honey, you ought to take that song to heart. I don't believe you smiled all evening.
Yeah. What's eating you, Carol Ann?
Nothing. I wish you'd sing me one more song before I saddle Val and start home.
Val? That's an odd name for a horse, Carol Ann.
Well, her real name is Paradise Valley. I just call her Val for short. Dale, is there a song about Paradise Valley?
Well, not that I know of, honey, but there's a wonderful old song about another valley. Roy, sing Red River Valley for us, will you?
Sure, I'll try it.
Carol Ann, is there something you'd like to tell us?
From this valley, they say you are going. We will miss your bright eyes and sweet smile. For they say you are taking the sunshine that brightens our pathway a while. Come and sit by my side if you love me. Do not hasten to be...
Hey, wait a minute.
Honey, what's the matter?
Well, look, Carol Ann, you've got something important on your mind. Don't you think you'd better tell us what it is?
Roy, Mother and I are leaving Paradise Valley. She's selling the ranch, and we've got to give up all our horses and Val and everything. She says she just can't make a go of it.
Well, honey, your mother raises some of the finest horses in the West. We thought all of your bad luck was over.
Roy, 12 of our best mares have been stolen in the last month.
What?
Well, why didn't your mother tell me?
She's just too proud to ask for help, and now she's decided to sell.
Listen, Carol Ann, you and I are saddling Val and Trigger, and we're riding for your spread right away. Horse thieves aren't going to chase anyone as nice as you and your mom out of Paradise Valley. I think you ought to wait, Mrs. Jensen, and give me a chance to look into this horse rustling business. This is breaking Carol Ann's heart.
Oh, I know, Roy. I know how she loves the ranch and the horses.
Especially that little filly of hers. Why, she wouldn't even come into the house with me until she sees that Val's bedded down for the night.
Rogers, I've made Mrs. Jensen a good offer for the property. I don't think that a ranch like this is any place for two women all alone.
Well, what about this rustling, Mr. Stoll? Your spread's close to the Jensen property. Don't you have any trouble?
Oh, my hands have chased suspicious characters away now and then.
I just can't afford extra hands, Roy. Fred's sickness was so expensive, and then there was the stable fire, and, well, Carol Ann and I've had to try it alone.
What does the sheriff say about the missing mares?
Well, the sheriff couldn't find anything. He thinks they're being lured away by a wild stallion.
Well, there aren't many wild stallions left in these parts now. I wish you'd hold off selling for a few days and let me look into things.
What do you think, Mr. Stoll?
Well, it's perfectly all right with me, Mrs. Jensen, but of course I can't hold my offer open forever. I need the property, and I could just as well acquire it on the other side of me.
Mother, Roy, it's Val. She's gone. She's gone.
What are you saying, Carol Ann?
What happened, honey?
She's gone, and I'll never see her again. Oh, Mother, sell the ranch and let's get out of here.
Now, wait a minute, Carol Ann. You started to put Val away for the night less than 10 minutes ago. Who was out there?
No one, Roy. Something made Val just run away into the night.
Well, come on, let's all go outside and see what we can find.
Excellent idea. If there are rustlers operating, now's our chance to catch them.
Now, Carol Ann, if you can tell Mr. Rogers and Mr. Stoll just what happened, maybe we can solve the whole thing.
Wait. What's that?
That's my horse, Trigger. See him? He's tied to the hitching rail.
Oh, yes, yes.
Carol Ann, we want you to show us exactly what you did when you put Val away.
Well, I dismounted with you, Roy, and led Val back to this corral. Then I took the gear into the shed we're using for a tack room.
You haven't had a chance to rebuild your stables yet, have you?
No, but in this weather, the mares are all right in the corrals.
What happened next, Carol Ann?
Then I came out to rub Val down, and I called her, and she didn't come. Then, all of a sudden, the moon came from behind a cloud, and I saw Val jumping the fence and running up the slope toward the mesa as fast as she could go.
What? She jumped that fence?
Carol Ann, are you sure?
Oh, of course I am.
Well, the moon's going to be ducking in and out of those clouds all night. I don't know what kind of luck Trigger and I'll have, but we're going to do our very best to find some tracks.
This is the way it's happened before, Roy. There's never a sign of anyone around.
Hey, look. Way up on that cliff overlooking the mesa. Isn't that a horse?
Oh, Roy, I see it. Looks like a big red one.
Hey, it's a wild stallion. Trigger knows.
You mean that's what lured Val away?
And the other mares. Oh, Roy, maybe there is a chance we can get them back.
That's ridiculous. A wild stallion wouldn't come this close to civilization.
Stranger things than that have happened, Mr. Stoll. Mrs. Jensen, if you'll hold off selling your ranch for another 24 hours, maybe you won't ever have to sell it.
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes?
How about those grape nuts flakes?
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes?
They are so good, good for you too. The 2-minute energy works for you. So how about 'em, how about 'em, how about grape nuts flakes?
Yep, how about those grape nuts flakes? Take an old hand's advice, partners. Tomorrow, when you roll out of your bunk, corral a bowl full of that great energy-giving cereal, Grape Nuts Flakes. Grape Nuts Flakes are called the Great 2-Minute Energy Cereal because 2 minutes after you polish off a bowlful, their powerhouse whole wheat energy starts to go to work for you. That's the kind of quick energy you fellers and gals need. You'll go for Grape Nuts Flakes sugar roasted flavor. It's delicious. So ask Mom to get you Grape Nuts Flakes, the 2-Minute Energy Cereal. Look for Roy's picture on the front of the package.
The widow Jensen is on the verge of selling her ranch and giving up the horses her daughter Carol Ann loves when her finest brood mares disappear mysteriously, one by one. Then Carol Ann's own pet filly, Val, is seen to leap the corral fence and head toward the mesa above. A wild stallion trumpets in the stillness of the western night, and Roy Rogers asks for 24 hours to track him down.
Any sight of him, Pat?
No, looks like he gave us a slip, Roy. You're convinced that the stallion's been stealing mares from Mrs. Jensen's ranch and then keeping them up here somewhere on the mesa.
Well, that's almost got to be the answer, Pat. In a case like this, Trigger's a better tracker than we are. I'm going to give him his head, Pat. Stick with us.
Sure, Roy, but Nellie Bell may not like letting a horse do her thinking for her.
Nellie Bell shouldn't feel bad about learning something from Trigger. He's taught all of us plenty.
Hey, Roy, aren't we following a single set of tracks now?
Yes, we are. The stallion's cut away from the mares. He doesn't want us to find them.
Oh, Roy, Trigger's leading us on a wild goose chase, and this is supposed to be a wild horse chase.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Stop that thing, Pat, quick. You think this is a wild goose chase? What's that up on the table rock?
Where? Well, I don't see nothing. Oh, gosh, I do. Roy, that's the biggest, reddest stallion I ever saw.
Good boy, Trigger. That's a quarry, and he's asking for a chase. Well, he's going to get it. Come on, boy.
We aren't gaining on him, Roy.
No, the stallion's like red lightning. Don't hold back for us, Pat. Give Nellie Bell the gas.
We can't go any faster. Not over this rough ground. Where's that stallion leading us?
Well, I don't know. Trigger'd have a better chance if he wasn't weighted down with this saddle than me. Hold it, Pat. Whoa, Trigger.
What's the matter, Roy?
I can't press Trigger like this. We're keeping the stallion in sight, but I'm going to let Trigger rest here and go on in the Jeep with you.
All right. Nellie Bell never gets tired.
Trigger, stay here, boy. We'll be back for you later.
All right. Let's go, Roy. I still got my eye on that red devil. He ought to be tired, too.
Don't forget that Trigger was carrying 200 pounds and the stallion's running free.
Hey, isn't he circling back toward the Jensen property?
He seems to be. He's sure trying every trick to keep us away from his band of mares.
But even then, a wild stallion would stay away from where people live, particularly in the daytime.
But the big red fella isn't an ordinary wild stallion, Pat. His prints look almost like he's been shot at one time.
Well, he sure is a speed demon. It's all Nellie Bell can do to keep him in sight.
Well, we have to keep him in sight, so step on it, Pat. There he is, Pat. Slow up. In fact, stop.
Stop? What for?
Because the stallion's stopping. Right at the water hole on the edge of Mrs. Jensen's property.
Well, after the distance he's been running this morning, he'll need a drink.
Hey, there he goes, Pat. See? He didn't drink at all, did he?
No, he didn't. He seemed to sort of shy away from the water.
Let's take a look at that water hole.
Hey, he's cutting back up to the mesa again.
We'll just take a fast look at the water hole, and then we'll go after him again. Keep your eye on the horse if you can, Pat.
Sure, Roy, sure. He's still climbing up the incline.
Hey, now I know why he didn't drink here, Pat. No animal would.
Well, what's the matter? It's a perfectly good water hole, ain't it?
No, it isn't. It's covered over with a film of oil.
What?
It's oil, all right, Pat. An underground oil deposit has seeped through into the feeder spring. Well, we'll have to forget the stallion for a little while until we talk to Mrs. Jensen.
Oh, but Mr. Rogers, Mr. Stoll made me a new offer this morning, and, well, I told him I'd take it if Carol Ann agreed.
Where's Stoll now?
He's gone up on the mesa to look for Carol Ann and Dale.
Carol Ann and Dale?
Are they up there?
She figured you and Pat would concentrate on finding the wild stallion. So she called Dale and asked her to help look for Val.
Well, I don't blame Carol Ann. And as long as Dale's with her, I guess it's all right. Mrs. Jensen, do you have any idea what your property's worth?
Well, with the stables burned down and half the stock gone, it can't be worth much. But Mr. Stoll offered me practically what they're getting for ranches around here.
That was generous of him.
Mrs. Jensen, just one more question. Was anyone in this house this morning besides Esty Stoll?
No. Why?
Because you're one of the neatest housekeepers I've ever known, Mrs. Jensen. And yet there's a big black stain on your hall carpet. Let's go, Pat.
A stain on the hall carpet? What are you talking about, Roy?
We'll tell you later. Just don't sign away your ranch no matter how much anyone offers you for it. Because that stain on your carpet came from Stoll's boots. And it's an oil stain.
Gosh, Dale, I've never been over here at the far edge of the mesa before. It's wild, isn't it?
Well, it's rocky. These box canyons would be a perfect hiding place for a band of mares.
There are quite a few hoof prints here where the rocks aren't absolutely bare.
Yes. And look, Carol, don't they seem to funnel toward that widest canyon to our left?
Yes, they do. That looks like a big one. Let's ride over there, Dale.
All right. Come on, Buttermilk.
Up, Nicky. Dale, I think I saw a horse go between those rocks. Why, sure.
Well, maybe we found the right place already.
Whoa, Nicky. Dale, what was that?
Only one animal in the world makes a sound like that. A stallion when he's protecting his band of mares. Turn your horse and run for it, Carol. Go, Buttermilk.
Go, Nicky. Dale, it's a huge red horse. He's after us.
Big, Carol. Big. If he catches us.
If he catches us, we're dead.
Oh, he's gaining.
Dale, look. Look what's coming.
It's Trigger. Trigger. And if he can just cut that horse off, Trigger. Stop your horse, Carol. Look. Trigger cut in front of him and knocked him aside.
Oh, will Trigger be all right?
You bet he will. Oh, did you ever see anything like it? Trigger's just standing there guarding us.
He's just daring that big red fellow to come any closer.
Well, Trigger won't actually fight unless Roy gives him the word. But I don't think we have to worry.
Hey, what's going on here? Where did that Palomino brute come from?
Palomino brute? Listen, mister, that's Roy Rogers' horse, Trigger, and he just saved our lives.
Oh, Mr. Stoll, we found the place where our stolen mares are hidden, and that big red stallion attacked us and Trigger headed him off.
Well, call him off. My red horse is worth 6 of that Palomino.
What?
Your red horse?
Yes, my red horse.
You trained that big brute to steal our mares.
Mr. Stoll, when Roy Rogers finds out about this...
He isn't going to find out about it. You came out unarmed this morning, didn't you, Miss Evans? Well, I didn't. Now get off your horses, both of you, because I'll use this rifle on whomever I think it necessary.
You planned this whole thing so you could steal Miss Jensen's property from her.
Not steal, buy.
Mother will never sell to you now.
Oh, yes, she will, because she'll never see you again.
You wouldn't dare.
First, we'll get rid of that Palomino.
Trigger, go! Run, boy! Get Roy!
That won't do any good, because the way I handle this rifle... Hey!
Don't you dare shoot that horse.
Carol, get away from him.
Knock my rifle aside, will you? You little spitfire.
I made you miss, and Trigger's safe now.
Don't you lay a hand on her. Stoll out.
You'll do nothing. Put your hands in the air. You too, Carol Ann. You came nosing around up here for your horses. Well, I think I'll show them to you.
Then they are in that box canyon.
That's right. And if the entrance was sealed, you could be with them until you all starve to death, because there's no other way out.
You aren't talking much sense, because there's no way to seal the entrance either.
You're mistaken, Miss Evans. I happen to have some dynamite with me.
Dynamite?
Yes. I made a very interesting discovery. You see, I set off a charge of dynamite in a certain water hole on the Jensen property, and I discovered oil.
Oil?
Why,
Now into that canyon. I'll tie you both, and then I'll plant a stick of dynamite in the loose rocks above you. I think Mrs. Jensen will be glad to sell when she finds that her daughter has disappeared.
Time for another Roy Rogers reminder. Know how to win. Yep, Buckaroos, that's Roy's reminder for today. You know what a great feeling it is when you win a prize in school or win the big game. You get lots of praise. But partners, don't let that praise go to your head so much you crow over the losers. On the other hand, when you're on top, you've got to try and stay there. You have to keep right on practicing to keep on winning. And talking about winning the top honors next time, one of the best ways to do it is to stay healthy. Eat plenty of nourishing food like Post's Grape Nuts Flakes, the cereal Roy likes best for building up strength and energy. Yes, kids, Roy eats Grape Nuts Flakes for energy. His picture's on every package. Yes, Roy likes those swell-tasting Grape Nuts Flakes because their whole wheat energy starts going to work for you just 2 minutes after you eat a big, malty-rich bowlful. That's energy you need for most everything you do during the day. And you'll like the flavor of sugar-roasted Grape Nuts Flakes. So if you want to be king of the cowboys in your corral, ask your mom to get you Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal.
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those Grape Nuts Flakes?
How about those Grape Nuts Flakes?
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those Grape Nuts Flakes? They are so good, good for you too. The 2-minute energy works for you. So how about 'em, how about 'em, how about Grape Nuts Flakes?
Grape Nuts Flakes is one of the triple wrap Post cereals, guaranteed fresh or triple your money back.
Revealing himself as the owner of the supposedly wild stallion who was raiding the Jensen herd, Esty Stoll captures Dale and Carol Ann Jensen, ties them in a box canyon, and sets the dynamite charge which will seal off the only exit. Meanwhile, Roy and Pat hurry toward the place where Trigger is supposed to await them.
This is about where we left Trigger, ain't it, Roy?
This is it. I don't think he'd just wander off.
Well, now, with Nellie Bell, you can just take the key out. She'll stay put till you're
Here
ready.
comes Trigger, Pat. He's coming from the far side of the mesa.
Is he ever? Look at that horse travel.
Trigger, here, fella. Hey, what's the matter?
Why, he's wheeling around, Roy. Looks like he wants to go back wherever he came from.
He sure does, and he wants us to follow him. All right, Trigger, lead the way, boy. We'll be right with you.
Carol Ann, we can move our hands a little. Now, you reach in my pocket and try to get my compact, honey.
Your compact? Oh, Dale, that fuse will burn down to the dynamite any minute now. What good will a compact?
Never mind, just get it. Roy left Trigger up here, and he'll be coming back for him. The mirror in my compact's our one chance to signal him.
Where in the heck is that horse taking us, Roy?
Well, he's heading towards the row of box canyons, Pat.
Well, if he don't stop soon, he'll run us smack into him.
Look, Pat. There's a bright spot sort of dancing on the rocks at the opening of the big canyon.
Yeah, I see it. Hey, Trigger's stopping.
That's a reflection from a mirror.
Roy, right in the middle of that beam. Isn't that a kind of a little sputtering flame?
Pat, just one thing burns like that. A fuse. There's a charge of dynamite in those rocks up there. And the fuse hasn't long to burn either. Well, I can still cut it, I think.
Hey, you shot that dangling fuse right off. The spark stopped.
Good. There's someone in that canyon. Hey, now what's the matter, Trigger?
Roy, that rider. He wheeled out behind that rock, and he's getting out of here fast.
That's the horse we've been chasing. And the man on him is Stoll. Pat, check that canyon. Trigger and I are going after that red horse, and this time we're going to catch him. Attaboy, Trigger. We're gaining. That red devil's good, but he can't beat you with weight on him. Hey, Stoll, pull up.
No, Roger, no. Go, Red Danger.
Your horse can't make it, Stoll. Now, are you going to pull up?
No.
All right, I'll have to pull you off. Oh. Now, Stoll, get up on your feet and talk.
What do you mean, Rogers?
You had that red horse trained to raid Mrs. Jensen's stock, didn't you?
No, I just...
You know there's oil on her property. That's why you wanted to buy it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't? Well, your boots do. Those are oil stains, Stoll. You got careless.
Let me go, Rogers. I didn't hurt anyone.
You've been playing with dynamite, too. I don't know what your game is, but I've got an idea.
Rogers, you're talking loco. I don't know anything about any dynamite.
Hey, Roy, Dale and Carol Ann were tied up in that box canyon.
Oh, Roy, you got there just in the nick of time.
And that's the man who put us there.
I thought so. Stoll, I can't stand a liar, and I can't stand a cheat, and I can't stand anyone who picks innocent women for his victims. You aren't going to be man enough to take this.
No, Rogers,
Here
don't.
comes some dynamite you've got coming.
No.
There. When he comes to, he'll be visiting the sheriff.
Roy, how can there be men like that? If it hadn't been for Trigger and then for you and Pat, well, we wouldn't have had a chance against him.
He had that big red horse trained. All our missing horses are in that box canyon. Even my little Val. Oh, I'm so glad to have her back.
Boy, you've got a lot to be glad for, Carol Ann. You and your mother can stay here now, and you sure won't have to worry about money.
You certainly won't. You're going to have yourselves a couple of oil wells. And if you'd like that red stallion of Stoll's, I think that could be arranged, too. His name's Red Danger.
Gee, he's a wonderful horse. But if he was mine, do you think I could change his name?
I don't see why not. Hey, you got any ideas?
Sure. You see, my filly is Paradise Valley. And if you hadn't sung that song last night, I never could have told you what was the matter, and Mother and I would have sold the ranch. So I'm going to name my new horse Red River Valley.
That's wonderful, honey.
Oh. You know, I wish I had my guitar here. I really feel like singing now. That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
Happy trails to you. until we meet again.
The Roy Rogers Show was brought to you tonight by Post Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal. Grape Nuts Flakes is the cereal Roy likes best for strength and energy. Look for the picture of Roy and Trigger on the front of the package. The Roy Rogers Show can be heard again next week at this same time with Pat Brady, Dale Evans, and the king of the Cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Rush production written and directed by Fran Van Hartesveld with music by Milton Charles. Sugar-coated rice cereal announces the second week's Name the Pony contest winner. Don Kohler of Fremont, Nebraska, wins a real Palomino pony picked by Roy Rogers. And Buckaroo's still one more pony to win. Final week's contest closes Sunday midnight. Get entry blanks at your grocer's. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Isabel Jewell, Ann Whitfield, and Jess Kirkpatrick. This is Art Ballinger speaking for Post Grape Nuts Flakes. Stay tuned for the latest news brought to you.
P-O-S-T.
P-O-S-T, Post, the cereals you like the most, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, starring the king of the Cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
It's roundup
Time on the double R bar. So saddle your horse, 'cause we're gonna ride far.
The Double R Bar Ranch transcribed stories and songs of the real West with the Whippoorwills, the wisest trail scout of them all, Jonah Wild, played by Forrest Lewis, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the king of the Cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. Say, is the Post cereal shelf pretty well filled at your house? If not, you'd better tell your mom so she can do something about it, Buckaroos. Post cereals are good. You can count on anything bearing the brand name Post, and a fella should have 'em handy all the time. Well, sir, I hear another young couple who bought that little ranch from Artie Kerner's having trouble. Seems like nobody can make a go of that place.
No. You can't buy back this place, Mr. Kerner. Not now or ever.
Well, now, John, I know you're having trouble. I thought I might help you out if I...
I don't care what you thought. This ranch isn't for sale, especially at half the price I paid you for it.
Now, let's be calm. The only reason I came here was to do you a kindness. Well, you stand to lose everything unless
I don't want your kindness. Now, get out.
John,
Oh, what?
may I say something?
Sure, go ahead.
Well, maybe Mr. Kerner's right.
Yeah, you see.
Keep out of this. My wife is talking to me.
We are at the end of our rope. We can't go on. Wouldn't it be better to save half our investment than to lose everything? We worked hard for our money, and to lose it all now...
Your wife is right, John. I'm just being neighborly, that's all. You take what you can.
You take yourself out of here.
No, don't be hasty.
Right now.
John.
Do you hear me?
Very well. If that's the way you feel.
That's the way I feel.
Oh, John, you're wrong.
Yes, a month or 2 months from now, you'll be coming to me on your knees.
I doubt that.
I won't be of a mind to give you anywhere near as much then. I may not even want your ranch. It's Mrs. Kennedy I feel sorry for. Her future isn't very bright.
That sniveling cheat. He knows we're in a spot. He thinks he can take advantage of us because... Irma, where are you going?
I don't know exactly, John.
Oh, now, wait a minute. You can't leave me.
It isn't because of the bad luck we've had, John. I'd stick with you if all our cattle had died, if we'd lost everything. But when your stubbornness keeps you from doing what you know is best...
You're leaving here. Is that it? All right. Well, maybe I am stubborn, Irma. But if I am, it's because I won't let a man beat me when I'm down. I just won't.
John Kennedy surveys the little ranch that was to mean so much to himself and his wife. The cattle have died one after another of some mysterious ailment. Their hard-earned money is gone, and now John is alone without his wife. He corrals the few cattle that are left, deciding he'll save what little he has. He feeds them the best of food by hand. Next morning he goes outside. 5 more are dying.
John mounts his horse and races toward town for the veterinarian. An hour later, Roy and Jonah are in the Eureka Cafe having dinner and talking with Dale. A shot is heard outside in the street.
What's all that? What was that?
Why, it sounds like Custer's last stand, in a small way.
Hey, Roy, somebody's after Artie Kearney. Open the door, Jonah, quick, let him in.
Well, convolutions.
Is that the gunman there riding away?
It could be.
Let me in, let me in. Oh, Roy, I was almost killed.
Somebody missed you, eh?
Yeah, the fella must have been awful bad shot. You ain't even got one hole in your hide.
Oh, Roy, Jonah, stop kidding him. This is serious.
Who did it, Colonel?
Oh, I'm glad you folks saw what happened. If I decide to take John Kennedy to court, you can testify in my behalf.
We didn't see the shooting.
Is John Kennedy the man who shot at you?
I was just trying to be kind. I knew he'd had bad luck with the little ranch I sold him, so I went out the other night and I offered to buy it back. And he refused, and I approached him again just now, thinking he might have changed his mind.
You've bought and sold that little ranch a half a dozen times in the last 6 years. It prospers as long as it's in your hands. But the minute a new owner gets it, his cattle start dying.
Now, Rogers...
Then you buy the ranch back for half the price you sold it for, and the whole thing starts over again.
Now, you're insinuating things you can't prove.
John's cattle have been dying, too, since he bought the place, haven't they?
Oh, yes, they have, but it's no fault of mine.
Kerner, what would you say if I told you I took over that ranch a couple of days ago?
You? Why, yeah, you're joking, Rogers.
Am I?
Why, what would you want with it? I'll check with the county land office and see if your deed has been recorded. Oh, yes, I'll go right now.
Go right ahead.
I certainly will. I don't believe a word of it.
That fella's a mess, Roy. A pure, unadulterated mess.
Yeah, now, wait a minute, Dale. That's an insult to the Army to call him a mess.
When'd you make a deal with John Kennedy, Roy?
I didn't say I had. I just asked Kerner what he'd do if I had.
Oh, that's it.
Maybe I will, though. You two like to ride out there with me? John ought to be home by the time we arrive.
I'll not sell my ranch to anybody. I'll still hang on if every animal I got dies.
You're new to this territory, John. You just couldn't have known the history of this place.
And nobody thought to tell me.
You didn't give him a chance.
Oh, maybe. I guess I thought I was getting a bargain.
John, there's something mighty odd about the mysterious ailment cattle get on this ranch and nowhere else.
It's not mysterious anymore.
Just wasting my time.
I found out what's killing them. Loco weed.
What?
Well, I haven't seen any loco weed around here for several years.
I can take you out to the feed pens and show you some. Fresh cut, if you doubt my word.
John, how did your cattle act before they died?
Why, they was skittery. They'd scare if a leaf blowed across the ground. They'd lift their legs knee-high to step over a twig. Sometimes, when they put their heads down to drink, they'd miss the tank entirely.
Well, that sounds like it. Oh, where do you get your feed?
Oh, talk.
Raise my own feed. But there wasn't any loco weed in what I put in the pens.
Roy, could the real trouble be Artie Kerner?
John, if anybody asks you, I want you to tell them that, well, you've turned your ranch over to me.
I ain't selling.
You don't have to sell. Just let on that I've taken over and you're working for me.
What's the sense of that?
Well, it'll give me a chance to pull a little stunt. A stunt that'll help us find out the truth.
Dale returns to her cafe in Mineral City, and for the next 24 hours helps spread word that Roy has taken over the little ranch run by John Kennedy. And these 24 hours are busy ones for Roy and Jonah. They transferred John's ailing cattle to the Double R Bar, where there is no loco weed, and drive a few of Roy's own cattle to John's ranch, where John carefully watches the feed pens. At the end of the 24 hours, Roy and Jonah appear in town for the first time.
If I figured right, we should have some action, Jonah, real soon. And my bet is that it'll come from Artie Kerner. Hey, what's the matter? Don't you feel good?
Oh, Roy, by doggies, I'm getting disgusted. Now, I spent 3-4 hours yesterday deciding to wear my orange necktie instead of the yellow one, and another 3 or 4 hours practicing what I'm going to say when she opens the door.
She? Whoa, here. Maybe you'd better start at the beginning.
Well, now, Roy, you knowed I couldn't keep my appointment last night because we had so much work to do.
I didn't even know you had an appointment.
Well, sure. You know very well say, maybe I forgot to tell you. It was with the schoolmarm.
Well, what do you know?
Yeah, well, pure business, of course, Roy. She's got the only typewriter in town, so yesterday morning early, I went over to the boarding house.
Let's tie up here.
Yeah. Well, sure, she come to the door, and she's got... You know, Roy, that schoolmarm's a real pretty woman.
So I've heard.
Yeah, well, pure business, of course. And I asked her would she be willing to type this book of mine when I get it read.
Yeah?
The one about the people I've met and the experiences I've had with them.
Walk on up to Dale's Cafe.
Well, sir, Roy, she looked out at me from under them long lashes of hers, and she says, why, I'd be happy to, Mr. Wilde.
Mr. Wilde?
Yeah. Says, I didn't know we had a literary man in our midst. And then, Sir Roy, she looked out at me from under them long lashes again, and she said, well, Roy, she says, come over any evening at all. So I thought I'd go last night, you see. Hey, wait a minute. Ain't that Artie Kernan coming out of the Eureka Cafe now?
Yeah. Let's see what he has to say.
Yeah, Dad rat-head polecat if I ever seen one. And I've seen one.
Well, I was just about to ride out to your place, Roy.
Is that so?
Yes, it's a little matter of business we ought to talk over. I couldn't find any record at the land office of your taking over Kennedy's ranch. Now, legally, I'm...
Put your conscience at ease, Kerner. We know what has been causing the bad luck out there, and from now on...
Yeah, what caused it?
You may see an announcement about it in the Mineral City Gazette tomorrow.
You wouldn't make a thing like that public?
Why not?
Yes, why not? Well, I've got to run along. Best of luck to you. Yes, the very best.
Oh, I hate here. Yeah, a full-fledged polecat. A 3-striper at least.
Let's go on into the cafe, Jonah. That will give Kerner a chance to slip out of town.
You going to let him get away, Roy?
We'll let him start, then trail him. He'll probably head out to where the local weed's growing and try to destroy it.
Say, it's easy to blaze the trail to a better day. Just start off with a rip-snorting breakfast built around new, improved Post Toasties. Fresh, crisp flakes of corn, rich with sweet kernel flavor. Yippee, what a feast!
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
And, Mom, if there's a paleface at your house who hasn't an appetite for breakfast, try setting a big bowl full of Post Toasties at his place and watch him eat hearty. Remember, Post Toasties with sugar and cream are heap good and heap good nourishment, too, for rockin' horse cowboys or big braves. So be a good scout, Mom. Dish up Post Toasties, the best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
Believing R.D. Kerner is guilty of killing John Kennedy's cattle and will fall into the trap that they've set, Roy and Jonah pretend to ignore him. They go into the cafe. Seemingly carefree, yet they're watching every move he makes.
Howdy, Roy. Jonah.
Hi, Dale.
Hey, looks like we're going to get us a moose.
Yeah? How's that?
Kerner, he's about to lead us to where the local weed's growing.
Good. If he's at fault, he'll have to pay for the cattle he's destroyed, won't he? Oh, say, Roy, I found this a little while ago. It's for you.
A sealed envelope?
Yeah, it was lying near the cash register. I have no idea how it got there.
Oh, my gracious. You had me scared for a minute. Thought maybe it was mine. Bawling out for missing my appointment last night.
Now, Jonah, a lady who looks out at you from under those long lashes wouldn't bawl you out, would she?
Yeah. This is a note from John Kennedy's wife.
Irma?
Yeah. I have something important to tell you, and I need help. I'm staying at Gary Buell's house. Can you come there at 2 o'clock today? It's important.
Why would Irma Kennedy call for help, Roy?
Well, let me finish. Please don't bring anyone with you, and don't ride Trigger. He would be recognized.
She certainly makes it sound mysterious.
Yeah, well, if you want my opinion, somebody's trying to trick us.
What if they're not, though? Jonah, you take Bullet and trail Kerner.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go with him, Roy.
All right. But just follow him. See what he does, and don't tangle with him. I'll get a horse from the livery stable and check on this note.
Roy rides to the Gary Buell home a few miles from town, timing himself to arrive at exactly 2 o'clock. He dismounts, looks about. The house seems deserted, foreboding. Roy goes to the front door warily and knocks. He waits.
Turn around, Roy.
Well, howdy, John.
I reckon you're kind of surprised to see me here, aren't you?
Yes, I am, to tell you the truth. I got a note from...
From my wife?
Yeah, that's right. She said she needed help.
Nothing's greedier than a greedy woman, is there? And nothing's lower than a cheat who pretends friendship.
What does that mean?
You, Rogers.
Maybe you'd better explain yourself.
Sure. That wife of mine wanted the ranch for herself. Oh, she worked it pretty. Then she got you to thimble-rig me into giving you the deed, and you're to turn it over to her for $200. That way I'll be out in the cold and you'll...
I've heard enough of that foolishness, John.
I knew you wouldn't need to have much explaining done, Rogers.
Looks as though somebody wanted to cause trouble between you and me, doesn't it?
It sure does. Because I got a note saying you were to meet her here and turn over the deed.
This is more of Artie Kerner's work.
You got an awful glib tongue and some winning ways. I may not be able to lick you, but I can sure try.
Cut it out, John. This is what Kerner wants.
And it's what I want.
Kerner got us to meet out here for some reason.
Fight, why don't you? Come on, fight, you coward.
A man can take just so much, John. I didn't want to do this to you.
Oh.
I'm sorry, John. But maybe if you stay here for a while and see that Irma doesn't come to meet me, you'll cool off a little.
Roy turns, walks over to his hired horse, and mounts. He wheels about and rides across country toward the John Kennedy ranch, thinking Artie Kerner may have gone there, and that Dale and Jonah will be on his trail. But the ranch is deserted. There is no sign of Kerner or of Dale and Jonah. Roy rides back to Mineral City again.
Whoa here, fella. Whoa.
Yeah. Took you an awful long time, Roy.
I was looking for you and Dale.
Yeah, well, we've been here all the time.
Kerner didn't leave?
No, guess not. He walked down to the livery stable. I followed him that far, and he sat down like he's going to stay all afternoon.
What'd you do then? Come back here?
Well, yes. I figured it wouldn't do to let Kerner know we was watching him.
Any luck, Roy?
Yeah, and all of it bad.
What happened?
Somebody's trying to turn me and John Kennedy against each other. I've been trying to figure out why ever since.
Yeah, there he is, Sheriff. Yes. I knew we'd find him here.
It's Artie Kerner.
Howdy, Sheriff.
Hi, Tin Star.
Howdy, folks.
I hope you won't let your personal feelings stand in the way of your duty.
I'll handle things, Colonel. You keep quiet.
Yeah, keep quiet.
What's all this about?
I happen to be riding by...
I said I'd handle things.
Yes, well...
Sound like a steamboat whistle, the voice like that.
Kerner says he was riding the trail over by Gary Buell's old place. He heard a shot and saw you riding away, Roy.
He heard a shot?
2 shots, in fact, and I was quite some distance away. When I got there, I found John Kennedy's body just outside the house.
His body?
Somebody killed John?
If you saw me shoot another man, you should have interfered, Kerner.
Well, you were too far away. You were out of range.
But you recognized me. It wasn't too far for that, was it?
I recognized your horse as you were leaving. It's a pretty well-known fact that nobody rides Trigger except you.
Roy didn't ride Trigger this afternoon.
You lying polecat, what are you up to?
Easy, Dale and Jonah. Sheriff, Trigger's been in the livery stable since about 1 o'clock, and he's still there.
Sorry, Roy. He's not.
What?
But he is.
I was just there to get my own horse.
Now then, there's just one more piece of evidence.
It's this, Roy. Recognize it?
Yeah. It's one of the conchos off my saddle.
It was found a few feet from where John was lying.
Tin Star, I don't care if there is a law officer present. I'm going to
Put
take
that gun back, Jonah. Put it back.
No, sir, I'm taking Kerner.
Put it down. There.
Convolutions and confound you.
I don't blame you, Jonah.
Kerner, for the sake of your own security, I think you'd better get out of here.
Yes, sure, sir. Yes, of course. If I can be of any more help, you just let me know.
You ain't going to live that long.
Jonah.
Looks like he's fixed things good.
John isn't dead, Roy, even though Kerner believes he is. I had the doc go out and get him. He's taken 2 bullets out of John.
Sheriff, I admit being out to Gary's place and meeting John, I had a fight with him, but there was no shooting.
Roy, all I can do is...
I'm going to ask you for just 1 hour of freedom before you lock me up, Sheriff. 1 hour to prove I didn't shoot John. I give you my word I'll be back.
Jonah and I will stay in Roy's place, Sheriff.
What are you talking about? When have I ever doubted Roy? His word is always good with me.
Thanks, Sheriff.
Well, maybe you ain't so bad at that, Tin Star.
Come on, we'll get Bullet. He's got to do some trailing for us.
Kerner's not heading for his own ranch, Roy.
He sure ain't, according to Bullet.
I think I know where he's gone, but I never believed he'd be such a fool.
Roy, that polecat's heading straight for John Kennedy's ranch.
He certainly is.
He's going to give himself away, Dale. Jonah.
Roy, Dale, and Jonah come within sight of the corrals as John Kennedy's ranch and pull up their horses. Inside the corrals is hardy Kerner, beating the cattle, driving them out toward the range. His activity is furious, like that of a demented man seeking revenge. He gets on his horse, wheels it about, and rides toward the little ranch house.
What's he going to do now?
Watch for a minute. We'll have to take him.
Kerner seems literally to have lost his mind. He leaps from his horse, runs to the house, goes inside. Roy, Dale, and Jonah follow, Bullet at their heels. They hear the sound of chopping, smashing, something breaking, coming from the house. They go through the door and stop. Kerner is there, his back toward them. Broken furniture, household equipment. He has a can of kerosene in his hand. He's pouring it over the debris. He takes a match from his pocket.
Kerner!
Kerner reaches for his gun. Roy draws.
Good shot, Roy.
I'll pick up his gun, Roy.
I have another gun, Rogers. I have another. Stay back! Stay back where you are! You're not taking me!
He's as balmy as a bull bat.
Don't move, Kerner. Stand quiet.
You know, the way folks all over the country are going for Post's Sugar Crisp, it's got to be good. You bet. Post's wonderful new cereal treat has caused a sensation everywhere. And if you've tried it at your house, you know why. As a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. Post's Sugar Crisp really perks up a breakfast menu. It's so delicious. Just add milk or cream, and it's ready to serve. No sugar needed. It's already sweet. It makes a perfect snack between meals, too, whenever you crave a special treat. And folks love to carry Post Sugar Crisp right along with them, wherever they go, and eat it like candy right out of the package. It's wholesome wheat for nourishment, and that sugar and honey coating for flavor and quick energy make it a wonderful pickup anytime. Don't just take my word for it. You try it. Get Post Sugar Crisp in the giant or regular size package with the 3 little bears on the front.
Quiet, Bullet.
Bullet crouches at Roy's feet. Kerner stands some 10 steps from Roy, his eyes glazed, his cheeks flushed. Dale and Jonah wait, ready. Roy takes a step toward Kerner.
Stay away from me, Rogers!
Roy walks slowly, carefully toward the distraught man, coming nearer, nearer. Kerner backs away into a wall. Roy continues. Kerner's face is alight with fire. Suddenly, panic strikes. He glances about wildly, and Roy springs.
I got you!
Good work, Roy!
Stand around here.
Let me alone! Let me alone!
That's it. That's better.
I'll burn your place, Rogers. I'll get away and I'll destroy your place.
Get a rope, Jonah. We'll need it.
I've had a good thing here buying and selling this ranch, and you're taking it from me. But I'll get even. I'll get even with you.
He's hysterical, Roy.
He'll cool off when we get him to town. And that won't be long.
He's all right now, Roy, Dale, but he won't quite believe he admitted everything.
I guess the pressure was a little too much for him, Sheriff, when he knew he was going to be caught.
Well, we'd better ride out and see if Trigger's at the ranch.
He'll be there. He always goes home when he gets loose.
Hi, Hi, Irma.
Oh, I've just been over with John. He's feeling a lot better.
Everything's going to be all right between you two again, huh?
Oh, yes, Roy.
That's
Gee, I'm
good.
glad.
Well, I was wrong to leave him, and he was wrong to think I wanted to take the ranch away from him. So both of us have something to live down.
Well, here comes the author of Paradise Valley.
Oh, all right. Make your sneering remarks, but you just wait till you see a great big thick book come out with my name on it.
Thick will probably be a good description of any book you write.
Did you see the school teacher, Jonah?
Yes. I read the first chapter to her, and Roy, I'll tell you, she was a-laughing one minute and a-crying the next.
Don't doubt it a bit.
Is she going to type it for you?
Oh, yes, Dale said she'd be glad to. And I tell you, there ought to be more women in the world like Dorothy May.
Dorothy May?
Jonah.
Yeah, that's her name, Dorothy May Grant. Wears her hair light gold brown with wave after wave. And when she smiles at
Well,
you...
never mind that. Did you offer to pay her for typing your book?
Yes, sir. Yes, I did. And she said she'd do it just for the pleasure of being associated with a literary man.
Fool.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, laugh. But there is a darn fine woman. I say there is a darn fine woman. Wouldn't take a cent. Said if I didn't feel right about it, I could give her some little present, though. Roy, how much does a console radio cost? Or a moving picture camera? Or a bone china dinner set?
Oh, she's got him, Roy. She's got him good.
Double convolution.
Yes, sir, she sure has. Jonah, either you'd better take up typing yourself or let somebody hold your savings account in trust. It isn't going to last long if you don't. Look out, folks, here comes a good old-time square dance. You know, back home we used to get together every Saturday night, call in all the neighbors, move all the furniture out in the backyard, sort out our best gals, and really tear the splinters out of the floor. So here we go on Raggedy Ann. Get your partners, get out on the floor, here we go. All join hands and circle to the south, a little sunshine in your mouth. Lose your hopes in the Grand Trail back from a lady in a lead. Man, you left and right, your partner right and left, and hurry up, boys, you don't be slow and shift your meal, and mix your dough and save a heel and pat your toe and meet your partner wall score. Beat your honey and you pat her on the head if she don't like biscuit, feed her cornbread. Hickory log and a popper stump, the whole floor and everybody jump. First couple out to the right with a lady around a lady, and a gent so low and a lady around a gent, and the gent don't go well, swing 'em in the center with a two-fair whirl and a lead 'em up two, and they buckle up four. Change the right hand lady with the left hand round, point her with the right as she comes round with the hickory log and the popper stump, the whole floor and everybody jump. Circle balance, eat to the next and chase a rabbit, chase a squirrel, and chase that pretty good around the world. Now the possum, now the coon, and now that big boy around that room, I'll swing 'em in the center with a two-fair whirl and a lead 'em up two, and they buckle up four. Change the right hand lady with the left hand round, point her with the right as she comes round. Circle balance, eat to the next with a boy around a boy, and a girl around a girl, well, a girl around a boy, and a boy around a girl, well, swing 'em in the center with a two-fair whirl and a lead 'em up two, and they buckle up four. Change the right hand lady with the left hand round, point her with the right as she comes round. Circle balance, eat to the next with a bird in the cage and three-row pin, the bird hop out and the crow hop in. Circle four, you're going again, and change the right hand lady with the left hand round, point her with the right as she comes round. All to your homes and everybody swing. Man, you left and right, your partner right and left, and hurry up, boys, and don't be slow and shift your meal, and mix your dough and save a heel and pat your toe, and meet your partner wall floor. Meet your honey and a pat her on the head, she don't like biscuit, feed her cornbread, and chew mother back around, squirt her on the wall, and swing that gal, she ain't too tall. You know where, and I don't care, go park that pretty gal in the chair, let her go, boys.
Friends, you'll be glad to know that Roy Rogers and Dale Evans have been accorded a very important national honor. And here is Mr. Paul Manning, Hollywood editor of Exhibitor magazine, to tell you about it.
As representative of Exhibitor magazine, it is a privilege to present to you, Roy and Dale, the Laurel Award in recognition of your selection as Hollywood's outstanding husband and wife ambassadors of the year. This award, the first of its kind in motion picture and radio history, comes to you from thousands of film exhibitors who believe
that your way of life, your interest in youth, and your faith in the future exemplify the highest type of Americanism. With it go exhibitors' best wishes for continued health, happiness, and success. As they say in your Golden West, happy trails.
It makes me very happy to accept this award. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you, from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week. Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then.
The Roy Rogers Show is brought to you by Post Cereals, each week at this same time, with the Whippoorwills, Forrest Lewis, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Brush production transcribed, directed by Tom Hargis, script by Ray Wilson, music by Milton Charles. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Herb Butterfield, Howard McNear, Charlie Smith, and Martha Shaw. This is Art Ballinger speaking for P.O.S.T. Post Cereals.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then. Who cares about the clouds if we're together?
Just sing a song and bring the sunny weather.
Happy trails.
The new Roy Rogers Radio Show. Yes, folks, it's the new Roy Rogers Radio Show for the whole family. Adventure, suspense, mystery, and music. Starring Roy Rogers, King of the Cowboys, and Dale Evans, Queen of the West, with Pat Brady, the Mellow Man, and an all-star cast. And now, here to greet you with a song and story are Roy and Dale.
Shadows on the trail.
Well, good evening, folks. All you folks. Big folks and little folks. Greetings to the whole family. We've got a song and a story for you. You can hear the song now. It's coming up over the hills, kind of like the time it did when Dale and Pat and me went up into Utah to visit a friend of mine, Old Man Merritt. Mr. Merritt owned 100 acres of the finest virgin timber you ever saw. Tall, wonderful trees that he'd cultivated and worried over. Some of them, he'd even planted them himself. Well, after we got there, we learned about the drought. It hadn't rained in months, and everybody was worried, including the Indians. Over on the reservation, they were having a ceremonial to the rain god, and we went to see it. Well, I don't know if you've ever seen one of those Indian ceremonials or not, but they really are something, and guaranteed to bring rain within 48 hours. Well, Old Man Merritt's son, Dave Jr., Dale, and Pat and me were enjoying the festivities when all of a sudden a cry went up.
Fire! Fire!
Yes, a fire had broken out on the Merritt property. The hot flames were already licking at some of the trees, and if the wind came up strong, there was no telling what might happen. Roy, can't you go any faster? Now, take it easy, Dave. I'm driving as fast as I can and still be safe.
Don't worry, Dave. We'll get there before the fire reaches the timber.
Well, there's your place now, Dave. There's one of the hands. Bill!
Hi, Mr. Dave.
Bill, where's my dad?
Out near the edge of the fire.
Oh, he shouldn't be out there.
That's what I told him.
Come on. Dale, you and Pat stay here. Let's go, Dave. Roy, listen. Yeah, it's not a pretty sound. If anything happens to those trees, it'll just about kill your dad, Dave.
I know.
Roy! Yeah. There he is. Look at him. He's walking straight into the fire. Roy! Come on. Dad.
What do you think you're doing?
Get away from me. You call yourself a son. Murderer.
Dad. Hold on now, Mr. Merritt.
Well, that's what he is. He set this fire. He hates the trees. My beautiful trees. He wants to sell the land. The land, what do I care about land? The land's no good unless something's planted on it. Something of God's that grows and flourishes.
Mr. Merritt, you can't stay here. Let's go back to the house and see what we can do.
No, I stay here. If the trees die, I want to go with them. I hope you're satisfied, Dave. If the wind blows harder, you'll have your wish. The trees will be gone, and you can sell the land.
How is he, Roy?
He's resting. Dave, your dad's pretty sore at you.
I know.
What's all this talk about selling the land?
What Dad said was true. Dad's got an offer from Fred Brooks. He wants to cut the trees down and farm the land. He offered a good price, more than it's worth. It'll get us out of debt, Roy.
I see.
I don't want to hurt Dad, Roy, but believe me, selling the land is the only thing we can do. Come in.
Evening, Dave.
Fred, I was just talking about you. Roy, this is Fred Brooks. Fred, meet Roy Rogers, Dale Evans, and Pat Brady.
Oh, howdy. I'm pleased to meet you. Dave, I'm sorry about this fire. I came over to tell you that if it spreads, I won't be able to go through with my original offer.
But, Fred, you were going to cut down the trees anyway.
Well, sure, and sell them.
Then you mean, well, if the trees burn down, the deal's off?
Well, no, not entirely, but I'll have to reduce my offer.
Oh, then you'll still buy even without the trees.
Dave, you know I wasn't interested in the trees. I'd like to make a farm out of this land.
Roy,
Yes?
listen.
Yeah, the wind's coming up.
That means the trees will burn. They'll burn to the ground.
Oh, poor Mr. Merritt.
Roy! Roy!
Oh, Mr. Merritt, you shouldn't be up. You're tired and you've been burned.
Roy, save my trees, my beautiful trees. Go to the reservation, see Mr. Gage. He runs the general store there, knows all the Indians. Tell him what's happened. Get the Indians to help fight the fire. The Indians know how. They're the best firefighters in the country. Please, Roy, please.
Well, sure, Mr. Merritt. I'll get him.
Make yourself comfortable, Mr. Rogers. I sent word to the chief of the tribe. He'll be here in a few minutes.
Well, thanks, Mr. Gage. Quiet, Bullet. Quiet, boy.
Fine dog you got there.
I think he's hungry.
Hungry? Well, we'll just take care of that little thing right now. Here. Here's a dog biscuit, Bullet. Well, maybe you better feed it to him, Mr. Rogers.
All right. Now, Bullet, take it nice. That's a boy.
Oh, here's the chief now. Come in, Chief.
Good evening, Mr. Gage. This, I presume, is the famous Roy Rogers?
Oh, how do you like that? I was all set to talk to you in sign language, Chief.
Yes. That, unfortunately, is one of the common fallacies. I was educated at Harvard.
Chief, fact is, old man Merritt's trees are burning down. Mr. Rogers came over to ask you to turn out your firefighters and help save them.
Mr. Rogers, this may sound callous and without feeling to you, but I must explain how we feel about Mr. Merritt's land. It is now burning. It is only right that it should be burning. It is the land of the blue shadow, made for burning. And now, if you will excuse me.
Well, Chief, wait. Oh, Mr. Gage, can't you do something?
Chief.
Yes, Mr. Gage.
As a personal favor to me, couldn't you see your way clear to call out your firefighters and see if you can't save those trees?
Well, it is a wasted effort, but I suppose if we did not try, we would be accused of being inhuman. Very well, Mr. Rogers. I will order my tribe to go and help fight the fire. It will do no good, but we will go.
Roy!
got them.
Yeah. Okay, fellas, pile out. You know what to do. Roy, Dad's not in his room. What? Bill says he got up about an hour ago and went out to the fire.
Oh, no, he'll be hurt.
Come on, Dave. Let's find him. Mr. Merritt! Mr. Merritt! Dad! Dad!
Roy!
Hold it, Dave.
Roy!
Over here, Dale!
Roy! Oh, Roy, please be careful.
Dale, what are you doing out here?
The Indian chief says it's hopeless. The big trees have caught fire. They may start to fall. Come back, Roy. Please come back.
Not until we find Mr. Merritt. Go back to the house, Dale. Please, you'll get hurt.
Roy!
Come on, Dave.
Roy, there's Dad.
Where?
Over there, see? My trees. My trees, my beautiful trees.
Well, we've got to get him out of there. Come on. Oh! Roy, what's the matter? Oh, I turned my ankle. I stumbled over something.
That's funny. Look.
It's a milk bottle. Let me see it. Dale,
Yes?
what does this smell like to you?
Let me see. Gasoline.
It smells like gasoline to me, too. I wonder if there's any more of these around here.
A milk bottle filled with gasoline.
Yeah, in the middle of a forest. Roy, the tree. It's fallen. Dad!
Oh,
Dad, look out! Trees, my beautiful trees. Oh, my trees. Help!
Poor Dad. He was like a crazy man. He just stood there, right in the path of the tree.
We got to find out who set that fire and why.
Then you're sure the fire was set deliberately.
I was out there early this morning after the fire burned itself out. I found 3 more milk bottles. They all smelled of gasoline.
But who would deliberately want to burn down the trees, and why?
Well, looks to me like there's a couple of people who might have a good reason. This fella Brooks, who made the offer to buy the land, and even, well, don't take offense, Dave, but you had a good reason, too.
Me?
Roy, why, that's an awful thing to accuse Dave of.
I'm not accusing anybody yet, but I intend to find out who and what's at the bottom of it. Tell me some more about this fella Brooks.
Well, he seems to have quite a bit of money. Used to be a flyer. Owns his own plane.
He ever do any farming?
Not that I know of.
How does your ankle feel this morning, Roy?
A little sore, but it'll be all right. I broke the heel on my boot when I fell.
Mr. Gage can fix that in his general store when you take the Indians back to the reservation.
Morning, Dale. Roy? Morning, Dave.
Hi,
Morning,
Pat.
Pat.
Say, Roy, you about ready to take the Indians back? Boy, they're a stomping and chomping to go.
Get those Indians loaded up. I'll be right with you.
Right, Roy. Okay, you guys. Out to that truck. Get a move on now.
It's too bad, Mr. Rogers. It sure is too bad. Mr. Merritt was a fine man, and he sure loved those trees.
Yeah.
Too bad the Indians couldn't get the fire under control before the trees burned down. But then the chief said it wouldn't do any good to go.
I know, Mr. Gage. I still don't get what the chief meant by saying that the Merritt property was land made for burning. The land of the Blue Shadow. Do you know what he was driving at?
Shucks, no. I give up trying to figure Indians out a long time ago. I just sell them supplies and grain and do what I can to be neighborly. Your dog hungry again?
No, Dale fed him just before we left. Say, Mr. Gage, you got any way of fixing this boot of mine? I turned my ankle last night fighting the fire and broke the heel.
Well, let me see. Yeah, I think I can fix it. Pull it off. I'll take it in the workshop and nail it back on.
Okay. Here you are.
All right. Be back in a minute.
Hush, Bullet. Quiet. Now, you're not hungry, Bullet. Get away from behind that counter. Oh, pretty smart, aren't you? Yeah, I know. That's where Mr. Gage keeps the dog biscuits. Bullet, get out of there. Now what have you done? What are you trying to do? Bust up the store? Get your nose out of the counter. Looky here, you've already knocked down a flashlight. I'll see what you did. You broke it. It don't light up. Now, there's no sense in carrying on. We'll just tell Mr. Gage what happened and pay him for the damage.
Well, there you are now, Mr. Rogers. That ought to do it. It's as good as new.
Well, thanks a lot. How much do I owe you?
Now the thing. Pleased to help out.
Well, I'll have to pay you for this flashlight. I'm afraid Bullet broke it.
Flashlight?
Yeah, he was snooping around for some dog biscuits and knocked it on the floor.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Rogers. Just think nothing of it.
No, I insist. How much is it?
You don't have to do that, Mr. Rogers.
How much?
Well, that's the way you want it. $1.65.
Thanks. See what you cost me, Bullet? Just for that, you get no more steak for a week. Quiet, Bullet.
Boy, would you mind telling Pat and me what this is all about?
Yeah. Why are we riding horses out here to Mr. Brooks's place in the dead of night?
I just want to take a look around Mr. Brooks's place, but I don't want him to know I'm snooping. Come on, Pat. We'll walk the rest of the way.
I'm with you, Roy.
Come on, Bullet. You got better ears and eyes than we have. But keep that big mouth of yours shut. Hold it, Pat. Hey, what's that over there?
Looks like a barn.
Yeah, let's see what's in it.
Well, what do you know? An aerial plane.
Yeah. Dave said Brooks owns his own plane. Sure is a small one.
Hey, Roy.
Yeah?
What's this great big light hooked up on the landing gear?
Landing light, maybe.
Well, that's the biggest landing light I ever did see.
You know anything about airplanes, Pat?
I know enough not to get on one.
Wish it wasn't so dark in here. Hey, I forgot. Maybe this flashlight I brought will work.
Roy, look.
I'm looking.
What kind of a flashlight is that? Why, don't give off nothing but a blue shadow.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to climb in the plane and try to turn on that big light. You stay out here and tell me what you see.
Okay.
Anything happen yet, Pat?
Nope, not yet. Roy, it went on, just then.
Well, I don't see anything. What went on?
Well, that big light on the landing gear. Only it don't give out a light either. It don't give out nothing but a big blue shadow.
Roy, I wish you'd stop being so mysterious. First, you take us to the Brooks place in the dead of night. Then this morning, you have Pat dig up a lot of dirt off the Merritt place. And now you pile us in the car and don't tell us where we're going.
Oh, I think I know where Roy's headed, Miss Dale. We're going to the reservation. That right, Roy?
Yep.
But why, Roy? What do you want with all this dirt? I'm dirtier than a hound dog a-burying for a coon.
Now, take it easy, all of you. I don't want to make a fool out of myself, and I could be dead wrong in what I think. We'll find out in a minute.
Why are you stopping at the general store, Roy?
I think we may find Mr. Brooks in here, and I want to have a little talk with him. Come on. Bullet, you stay outside here. Well, I'm right so far. Morning, Mr. Brooks. Howdy, Mr. Gage. This is Dale Evans and Pat Brady. I think you know Dave Merritt, Jr.
Sure, yeah. What can I do for you?
Well, I inquired over to Brooks' place this morning, and they told me he might be over here. I want to show him something.
I don't think I follow you, Mr. Rogers.
You will. Mr. Gage, you got another one of those flashlights like Bullet broke yesterday?
Flashlight? I know. That was the last one.
You don't say. Well, then, it's lucky I brought this one along. Dave, pull those blinds down. We need things nice and dark in here. Pat, dump that dirt on the counter. That's better. Now watch. I just spread a little of this dirt from the Merritt property on the counter and shine this flashlight on it.
Look.
Well,
what is it, Roy? It's burning.
See what I mean? The flashlight don't give out a regular light, you see. Just a blue shadow. But when you shine it on this dirt, the dirt glows like a fire. Just like it was burning. That's what the Indian chief said, wasn't it, Mr. Brooks? The Merritt land was made for burning? It's the land of the Blue Shadow.
Now, wait a minute, Rogers. You got me all wrong. This wasn't my idea.
Sorry, lady. Hate to have to do a thing like that in front of you, but that varmint was about to draw on Mr. Rogers. He'd have killed you, Mr. Rogers.
I'm sorry you did that, Mr. Gage, because now you've got murder against you instead of arson.
So, you figured it all out, did you?
Not quite all. Just enough to hang you.
I wouldn't make any sudden moves if I was you. Just all of you stay right where you are. That's right. Now back away from the door, Mr. Rogers. I'm leaving. Nobody's going to stop me. Just keep your hands steady, Mr. Rogers.
Hey! Let go! No! There you go! Cut him off! There!
Okay, Bullet. Let go, Bullet. Let go, boy. That's enough. It's okay. Sorry, Mr. Gage. Bullet just thought you were a dog biscuit.
Dave, Pat, here's Roy now.
Howdy, folks.
Roy, what did the assayer tell you?
Yes, sir? Oh, well, he and I got to talking about the drought, and he doesn't think it's going to rain for another month or two.
Roy. Now, look, what did he tell you about the dirt?
The dirt? Oh, the dirt. Well, it seems that this property is just filled with autonite. It's a rich ore that contains uranium. Says it's worth about $100 a ton.
Dave, you're rich.
Uranium? Roy, I can't begin to thank you. Well, don't thank me. Just get busy and dig this stuff up. The country can use it.
Hey, Roy, I think I got this here flashlight fixed now. I took out that bum bulb and put in a new one. See? Works fine now.
You did what?
Oh,
Pat, I've got news for you. That wasn't an ordinary flashlight. That was what they call a black light, made especially for locating certain types of minerals in the ground.
Yeah, you see, when you shine it on the earth, if it contains uranium, the dirt gives off a kind of a burning glow under the blue shadow of the light.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what the Indian chief meant by land made for burning. The land of the blue shadow.
Yeah.
Roy, there's a couple of things I'm not clear about. What was Brooks' connection with Mr. Gage?
Just a hired hand. Gage evidently suspected that the land around here contained valuable ore. So he put in a supply of these black lights and tried to locate the properties that glowed. It was pretty slow work doing it that way. So he hired Brooks to fly a plane around at night with that big black light on it.
I guess Dad's land glowed more than the rest.
And your dad wouldn't sell on account of the trees.
Right. So Brooks dropped milk bottles full of gasoline out of the plane and lit them with flares.
Then it wasn't really Brooks who wanted to buy the land. It was Mr. Gage.
That's right. Of course, when Brooks started to give him away, he had to shoot him. Hey, listen.
It's raining.
It sure is. Starting to pour like cats and dogs. What time is it, Dale?
3 o'clock. Why?
Well, that's funny. Day before yesterday at 3 o'clock, the Indians put on their ceremonial to the rain god. And now it's raining, just exactly 48 hours later. And, folks, that's the whole story of what happened to Dale and Pat and me in the Utah Hills, the land of the blue shadows. Shades of night are falling while the wind begins to sigh, and the world is silhouetted against the sky. Blue shadows on the trail, pale moon shining through the trees, and the plaintive wail from the distance comes a-drifting on the evening breeze. Move along, blue shadows, move along. Soon the dawn will come and you'll be on your way. But until the darkness sheds its veil, there'll be blue shadows on the trail.
the dawn will come and you'll be on your way. But until the darkness sheds its veil, there'll be blue shadows on the trail.
But until the darkness sheds its veil, there'll be blue shadows on the trail. Shadows on the
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
Don't forget smiles are made out of the sunshine and the frown from a rainy day.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Program is rebroadcast by the Armed Forces Radio Service to our fighting men overseas. Goodyear presents The Roy Rogers Show. The greatest name in rubber, Goodyear, invites you to meet America's greatest Western star, Roy Rogers.
The other night, dear, as I lay sleeping, I dreamed I held you in my arms. When I awoke, dear, I was mistaken. Then I hung my head and cried. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away.
Well, howdy, folks, and welcome to the old ranch house again. This is your Goodyear host, Roy Rogers, with some mighty fine help from little Pat Friday, Bob Nolan and the Sons of the Pioneers, and Perry Botkin and the Ranch Orchestra. A little later, we're going to bring you a real story of the old days in Texas. And, of course, there'll be plenty of music, so unbuckle your spurs, pull up a big easy chair, and help yourself to a little bit of Western happiness.
That's a swell idea, Roy. I got my spurs off, I got a big easy chair. Now, come on with some of that happiness.
Now, that sounds like Perry Botkin. Say, Perry, that invitation was meant for all of our guests. You're supposed to be working.
I get awful tired of working all the time. I want to own a ranch and just sit around and keep my guests happy.
That's a nice idea. Maybe I can sort of help you find a good ranch, Perry.
Oh, I got one all picked out. 20 acres of beautiful rolling hillside.
Oh, gee, that's fine. When can we go see it?
just as soon as it stops rolling.
Now, wait a minute, Perry. I don't know whether you could run a ranch like that or not. Do you think you could live on just 20 acres?
Now, just a minute. I'm not that big.
No, I mean, you have to raise enough stuff to live on, you know. What are you going to do when winter comes?
Oh, that's easy. I got a big pile of acorns in a hollow tree.
Say, Perry, I think you better forget about the ranch for a while and get your orchestra ready to play, huh?
All right, but I'm not going to play Don't Fence Me In.
What was that, Perry?
Oh, hello, Pat. Perry doesn't want to play Don't Fence Me In.
Why, I think it's a lovely song. One of Cole Porter's best.
Sure, but we played it last week.
Now, wait a minute. This is kind of silly. Nobody said we were going to play it again this week, Perry.
I know, but I'm just warning you.
Well, what about a brand new Cole Porter song that we've never done on the air, Perry?
You mean you didn't retire after you wrote Don't Fence Me In?
Of course not, Perry. Cole Porter keeps writing big and better songs all the time. And I'll bet I know the new one that Pat's talking about. It's called Every Time We Say Goodbye. Am I right, Pat?
Absolutely right, Roy.
Well, shucks. Perry, will you play that one?
Yeah, well, Pat'll sing it.
That's just what we're figuring on. Here's Pat Friday and Cole Porter's newest song, Every Time We Say Goodbye.
Every time we say goodbye, I die a little. Every time we say goodbye, I wonder why a little. Why the stars above me will must be in the know. Think so little of me, they allow you to go. When you're near, there's such an air of spring about it. I can hear a lark somewhere begin to sing about it. There's no love song finer, but how strange the change from major to minor. Every time we say goodbye. There's no love song finer, but how strange the change from major to minor. Every time we say
Well, gee whiz, thank you very much, Pat. Folks, you know, these are days when plain, honest talk can do a lot to give us people here at home the kind of advice we need. Well, when it comes to advice on what civilian car owners must do to get the country through a serious tire shortage, I guess it's a good idea to rely on the leading tire maker. Wouldn't you say so, Vern?
That's certainly so, Roy. You see, only a tire expert can tell you the best time to have your old tires recapped for longer life. For the added service they must give you these tire-scarce days. Your tires shouldn't be recapped too soon because that means wasted rubber. And yet you shouldn't wait too long till they've worn over thin because then they can't be recapped at all. So remember that Goodyear dealers service more tires than any other dealers, and experience like that counts for a lot when it's a question of recapping. Make your Goodyear dealer station your tire service headquarters. Depend on him for the help you need. Your Goodyear dealer will inspect your tires for the danger signs that mean time to recap. He'll tell you the right time, the best time to have that done. And when it is done, have it done the Goodyear way, with Goodyear materials by a Goodyear-trained recap specialist. Yes, for all tire service, rely on the man who's backed up by the greatest name in the rubber industry, Goodyear. Never has Goodyear leadership meant more to you than in the tire service your Goodyear dealer can give you today.
You know, I guess everybody gets a big kick out of life when it's payday, but I'll bet nobody in the world has any more fun with less money than a cowboy. Payday only comes around, well, about every month out in the cow country, but it's sure a beauty while it lasts. Bob Nolan and the Sons of the Pioneers have a swell cowboy song that tells you all about it, so, fellas, let's get to cutting and shooting with When Payday Rolls Around, huh?
I'm dressing up in style, for in a little while I'm gonna ride into town. And every cowboy pal I know will lift his heel and toe when payday rolls around. And so I'm feeling fine because there's lots of time until we're all homeward bound. To work and slave with cattle, sweat and swear and battle until payday rolls around.
What does a cowboy do when all of his work is through? Just what I'm going to do now. With money to spend and jingle off into town to mingle with all my friends I allow. Maybe a blue-eyed gal will wait for her bronco pal to ride on the hot desert ground. True heart and golden hair, know that I'll soon be there when payday rolls around.
I'm dressing up in style, for in a little while I'm gonna ride. Oh, yes, fine because there's lots of time until we're all homeward bound. To work and slave with cattle, sweat and swear and battle until payday rolls around. See them tumbling down.
Listen, the music of the West, the music that each week introduces your Goodyear host, Roy Rogers, in another story of the Sunset Country. Roy?
Well, Vern, tonight our story's going to be a little bit different. Out here, the West is mighty proud of the men who rode down the long trails ahead of us. Men like Davy Crockett, Fremont, Pat Garrett, Sam Houston. These men and a lot of others gave us the West that we love today. Tonight, we want to tell the story of one of those men who rode through the wild country down along the border, Tom Barnes. He wasn't a famous man like the rest of them, but he was a Texas Ranger, and that's saying a lot. Vern, I'd kind of like to play the part of Tom Barnes, so will you sort of set the stage?
Texas is a mighty big state. And through the years, it's seen a great many acts of heroism. This may not be the story of a hero, but it's the story of what happened to Tom Barnes one day many years ago in Texas. Down in the Pecos country, late one afternoon, Sylvia Martin stood on the porch of the ranch house, shading her eyes against the sun and watching as a lone rider came up the dusty trail. As he stopped before the house and dismounted, she recognized the tall, lean figure. It was Tom Barnes of the Texas Rangers. She hurried down the steps to meet him.
Hello, Tom. Oh, I'm so glad to see you.
Well, howdy, Miss Martin. I got your letter and came down here as quick as I could. What's wrong?
It's Father, Tom. Something terrible has happened. He's been arrested. They've put him in jail.
Jed Martin arrested? What for?
For murder, Tom.
Murder?
He's innocent. This whole thing is a frame-up. Bart Williams, who owned the next ranch to ours, was shot one night. Sheriff Caldwell has accused Dad of the killing just because Dad had ridden home from town alone that night and had gone past the Williams place.
I understand. And your father has no way proving that he didn't do it.
I don't know what to do, Tom. Our ranch and the Williams place are the oldest and largest ranches in the valley. And the sheriff says Dad killed Bart Williams out of jealousy. That Dad wanted to get the Williams place for himself. That's not true, Tom. What, Dad and Bart Williams were the very best of friends.
I know, Miss Martin, but you try not to worry, huh? I'm going to ride into town and have a talk with Sheriff Caldwell.
Tom Barnes of the Texas Rangers, huh? What's on your mind, Barnes?
Sylvia Martin tells me you're holding her father for the killing of Bart Williams.
That's right. The law's the law. Jed Martin shot Williams, and he's going to swing for it.
You're dealing out your justice pretty sudden, aren't you, Caldwell? How about giving him a trial?
Case like this don't need a trial. I'm sheriff here, and when a man's guilty, I give him what's coming to him. And quick.
I can see that. You know, Sheriff, the Rangers have been keeping their eye on this county down here for quite a while.
What do you mean, Barnes?
I mean that I have a few ideas of my own. Some pretty strange things have been happening around here lately.
I don't like the way you say that, Ranger. Take my advice, young fella, and get out of here. A lot of folks in this town don't care much for Rangers.
Funny thing, Caldwell, when Bob Davis was killed by his horse a while back, his widow sold their ranch. Larry Manson drowned in the river, and his sister sold their ranch. There have been a couple of other cases like that, too. It's sort of a coincidence that Davises and Matsons and other ranches were all bought up by the same syndicate.
What are you driving at, Barnes?
Nothing, except that I think I know who really killed Bart Williams. And, Sheriff, I'm going to ride over to the county seat tonight, and I'm going to bring back the proof. Good night, Sheriff. Pleasant dreams.
Shortly after sundown, Tom Barnes rode through town and headed along the trail toward the county seat. As his horse jogged along the trail, Tom sat alert in the saddle, watching the skyline of the hills. He was waiting for something which he believed and which he was hoping would happen. And then it happened. From the hillside came spurts of flame and rifle shots. Without a second's hesitation, Tom Barnes wheeled his horse around and headed back toward town. And next morning, he called on Sheriff Caldwell.
What do you want, Barnes?
I thought you'd be interested to know, Sheriff, that you've got some gunmen around here.
It's your own fault you got shot at last night, Barnes. You shouldn't have gone out alone.
I didn't know you knew I was out by myself last night.
What? I didn't, but you said that...
I said nothing of the kind. What's more, Sheriff, you were the only one who knew I was gone last night.
Why, Barnes, I'll blast you to
Reach for the sky, Caldwell. The Rangers have been waiting to get the man who's working for that syndicate. My men were waiting outside of town last night, and they picked up your gang after the shooting. Now, Sheriff, I have the pleasure of arresting you for the murder of Bart Williams.
You'll never get away with it. My men will...
Your men will do nothing. Listen. Hear that? Those are horses and men riding into town, Caldwell. Some of them are your men. But they won't be able to help you any because they're riding in the custody of the Texas Rangers.
Ride, Ranger, ride. Texas knows you're true, Ranger. Your watchword's I do, Ranger. There's courage in the beat of your faithful Mustang's beat. Ride, Ranger, ride. Ride, Ranger, ride. From Red River to the sea, you have written history. Ride, Ranger, ride. You're a loyal Texas son, and she needs you, everyone. Ride, Ranger, ride. Ride, Ranger, ride. You have conquered every foe since 100 years ago. Ride, Ranger, ride. For all Rangers who are gone, you are pledged to carry on. Ride, Ranger, ride. Ride, Ranger,
Folks, Pat Friday told me something today, and I've asked her to tell the rest of you about it. It's very interesting, and it's mighty important. Pat?
Well, folks, a friend of mine, a registered nurse, joined the Army Nurse Corps a few months ago. I happened to run into her the other day, and I never saw a girl more enthusiastic about a job. She told me that the great doctors she's working with, the new and advanced methods she uses, and the unusual cases she has to handle are giving her the training she needs to become a real leader in her profession when the war is over. Now, I don't have to tell you that the Army needs nurses. Everyone knows that. But I do want to ask the registered nurses of the country who have not joined the Army Nurses Corps to get in touch with the Surgeon General, United States Army, Washington, D.C., or with their local Red Cross chapter for information. It seems to me that every nurse ought to investigate fully this chance to serve her country in a really vital way and at the same time assure herself of a real future. Thank you.
Oh, thank you, Pat. And now, folks, it's just about time for the Farr brothers to get to work on an old time favorite. And here they are, Hugh with his flying fiddle and Carl with his galloping guitar, and the tune is Honeysuckle Rose. Well, sir, the Farr brothers really tied that one up with all 10 strings.
I wish I could play guitar, Roy.
Well, I wouldn't worry if I were you, Pat. A guitar can be a lot of trouble.
I don't see why.
Well, first you learn to play a guitar, then playing the guitar makes you want to sing cowboy songs.
What's wrong with that?
Well, nothing, but when you're a cowboy singer, well, you've got to buy a 10-gallon hat, expensive boots, and a lot of fancy clothes.
Well, that does run into money.
Sure, and then folks always come out and say that you're not a real cowboy. Then you have to go buy a horse to prove it. First thing you know, you've got a fortune tied up just because you wanted to play a guitar.
But, Roy, you sing and play a guitar and wear fancy clothes, and you seem to get along all right.
Oh, sure, but with me it's different.
Different? Why?
Well, you see, Trigger makes enough to support both of us.
Well, Trigger's a smart horse, Roy, but he still can't sing. You'll have to take care of that, and it's just about time you did.
All right, Pat. I'll see what I can do about it.
Here's the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers, singing Tears on My Pillow.
We were so happy when love lingered on, back in the sweet used to be. Now I'm so lonely because you are gone, leaving a sad memory. Tears on my pillow each morning, I cry when I dream about you. When I should be sleeping, I just lay there weeping, wondering if you're weeping too. trying so hard to forget you, but that's not so easy to do. With tears on my pillow each morning, tears that I've shed over you. Tears on my pillow each morning, I cry when I dream about you. When I should be sleeping, I just lay there weeping, wondering if you're weeping too. I'm trying so hard to forget you, but that's not so easy to do. With tears on my pillow each morning, tears that I've shed over you.
Friends, when you're taking your family out for a ride in your automobile, well, you play safe, don't you? You know you've got a mighty precious cargo along, so you don't try to pass other cars on a hill or take any unnecessary chances. But if you have a blowout or sudden tire failure, something that can send your car lurching all over the road, how can you play safe then? You can't. Then it's too late. But with lifeguards in your tires, it's different. You don't have to worry. Because the lifeguard made by Goodyear replaces the conventional inner tube and is blowout protection. It's an inner tire within a two-ply safety tire. And even if your tire and tube blow out, that inner lifeguard remains inflated and supports your car so that it keeps on going smoothly till you can bring it to a safe, sure stop. Yes, along with safety glass, the all-steel body, and four-wheel brakes, the lifeguard is one of the four great safety factors of American motoring. Right now, because of wartime conditions, Goodyear is not producing lifeguards, but Goodyear hopes to be turning them out again soon, so that those of you who haven't the protection of lifeguards now can get them before too long. Until then, remember, there's one device that makes any blowout harmless: the lifeguard, Goodyear's modern safety successor to the inner tube.
Somebody once said the West is like a sweetheart. You may lose her, but you'll never forget her. He sure knew what he was talking about. I don't know what it is that we love about the West. I can't rope it and fence it in words for you, but maybe it's a combination of the country and the people. Maybe it's the way of living that we think it's a little bit better than any other way. I suppose Badger Clark, our great Western poet, got about as close to it as anyone in one of the poems in his book, Sun and Saddle Leather. Anyhow, what he put down in his cowboy prayer is sure worth saying again. Oh, Lord, I've never lived where churches grow. I love creation better as it stood the day you finished it so long ago and looked upon your work and called it good. Just let me live my life as I've begun, and give me work that's open to the sky. Make me a partner of the wind and sun, and I won't ask a life that's soft and high. Make me as big and open as the plains, as honest as the horse between my knees, clean as the wind that blows behind the rains, and free as the hawk that circles down the breeze. Just keep an eye on all that's done and said. Just write me sometimes when I turn aside, and guide me along the dim trail ahead that stretches upward toward the great divide. Last night as I lay on the prairie and gazed at the stars in the sky, I wondered if ever a cowboy would drift to that sweet by and by. Well, it looks like it's time to bed down another Goodyear get-together out here at the ranch. Why don't you just saddle up and come riding over next week at the same time? Miss Pat Friday, Bob Nolan and the Sons of the Pioneers, and Perry Botkin and the Ranch Orchestra have all promised to be here, and we'll sure be mighty proud to have you. So until next week at the same time, this is Roy Rogers saying for the whole gang, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. Don't forget, smiles are made out of the sunshine and a frown from a rainy day. You'll be more than repaid if you remember that a smile goes a long, long way. When trouble troubles you, just turn on the sun and watch how fast your cares and worries starting to run. Don't forget, smiles are made out of the sunshine, and the smile goes a long, long way. Don't forget, smiles are made.
Roy Rogers and Bob Nolan and the Sons of the Pioneers appeared through the courtesy of Republic Pictures. This is Vern Smith saying goodnight for Goodyear, the greatest name in rubber, and reminding you that more people ride on Goodyear tires than on any other kind. Be with us next Tuesday, same time, same station, when Goodyear will bring you another get-together at the ranch with Roy Rogers, the king of the cowboys. Is mutual.
It's the Roy Rogers Show.
Happy trails to you. It's nice to meet again. Happy trails to you until the journey's end.
Post Sugar Crisp, the cereal treat that's fun to eat, brings you the Roy Rogers Show. Transcribed on the R Bar Ranch with Pat Brady and the Queen of the West, Dale Evans.
Happy trails to you. Time to ride again.
And here he is, in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. Here's my good word for today. It's about a honey of a new cereal, Post Sugar Crisp. And it's my hunch you'll like it just as much as we do out here at the R Bar Ranch. You see, Post Sugar Crisp is just downright good eating. And it's good so many different ways. Try it real soon, won't you? Now, let's see about our story for today.
Early rains have brought an abundance of grass to Paradise Valley, so much grass that outsiders have driven their cattle here to graze. These men, away from their home ranches, surrounded by strangers, have worked out laws of their own, hard, strict laws, but to them a very real way of administering justice. Among these cowboys is an older man, Lee Fox, and his younger sidekick, Lynn Dean.
You'll have to do this for me, Lee. Don't forget, Dad was your partner. You promised to look after me. You promised, Lee.
And I've tried.
For almost 20 years I've tried.
I want you to change clothes with me.
Change clothes?
Outfits, horses, everything. You take mine, I'll take yours.
Oh, I see.
Then the man who has the job will follow the wrong one. I'll have a chance to live. It's the only way, Lee. They'll follow you instead of me.
Yeah?
Oh, don't worry about yourself, Lee. Everything will be all right. They'll make sure before they do any shooting. They'll see it's you before they pull the trigger.
The older man rides all day. At dusk, hungry, dirty, tired, he turns into the lane leading to a ranch house, the Double R Bar Ranch. He knocks at the door.
Yeah. Wearing his clothes, I'd better give his name, I guess. Lynn Dean. Lynn Dean.
Well, howdy there.
Oh, howdy. You're Roy Rogers, ain't you?
I sure am. Come on in.
My name is Lynn Dean. I rode from Thompson's Range today, and I...
You must be getting pretty tired then, and hungry, too. I'll see about getting some supper for you.
Well, I am hungry.
We'll go in here. Come on.
But more than anything else, I want a place where I can rest for a few minutes and feel safe.
We'll rustle you up some grub in no time. Dale, this is Mr.
Lynn Dean, ma'am.
Glad to know you, Mr. Dean.
Oh, just a cowboy.
Sit down. Make yourself at home.
Now. Don't go to a lot of trouble. Don't feel you have to interrupt whatever you're doing to talk. I've spent my life on the range, so my own thoughts is company enough. Right now, especially.
And make yourself at home. Say, Dale, the cook went into town tonight, so I'm afraid I'll need help in the kitchen. Want to give me a hand?
Roy, don't you think we should go in there with him?
I reckon he'll come in here when he's finished eating. He's as much as told us he'd rather be alone.
Yeah, I know he did, but he seems so downcast.
Yeah. Well, we won't let him leave without trying to help him.
Howdy there, Roy.
Well, howdy, Pat.
Hi, Pat.
Hey, wait a minute. What's all that stuff?
The darn things.
Looks to me like you've been working on that Jeep again.
Yeah, and sometimes I think that Nellie Bell is more bother than she's worth.
What happened this time?
I spent the whole darn evening tearing her apart and putting her together again, and she still won't run.
Well, what's this stuff you brought in?
Oh, just some of the parts left over when I got her put back together. I get so aggravated with her. I'm just...
Me. Am I interrupting?
No, not at all. Come on in. Mr. Dean, I want you to meet Pat Brady.
Glad to know you, sir. You folks have been more than kind, and
You're not leaving already.
Well, I should say not. You've ridden enough for one day. Spend the night here. I'd like to talk to you in the morning anyway. We need a good hand on the ranch and one who's had a lot of experience.
Well, thank you, no. When a man's got a journey to take, he'd best get at it.
Well, you're the boss. We'll walk out with you.
Thank you. Glad to meet you, Mr. Brady.
Yeah, me too.
Maybe you could give Mr. Dean a fresh horse.
No, that won't be necessary. I'm quite sure I haven't got far to go.
Well, stop in again when you ride this way.
You folks will never know how much good being here for this hour did to me. Give me a chance to sum things up and make a decision. Well, good night.
Good night, Mr. Dean.
Good night. He's got big troubles, Roy.
I know he has, but he didn't seem to want any help.
Before I go back to the cafe, I'd better have another word with Pat.
That shot came from right outside.
Hurry! It may be Mr. Dean. Not another soul out here. Nobody. How bad is he hurt, Roy?
Pat, bring me a flashlight, quick.
What do you think?
Well, there seems to be a pulse. You better get hold of the doc and the sheriff. I'll see what I can do for Mr. Dean. Well, we covered the ground for a half a mile around here, Sheriff, and not a sign of anyone.
Odd. Mighty odd.
Well, even Bullet didn't find anything.
Roy,
Yes, Dale?
the doctor says he has a chance of pulling through, but we're not to count on it.
Has he been conscious at all?
No. And when he does regain consciousness, if he does, the doctor says he has to have absolute quiet for days, maybe even weeks. We won't be able to talk to him.
Well, I'll go back to town, check my files, and see if they tell us anything.
Hey, who's this?
Better wait a minute, Sheriff.
Howdy, folks.
Hi.
Howdy.
I saw from the road that somebody was still up here, so I thought I'd inquire for a partner of mine.
What's his name?
Lynn Dean is Cowboy, an old-timer. We've been herding cattle at Thompson's Range.
I'm afraid we've got some bad news for you, mister.
How bad?
Your partner's been shot.
He's dead, then?
No, he's pretty bad, but the doc says he has a chance.
Oh, I guess I'd better go to him right away. He'll want to see me.
Well, the doctor's still with him. He won't let him be disturbed for any reason.
Is Dean going to stay here?
Well, until he's well enough to be moved.
What'd you say your name was?
Why, I don't believe I said it's Lee Fox, though.
Who shot your partner?
The sheriff is sure tough when he wants to be.
Some of the riders in our outfit have it in for Dean. I don't know why, but they have.
Sheriff, we'll ride on up to Thompson's Range.
Tonight?
Right now. You check your files, see what you can find out. Fox, you better go with us so we'll have somebody who knows the men up there.
Well,
What's the matter? Don't you want to go?
Sure. The only thing is I think I should stay where I can be near Lynn.
The doctor won't even let you in to see him.
Don't you want to get the men who tried to kill your partner? Are you afraid?
Oh, sure. I'm not afraid. I just want to be near my partner. Really, I'm not afraid.
Well, how do you like that?
All right. Sheriff, we'll get this fellow a room at Dale's Hotel. He can do as he likes. For myself, I wouldn't be able to sleep if I didn't do my best to track down the men who tried to kill that old fella.
You know, Roy loves animals. And here are three of his animal friends that everyone loves. The 3 Sugar Crisp Bears from the front of the Post Sugar Crisp package. Hello there. Got a word for the folks?
We've got 3 words. Try Sugar Crisp.
Wise words. Sugar Crisp is the cereal treat that's fun to eat. It's made of nourishing puffed wheat and candy-coated with sugar and honey. And you'll love it 3 different ways, like the little bears say.
As a cereal, Sugar Crisp is dandy. It's just sweet enough. You don't need sugar.
Just pour on milk or cream.
And for snacks, Sugar Crisp is so handy. Any time of the day or night.
Right again. And
you can eat Sugar Crisp just like candy, right out of the box. We love it.
everybody loves Sugar Crisp. It's a delicious cereal treat any way you eat it. So, Mother, when you're buying a cereal, remember what the 3 Sugar Crisp Bears say.
As a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. Post Sugar Crisp.
You'll find genuine Post Sugar Crisp only in the red, white, and blue package with the 3 bears on front. Buy Sugar Crisp tomorrow.
By riding hard all night, Roy, Dale, and Pat arrive at Thompson's Range just after dawn. They locate a herd of cattle, then a range camp, and go over to talk with the cook who is preparing breakfast while the riders get ready for their day in the saddle.
You wait here, Trigger. Come on, Dale. Pat, you too, Bullet.
Well, I'll bet Bullet is tired.
And so is Patrick Aloysius Brady.
Well, who wouldn't be having to ride a horse? That Nellie Bell breaking down at a time like this.
Good morning.
Howdy, strangers. You're welcome to eat as long as you help fill the wood box. There's the axes.
We may take you up on that.
Plenty of time to chop before breakfast's ready. No stick more'n 16 inches long. The lady can wash dishes.
I'd rather chop wood if it's all the same to you.
Say, do you happen to know a man by the name of Lynn Dean?
I've heard the name.
He work for this outfit?
Maybe.
Well, does he or not?
Partner, a cook's a busy man. If you'd like to be useful, there's a spring 20 rods that away. And here's a water bucket. But if you'd rather go on gabbing, talk to them fellas.
Roy looks behind him. 3 men have come up. Cowboys, hardened by weather, by the sun and wind and rain. They stand grimly silent, their hands at their sides. 4 others, not far away, are walking toward the chuck wagon.
Easy, Bullet. Easy, boy.
There's nothing to worry about. This your whole outfit?
There's 3 more. Wells Hobbler and Tom Hill. They're still night riding with the herd. And one other man who's on the trail. There's some strangers here, boys. They want to know about Dean. What do you think we ought to tell them?
Maybe it would help if I told you what I know first.
Watch out, Roy.
Do you know that Lynn Dean is an ornery skunk partner?
Just remember, you said that.
Do you know that he's a thief who'd rob a dead man, then sneak away under cover of night?
No, I don't.
Well, the boys and I do. We had Dean setting up with one of the outfit, a man who was sick. Dean was to tend him through the whole black night. When the sun rose next morning, we went to relieve him. He'd gone. The sick man was dead. Oh, the sick man's death was natural enough, but the way his saved-up wages had disappeared wasn't. Them wages had gone with Lynn Dean.
Well, that's hard to believe.
Tell you how true it is. His pal, a man who'd been riding with him for 20 years, was so ashamed he left camp before the sun come up. He couldn't face us.
Was the pal's name Lee Fox?
You from the law, partner.
Unofficially.
When we're strangers in a territory and without law officers of our own choosing, we take care of our own.
How?
We hold a meeting. Figure what ought to be done to a man who's gone bad. Then we draw lots. Whichever one of us loses in the drawing deals out the punishment. But we stand by him, lawman. He was doing our bidding. We stand by him.
Lynn Dean was shot.
We expected he would be.
One of you men here did it.
No, it wasn't any of us.
We'll talk to your 2 night riders then.
And it wasn't our night riders.
Then it has to be the man on the trail.
Well, starch my socks, bet it is.
Hold it, partner. All 3 of you. Don't move.
Hands slip to belts. Fingers close over gun butts and remain there. A grim-faced cowboy stares silently at Roy, Dale, and Pat within their circle. No man makes any other sign save the cook. The cook has become the leader.
We're on your side, partner, 'cause we believe in the law, too. If we didn't, we wouldn't have made our own. But because we made our own, we're duty-bound to protect the men who carry out its orders.
Yeah, you've got a point there, but you've overlooked something, haven't you?
What's that?
The law of the land is bigger than the law you made.
Only to outsiders. Now, you folks do just as you're told. Nobody'll get hurt unless you try to ride off.
And if we do ride off?
That'd be foolish. All we aim to do is hold you here until Tom Rowe gets back from the trail. And for 24 hours afterwards, so he'll have a chance to get ahead of your law.
Tom Rowe is the name of the man who shot Dean, huh?
Somebody there speak about me?
Well, I'm glad you're back, Tom.
And I haven't been much of any place yet.
You've been far enough to connect up with Lynn Dean.
Who are these hombres?
Lawman, who come to get you for shooting Dean.
And a little early. I didn't shoot Dean yet.
Well, he's sure been shot.
Well, not by me. I started out to get him, and my horse threw me. I've been lying on the trail most of a day and night, coming to, I guess.
Then you won't mind coming back with us and clearing your name.
He says he didn't do it. That makes his name already clear.
I think you'd better come back.
Oh, can't do no harm, Cook.
You're staying. There's no call for him to go, stranger.
Bullet.
I'd keep that dog quiet, partner.
I want this man to go with us.
He's staying here even if we
Bullet.
have to. Look out!
Dale, Pat, throw your gun.
Got him!
Rest of you raise your hand. Take him down, Bullet. Take him, boy.
Help!
That's enough, Bullet. Guard him there and don't let him up. You others loosen your gun belts and let him fall to the ground. Rowe, stand over here.
Hi, doggies, things happened fast there for a minute.
You can say that again.
Let him up, Bullet.
Thanks. I never was partial to fighting dogs. And this fellow's pretty well trained, grabbing a man's gun arm first thing.
I know you feel the same way about your law that we feel about ours.
Yeah.
We're taking Rowe down with us to clear his name. If we have to, we'll take all of you. But there's no need of that if you give us your word not to interfere.
Well, it can't hurt for me to go. I didn't shoot anybody.
How about it, Cook? You believe in the fairness of the law, and so do we. We'll take your word.
Okay, we'll give it. How about a little chow before you go? The wood box needs filling, though. There's the axes.
Fine. We are hungry after riding all night. Let's grab an axe and go to work, Pat.
The The former enemies eat together, each with a deep respect for the other. When the meal is over, Roy, Dale, and Pat take Tom Rowe and begin the long day's ride to Mineral City. About dusk, they reach the Double R Bar and stop at the ranch house before going into town.
Oh, easy, Buttermilk.
We'll feel a lot better if we wash up before going into town.
Yeah, and see how Lynn Dean feels.
Yeah, after riding a horse all day, it's easy to see why folks prefer autos. Wow.
You come with us, Tom.
That you, Roy?
Sheriff, what are you doing here?
I've had my troubles, Roy.
Yeah, I bet she's been taking a nap.
Doc almost got killed.
Doc?
How could that be?
The man who's after Lynn Dean made another try at him. Almost got Doc. Doc sent for me. Then no more than an hour ago, there was another try. I took after him, but lost the trail.
Oh, it looks as though the killer means business.
Yeah, but I guess that about clears your name, Tom. We brought this man in, Sheriff. There was some question about whether or not he did the shooting. But that's out now.
Well, I'd like my name to be still more clear. Take me in and let Dean have a look at me.
He's still unconscious, isn't he, Sheriff?
About halfway.
Well, let's go in. It can't hurt any if we're quiet.
Yeah, give me a certain amount of pleasure to see him get what's coming to him.
You know Dean better than I do, but I can't feel that way about it.
Neither can I.
Well, there he is.
Him?
Why, yes.
Why, that's not Dean. That's Lee Fox, one of the best old fellows who ever lived.
Well, you said his name was Dean.
He was Dean's partner.
Hey, he's opened his eyes.
Hey, Lee. Lee, it's Tom Rowe. I want to ask you something. Was it me who tried to kill you?
The pallid face on the bed stares vacantly for a moment. The eyes come to a focus on Rowe. A faint smile of recognition flits across the old lips, and a weak hand lifts itself almost imperceptibly in greeting. Consciousness leaves him again.
We'd better go.
Those clothes and that outfit in the other room, where'd they come from?
Well, they're his.
He had them when he dropped in for supper.
But they're not his. They belong to Dean.
How could that be?
And I don't know. They were partners. The old fellow practically raised Dean. Looked after him like he was a son. Every time Dean got into trouble, the old man just about cracked up.
Did the old man know about this latest trouble?
Well, I imagine so. Sure he did.
Say, could they have changed places so Dean could get away?
Dale, that's it.
Pat, get Bullet. Let's try to put him on that young fellow's trail. They switched clothes and outfits so Dean would have a chance to get away. Switched names even.
But I don't see you.
And Dean tried to kill the old man and go scot-free under the old man's name of Lee Fox.
Come on, Bullet.
His first shot didn't do it. He's been coming back to finish the job.
Here's Bullet, Roy.
The bedroom. He's here again. Come on.
We'll be with Roy in a second. First, listen to this cheery melody.
We're the Sugar Crisp Bears, and we want you to meet the grandest treat you ever did eat.
Post Sugar Crisp.
As a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. Post Sugar Crisp.
Yes, Sugar Crisp is a honey of a new cereal. And the 3 Sugar Crisp Bears are right. It's wonderful 3 different ways. As a cereal, it's already pre-sweetened. You won't need sugar, just milk or cream. And Sugar Crisp is the perfect between-meal snack. Or eat it like candy right out of the box. Made of nourishing puffed wheat, it has a candy coating of energy-rich sugar and honey. That's why Sugar Crisp is so good. Buy Post Sugar Crisp in the red, white, and blue package with the 3 bears on it tomorrow.
Let's get into that bedroom.
The window's broken, Roy.
Shot through the window.
There. Look down the lane towards the road.
That's the man, Roy, and he's heading for the road.
Come on, Bullet. Let's get Trigger. You others stay here and take care of the old man. Come on, Trigger. After him. We've got to catch that man. Up there, Trigger. Get in there, boy. It's all right, fella. Let him empty his gun. Here you go. That'll quiet you for a while.
Whoa,
Stand around here.
You can't do anything.
You tried to kill the old man. Don't deny it or I'll work you over again.
That's Lindeen, Roy. I'll take care of him right now.
No, don't let him kill me. I'll confess. I did shoot Leaf Fox.
I'll gun him down if it's the last thing I ever do.
Oh, no, you don't, Tom. This is our law here. We're minding it. Take over, Sheriff. We'll help you. But this hombre's going to get everything the law can give him.
Yes, sir. You know, I had a really big idea, and it worked out fine. Nellie Bell has a sister.
Whoa, now. Take it easy.
Sister? Another Jeep?
Well, you know all them parts I had left over when I put Nellie Bell together again the last time? Yeah. Well, I took a few more, and I started building another Jeep. And the first thing you know, I had a whole one. And it runs just fine. And hey!
What's the matter?
Hey, where's Nellie Bell? She was standing right there.
Well, she's still there.
No. That's the new car I just built.
That looks like Nellie Bell.
Well, naturally. They're sisters. I took... Oh, Roy. You know what I think I done?
Oh, I'm afraid I do.
I took so many parts from Nellie Bell to build her sister. There ain't none of her left. All I did was tear Nellie Bell down and build her up again.
Oh, Pat.
Just hold everything, Pat. You're young. You'll learn. Why, I wouldn't be surprised if you learned enough to go back to a horse in another 10 years.
The right to vote for the candidate of your choice is one of the most precious rights of our democracy. But too many of us forget that it is also a duty. Remember, your vote is your guarantee of freedom. Be sure you vote on November 4th.
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
Happy trails to you until we meet again.
The Roy Rogers Show was brought to you tonight by Post Sugar Crisp, the cereal treat that's fun to eat. Fellows and girls, remember Roy's good advice and ask Mom to bring home Post Sugar Crisp in the red, white, and blue package with the 3 bears on the front. You'll love Post Sugar Crisp. The Roy Rogers Show can be heard again next week at this same time with Pat Brady, Dale Evans, and the king of the Cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Rush production, tonight's show is directed by Tom Hargis, script by Ray Wilson, and music by Milton Charles.
Come and get it for quick 2-minute energy for work and play. How about Grape Nuts Flakes?
How about them? How about them? How about those Grape Nuts Flakes?
How about those Grape Nuts
How about them? How about them? How about those Grape Nuts Flakes? They are so good for you too. The 2-minute energy works for you. So how about them? How about them? How about Grape Nuts Flakes?
Grape Nuts Flakes is one of the triple wrap Post cereals, guaranteed fresh or triple your money back. Look for Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal in the package with Roy Rogers and Trigger on the front.
Featured in the cast were Frank Hemingway, Herb Butterfield, Ralph Moody, Leo Curley, and Paul Conrad. This is Art Ballinger speaking for Post Sugar Crisp. Stay tuned for the latest news brought to you by Log Cabin Syrup.
P-O-S-T. P-O-S-T. Post. The cereals you like the most brings you the Roy Rogers Show, starring the king of the Cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
It's roundup
time on the Double R Bar. So saddle your horse, 'cause we're gonna ride far.
The Double R Bar Ranch transcribed stories and songs of the real West with the Whippoorwills, the wisest trail scout of them all, Jonah Wild, played by Forrest Lewis, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the king of the Cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. Right after our meeting here, I want you buckaroos to check on your supply of Post cereals. And if the shelf's getting empty, remind Mom, because she knows you can count on anything bearing the brand name Post. Post cereals are good. Say, I wonder if I ever mentioned the town of Indian Hills to you. It's quite a ways from Mineral City at the south end of Paradise Valley. And it has a pretty bad reputation.
This is a stick-up. Why? Keep your hands on the counter where I can see them. And your mouth shut. Pass the money over. Bills, no silver. All of it. All of it.
How far do you think you're going to get with this?
Shut up and stay shut. Well, I've had a chance to clear town.
Hold up! The bank's been held up. Get that man on that chestnut horse. He robbed the bank.
Selby. Herb Selby. Selby. It's me, Marshal DeBona.
Come on, Marshal.
You see, Hobler? I told you Herb would know better than to run out.
Yeah.
Didn't wait long to look me up, did you, Marshal?
Now, Selby.
Howdy, Hobler.
Selby?
Selby, it might be better if we don't waste time. I'm supposed to be looking for you, and the bank's got a posse out, too.
You guaranteed everything will be all right, Marshal. You guaranteed you'd get my family and me out of this territory.
I'll
Safe.
keep my promise. Don't worry about that. That's why I brought Wells Hobler along with me. You know, Selby, you boys following the Owl-Hoot Trail ain't got no better friend than Wells here. You know that.
Yeah, I'll put you up at my place till things quiet down, Selby.
Okay, but let's get something straight. I don't follow the Owl-Hoot Trail.
All right, all right. No need to go into that.
Yes, let's do. I was awful green that day. I discovered something wrong with the way the law was enforced. I came to you with the proof I had, not knowing how crooked you were.
Selby,
and I got framed. You manufactured evidence and locked it in your safe, enough to send me to jail for the rest of my life. Any time you want to pull it out.
And I may have to pull it out, unless you calm down. The whole 12,000 is in this bag, is it, Selby?
12,000? I got 6. And you know it.
The report says the hold-up man took 12.
You're lying.
I have to have 12. Well, you take him along and keep him at your place until we can figure out another job for him.
That's the way you do things. I'm in a trap. I have to pull another hold-up, and then another.
Now, Selby, be calm. The bank is offering a $1,000 reward for the robber, dead or alive.
I'm not going on with this kind of life, Marshal. Not even to save my family from disgrace.
You're doing exactly as I say.
No, I'm through.
The unwilling hold-up man turns, starts to run.
He's getting away, Marshal.
The marshal draws his gun, fires. Herb Selby spins around dizzily and falls.
Got him. Come on.
Still alive, Marshal.
That's all right. I'll take him in and lock him up.
Yeah, he'll talk.
Well, if he does, I'm the marshal. The law officer's word is always taken before the word of a common citizen. Besides, who'll believe anything he has to say? I got all that evidence we fixed up against him. This fella's all through.
The crooked law officer and his partner bind up Selby's wound with makeshift bandages, carry him to jail. A crowd of citizens congratulates the marshal. 2 days later, the marshal arrives in Mineral City, where a ceremony has been arranged for the presentation of the reward money. Roy, Jonah, and Dale are standing among the crowd, watching, as is the sheriff.
Friends, this $1,000 reward will come in mighty handy, but I'm not sure I deserve it. It just happened that I was quicker on the draw than our friend Selby.
Well, I'm glad you folks got my signal.
What was it you wanted to see us about, Mr. Warner?
Let's go to a table where we can all sit down. Shall we, Roy?
Good idea.
You know my sidekick, Jonah Wild, don't you, Mr. Warner?
I believe we've met.
Mr. Warner's a cashier at Indian Wells Bank, Jonah.
Well, I'm glad to know you, Mr. Warner, even though I don't approve of banks myself.
You don't?
No, I say no. Banks encourage folks to store up money. And a fellow with stored up money always has a sore arm from so many people wanting to shake his hand.
You must be pretty happy with Marshal DeBona, Mr. Warner. He certainly made quick work of the hold-up man who robbed your bank.
Yes, he did, but we're not quite satisfied.
You're not satisfied?
Well, it's gratifying to know that the hold-up man's been captured, of course, but the marshal didn't find the loot that we were taking.
Well, you mustn't expect too much too fast.
Well, according to the marshal's own story, he gave the hold-up man no rest from the time that he left the bank until he was wounded and captured.
Roy, maybe we'd better check around a little.
Well, I'm afraid the marshal wouldn't like outside interference.
We're not particularly concerned with what the marshal would like, Mr. Warner.
Roy, will you tell old Tin Star that's no way for one law officer to talk about another one?
Why don't you tell him, Jonah?
Because I ain't a-speaking to the polecat since he presented me with that first-grade spelling book.
Tell Jonah for me I'll talk any way I like about Marshal DeBona. I don't trust him.
Well, the prisoner might be willing to tell us what happened to the loot.
That's what I had in mind, Dale. Sheriff, how would you like to invite the marshal to dinner here at the lunchroom?
I wouldn't like it at all.
Well, if you kept him entertained for the rest of the day, we'd be free to ride over and talk with Selby.
Yes, without interference.
Well, all right.
Good for you. Better take him in hand right after that ceremony out there, so we can leave as early as possible.
Taking Bullet with them, Roy, Dale, and Jonah ride directly to the jail at Indian Wells, and after some argument with the deputy marshal, are allowed to talk to Herb Selby. They listen as he tells of the circumstances that led up to the robbery of the bank.
It's not my wound that's bothering me. It's not even the years I'll have to spend in jail. It's what'll become of my family now that I've disgraced them.
We may be able to help a little, Herb.
Providing you've told the truth.
I have told the truth. I swear I have.
Well, you just keep on telling it, and we'll see what we can do.
Roy, before you go, I'd like to thank you for treating me as you have. This is the first time I've had anyone I don't know. Ever since I was green enough and dumb enough to go to Marshal DeBona with what I found out that first time and fell into his trap.
Well, you won't go scot-free, Selby. Don't count on anything like that.
All I even hope for is to have my wife and daughter move to a place where folks don't know what I've done, so they can keep their heads up.
Yeah, sad situation, ain't it?
We'll see if we can find proof that the marshal put you in the trap. If we can, your family will be taken care of.
Thanks.
See you later.
What do we do first, Roy?
We'll talk about it when we're out of here. The deputy may... Hey, where's Jonah? Come on, Jonah.
Yeah, just a second, Roy. I got a flash here. Well, inspiration, you might say, for my book, and I want to write it down before I forget. And it's right there.
Now, you're not trying to write it down, are you? You're just drawing pictures.
Now, looky here. Are you siding in with the sheriff, too? I can spell backwards better than he can spell frontwards.
Well, maybe that's the trouble. You do spell backwards.
Now, my spelling was the talk of Sandy County when I was a boy.
Yeah, hi, Bullet. We're back again.
Get me sore yet.
We'll go on over to the marshal's house next.
His house?
Well, I figure if Selby told the truth, Marshal DeBona is either carrying the loot on his person or has it hidden in his house. And as long as he's not home, maybe we ought to search the house now. Jonah, you take the fireplace. Look for loose bricks.
Uh-huh.
I'll go through that desk in the corner.
Okay. I'll see if anything's hidden in the bunks. Let's work fast.
Everybody making jokes about my spelling now. Ain't that a predicament?
What'd you say, Jonah?
Well, I'm irked.
You're what?
Irked. I say play every day irked. I can spell as good as anybody.
You'd better forget spelling for now. We want to finish here and get out.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I ought to quit while I'm ahead. And I would, except I think so much of Roy.
Look at this.
Is that it?
It sure enough is the loot. And still in the canvas bags that was stolen from the bank.
Convolutions.
We've got DeBona right where we want him, Roy.
Hey, wait a minute.
He's warning us, Roy.
Let's see what's outside.
Bullet, quiet.
DeBona's here.
He ain't gonna like this.
The sheriff must not have been able to keep him in Mineral City.
Dale, you and Jonah hide behind the door.
Okay.
It's gonna be a battle.
Quiet. He's almost here. Easy, Bullet.
He's coming.
Now!
Roy, what'd you... Well, you didn't give him much of a chance.
I couldn't, Jonah.
We'll help you carry him out to his horse.
Wait, not yet. Somebody's riding up back of the house.
I didn't hear him.
I saw him, though. Several men. They're coming here. They may be friends of his.
Yeah, well, let's use our guns if they start anything, as long as we ain't got no sabers.
No, nothing like that. We'll take DeBona with us and hide in that storeroom behind the stove.
Hide? Why?
Hey, back of the curtain. See what goes on. DeBona might say we framed him. Maybe we'll hear something that will give us more information about the marshal's activities.
Marshal. Oh, Marshal, where are you?
That's Wells Hobbler. He runs a hangout.
I saw DeBona come in here myself.
Keep your hand over DeBona's mouth, Jonah. If he makes any noise, we're sunk. Quiet, Bullet.
Maybe the marshal's run out, Hobbler. Maybe he never intended to give you your cut of the bank loot.
Hey, listen to that.
That's what I told you in the beginning. That's why I asked you to come along. But the marshal didn't run out. I saw him come in here.
Well, maybe he's hiding.
Yeah, maybe something's happened since I saw him come in here.
Like what?
Well, Selby had visitors at the jail. Selby may have talked a lot. The visitors may have dropped in here to wait for DeBona. Now, we'd better search the whole place.
Why, we're in trouble.
Stay right where you are. We won't move until we have to. But when we do, we'll move fast.
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes? How about those grape nuts flakes? How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes? They are so good, good for you too. The 2-minute energy works for you. So how about 'em, how about 'em, how about grape nuts flakes?
Yep, how about those grape nuts flakes? Yes, sir, you sure get plenty of solid energy from that good whole wheat and grape nuts flakes, and you get it quick like, too. Why, just 2 minutes after you polish off a bowlful, your body starts using their powerful whole wheat energy. At Wrangler's, it happens every time you eat 'em, that's for sure. And say, you'll go for grape nuts flakes' swell sugar-roasted flavor. It's just plumb delicious. So ask your mom to get your grape nuts flakes, the 2-minute energy cereal with Roy's picture right on the front of the box.
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about grape nuts flakes?
Grape Nuts Flakes, one of the famous triple wrap Post cereals. Guaranteed fresh or triple your money back.
A gang of men, led by Wells Hobbler, walk into Marshal DeBona's house just as Roy, Dale, and Jonah find the bank loot and take the crooked law officer. Roy carries DeBona. The others follow and hide in the pantry, waiting to see what will happen.
DeBona's here, all right. But whether there's somebody with him or not, I don't know. We just have to look around. Now, Lee Fox, you and Jim go outside and look around and make sure nobody took him away. I feel pretty sure, though, that they didn't. Now, you four, have your guns ready to shoot whoever we drive out.
It's all over for us, Roy.
Yeah, I ain't even got my book writ yet.
Just stay quiet for now. You too, Bullet.
Now, we'll start here and work around toward the back of the house. Now, get going.
10 of them, Roy.
Yeah. Jonah, keep your hand over DeBona's mouth no matter what happens.
Back of the wood box there, Pete. Don't miss anything. Linder, underneath that wall case.
They're getting nearer.
Hey, McCormick, did anyone look in the provision room there by the stove? You go with him, Colonel. The rest of you keep your guns ready. When he draws back that curtain...
Hobbler!
Yeah?
Jim and I found something.
Yeah?
Roy Rogers is here. Yeah, his horse is out by the corral. There's a couple of other horses there, too. Saddled.
Thanks, Fox. They're in the provision room. We've searched everywhere else. Now, all of you men move in on it.
The Owl-Hoots, guns drawn, their faces taut, their eyes cold and unswerving, form a rough half-circle as they converge on the provision room. Roy, Dale, and Jonah wait. Jonah holding DeBona in a death grip. Roy stroking Bullet's throat to keep him silent. The dog is alert, watchful, ready. The outlaws are directly in front of the curtain. One flicks the curtain away with the barrel of his gun. Roy releases Bullet.
Bullet, take him, boy.
Bullet flies straight toward the 2 men. They fall back, as do the others.
After him, Bullet. Go after him, boy.
Bullet is leaping first at one outlaw, then another. Roy is out starting for Hobbler. Dale and Jonah are after the outlaws. The marshal's house becomes a battleground. Roy swings at Hobbler. Hobbler fights back. Bullet comes to Roy's side, keeping away outlaws who might attempt to eat Hobbler. Dale and Jonah are in the thick of the fight. robber is down and 3 other men taken care of now. Roy is after Lee Fox now.
That's all. We quit, Rogers. We're through.
All right, line up here. Jonah, go over them. Be sure they haven't any hidden guns.
You betcha. Treat them just like they was prisoners of war, the polecats.
You all right, Dale?
Yeah, I will be soon as I catch my breath.
Nice going, Bullet fella. I'm mighty glad you were along.
All right, Rogers. You got us. Now what?
A little trip to jail, and after that, a trial by law.
On what complaint? Not housebreaking. You're the people who broke in
You
here.
and DeBona were trying to get away with that bank money, and probably several other little deals that Herb Selby told us about.
Yeah? You think a jury will take the word of a bank robber?
I think so. If we tell him what you said when you first came in about splitting the bank loot.
Maybe you won't be able to testify, Rogers. Maybe you'll be locked up for housebreaking by the time our trial comes along. DeBona's no fool when it comes to law.
Hey, where is DeBona, Roy?
DeBona?
Well, we left him in that pantry. I'll bet when our backs were turned, he just...
Like that double-crossing lawman, he would leave us to face things alone. He's the one who shot down Selby, grabbed the loot, offered to split with the rest of us if we'd help.
Well, thanks, Hobbler. Your story stacks up with what Selby said.
What?
You just told us what we suspected, but didn't know for sure.
Find any guns, Jonah?
Nope, nary one.
Dale, will you ride towards Mineral City and bring the sheriff back?
I sure will.
Jonah and I will start that way with these rattlers and meet you on the road. Then the sheriff can take over, and we'll look for Marshal DeBona. If you think you'll have trouble herding this bunch in alone, Sheriff, I'll send Bullet with you.
You keep Bullet, Roy. You'll need him to trail DeBona.
He'll make it a lot easier, but if you need him...
I'll be all right. You've done the real work. The rest should be easy. How's your writing coming, General's boy? Learn how to spell pencil yet?
George, Roy, I ain't a-speaking to that feller, so you tell him I can spell any word he can name.
All right, you men, move off. We can't waste any more time here. I'll hold this bunch incommunicado until you get there.
Yeah, what? Incommunicado. Now, there is a dinger of a word. Hey, Tin Star, I'll bet you can't spell Latin yourself.
Incommunicado?
Yeah.
Of course I can. How about you?
Yeah, any old day in the week, blindfolded. Pooh on him. I say poo, poo, poo.
Incommunicado means they'll be held in solitary confinement, Jonah. They won't be able to talk to anyone.
Pooh.
Let's go back to DeBona's house and see if Bullet can pick up the trail from there.
Oh, Tin Star trying to lord it over me.
Roy, if you don't mind, I think I'll let you go after DeBona alone.
Spouting big words, 6 to the pound.
Anything wrong, Dale?
No, I'll explain later when you get back to town.
Okay. Come on, Jonah. You and I and Bullet have a big job still ahead of us.
At the marshal's house, Bullet sniffs at the articles of DeBona's clothing that Roy gives him, then goes outside, searches the area around the house. He picks up a trail and darts ahead. Roy and Jonah run to their horses, mount quickly, and follow him.
Roy, you think Bullet's on the right trail?
I hope so.
Well, he seems to be taking us straight for the Double R Bar Ranch.
If DeBona thinks he can do any damage or get away by going there, we'll have to show him just how wrong he is. He's off his horse and heading for the house, Jonah.
Well, there's something wrong about this. He knows we're after him. He looked back when Bullet was barking.
Yeah, and I think I know the reason. Oh, here, Trigger. Easy, fella.
Oh, Titus. Oh.
Come on, quick.
Here. Went right into the house.
Hey, look there, off to the right.
That's Bullet. Dale must have come here.
He saw her somewhere along the trail and followed. I'm willing to bet money on it.
Rogers,
Hold it.
stay right where you are until we have a little conference.
We haven't got much to talk about.
He knows better than to stick his ugly head out where a person can see it.
Maybe we have. I'm holding Dale Evans.
I don't believe it. I don't think Dale will let herself in for anything like that.
I'll make a bargain with you, Rogers.
Step outside so I can see for myself that you're holding Dale. Then we'll talk.
All right, that's easy. But don't try anything. My gun's ready and she's in front of me. Here she is. Now listen to me, Rogers. I'm taking her with me. If I get out of the country without interference, I'll turn her loose. If I don't...
Dale, don't move!
Quick, Roy, turn quick!
If you're a breakfast runaway, it's time somebody rounded you up a bowl full of new, improved Post Toasties. Boy, you'll be Johnny on the spot for breakfast every morning once you taste those crisp, golden cornflakes. Yes, sir, Post Toasties are packed with sweet kernel flavor. So fresh, they stay crisp in milk. Post Toasties are one of the famous triple wrap Post cereals, guaranteed fresh or triple your money back.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
Mom, whiz down to your grocer's next chance you get for Post Toasties. Then watch your little Indians, and big ones too, head like arrows for those golden flavor cornflakes. Everybody's wild about Post Toasties. And say, with sugar and cream, Post Toasties are heap good nourishment, too. Try 'em plain. Try 'em with fresh fruit. Both ways are wonderful.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
Well, that finishes him.
Yeah, well, he was finished when Roy shot the gun out of his hand. This here just stopped him from wiggling.
Trigger fella, come here. I want that rope off my saddle.
I intended to stop here on my way to town, Roy, and I told you I had a reason. And he saw me just as I turned in the lane, and he grabbed me before I knew what had happened.
Whoa, Trigger. We'll put this rope on him, Dale, and I'll guarantee he won't grab anybody else for a while. You two can get your horses. I'll have the marshal ready for the trip to jail in just a minute. The sheriff will be out in a minute. He's just locking up DeBona.
Yeah, I bet you when he gets here, he'll wish he'd never showed his face.
What makes you say that, Jonah?
Roy, how much of a sentence can Herb Selby expect?
Well, I don't know exactly, but I think almost any jury will be inclined to go easy on him when they hear the circumstances.
I hope so.
I sure hope his family will understand.
Well, usually I don't feel very sorry for a criminal, but in this case...
Well, that's a good job done.
It sure is. And Indian Wells ought to be a better place now that Marshal DeBona is locked up.
What's the matter, Jonah?
Oh, there's a tin-starred lawman around here who likes to sling big words around in a chatty little talk. And I and everybody else knows that he can't spell them.
What are you talking about? Incommunicado?
Exactly. I say exactly.
I can't spell a simple word like that.
Go ahead, just try.
Nothing to it. I use it almost every month in my report.
Uh-huh. Well, spell her.
This is ridiculous. INQUMICADO.
No, sir. By doggies.
What do you mean, no, sir?
Why, incommunicado is spelled INCONNUNICADO.
Well.
You don't say.
I do say.
Well, then I guess I won't have to hold back on this any longer. I'd planned on giving it to you along about May. But as long as you've progressed so well, I'll give it to you now.
Eh? Well, what is it? A speller for second-grade student. Now, see here.
Oh,
now,
no.
Keep going.
No,
Dead
no,
right.
no, careful, General
This
boy.
is your only chance, lawman. Dead
Well, look at him go.
Well, I don't blame Jonah.
Say, how did he ever happen to know how to spell that word? He's better than I thought he was.
Well, I tell you, Roy, when I left you before you trailed DeBona, I went to the ranch to look up the word in your dictionary, so I'd be sure to know.
And you put Jonah up to it, huh?
Yeah, I just thought he ought to outdo the sheriff just once.
Well, good for you, Dale. But don't ever let the sheriff know how it happened, that's all.
getting aggravating, you're a slow poke. I wait and worry, but you never seem to hurry, you're a slow poke. Time means nothing to you, I wait and then late again. 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 9:45. Why should I linger every time you snap your finger, little slow poke? Why can't you hasten when you see the time's a-wasting? You're a slow poke, dear. Why should I keep trying to change you? It's not the thing to do. I guess I'll have to learn to be a slow poke, too. Keep me waiting till it's getting aggravating. You're a slow poke. I wait and worry, but you never seem to hurry. You're a slow poke. Time means nothing to you. I wait and then you're late again. 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 9:45. Why should I linger every time you snap your finger, little slow poke? Why can't you hasten when you see the time's a-wasting? You're a slow poke, dear. Why should I keep trying to change you? It's not the thing to do. I reckon I'll have to learn to be a slow poke, too.
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you, from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week. Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then.
The Roy Rogers Show is brought to you by Post Cereals, each week at this same time, with the Whippoorwills, Forrest Lewis, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Rush production transcribed, directed by Tom Hargis, script by Ray Wilson, music by Milton Charles. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Herb Butterfield, Henry Rowland, Don Harvey, Leo Curley, and Pat McGeehan. This is Art Ballinger speaking for P.O.S.T. Post Cereals.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then. Who cares about the clouds if we're together?
Just sing a song and bring the sunny weather.
Happy trails to you till we meet again.
It's the Roy Rogers Show.
Happy trails to you. It's nice to meet again. Happy trails to you until the journey's end.
Post Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, transcribed on the Double R Bar Ranch, with Pat Brady and the Queen of the West, Dale Evans.
Happy trails to you. Time to ride again.
And here he is, in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. You know, being a cowboy, you need lots of energy. That's why Grape Nuts Flakes is the cereal I like for strength and energy. Just 2 minutes after you eat a big bowl full, that whole wheat energy starts going to work for you. Try Grape Nuts Flakes Buckaroos. They're great. And now, our story for tonight is about Indians.
On the far slopes of Paradise Valley lies the Indian Reservation. Here dwells a small band of red men, descendants of the great Chiricahua Apaches, with a deep pride in maintaining the customs and modes of their forefathers. It is night, and 2 shadowy figures creep toward the wickiup of the young chief, Cochara.
Get in there fast and grab him. No one's around.
You sure Cochara's gone?
The message I sent's bound to get him away from the reservation.
All right. Now, where will I find him?
Hanging on the wall of the wickiup. And hurry. You're mighty slow learning the ways of these Indians.
And the next morning in the sheriff's office in Mineral City, Roy Rogers and Dale Evans hear damaging evidence against one of their most trusted friends.
Roy and Dale, I'm sorry, but if Cochara won't say anything in his own defense, I have to keep him locked up.
I understand, Sheriff. Cochera, my friend, you've told us that you were in the Oak Glades this morning. Now, I know you weren't there to shoot deer.
Cochera did not go there to kill deer, Nantan Rogers.
The arrows that killed the deer were your arrows, Cochera. You don't deny that, do you?
Cochera does not deny that, Mr. Mills.
You better not lie, you know.
Mr. Mills, you're an Indian agent, and you ought to know that the Apaches do not lie.
That's right, Mr. Mills. Cochera always tells the truth like his forefathers did.
Look, Rogers, I'm trying to protect him. But if Cochera and his tribe are going to kill deer out of season, both on the reservation and in the Oak Glades Game Preserve, I've got to report it.
My men have found dozens of dead deer in the last couple of weeks.
The government has given these Apaches one of the finest reservations in the West. If they can't live up to the rules, they'll have to move on.
Sheriff, you and I have both known Cochera for years, and I want you to release him into my custody, at least until Mr. Mills' report reaches Washington.
Well, I don't see anything wrong with that, Sheriff. The evidence is entirely circumstantial.
I don't know, Sheriff.
Wait a minute, Mills. If Roy will be responsible for Cochera, I'm going to let him go for now.
I appreciate that, Sheriff. I want a day or so to look into this deer-killing situation. Come along, Dale, Cochera.
You're sticking your neck out, Rogers. I know these Indians pretty well.
In a lot of ways, you don't seem to, Mr. Mills. Sheriff, you know where you can find me.
Sure, Roy, but remember, my duty comes first.
Well, of course it does, Sheriff, and duty and justice go hand in hand, too.
Say, Cochera, there was something you didn't want to tell the sheriff and Mills.
Yes, Cochera. There's a story behind the deer that were killed by your arrows. What is it?
It is not important. Cochera thinks only of the trouble of his friend, Nantan Rogers.
My troubles?
What?
Why did you send for me last night, my friend? Why did you ask me to meet you in the Oak Glades?
Send for you? What are you talking about?
Your message was delivered by one of the children of my tribe. I waited for you in the glades until the stars faded. Then I set out to find you. As I passed through Mineral City on my way to your ranch, the sheriff's men arrested me.
You got a message which was supposed to come from Roy? Cochera, why didn't you tell the sheriff and Mr. Mills this story?
Nantan Rogers is my friend. My tongue is silent until I know he wishes me to speak.
Cochera, you're a real friend. But someone is out to get something.
The message was not sent by you?
You bet it wasn't.
Roy, what's behind this?
Well, I don't know. I'm going to find out. Cochera, I want you to go back to the reservation and see that everything's all right there. Pat Brady and I are going to head for the Oak Glades.
Roy, this is a heck of a distance to come on horseback. The saddle ain't near as comfortable as Nellie Bell's seat.
Anytime Nellie Bell's as useful as a horse in thick woods like this, I'll personally buy her a set of chromium-plated tires. And Trigger will put 'em on, won't you, Trigger boy?
You know, as long as I got to ride a horse, I'd prefer a foam rubber saddle. It's nippy out here, ain't it?
Getting fall, Pat.
Roy, I know Cachera's a friend of yours, but I never could get with them Indians. Why, they hardly ever talk.
That's one thing I like about 'em. Hey there, Bullet. What are you up to?
Hey, he's found something interesting in that little clearing.
That's right. We better take a look at it.
Well, maybe Bullet knows what we're looking for, but I sure don't.
Oh, whoa there, Trigger. Bullet, from the looks of that grass, this is where the sheriff's man found the deer Cochera was supposed to have shot.
Yeah, the grass is matted down like something was lying here. I suppose Indians just can't resist shooting deer, in season or out.
I'd stake the ranch that Cochera didn't shoot those deer, Pat, because he says he didn't. Hey, look at this tree. What do you suppose nicked the bark like this?
Why, the doggone tree looks like a bullet skinned it. The cut's pretty fresh, too.
Yeah. I'm going to dig into the trunk. A rifle bullet embedded in here.
So it's a rifle bullet. Why are you digging it out of a tree?
I want to keep it and find the gun it was fired from.
Hey, the Indians are shooting arrows at us.
Hit the dirt, Pat. Quick! It's an arrow, all right. Hit the pommel of my saddle.
Hey, my hat! Roy, that arrow lifted my hat right off my head.
Well, grab it and get behind this log. Down, Bullet. Trigger, Buster, get back. Hey, this is an Apache arrow, Pat. In fact, it's Cochera's arrow.
What'd I tell you? You can't trust an Indian. Here you are trying to help Cochera, and he's trying to wing you with an arrow.
I don't think Cochera's shooting. But we'll soon find out. Hold your hat above that log.
Okay, I'll do it.
Well, not on your head. Hold it up on the tip of your gun.
Oh, yeah. Hey, miss. I might just as well have had my head in it.
Cochera wouldn't miss like that, Pat. Try it again.
Okay. I don't see what for, but... Oh, hey, he came closer that time.
Let's see. That's 4 arrows. Hold your hat up once more.
Roy, what are you trying to prove? This is my brand new cowboy straw hat.
Well, go ahead. Hold it up.
Wow. Roy, he practically re-blocked it that time.
Okay, now. Stay where you are, Pat.
Where are you going?
Just crawling over so this big tree's behind me. This time I'll risk my hat.
Hey, Roy, a hole right through your lid.
And a rifle bullet in the tree. Open fire in that direction, Pat. Keep shooting. I need cover while I dig this bullet out.
Well, I'm glad we're fighting back anyway.
Keep shooting, Pat. I'm getting the bullet.
Roy? Hey, Roy, listen to that. You hear hoofs?
Yeah, I do. I'll have this bullet out in a second. There.
Well, hey, whoever it was, he's sure getting out of here in a hurry. Well, let's go after him.
No, that can wait, Pat. I want you to ride back to town and get a look at those deer. And find out for sure whether they were killed with arrows or rifle bullets.
What are you going to do?
I'm heading for the Indian village. I want to talk to Cochera some more, because I know he wasn't shooting at us just now.
How do you know that?
When I saw Cochera in town, his arrow quiver was full.
Roy, I don't get this at all.
Cochera always carries 7 arrows in a quiver. No more, no less. And our friend may have used 2 arrows on the deer this morning, because he changed to a rifle after trying 5 on us.
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes? How about those grape nuts flakes? How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes? They are so good, good for you too. The 2-minute energy works for you. So how about 'em, how about 'em, how about grape nuts flakes?
Yep, how about those grape nuts flakes? Take an old hand's advice, partners. Tomorrow when you roll out of your bunk, corral a bowl full of that great energy-giving cereal, Grape Nuts Flakes. Grape Nuts Flakes are called the Great 2-Minute Energy Cereal because 2 minutes after you polish off a bowlful, their powerhouse whole wheat energy starts to go to work for you. That's the kind of quick energy you fellers and gals need. You'll go for Grape Nuts Flakes sugar-roasted flavor. It's delicious. So ask Mom to get you Grape Nuts Flakes, the 2-Minute Energy Cereal. Look for Roy's picture on the front of the package.
The Indian tribe, led by Roy's friend Cochera, is in danger of losing its beautiful Paradise Valley reservation when evidence seems to show that they're killing deer in the adjoining game preserve. While investigating, Roy and Pat are attacked by an unseen marksman with a bow and arrow. And when the sniper switches to a rifle, Roy sends Pat back to Mineral City for further investigation, while he and Trigger and Bullet go to the Indian village.
Coachella found that quiver of arrows had been taken from his wiki-up, Nantan Rogers. He started again for Mineral City to tell you.
How long ago did he leave, Natonka?
As the sun reached top of the heavens.
Tell me, Natonka, have any strangers been in your village lately?
One came to us at Moon's first crescent. He was good man, for Mr. Mills brought him.
Oh? What was his name?
Nantan Mills called him Edwards. He was white hunter, inquiring the ways of Apache hunters.
You mean he was trying to find out about using a bow and arrow?
He carried bow, but it was heavy, clumsy thing. He would not accept bow Coachella offered him as gift.
Well, I haven't run into anyone named Edwards around Mineral City.
Edwards carried strange black box. He held it near rocks. He carried it through fields. Sometimes strange black box made ticking noise.
A strange black box that made a ticking noise. Natonka, I'm riding to Normalsville to get a box like Edwards must have carried. If it's what I think it is, we'll know why someone wants to get you off of this reservation.
There you are, sir. Hope the steak's done the way you like it.
Oh, this looks splendid. Never expected to find such appetizing cooking in a little town like this.
Well, I'll be running along, Miss Evans. I'm glad to have met you, Mr. Edwards.
It's mutual, I'm sure, Mr. Mills. This chance meeting may turn out to be a real stroke of luck for me.
Oh, fine, Edwards. You're welcome to bid on the reservation property whenever the Indians are removed from it.
Mr. Mills, do you really think the government will take the reservation away from Cochera's tribe?
I'm afraid so, Miss Evans. Cochera and his people just won't seem to obey the rules, and I had to recommend that they be disciplined by moving them.
Well, I don't believe that Cochera killed those deer, and neither does Roy Rogers.
I know you're friends of Cochera's, but I've been the agent here for a long time, and all the evidence is against the Indians. Well, goodbye. Goodbye, Mr. Edwards.
Goodbye.
Bye, Mr. Mills.
An unusual situation. An unusual situation indeed.
Well, I wouldn't get my hopes up about buying the reservation, Mr. Edwards.
Well, I'm putting in a bid at any rate. It's just the sort of property I want. You see, I'm a sportsman, Miss Evans. I've made a career of big game hunting.
I suppose you've hunted all over the world.
Oh, I should say so. Tigers, elephants, lions, elk.
Say, have you ever tried hunting with a bow and an arrow like the Indians do?
No, that's something I haven't tried. A gun's quicker, you know.
Yes, I suppose it is.
Dale, where's Roy?
Why, isn't he with you?
No, he sent me on an errand about noon. He went on to the Indian reservation. Gosh, he ought to be back by now. It's 4 o'clock.
Yeah, almost time for you to go to work. Why don't you put on an apron and finish waiting on Mr. Edwards here while I get things ready for the supper rush?
Oh, sure, Dale. Sure. Anything I can do for you, sir?
No, I'm getting along fine, thanks.
Mr. Edwards here is a big game hunter, Pat. He hopes to settle down around here.
Well, that's fine. Dale, wait till Roy hears what I got to tell him. Cochera's arrows were in the deer, all right, but that isn't what killed them.
What?
No, sirree, Bobtail. Them deer had been shot by a rifle, and the arrows were put in later.
Pat, does the sheriff know about this?
No, he wasn't around.
This sounds like quite a fantastic story. Miss Evans, friend Pat, where is Nantan Rogers?
Why, Cochera, didn't you see Roy at the reservation?
Gosh, Cochera, he went there looking for you about noon.
When I returned, I found a quiver of arrows had been taken from my wickiup. I started back at once to tell Nantan Rogers. Oh, Mr. Edwards, it is nice to see you again. Oh, yes. Hello, Cochera.
What? You two know each other?
Yes, I've seen Cochera before. Mr. Edwards honored my tribe with a visit some weeks ago. The Indian bow which you would not accept as a gift, it is still yours, Mr. Edwards, if you wish it.
Bow? What are you talking about?
Mr. Edwards is an archer, but his bow was clumsy thing, fashioned in white man's factory.
Mr. Edwards, I thought you told me you'd never shot a bow and an arrow.
I haven't. The Indian's mistaken.
Well, golly, that thing's sticking out of your jacket pocket. Ain't that one of them leather wrist guards archers use?
All right. I'm a real expert with this rifle. Now, hands up, all of you, and into the back room.
Hey, wait.
Come on. I'm not fooling.
Mr. Edwards, you stole Cochera's arrows and you shot those deer.
Yeah, and you're probably the muzzler that was slinging arrows at Roy and me this morning.
Maybe I was. Well, nothing's going to keep me from getting that reservation.
Well, you ain't going to get it. I don't know what your game is.
Quiet. Be calm, friend Pat. I have just told Nantan Mills of the stolen arrows. He will protect my people.
You might as well put that gun down and give up, Mr. Edwards, because here comes Mr. Mills now, and he's a government agent.
Don't move, anyone. What's going on here?
Hey, this feller with a gun on us is plotting to steal a reservation, Mr. Mills.
Yes, and we've got all the evidence. Put him under arrest, and we'll tell you the whole story.
Back up a couple of steps, Edwards. You're too close to cover these meddlers properly.
Mr. Mills!
We'll have to get rid of him, Mills.
I told you you'd get in trouble showing your face in town, Edwards.
All right, I made a mistake. But we've got to work fast now.
Yeah, and I know the perfect way. Cochera kills these two with his bow and arrow. In the struggle, they shoot and kill him. Load him in the jeep outside, Edwards. Take him to the reservation.
That won't work, Mills. Roy Rogers is at the reservation right now.
All right, Edwards. Make Brady drive you to the top of Secret Mountain. That's on the reservation. Rogers sure isn't going to see anything that happens up there.
Secret Mountain? That is not on the path Nantan Rogers would take back to Mineral City.
Now get moving, Edwards. And if any of them give you any trouble, shoot them. I have a sealed bid on the reservation in your name. As soon as I see that it's filed legally, I'll join you and we'll take care of the troublemakers.
All right, Indian, here's a match. Now get that fire going. It's cold.
Yeah, you should squawk, Edwards. You can at least move around. You got me and Dale tied hand and foot.
Yes, you're a brave man, all right.
After the Indian gets the fire going, I'll tie him up again. No funny business now, Indian.
Cochera gave his word he would not escape. The fire will make Miss Evans more comfortable.
Sure. Might as well be comfortable. You're not going to last long. I see Mills's horse starting up the trail now.
Well, he better hurry up because it'll be dark in about 15 minutes. And the way you handle a bow and arrow, you'll have enough trouble shooting us in the daylight.
Never mind, Brady. At the range I'm going to use, I can't miss. Confound you, Indian! Can't you build a fire that doesn't smoke?
With the proper wood, the fire would not smoke.
You think I'm going to move to the other side so I can't watch the three of you? You're very much mistaken.
Well, all right, put up with the smoke then. We're not complaining.
No, we're not. Much, anyway.
Take your jacket off, Indian. Stand over here and fan that smoke away from me.
Cochera will do it.
A little farther away from me. I'm onto your tricks. You're not going to toss that jacket over my head.
Nellie Bell had to pick today not to run out of gas.
Take a last look at the Jeep, Cowboy, because in another few minutes, you and the lady and the Indian will never see anything again.
Ooh, Trigger. It's just as I thought, Natonka. This black box is called a Geiger counter. It tells me why someone's so anxious to get your tribe off this reservation. There's uranium ore here, heavy deposits of it.
Uranium ore that white man uses for atom bomb?
Right. I'm riding for town, Natonka. When Cochera comes back, tell him not to worry. Let's go, Trigger. Come on, Bullet.
Nantan Rogers, wait. Does Natonka see smoke at top of Secret Mountain?
That's smoke, all right. Someone's trying to signal. Hey, doesn't that mean send help?
Smoke says, send help silently and quickly. It is Cochera's signal, Nantan Rogers.
Natonka, I want to borrow your bow and a quiver of arrows. Trigger can get me there quickly, and Bullet and I can be pretty quiet when we have to.
Time for another Roy Rogers reminder. Always play fair. Yes, Buckaroos, that's Roy's reminder for today. To be a good, upstanding citizen, you have to abide by the rules in everything you do, in your home, in school, or on the playground. It's a fact when you play fair, you can't go wrong. Be fair to yourself, too. Keep yourself healthy and strong. And talking about that, one of the best ways to do it is to eat plenty of good, nourishing food like Grape Nuts Flakes, the cereal Roy likes best for building up strength and energy. Yes, kids, Roy eats Grape Nuts Flakes for energy. His picture's on every package. Roy likes those swell-tasting Grape Nuts Flakes because their whole wheat energy starts going to work for you just 2 minutes after you eat a big, malty-rich bowlful. That's energy you need for most everything you do during the day. And you like sugar-roasted Grape Nuts Flakes. They have a flavor that's malty-rich, makes them mighty good to eat. So if you want to be king of the cowboys in your corral, ask your mom to get you Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal.
Grape Nuts Flakes is one of the triple wrap Post cereals, guaranteed fresh or triple your money back.
Cochera's smoke signals reach Roy from the top of Secret Mountain. But Len Mills, renegade Indian agent who has plotted with Roland Edwards to steal the reservation, arrives to silence forever the only tongues that know of his perfidy.
Well, come on, Edwards. Let's get this thing over with.
Don't untie Brady and the girl till later, Mills. This way they can't wiggle, and I'll be sure to get them with 1 arrow apiece.
I must say you're a poor excuse for a big game hunter.
Maybe, but I'm a good uranium prospector.
Uranium?
What? Sure. The reservation is loaded with uranium-bearing ore.
Edwards, get Cochera's bow and arrows ready. I'll handle the gun.
What, my rifle?
No, I'll use Brady's gun. Come on, let's go.
There is no hope now, my friends. I am sorry.
I'm sorry, too, Cochera.
Goodbye, Dale. I'm sorry I was late for work so often.
Say, his bow handle's fine.
I'll count to 3 and we'll fire. 1.
Oh!
Edwards, what's the matter?
Something got me. My wrist. An arrow. Oh, my hand!
Edwards, it's the Indians.
No, it's not the Indians, Mills. Bullet, take that big guy.
Hey, get that dog off me!
Mills, I don't know your part in this, but anyone who's ready to fire on 3 helpless people has a thrashing coat.
He sure has, Roy. Get him.
Rogers, no, don't. You're making a mistake.
I don't think I am. Not half as big a mistake as you made. Now, off the other one, Bullet. I want to crack at him, too.
Hey, that's Edwards, the guy who shot the deer, Roy.
Yeah, he was in with Mills to steal the reservation. There's uranium there, Roy.
I know it. Get on your feet. I don't know how much you know about uranium, but you're going to think a bomb has hit you.
Hey, let me go.
Cochera asks a favor. Let me land the bomb on Edwards. Cochera, if anyone has a right to, you have. Go ahead. Take him.
That's right, Cochera. He's got it coming.
There. Say, Pat, I got a hunch the bullets I dug out of the trees this morning are going to match the bullets in Edwards' rifle.
Right, and they're going to match the ones in the deer that Cochera was supposed to have shot.
Roy, how'd you find us here?
Why, Cochera sent smoke signals.
Cochera? You mean when you was fanning the smoke away from Edwards, you were signaling?
I hoped the signals would be seen, and they were.
One more thing, Roy. Why in the world did you use arrows to stop those men from shooting us?
I had to shoot twice from 2 different angles, Dale, and a gun might have given away my position between shots. Well, we better load Mills and Edwards on the Jeep and take them back to the sheriff. He'll be mighty happy to see them.
Yeah, Nellie Bell will enjoy the trip down a lot more than she did the trip up. I can tell you that. Hey, Roy?
What's the matter, Pat?
Well, look at her. Your arrow glanced off of Mills' gun and knocked a chip of paint right out of Nellie Bell's fender. Why, poor old Nellie Bell.
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
Happy trails to you until we meet again.
The Roy Rogers Show was brought to you tonight by Post Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal. Grape Nuts Flakes is the cereal Roy likes best for strength and energy. Look for the picture of Roy and Trigger on the front of the package. The Roy Rogers Show can be heard again next week at this same time with Pat Brady, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Brush production written and directed by Fran Van Hartisfeld with music by Milton Charles. Remember what Roy Rogers says, Post Sugar Crisp is the cereal treat that's fun to eat. Roy's right, fellas and gals. As a cereal, it's dandy, with milk or cream. For snacks, it's so handy, or you can eat it like candy right out of the box. Post Sugar Crisp is excitingly new, deliciously different. Nourishing puffed wheat, candy coated with honey and sugar. Ask Mom to get Post Sugar Crisp in the big red, white, and blue box with the 3 bears on the front tomorrow. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Herb Butterfield, Charles Seal, Ken Peters, and Frank Gerstle. This is Art Ballinger speaking for Post's Grape Nuts Flakes. Stay tuned for the latest news brought to you by Log Cabin Syrup. P-O-S-T! P-O-S-T, Post, the cereals you like the most, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, starring the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
It's roundup
time on the double R bar. So saddle your horse, 'cause we're gonna ride far.
The Double R Bar Ranch, transcribed stories and songs of the real West with the Whippoorwills, the wisest trail scout of them all, Jonah Wild, played by Forrest Lewis, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. Buckaroos, aren't you glad now that you got your mom to put Post cereals on the shelf? You just bet you are. And take my word for it, anything bearing the brand name Post is good. Well, sir, we're on the alert out here in Paradise Valley, Buckaroos. Somebody's been passing a lot of counterfeit money. And it's mighty serious to a man when he finds the money he's earned and needs is counterfeit. We're after the counterfeiters, and we're going to get them before we're through.
This whole territory will be broke pretty soon, Sheriff, unless somebody catches up with those counterfeiters.
You don't need to tell that to me, Dale. I know it all too well.
Well, the federal men seem to think they know who's passing it.
Well, they know of one gang that sometimes floods a single territory with bad money and instead of distributing it over a wide area, but there's no evidence to connect the gang with our trouble.
Well, I don't see how so much bad money could have been passed so... Hey, listen.
Trouble?
Sounds like a fight.
It's coming from across the street, Dick Wiley's place. I'll see you later, Dale.
Listen, there's some bad hombres hang out at Wiley's place, Sheriff.
That's why I'm going over.
Roy and Jonah are over at the blacksmith shop. I'll go get them. You may need some help.
You leave me alone. I didn't know it was counterfeit.
Turn that man over to me.
Hurry up, Jonah.
The sheriff's in trouble.
Yeah, well, what you expect? Poking his nose into a place like this. A lady serving tea and curling her little finger.
Roy, it's Ed Hobbler. These Owl-Hoots are holding us.
Simmer down here.
Well, make him let me go.
Well, don't make us go for our guns. Let him go, Red. Hobbler, walk this way toward us.
Yeah. Say, Sheriff, why don't you get a job guarding silverware at a high society wedding or something? Then you wouldn't run into this rough stuff.
Over here, Ed.
I would if I knew for certain I wouldn't meet a spavined ex-private from General T.K. Rowe's army.
Well, now, don't you call me spavined.
Hold it, Jonah.
Well, I got as smooth a pair of hocks as there is in the country. And as pretty, too.
All right, Ed.
I wanted to pay a debt I owed Dick Wiley. I didn't know the money I gave him was counterfeit.
Move on outside, Ed.
I defy anybody to find a spavin on my hocks. I say anybody.
Take Ed to your office, Sheriff. Jonah and I will back through this door behind you and see that there's no interference. The law has to handle men trying to pass bad money, not Owl-Hoots.
Sheriff, I tell you, I didn't know my money was bad. I've never been in trouble, not in all the time I've lived here.
Where'd you get this money, Ed?
Small time sheriff asking questions like a detective to cover up he's got a shuck of a brain. Pooh. I say pooh, pooh, pooh.
Come on, Ed, we want the truth. Where'd you get it?
Working. That money was in the pay envelope I got at the Mitchell Ice Company. I swear it was.
You want to hold Ed, Sheriff?
I'll have to until the federal men have talked to him.
No, please.
I got regular antelope hocks.
That's all right, Ed. While you're waiting here, Jonah and I will go over and see how the Mitchell Ice Company handles their payroll.
Rogers, nobody in the world has got a right to ask me how I handle my payroll. I absolutely refuse to answer.
Roy, this feller may have to be put with the awkward squad.
There's the door. Come back again when you want to do business, but not ask questions.
Okay, Jim. You can expect a visit from the federal men before the day's over. Come on, Jonah.
Yeah. Well, confidentially, Roy, I think I seen this feller fighting on the side of the Indians in the Battle of Crow Canyon.
Wait a minute, Rogers. What was that you said about federal men?
Ed Hobbler claims he got counterfeit money in his pay envelope.
That's impossible. Only one man beside myself has access to the money, Milt Keebler. And he's been with my company for almost 16 years.
Would you mind sending for Milt now so we can talk to him?
Well, he's not here. Milt's in Squaw Creek.
Getting money for this week's payroll, huh?
Well, yes, that's what he's doing.
I wonder if... Say, Jim, as a businessman, you're as anxious to trace this counterfeit as we are. Would you mind if we wait here until Milt gets back so we can have a look at the money he brings for the payroll?
All right, Rogers. I don't like it, but I guess your plan is best.
Me, spavin.
Well, thanks, Jim. No matter how this works out, you're saving your community a lot of time in tracking down some bad hombres.
As Roy and Jonah wait in Jim Mitchell's office, a lone horseman is riding toward Mineral City from Squaw Creek. Near Rocky Gulch, he looks about quickly, then turns off the trail, goes through a line of huge boulders toward a ramshackle cabin that stands half hidden among the pine trees. There, the man stops his horse, dismounts, and looks about. He's tense. His eyes scan the country from every side. Rocks, trees, shadows. And then, satisfied, he takes a leather bag from his saddle and walks toward the cabin. A quality of intense fear is on his face. He keeps looking over his shoulder as though afraid of being followed. He reaches the cabin, pushes the door open, then waits while his eyes grow accustomed to the dark interior. A voice comes to him.
Come on in. I've been waiting for you, Milt.
Milt. The horseman is Milt Keebler. The leather bag must contain the Mitchell Ice Company payroll. Milt steps inside the cabin and closes the door.
What's the matter, Milton? You're not saying anything.
Hurry up, Sales. You get the counterfeit ready?
Sure.
Sales, I'm quitting after this trip. I've had enough.
You're going on, and you're not giving us away, Milt. We're treating you right. You get your cut, and we don't send you back with all counterfeit. We just substitute a fifth of the good money with bad.
Sales, I tell you, I can't.
$500 is good money for dropping in here a few minutes every trip. The boys and I don't make that much apiece. We're treating you good.
You're not as much danger as I am. If the counterfeit is traced, you have time to get out.
There you are. I've switched a fifth of the money. See you next trip.
There won't be any next trip. I'm quitting before I...
Milt.
What?
You're forgetting your cut. Don't you want this 500?
No. No, I'm through. I'm finished with this.
Milt leaves the cabin to continue his ride towards Mineral City. As soon as he's out of sight, a man in the cabin, the one called Sales, steps through the door at the back of the cabin where 3 henchmen have been hiding. Lawless, evil men.
We'd better follow Keebler. He's scared. When a man gets scared in this racket, he needs watching. Climb on your horses.
Milt Keebler has ridden directly to the Mitchell Ice Company plant and is walking down the corridor toward his own office. He's relieved because he's made what he believes is his last trip to Squaw Creek, as far as having anything to do with counterfeit money is concerned. He does not know he's being followed. He does not know visitors are waiting for him in his office. He opens the door.
Oh, come in, Milt. Come in. It's all right.
Well, is anything wrong, Mr. Mitchell?
No, of course not. Oh, you've met Roy Rogers and Jonah Wild, haven't you, Milt?
Sure, we know Milt for a long time.
Yes, ever since I retired from the Army after fighting 10, 11 wars.
Well, you aren't waiting here to see me, are you, right?
Yes, Milt, we are. A man who works here was caught trying to pass counterfeit money. He claims he got it in his pay envelope.
Well, that couldn't be, unless the bank gave counterfeit money to us.
We'd like to be able to stop any accusations that might be made against you, Milt.
Yeah, sort of prove you ain't in league with no unlegal operators. An ounce of prevention is worth a rose by any other name.
Milt, if you'll open that leather bag, we'll take a look at the money you brought back from Squaw Creek.
Well, there's no reason to examine this money.
Eh? What's the matter, Milt? You ain't scared, are you?
We want to clear you as far as the federal men are concerned, that's all.
Yeah, but the money in the bag...
Go ahead, Milt. Open it. I'm here to back you up. I'll stand by you. Unbuckle the straps on the bag.
Well, all right, Mr. Mitchell, I...
Hey!
Shot!
Milt! Milt!
That shot came through this window, Jonah.
Yeah, Milt's hit, Roy. He's hurt bad.
Yeah, I know. The shot didn't come by accident either. When we open the bag, we'll probably know why.
Here's exciting news for all you buckaroos. It's news of that thrilling and popular club, the Roy Rogers Writers Club. I know each and every one of you will want to join up right away. Why, maybe you'll be one of the very first official members from your neighborhood. Now, in just a little while, Roy himself is going to tell you all about what his Roy Rogers Writers Club stands for and how much fun it is to belong. You'll find out, too, how easy it is for you to join. So, get your pencil and paper and be ready for the big news right after we hear the rest of our exciting adventure.
The only clue as to how Paradise Valley is being flooded with counterfeit money came when Ed Hobbler was caught trying to pass some and claimed he got it in his pay envelope at the Mitchell Ice Company. Roy and Jonah waited for Milt Keebler, the company cashier, to bring the new payroll from the bank at Squaw Creek. When he arrived, they asked permission to examine the money. Milt reluctantly began opening his money bag. A shot rang out, and Milt fell to the floor.
The shot came through this window, but there's nobody on the street, nobody at all.
Must have been done by a sharpshooter, Roy.
Milt! Roy, come here. Milt's still alive. He's trying to say something.
What is it, Milt? What do you want us to know? What? Say it again, Milt.
Hey, sounded to me like a name of some kind, Roy.
Yeah, Sales. Hey, there's an Andy Sales staying over at the boarding house.
Hey, look at Milt, will you? I better run over and get the doc.
Too late, Jonah. Doc can't help Milt now.
I heard a shot, and I knew you and Jonah... Milt Keebler.
Somebody fired a shot through the window, Dale.
But why? Why would anyone want to shoot Milt?
Well, he may be involved in counterfeiting. Jim, let's take a look at that money Milt was carrying.
Milt couldn't have been mixed up with counterfeiters. Nobody'll ever make me believe that.
Oh, no, of course not.
Here, I'll help you get that thing unbuckled, Roy. Well, sir, you know, Corporal Dunphy carried a bag like this all through the Sandy Hills campaign. The poor feller trudged clear across the wastelands carrying that bag. Felt sorry for him.
I'll get this buckle, Jonah.
Yeah, and not until the war was over did anybody find out what was in it. And then only me. Corporal Dunphy told me with tears in his eyes.
Well, what was in it?
Socks, Dale. Yes, sir, socks. Dozens of them. You see, Corporal Dunphy had a sweetheart, and she had a mortal fear of his being shot, and the doctors finding that he was wearing second-day socks at the time. So every day she'd knit a new pair and send them to him. Frida the Fiend was her name.
Frida the Fiend?
Uh-huh. She was a big, tall...
Hey, look here.
What is it, Roy?
Counterfeit money.
It can't be, Roy. You're mistaken.
2 bundles out of the 10. The other 8 are good.
Is Milt Keebler... Oh, excuse me.
We're pretty busy now, Mr. Sales.
Just a minute, Jim. Come on in, Sales. You are Andy Sales, aren't you?
Yeah, but I was looking for Milt Keebler. He and I... What happened here?
Sales, Milt mentioned your name as he died.
My name? What did he say about me?
Nothing. He just called your name.
Oh. Well, we were pretty good friends. It may be...
Well, if you were good friends, you probably knew that he was mixed up with a gang of counterfeiters.
Yes, I did. I knew it.
I'd have staked my life he wasn't.
I begged him to quit. He'd promised me that this would be the last time he'd have any dealings with him, and, well, the reason I came here now is to protect him this time. I didn't want him to take another chance. Well, see, I brought $2,000 in cash of my own money to replace the counterfeit I knew Milt would have.
Sales, how much do you know about the gang Milt was working with?
Enough so I can take you to him right now, I think under certain conditions.
What do you mean, certain conditions?
The gang is suspicious. You know that from what's just happened. They're triggermen. They got eyes and ears everywhere. And I don't want them to spot me talking to any lawmen. So if I take you to them, we'll leave right from here, all of us. We'll all go. Nobody stays behind to tell the federal men to trail me. The gang knows the federal men. Well, how about it?
We'll meet your conditions, Sales. Our horses are outside. Let's get started.
Andy Sales' twisted, scheming brain has sized up the situation well. These four, Roy, Dale, Jonah, and Jim Mitchell, are the only people who know Milt Keebler was killed in connection with the counterfeiters. They must be led away, disposed of in such a manner that they can never tell what they know. Then there will be no evidence, for Sales gathered up the counterfeit bills when he replaced them with the good money from his own pocket. Now Sales is leading them along the trail to Squaw Creek. They're nearing Rocky Gulch.
Hey, Sales, just a minute.
What's the matter?
Pull up your horses. We're stopping here.
Oh, Titus.
Easy, Buttermilk.
Oh, boy. Oh. Anything wrong, Rogers?
Yeah, considerable.
Well, you're not backing down, are you? I hope not, because...
No, we're not backing down. But I think we've gone far enough on your say-so. We've got a right to know where we're going.
Yeah, I said that to General Thomas Kenneth Rowe once and got court-martialed.
Well, we're almost there, Rogers. It's not much further, just a little way.
Roy, speaking for all of us, Sales, we insist on knowing where we're headed.
Well, I'm a little bit sorry to hear you put it that way. I thought you had more trust.
Are we going to find out or not?
Sure, I don't mind telling you. There's a hideaway cabin back in among these boulders. It's in a good spot, right under the pine trees. That's where the gang stays.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Then why all the fuss about not telling us?
The way I got things planned, the best thing is for me to ride in and see if the gang is there. If it is, I'll let you know, and we can take over.
Okay, go ahead.
Wait right here. I'll size up the situation, and then we'll know how to go after them.
Roy, I got a feeling we're letting the enemy escape.
He shouldn't go alone, Roy.
He may need protection.
He's not going alone. I'll follow him, but by myself. If all of us went, we'd be heard. And as far as protection goes, I think I can protect Sales if he needs protection.
Roy and Traeger follow Sales as he leaves the trail and rides through the boulder-strewn gulch toward a ramshackle cabin. Sales stops in front of the cabin, and Roy stops too, but some distance away. He watches, concealed by the pine trees. Sales goes into the cabin, then closes the door. Roy waits. His suspicions are aroused now. This cabin is supposed to be the gang's hideout, yet Sales went directly inside, and Roy can only watch. He has no way of knowing what is taking place in the cabin.
We didn't do a good job with that rifle. Milt Keebler lived a while.
What do you mean?
Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Listen to me. I haven't got much time. Milt mentioned my name. He may have said a lot more, but if he did, only 4 people know about it, and I've got those 4 with me outside.
Well, why don't we...
We're too near the main trail to do any shooting here. But you fellas take the shortcut to Last Chance Mine. I'll bring them there. Wait in the back chamber with your guns ready. I'll send them in. The light will be behind them. They'll make good targets, and we'll get them fast before they have a chance to see the equipment that's stored there.
Roy, still watching, sees Andy Sales come out of the cabin, and he sees something more, something that surprises him. 3 men follow Sales and stand in the open door, bidding him goodbye. Roy rides back to the trail where Dale and Jonah are waiting with Jim Mitchell.
Whoa, Trigger. Easy, fella.
What is it, Roy?
Hey, something wrong?
Hey, what'd you find out, Rogers?
Dale, you better head for town. The gang's in that cabin. Get the sheriff and tell him to pick up the federal men and ride out here. Maybe you'd better bring Bullet, too.
The gang didn't get Sales?
I think he's in league with them.
I'll bring a posse back right away.
Oh, what do we want with the sheriff, Roy? What does he know?
Now, Jonah, the sheriff's a pretty fair law officer, even if he isn't a good judge of spavins.
Well, it ain't no laughing matter to me.
Hey, here comes Sales, Roy.
My hawks is a matter of personal pride.
We'll let Sales take the lead, Mitchell.
I went to the hideout, Roy, and... Wait a minute. What's happened to the girl?
I sent her for a posse.
A posse? You sent for a posse?
That's all right, isn't it?
Why, yeah, sure. But I'm afraid the posse will be coming to the wrong place. The gang isn't here.
Oh, is that so?
No, but don't worry. I know where to find them. They have to be in 1 or 2 places, either here or at Last Chance Mine.
I see. You'll be taking us up there, then. Is that right, Sales?
Yeah. I'm sorry your posse will have this trip for nothing.
Yeah, I am, too. Maybe we won't need a posse. I know pretty well what we're up against now. It doesn't make much difference where we take them, here or somewhere else.
Have you got that pencil and paper ready? Well, hold on. Here comes a special surprise for you from Roy Rogers himself.
Howdy, friends. This is Roy Rogers. I'm especially pleased to be able to extend a personal invitation to you from Dale, Trigger, and myself. We'd be mighty proud to have you become a member of our Writers Club. Maybe you've heard about our Writers Club already. We've got several million members throughout the country, and our aim is to bring you lots of fun through honesty, loyalty, and friendship. And I'm sure you'll gain a lot of fun being one of our members. Of course, you'll get a beautiful membership card entitling you to all the rights and privileges as a Writers Club member. And you'll get an official badge to wear, too. Here's the big surprise. Every single member gets a big 16-page comic book in full color. This is our official Roy Rogers Writers Club book. It's packed with adventure about Dale, Trigger, Bullet, and me. And oh, yes, you'll get a full-color autographed picture of Trigger and me. We'd be mighty proud to have you become a member, and if you'd like to be one, here are the details on how to join.
Yes, friends, card, badge, comic book, and picture. All yours when you join the Roy Rogers Writers Club. And to become a member is so easy. Just take the top from one regular-size package of any of the swell-tasting Post cereals. Mail the box top with only 10 cents and your name and address to Post, P-O-S-T, Box 7767, Chicago 77, Illinois. Now, write that down while you remember it. That's Post, Box 7767, Chicago 77, Illinois. That's all there is to it. Just one Post cereals box top, 1 dime, your name and address, and you're a member of the Roy Rogers Writers Club. Have fun. Join up today.
Been a long time since I was in the last chance mine.
The back chamber, Roy.
No, this is no place for a cavalry soldier. It's dark. I can't see the plague-tailed rocks. I'm twisting my ankles every which way.
I agree with you perfectly, Jonah.
And further, I might bruise my hocks, and then a spavin would develop.
There's a fire door. The hideout is just back of it.
Even in the almost total darkness of the tunnel, the outlines of the fire door can be seen. Roy studies it a minute, unknowing that it hides 3 men, guns in hand, ready to kill.
All right, Sales. You said you knew how to open the door.
The latch. Raise it. That trips a bar inside.
Go ahead. We're ready.
You do it, Roy.
Open the door, I said.
Oh, I can't, Roy. You...
What are you backing up against the wall for?
Roy.
I know you're tricking us, Sales. I saw you talking with the men back at Rocky Gulch. Now open that door.
I can't open it. I can't. I'll be killed if I do.
That's what I thought. But we'll still get this gang. Here, Jim. Hold our double-crossing friend. Keep back out of the way, Jonah.
You ain't gonna open the door yourself, Roy.
I sure am.
Fast like this.
Hold it, Jonah. Don't shoot back.
Darn sneaks.
Come on. We're moving in on them.
Stealthily, making no sound, Roy and Jonah creep into the black chamber of the mine, moving only an inch or 2 at a time, but getting nearer, nearer. A slip now, the slightest noise, and death would be sure and quick. Roy and Jonah are in the chamber with the killers, close to them, almost touching.
All right, Jonah, let's take them.
Roy and Jonah leap to their feet, striking out fast. The startled killers cry out in alarm, their voices giving Roy and Jonah their locations. One goes down. Another. And a third. The killers are through.
Strike a match, Jonah, so we can see how to drag these rattlers out of here.
Prisoners are taken outside the tunnel. Sales alone is conscious, and he half hysterically confesses his part in passing the bad money and in the murder of Milk Keeper. Roy turns the prisoners over to the sheriff, who is waiting with his posse.
If it hadn't been for Bullet, we'd never have been able to find your trail, Roy.
Right now, I wouldn't take $1 million for that dog.
You're a real partner, Bullet. Well, we got this gang anyhow, Sheriff. People in Paradise Valley can rest a little easier tonight.
I'll say they can, Roy. I'm only sorry my company had to be involved, even innocently.
Oh, shucks. We got our lead from your company, or our intelligence, as General Thomas Kenneth Rowe would say.
There's that General T.K. Rowe again. Well, Jonah, what happened to you?
Yeah, I've been in a battle, that's what. And I probably look it, too. One pants leg tore clean off.
I should say you do look it.
Oh, Jonah. Hey, your hocks are sure exposed.
Yeah, well, all right. Come here, you tin-starred baritone. Now let Roy and Jim Mitchell hold the outlaws. I want you to examine my hocks, inch by inch, and see if you find the least sign of any spaffing.
Well,
them hocks is as full-blossomed and as clean-cut as if...
Jonah, what in the world are those things?
Oh, them socks.
But they're made of lace. Who ever heard of lace socks?
Well, nobody much. They're very rare. See, they're very rare. You see, Corporal Dumphy had too many. Frida the Fiend knitted him a pair every day, so he gave me some, and I've been well supplied ever since.
But why lace?
Well, of course, Frida the Fiend knit him that way. You see, Frida was a fiend for fresh air, and with her, everything had to be ventilated. She had
Hey, Sheriff, let's get out of here.
I wish I'd never come.
Yeah, poor Frida. Her hat slipped down over her face one day, and she suffocated to death.
Roy, I'm going to scalp him.
Hold on now, Sheriff.
Yes, I am.
Hold on, you can't do this. Jonah's my sidekick. And besides, if you did that, Jonah would look like Slick Top Sue.
I want some black-eyed peas, I want some mustard greens, I want some corn pone on the side. I want my chicken fried with a golden hide. San Antone, now don't you say I'm silly, 'cause I like my chili all over my scrambled eggs. I want to go to Dallas, see my cousin Alice. San Antone.
I want to see a blue bonnet with some Texas sunshine on it.
Now there's a place that's dandy by the Rio Grande, just across from Mexico. I want an enchilada and a big tostada. San Antone, say Adelita, se llama la joven. A quien yo quiero en novedad en el mundo yo tengo una rosa. Con el tiempo yo voy a ocultar. Se Adelita se fueron con otro, they seguiría la huella sin cesar. Por vapor, si buques de guerra, por tierra en un tren militar. Allá en el rancho grande, allá donde viví. Había una rancherita que le decía, te voy a hacer tus calzones como los usa el ranchero. De los comienzos de lana, en los acabo de cuero.
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you, from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week. Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then.
The Roy Rogers Show is brought to you by Post Cereals, each week at this same time, with the Whippoorwills, Forrest Lewis, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Rush production transcribed, directed by Tom Hargis, script by Ray Wilson, music by Milton Charles. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Herb Butterfield, Pat McGeehan, and Howard McNear. This is Art Ballinger speaking for
P.O.S.T.
Post Cereals.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then.
Who cares about the clouds if we're together?
Just sing a song and bring the sunny weather. Happy trails to you till we meet again.
It's the Roy Rogers Show.
Happy trails to you. It's nice to meet again. Happy trails to you until the journey's end.
Post Sugar Crisp, the cereal treat that's fun to eat, brings you the Roy Rogers Show. Transcribed on the Double R Bar Ranch with Pat Brady and the Queen of the West, Dale Evans.
Happy trails to you. Time to ride again.
And here he is, in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. Here's my good word for today. It's about a honey of a new cereal, Post Sugar Crisp. And it's my hunch you'll like it just as much as we do out here at the Double R Bar Ranch. You see, Post Sugar Crisp is just downright good eating. And it's good so many different ways. Try it real soon, won't you? And now, here's our story.
Nature gives great bounties to Paradise Valley, but her moods are not always kindly. Sometimes in late winter she strikes with ice and snow and gusty driving winds. Then is a good time to be indoors.
This is a tough one, Roy. Telephone lines are down all over the valley. We're lucky we still got lights.
I know, Sheriff. I just hope none of those little communities up in the mountains run out of food. It's drifting badly up about 1,000 feet, and the roads won't be passable for weeks.
You and Pat really needn't have come in tonight, Roy. We haven't had enough business to keep the proprietor going, let alone a waiter.
Why, shucks, we got the stock all taken care of, and I wanted to show Roy that no little old sleet storm like this could stop Nellie Bell.
Oh, she got us here all right, Pat. And I guess Trigger and Bullet are just as happy in the stables.
Yes, but are you sure you can get back? The sleet's changing to snow. That blizzard from the mountain's likely to hit down here before midnight.
Of course, if you fellows get stuck, I can always accommodate you down at the jail. I wouldn't necessarily lock the cell, you know.
Well, if you did, me and Roy wouldn't even be bothered. If we should have to accept the sheriff's offer, Roy, remind me to take along a can opener.
Well, I'm glad this place is open. I'm nearly frozen to death.
Oh, you poor man. You just sit down. We'll start you out with some hot soup.
Yeah, let me help you get your mackinaw and your mittens off, stranger. This is a miserable night to be out.
Hey, mister, you better get your horse to shelter. There's a shed right behind the restaurant.
I haven't got a horse. Came down on foot. Rather, on snowshoes.
On snowshoes?
From where?
From the ledge.
The ledge? Why, that's 20 miles from here.
Yeah, 20 miles and darn near straight up. Maybe you slid down.
Never mind the jokes, fella. I came down to save a man's life, but I guess it's too late now.
Oh, hey, I'm sorry, mister. Here, try this soup.
I haven't got a red cent.
Well, that's perfectly all right. You just order anything in the house and forget about the check.
Say, what's this about being too late to save a man's life? Maybe there's something we can do.
Well, if anyone is around the ledge without shelter, it is too late. However...
My name's Bart Bradshaw, a trapper. My partner and I set our lines in the ledge country this winter.
Bart Bradshaw. Say, didn't you team up with Craigie Stevens?
Yeah, Craigie's my partner. At least the poor fellow was my partner.
Hey, Craigie's one of the finest fellows that ever set foot in Paradise Valley. What's happened to him?
Well, a blizzard broke and Craigie was gone from the cabin, and finally I went out looking for him.
Oh, and that storm must really have been raging up there.
It was, ma'am. I finally found Craigie. He was caught in a bear trap.
Oh.
Hey, them are mean things.
I know. Wasn't much I could do. I
I was icy numb. My mittens were frozen in my hands. I managed to drag Craggy back to the cabin, and then I set out for help.
What? You left him in the cabin with a bear trap on his leg?
I was near crazy from the cold. Figured I could maybe get down to civilization faster than I could thaw myself out enough to help Craggy.
Bradshaw, you should have headed for the county seat. It's 10 miles closer to where you are.
Well, I started for there. Then I lost my way in the blizzard. And then I remembered Craggy saying that if anything ever happened to him, I should let a fella named Roy Rogers know. He lives around Mineral City somewhere, doesn't he?
Mr. Bradshaw, I'm Roy Rogers, and I'm mighty glad you stumbled in here. Pat, you and I've got to start for the ledge right away. We've got to do something for Craigie.
No, Rogers. It's too late.
Oh, he was alive when you left, wasn't he?
Yes, but...
Then Pat and I are going.
Roy, no, not in this blizzard.
The roads aren't open, Roy. If you did start out on snowshoes and by some freak of luck you happened to make it, how would you get Craggy down? He weighs better than 200 pounds.
Look, Roy and me know this country pretty well, and we ain't afraid of no little old blizzard. Of course, I never thought about getting him down.
We'll get him down all right. We've got skis and poles at the ranch. We can fix up some sort of a sled in half an hour. And don't forget, we've got Bullet.
Who's Bullet?
He's Roy's big dog. And if any dog can handle a load like that, he can.
Come on, Pat. Nellie Bella's got to get us back to the ranch now. And in a hurry.
Well, don't try it, Rogers. It'll take you a day to find your way up there, and that will be too late. There's no reason for one life to cost two more.
Oh, nonsense. It's maybe 12 or 13 miles from the ranch. We've got compasses, and we know where we're heading. Why, we ought to reach Craigie shortly after daybreak.
Hey, I'm with you, Roy. I'm all bundled up.
And so am I. Nellie Bell just better start.
Oh, she will. So long, everybody.
Oh, Roy and Pat, be careful.
Good luck, fellas.
Don't try it, man. Don't try it.
We've got to, Bradshaw. You did the best you could for Craigie, and we'll do the best we can.
There are a couple of first-class fellas.
But they haven't got a chance of making it, have they?
Well, of course they have. Listen, I've never seen Roy and Pat miss on anything they've really set their minds to do. If they find Craigie Stevens alive, I'll bet they have him in the county seat hospital by noon tomorrow.
The hospital? Maybe that's where I should go. I'm frostbitten. I'm half crazy from worry. If I can borrow a horse somewhere, maybe I better start out for the county seat right now.
Well, that's ridiculous. If you feel that badly, you're in no condition to travel through this storm anymore.
I should say not. You just come down to the jail with me, and I'll make you comfortable for the night. We'll see how you are in the morning, and you don't have to worry. I won't lock the cell.
You all right up there, Roy?
Yeah, it's cold going, but at least I know where I'm going. Is Bullet handling the sled all right?
Yeah, you bet. Cinch with no load and roped together like this, I guess we're all right.
Sure we are. I'll keep on breaking trail for a while, Pat. Keep your flare high and watch your step.
Right, Roy. I guess nothing can happen to it. Or can it? Hey, stop a minute, Roy. It's my turn to break trail.
Okay, Pat. The wind really bites up there. You all right, Bullet Boy?
Boy, Roy, I've been colder, but I don't remember when.
Well, it goes for me, too, Pat, but we've covered a good 8 miles. Say, here's the compass. Keep us going as close to 30 degrees north by northeast as you can. And be careful, it's slippery going along there.
Okay, here I go. Bullet'll start as soon as he feels the slack go out of my rope, and you start when you feel your rope go taut.
Good boy, Pat. We'll make a mile or so this way and then change off again.
Here we go, Roy. Well, this ain't so slippery going up here. The first time I've ever walked a tightrope on snowshoes, but... Hey, Roy! I'm over the ledge!
Well, get hold of anything you can find and hang on to that compass. Bullet and I can pull you up. Back, Bullet. Back, boy.
I'm coming, Roy. I'm getting there. Oh, there. I got hold of the ledge.
You hurt, Pat?
No, but I'm sure glad you thought of these ropes. Boy, look at my flare. It dropped in that chasm, 500 feet deep. Hey, you sure you know where you're going, Roy?
I guess so, Pat, unless this compass needle's frozen. We're getting close to the ledge country now.
Roy, did you hear that?
Yeah, I sure did. Yeah, and Bullet did, too.
Man, that wind is really howling.
That isn't the wind, Pat. Those are wolves.
Wolves? Oh, Jiminy Willikers. Hey, I hope they don't come no closer, boy. My hands are just plumb too cold to shoot.
They won't bother us, Pat, as long as we stay on our feet. And we'll be reaching Craigie's cabin soon. Look, you can see daybreak on the other side of the peaks.
Boy, it can't come too soon to suit me. Roy, it just can't come too soon to suit me.
We'll be back with Roy in 2 shakes. But first, right off the front of that Post Sugar Crisp package, here are those 3 famous honey bears, Handy, Dandy, and Candy. What's on your mind, fellas?
Post Sugar Crisp!
You're always thinking about the cereal treat that's fun to eat. And no wonder, because it's tempting puffed wheat deliciously candy-coated with sugar and honey. But tell the folks how Sugar Crisp makes wonderful eating 3 different ways.
As a cereal, it's dandy. Sugar Crisp is just sweet enough. You don't need sugar.
Correct. Just pour on milk or cream. Have a feast for breakfast.
For snacks, it's so handy. Sugar Crisp is always ready. Good any time.
The best ever. A nourishing treat whenever you're hungry.
And Sugar Crisp is swell right out of the box, just like candy.
Right again. Sugar Crisp is wonderful anyway. Gives that quick food energy you need. So remember what the 3 Sugar Crisp bears tell you.
As a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. Post Sugar Crisp.
Look for genuine Post Sugar Crisp in the red, white, and blue package with the 3 bears on front. Buy Sugar Crisp tomorrow.
A raging blizzard drives down out of the mountains into Paradise Valley, and out of the biting snowflakes a bearded stranger brings word that a trapper friend of Roy's has met with a serious accident high in the desolate country called the Ledge. Roy, Pat, and Bullet set out on the icy night to try to bring Craggy Stevens to civilization before it's too late. It is early the next morning in the Eureka Cafe.
Good morning, Dale. Say, you're open early.
Yes, I stayed in the little apartment upstairs last night. I didn't want to ride buttermilk through that blizzard.
Well, I don't blame you. My Uncle Fred had a saying, "'Tain't a fit night out for man or beast."
Yeah.
And that certainly was what you might call applicable last night. Hey, coffee ready yet?
Yes, I've been up a couple of hours. I didn't sleep very well.
Worried about Roy, huh?
About Roy and Pat and Bullock, too. I know they'll be all right, but even just thinking about setting out in that storm last night, how soon do you think we'll hear from them, Sheriff?
Well, I don't know. There ain't a telephone line open anywhere in the valley, and of course, making the best possible time. They couldn't get that Stevens fella down to the county seat before noon.
How about Mr. Bradshaw? Did you get him settled comfortably?
Sure, he slept on the couch in my office. But I checked in about a half hour ago, and the night deputy said Bradshaw woke up and left at daybreak.
You know, I couldn't figure out that Bradshaw. It seemed to upset him terribly when Roy and Pat started out for his partner.
Yeah. Well, I guess he was just completely unnerved by what he went through. Hey, look at that guy riding down the street. He must have important business to be up this early and out in that weather.
That pinto looks vaguely familiar, but the rider... Sheriff! Wait, that rider is Bradshaw.
Huh?
Oh,
Huh?
It certainly is. The beard, the mackinaw, and those red mittens. Of course it's Bradshaw.
All right. I didn't get a look at his face, but you can spot them mittens even from here. But he didn't have a horse.
I think the horse belongs to old Mr. Fallon.
Don't you suppose Bradshaw could have got up early and walked clear out to Fallon's and bought himself that pinto?
Well, he couldn't very well buy it. He said last night he didn't have a cent.
Then, by golly, he must have stolen it.
Do you remember last night how all of a sudden Bradshaw was terribly anxious to get to the county seat? Listen, something isn't just right here. I'll saddle up Buttermilk while you get your horse ready, and we'll head for that county seat ourselves.
Well, Dale, it's terrible weather, but of course I couldn't let a horse thief get away, no matter if I was sheriff of the North Pole.
All right, let's get going. Somehow I think Bradshaw might be even worse than a horse thief.
Well, there it is, Pat. That must be the cabin Craigie and Bradshaw were using.
I just hope we got here in time.
I sure do, too, Pat. Well, there's a chance. That's a mighty snug little cabin, and look at the way it's set among those big trees. It was mighty well protected from the blizzard.
Well, gosh, yes. Once you get in the shelter here, you can even make out some snowshoe prints. Look, there's a faint set of tracks leading up to the big tree. It looks like a man fell and was dragged the rest of the way.
That's what it looks like. Let's get inside, Pat. I'll take the horns off a bullet and carry this first aid stuff. You pick up some of those big sticks for firewood.
Yeah, right you are, Roy. Hey, their wood pile was right over there. These logs must have got scattered from it.
Here, Bullet. You're all set, boy. Come on inside with us. We'll warm up. Craggy? Craggy, it's Roy Rogers.
Hey, there he is, Roy, lying on the bunk.
Good. We are in time. Craggy, we'll get you out of here. Say, Pat, loosen his mackinaw while I work on this bear trap.
You bet. Hey, that's a rough old-looking trap.
It certainly is. Snapped him right below the knee.
Hey, you're going to be all right now, Craggy. We'll get this darn hood off your head and loosen things up. Hey, Roy, he's got a real mean bump on his noggin.
He's got a real mean gash in his leg, too, but I don't think any bones are broken. What'd you say, Pat?
His head, it's really bruised. I guess maybe he fell against a rock, but it looked almost like he was conked with a club or something.
Bart, is that you?
No, Craigie. It's Roy Rogers and Pat Brady.
Roy and Pat, how did you...
A bear trap's off your leg, and we'll have you down at the hospital in a few hours. How'd it happen, Craigie?
Bear trap? I don't remember the bear trap. I don't remember anything except the blizzard, and I was almost home, and then everything went black.
Now, take it easy, Craigie. You can talk later. I'll get the fire going here, Pat, and get the bandages out.
I'm practically ahead of you, Roy.
I'll be all right, won't I, Roy?
Of course you will.
I'm glad, 'cause Bart and I are going to be rich.
Sure. You must have had a real good trapping season. Now, you just take it easy, Craigie.
Hey, this kindling's nice and dry. Now, a couple of those big sticks for the fire, Pat.
Catch.
Got 'em.
Where's Bart? He ought to go into town and stake a claim.
Stake a claim? On what? There's nothing around this country but fur. Between you and me, it's a fur piece to go to get it, too.
It is more than fur. We got a whole mountain of carnotite rock.
Which rock? Oh, gosh, he's passed out again, Roy. Well, just as well he wasn't making sense.
He certainly was, Pat. Carnotite rock is the richest source of uranium ore.
Uranium or what? Uranium?
You bet. And here's something else that makes sense. Pretty rotten sense. Pat, when that Bradshaw fella came in last night, he was wearing bright red mittens, wasn't he?
He sure was. Claimed they were practically frozen on his hands.
And you picked up this heavy stick of wood right behind the tree where the print of the body started, didn't you?
Yeah, I guess so. Why?
There are red woolen threads on it. It all ties together now. A bruise on Craigie's head and everything.
Roy, you mean Craigie's partner knocked him over the head, clamped that bear trap on his leg, and then left him here to die?
I think that's exactly what happened, Pat. And I don't think it took him half as long to come to Mineral City as he said. We're heading down the other side of the slope to the county seat. We've got to get there before Bradshaw can stake a claim on this land.
We'll catch up with Roy in a moment. Meanwhile, listen to Handy Dandy and Candy, the three Sugar Crisp Bears.
We're the Sugar Crisp Bears, and we want you to meet the grandest treat you ever did eat.
Post Sugar Crisp.
As a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. Post Sugar Crisp.
More appetizing words were never heard. Sugar Crisp is a honey of a new cereal with a truly different kind of taste. Sugar Crisp is made of nourishing puffed wheat with a delicious, energy-rich sugar and honey coating. As a cereal, you just add milk or cream. It's already sweetened. And tween meals, you'll find Sugar Crisp the handiest, best-tasting snack ever. Or eat it like candy right out of the box. Tomorrow, get the genuine Post Sugar Crisp in the red, white, and blue package with the three bears on it.
Lean into those traces, Bullet Boy. That's it.
Craggy, you all right?
Don't worry about me, Pat.
We're making much better time than we did coming up, Pat. But it's tough going for Bullet when it's not downhill.
Well, I ain't doing much good running along back here and helping you push once in a while. You can handle the rear of the sledge all right by yourself, can't you, Roy?
Sure I can, Pat.
All right, then. Help me rig these ropes so as I can get up in front and help Bullet pull.
Pat Brady, you're a great guy.
Ah, go on. I'm just in good company. Golly, if we only could have figured some way to get Nellie Bell up here. Boy, she could have got us down a whole lot faster.
And meanwhile, in the county courthouse, as the hands of the clock push toward noon.
Well, here we are, Bradshaw. I think this is the book of maps we want.
Yeah, let me see it.
Well, now hold your horses. Hold your horses. I ain't busy. You got all day to file this claim.
Yes, of course, but... Oh, here we are. This is the right map.
Let's see now. That's alleged territory, all right. Now, if we can figure out just what section you're talking about...
All right, Bradshaw, we caught up with you.
Sheriff, what...
Yes, you bet we did. What are you doing in here?
Well, it's none of your business, lady. Or yours either, Sheriff.
My business is upholding the law, and you're under arrest.
Where? What is all this?
Under arrest? Maybe you wouldn't mind telling me what for.
You bet I wouldn't. You're a horse thief.
Oh, no, just a minute.
We happen to recognize that pinto you were riding. He belongs to Jim Fallon in Mineral City.
He did belong to Fallon, but I bought him this morning.
I suppose you got a bill of sale to prove it.
You bet I have. Here it is.
Well, I'll be...
Wait a minute. How did you happen to have the money to buy a fairly expensive horse when last night you said you couldn't even afford to pay for a meal?
I was upset last night. Upset, cold, and tired. I'm sorry. I'll be glad to pay for what I ate in your place. And now, if you don't mind, I'll get on with my business. Now, the claim line will extend this way, clerk.
Let me see now. Oh, darn these spectacles of mine.
What kind of a claim are you filing?
It's still none of your business, but... Well, it's a mineral rights claim.
Say, I remember you now. I issued a trapping license to you and another fellow last fall. Whatever happened to him?
Stevens is dead. Met with a terrible accident. Now, let's get this...
He met with a terrible accident, all right, Bradshaw, but he isn't dead.
Yeah, you bet he ain't. He's right here. Now, just lean on me, Craggy. You'll be all right.
Craggy? No.
Roy, Pat, you made it.
I don't know how you did it, Roy, but you're here.
Craggy, when I left you were...
I don't know just what happened to me, Bart, but I'm glad to see you're down here filing our claim.
Yeah, of course, Craig. Yeah, I'm filing our claim, all right.
Oh, is this to be a joint rights claim? Well, I thought this was a single ownership, Mr. Bradshaw. Now, in that case, you will have to fill out a different form.
Bradshaw isn't filling out any forms today, except maybe to sign the blotter at the jail.
Oh, no, you don't, Rogers.
Your hands won't go near those guns, Bradshaw, because I'm getting to your jaw first.
Now, wait. We can't have a brawl in the county office.
I guess we'll have to, clerk, but it won't last very long.
Hey, let me have a crack at him.
Never mind, Pat. I'll handle it.
Roy, don't. That's my partner.
But he was your partner, Craigie. There.
Yeah, he was your partner, but you can do better without half looking.
Roy, what's this all about? We thought Bradshaw was a horse thief, and we followed him here, but he cleared himself on that count.
Yeah, he was just filing a mineral rights claim.
He was staking a claim to thousands and thousands of dollars worth of uranium ore.
Uranium?
Sure, him and Craggy found some something or other rocks, and this muzzler tried to do Craggy in and steal it all for himself.
He had quite a plan worked out. But he didn't time it quite right, and he left too many clues behind.
Roy, I guess I'm beginning to understand now.
You know, when that Bradshaw fellow walked in last night, he didn't look quite right to me. I couldn't quite figure him out.
Well, you're going to have plenty of time to figure him out now. Looks like he'll be your guest for quite some time to come.
Yes, only he won't be sleeping on your private couch, and he certainly won't be taking his meals in the Eureka Cafe.
Hey, we've got a friend outside. I've heard they feed those Alaskan sled dogs on frozen fish, but I think Bullet earned himself a steak. And you know, I could eat a little something myself. Well, just one thing before we close. This is Boy Scout Week. And on their 43rd birthday, I want to congratulate the Boy Scouts of America on the wonderful job they're doing for America. Throughout the land, 3,250,000 Cub Scouts, Boy Scouts, Explorers, and Scout leaders are celebrating this birthday with the slogan, Forward on Liberty's Team. This is Roy Rogers saying goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
The Roy Rogers Show was brought to you tonight by Post Sugar Crisp, the cereal treat that's fun to eat. Fellas and girls, Remember Roy's good advice and ask Mom to bring home Post Sugar Crisp in the red, white, and blue package with the 3 bears on the front. You'll love Post Sugar Crisp. The Roy Rogers Show can be heard again next week at the same time with Pat Brady, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Brush production written and directed by Fran Van Hartesveld with music by Milton Charles.
Come and get it! Come and get it! For quick 2-minute energy for work and play, how about Grape Nuts Flakes?
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those Grape Nuts Flakes?
How about those Grape Nuts Flakes?
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those Grape Nuts Flakes? They are so good, good for you too. The 2-minute energy works for you. So how about 'em, how about 'em, how about Grape Nuts Flakes?
Grape Nuts Flakes is one of the triple-wrapped Post cereals. Guaranteed fresh or triple your money back. Look for Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal, in the package with Roy Rogers and Trigger on the front.
Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Herb Butterfield, Larry Thor, Charles Seal, and Tim Graham. This is Art Ballinger speaking for Post Sugar Crisp. Stay tuned for the latest news brought to you by Log Cabin Cereal.
P-O-S-T.
P-O-S-T, Post, the cereals you like the most, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, starring the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
It's roundup
time on the double R bar. So saddle your horse, 'cause we're gonna ride far.
The Double R Bar Ranch transcribed stories and songs of the real West with the Whippoorwills, the wisest trail scout of them all, Jonah Wild, played by Forrest Lewis, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. Well, sir, the first meal of the day is breakfast, buckaroos. And breakfast is sure to be mighty good if Mom has a supply of Post cereals on the shelf. Check with her about it, will you? You know, and so does she, that you can count on anything bearing the brand name Post. Well, the desert just out of Paradise Valley has warmed up considerably the last few weeks, and that means things can happen mighty fast out there.
Strangulation. These is real.
I wouldn't.
Real nuggets.
Mrs. McKenna,
Laying right here in the desert sands. All a body has to do is to reach down and pick 'em up.
Mrs. McKenna, this discovery must be kept secret.
Secret? Secret, you say? Huh. You don't think I've been prospecting gold 35 years and not know a strike has to be kept secret, do you? This is just between you 2 men and me and Amos.
Amos? Who's Amos?
Amos is my husband. Dead. Died just 3 months after we was wed. Accident, Mr. Harris. And ever since he left, I've been feeling him pulling for me, trying to lead me to where the mother lode was. And now I guess he's done it.
Okay. We'll take Amos in on this. As I said, Mrs. McKenna.
Now I can get a monument for him. A big granite monument. His name carved right into the stone. And all around it, doves with ribbons in their mouths. I'll buy an iron fence to go around his grave, too. And then the coyotes won't be running across it no more. And I'll get a black silk dress to wear when I come to water the pots of geraniums I got planted there. Oh, I tell you, it'll be good to be rich.
Mrs. McKenna, I know you appreciate
You don't have to call me Mrs. McKenna. I'd like it better if you used to say Desert Mary, like other folks do. Or even Mary.
All right, Mary. You know how important keeping our secret is.
Oh, of course, Mr. Weber. Strangulation, it's going to be hard not to talk now that I'm rich.
She won't tell. Oh, no. Can't you see her when she gets to town? Opening that dirty old poke, spilling out her 5 nuggets. Strangulation, boys. I'm rich.
Boss, this is going to be the biggest deal we ever put over.
Why not? Isn't the sand loaded with gold nuggets?
And didn't we put them there ourselves?
Well, we'll give her a few hours start, Harris, so she can spread word.
Yeah.
Then we'll go on into town and see if we can do any business.
the best black silk dress in the house. Shiny black with a white collar and white cuffs, too.
Hi, Mary.
And they got to be lacy, full of little holes with stitching all around them. And the dress has to be
Mary, I'm afraid you've come to the wrong place.
Oh, don't worry about the cost. I'll pay as these. Look here, real nuggets. Found them out on the desert floor. All a body has to do is stoop down and pick them up. There's just...
Put them away, Mary. Now, look, why don't you sit down and have a bite to eat now that you're here?
Well, yes. I might like a bite of store food now that I'm rich. No more beans and bacon now, eh?
You just sit right down. And I'll get you something special. Don't go away, Mary.
Where are you heading, Dale?
To see if I can find Roy. You boys let Mary alone, you hear?
Yeah. Mary, it looks as though you made a real strike. Whereabouts on the desert did you find these nuggets?
Oh, Mary, can you come here a minute?
What's that? Well, sure, Dale. I was wondering what happened to you.
Roy Rogers wants to talk to you for a minute.
Howdy, Mary.
Say, we hear you struck it rich.
Roy, Joni, you see that burro tied to the hitching rail? I spent 20 of my 35 years prospecting, chasing him down. But listen to this, you mountain canary. I'm rich now. I'm going to hire me a boy to hold rope on you all night long, every night.
Mary, Roy wants to talk with you.
Wish there was some way of magnetizing him to make him stay home. Well, what was it you wanted, Roy?
I wondered if you'd located your claim yet and filed on it.
Why, I guess not.
Well, let's do it right away then.
Sure. And while we're there, I can introduce you to my partners.
Have you got partners, Mary?
2 of them. Mr. Weber and, Mr. Harris. They just bought the land out there, and they happened to stumble onto me as I was picking up a nugget. They made me a partner. Said they'd have never known there was gold on their land except for me.
What do you think, Roy?
Fishy as a mackerel barrel.
We'd better get out there. Oh, come on, Mary. I'll untie your burro.
Roy unties Desert Mary's burro, then he, Dale, and Jonah mount their horses. The customers in the restaurant are watching greedily. And as the little party rides away to post a notice on Mary's claim, the customers step outside to get a better view.
Well, Roy Rogers riding off with Mary shows there must be something to her talk. Now, that desert's a big place. Don't seem quite right for a woman like Desert Mary to get it all. A local person ain't got no real use for a lot of gold. Boys, it comes to me there ought to be enough for everybody. What do you say we follow them, see where they go?
Excuse me, gentlemen. I imagine you were speaking of Mrs. McKenna's discovery of Desert Mary, I believe you call her.
You know something about it?
Yeah, we know all about it.
Mr. Harris and I happen to own the land where she found the nuggets. We bought it just 2 weeks ago at a government tax sale. But understand this, Mr. Harris and I would be the last persons in the world to say that there's any appreciable amount of gold located there.
Would you consider selling the land or part of it?
Why, yes, I might.
Well,
for a price.
Well, come on.
Okay, Mary, here's a note to the claim recorder. Take it to the county land office. They'll know what to do.
Don't you stop anywhere on the way, Mary.
I won't. Get going here, you sawed-off imitation of Satan. Hi there. Hi.
We'll see you later, Mary.
This doesn't look much like gold country to me, Roy.
It ain't gold country.
Well, the only thing, Mary was so sure she found the nuggets here, and, well, it can't hurt to file a claim anyway.
If there was gold here, somebody'd have found it long before this. Especially laying right on top of the sand like Mary says it.
Hey, what's the matter?
What'd you pick up, Jonah?
Gold nugget.
You're kidding.
Laying right there on top of the sand.
Well, it's gold, all right. The real McCoy. I reckon we'd better look around here a little. Maybe we'll change our minds about this not being gold country. Here's another.
That makes 12 altogether, besides the 5 Mary found.
I think we'll make a report to the sheriff. I wonder where he is.
Well, early today, he was sitting outside of his office watching flies try to find a hole in his screen door. And I ain't seen him since.
Are you two speaking yet?
Yeah, we speak, but we don't exactly stomp the ground and slap a leg when we see each other.
And a woman was the cause of it all.
Uh-huh. Well, he's about run his course as far as Dorothy May's concerned.
How come?
Well, the other evening she asked how did I think it'd be if she touched up her hair so it'd be red. Not a dye job, just a touch-up.
Mm-hmm. What'd you say?
Well, before I could say anything, she gave me that fetch-me-a-sandwich smile and says, one man I know is so old-fashioned, he promised never to call again if I did. Well, I knowed right away who that was.
The sheriff.
Sure. So I laughed, sneered at a man so backward that he didn't like discolored hair.
Whoa, Trigger.
She sighed then and said she was glad that I wanted her hair red, but she guessed she couldn't have it done till next payday because she was kind of short of cash.
That looks like the sheriff coming.
Well, I asked her point blank, did the old-fashioned feller mean what he said when he promised not to call? And then Dorothy May looked out at me from under them long lashes, and she says, yes, Jonah, I'm afraid he did. And right then and there, I whopped $5 out of my pocket, and I says, little girl, always called her little girl, you see, you just go get your hair redded as red as you want it. Well, she grabbed that money, and she said, say, ain't this old Tin Star coming?
If you hadn't been so busy talking, you'd have known that a long time ago.
Whoa, here, whoa.
Howdy, Sheriff.
Roy, there were a couple of strangers in town an hour ago selling parcels of this land.
Well, that's interesting.
I'll say.
Folks was buying like there was a shortage. They disappeared before I could get to talk with them.
Old, you move slow.
Selling land. That clears up a lot of things.
Yeah, they could have ceded the land, Roy.
Yeah. It's the easiest thing in the world. A promoter throws $300 or $400 worth of gold nuggets on some worthless land, lets somebody find them, and he's got a land boom started.
Convolution land boom.
Mount up again, Sheriff. We'll go looking for those two slickers. Hey, what have we got coming here?
These may be the two we're looking for, Roy.
And they're strangers, all right. Not staying at the hotel, either.
I wonder if I like red hair myself, come to think of it.
Well, how do you do, gentlemen and lady? You weren't looking for us, were you?
We were wondering the same thing.
It's our land just beyond the flats. There seems to be a sudden desire on the part of the public to own some of it. We thought...
Oh, is that land for sale?
Not anymore, it isn't.
No. You're Roy Rogers, aren't you?
Yeah.
And the sheriff. I'm sorry, but we've sold the last square foot.
I understand gold has been discovered out there.
And that may have had some part in making folks want it.
Probably so. However, we made it very clear to buyers that we were selling worthless land, not gold claims.
I think we'll just take you two along.
On what grounds? The law in this country says specifically...
Vagrancy, suspicion of robbery, suspicion of bunco.
You haven't a case, and you know you haven't.
Let them go, Sheriff. If they leave before their land deals are out of escrow, they won't get the money.
Well...
That'll hold them a week. And in a week, we should be able to find out if they're behind any crooked deals or not.
What is it, Roy? What's the matter?
Buzzard circling.
Convolution.
Yeah, I see him.
That can mean only one thing. They're waiting for something to die. We'd better see what it is.
Roy. Quick, Roy. She's hurt.
What is it, Mary? Who did it?
Shot. They shot.
Give me your canteen, Dale. Let's see if we can save her.
Howdy, Fords. Things sure have been jumping at the ranch, and that's just when a feller needs a good supply of energy most. So take an old hand's advice. Tomorrow, when you roll out of your bunk, corral yourself a bowl full of that great energy-giving cereal, Grape Nuts Flakes. Why, 2 minutes after you polish off a bowl full of Grape Nuts Flakes, their powerhouse whole wheat energy starts to go to work for you. That's the kind of quick energy you fellers and gals need. And you get it from Grape Nuts Flakes, 'cause their 2-minute energy has been tested and proved. And you'll go for Grape Nuts Flakes sugar-roasted flavor. It's plumb delicious. So ask Mom to get you Grape Nuts Flakes. the 2-minute energy cereal. Look for Roy's picture on the front of the package, you hear?
For 2-minute energy, what'll we eat? Grape nuts flakes, oh boy, they're a treat. Yes, their 2-minute energy has what it takes. So rise and shine with Grape Nuts Flakes.
Roy, Dale, and Jonah, riding back to town with the sheriff after visiting the land where gold has been discovered, find old Mary in the desert, wounded. Although badly hurt, she is conscious and takes a drink of water from Dale's canteen.
There. That'll make you feel better.
Am I going to die, Roy?
Why, of course you're not.
I was worrying about dying. It'd be a dirty trick to play on me now when I could get the monument for Amos and a fence to keep the coyotes off.
How are we going to get her home?
Put her in my saddle. I'll get up behind her and walk Trigger the few miles that are left.
I was still in town. My 2 partners come in. They was selling the land. They'd made me a partner, but I saw them selling the land.
When was
Just listen, Sheriff.
I said something to them, and one of them, Mr. Harris, he led me away. He took me to the edge of town and told me to get out.
I thought so.
And later I saw him falling. And then I felt a shot and I stumbled. They rode up, but I lay there pretending to be dead for fear they'd shoot again.
I'm changing my mind. Jonah, you and Dale take Mary back to town.
You bet, Roy.
The sheriff and I are going rattler hunting, and right now.
Roy and the sheriff ride out to the spot where Weber and Harris were last seen. There they search the sand carefully, looking for signs that will tell them which way the 2 men have gone.
Right now is when we could use Bullet.
Think it'd pay to ride back and get him?
No, let's not give these 2 any more time than we have to. Here, this looks like something.
Roy finds a trail. Both men mount their horses and begin following. It leads them deeper and deeper into the desert. There they see a cabin. The trail of the suspects leads directly to it.
Whoa, 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 here, Trigger. Better be careful, Roy. They're in the cabin, more than likely.
Come on.
There's no cover for us between here and there. They have all the advantage.
Except these guns.
Funny they aren't showing themselves. They must know we're here.
Probably waiting until we get right up to them.
Not a sign of life.
Horses out back.
Yeah, I noticed.
Stand to one side. I'll push the door open.
Even as Roy reaches out, the door opens. Weber stands in the doorway, smiling.
Gentlemen, this is a surprise.
Where's your partner?
We're representing the law.
Come in, won't you?
Weber steps back. Still cool, still smiling. Roy and the sheriff enter the cabin.
Now, what can I do for you?
Is your name Weber or Harris?
Weber. Gordon Weber.
Where's Harris?
He went for supplies. I don't expect him back before evening.
I'll wait, Sheriff. You take this hombre on in.
In where?
You're under arrest, Weber.
On what charge, may I ask?
Attempted murder.
And whom did I attempt to murder?
Desert Mary was
He's
found.
baiting us, Sheriff. Frisk him. I'll keep him covered.
Put those hands up.
You won't find a gun on me. In fact, there aren't any guns in the cabin. Neither my partner or I own a weapon.
Stand quiet.
And as far as trying to murder anyone, I'm rather surprised you gentlemen would place confidence in Desert Mary's word. It's quite apparent that the woman isn't right mentally. I'm presuming, of course, she is the one who's accusing him. Get him, Harris!
As Weber shouts, Roy instinctively turns. Behind him, Harris. Harris brings his gun butt down on Roy's head. At the same time, Weber springs, knocking the gun from the sheriff's hands. Roy has been surprised. He staggers momentarily, and Harris closes in, flailing him without mercy. Roy is backed against the wall, trying to pull himself together. Weber crashes his fist on the sheriff's chin. He does it again. The sheriff goes down, knocked out. Weber hesitates as though deciding whether to help his partner or to escape. He makes up his mind, runs to the back door and outside. Harris is distracted for an instant by Weber's cowardice, and at this instant, Roy sees his chance. Harris drops to the floor, unconscious.
Sheriff, come on, wake up.
Oh.
Sheriff. Weber got away.
No,
Harris was outside, I guess. He came up behind me, and Weber jumped you at the same time. You feel all right?
I will in a minute.
Well, sit down while I rope Harris. Then we'll start riding again, and this time we won't be quite so polite. this ought to hold you for a few hours.
Yeah, you're making an awful lot of trouble for yourself, Rogers. By your own word, you got no witnesses. Do you think anybody's going to believe a loco like Desert Mary?
Get those feet together.
When she gets up to testify, the only thing that happens is Mary goes to the loony bin and we go free.
We? You're still partnering with a man who ran out on you, huh?
I'll take care of him in my own way at my
listen.
own time. And...
That sounds like Bullet.
It is Bullet.
Dale and Jonah must be bringing him.
They're getting here just in time.
With Bullet along, we ought to track Weber down fast.
Let's get out there.
Here we are, Dale. Jonah.
I'm mighty glad to see you folks. Gonna need you, Bullet.
Yeah, say, Tin Star. Well, you know you got a big dirty spot on your chin.
That ought to ease not dirt.
Slugged, huh?
Roy, we found out something you should know. The money isn't in escrow.
What?
Weber and Harris had a deed to the land, and everybody was satisfied that the title was clear, so they agreed to hand over the money to him instead of placing it in escrow.
Oh, that's great. Oh.
Weber must have the money on him then, Sheriff. I've searched Harris.
You've got one of them?
Yeah, but Weber's still loose. Bullet, old boy, you and I have some work to do. Let's get started.
Tickles me to death, Tin Star. You getting slugged.
Better not be too tickled, Jonah. You're riding with us this time, and we're after a bad hombre. Looks like he's heading for Bingtown.
Maybe he has friends there.
Friends or no friends, we're taking him.
After an hour's hard riding, Roy and his party reach the outskirts of Bingtown and slow their horses. Bullet continues to run ahead, evidently sure of the trail. He leads them through the town, along Main Street, and toward the railroad station.
Oh, pull in a little. There's the horse he was riding, standing by the freight depot.
Now we'll have to go to work. Bullet's been following the trail by the scent of the horse.
The polecat's probably hiding in the freight depot.
Oh, there. Oh.
How about the train? He might be on it.
Dale, go in and ask the station agent if Weber bought a ticket, will you? Hurry.
You bet.
Most back thing's liable to pull out.
Maybe we'd better search it first.
Dale will find out. You come with us, Bullet. We may need you.
It ain't going to be no picnic searching the freight depot. All them crates and boxes. Feller could hide behind any one of them.
That's a chance we have to take.
Just don't jut your tender jaw out too much, Tin Star.
Hey, the train!
Dale! Oh, Dale!
Roy, the station agent didn't sell any tickets.
Okay, thanks. Better stay where you are. We'll find him if he's in here.
Roy, quick, here he is.
Come on, quick.
He came out of the freight depot, the crash side door, and he got on the train.
I'll wire the authorities in the next town, Roy.
Never mind that. Trigger's here. We'll catch that train and Weber with it. Come here, Trigger. Come on, boy. Catch that train.
Say, ever notice how fast good news travels? Well, that's just the way the word's getting around about wonderful Post Sugar Crisp. Yes, sir. Folks just love that delicious new cereal treat, and they want to tell everyone about it. You will, too, once you try it, because Post Sugar Crisp is fun to eat all day long. Tomorrow morning, you just pour out a heaping bowl full of that sugar and honey-coated puffed wheat. Add lots of cool milk or cream. You don't need sugar. Post Sugar Crisp is just sweet enough. Mmm-mmm. And how you'll love each delicious spoonful. If you go for between-meal snacks after school or at bedtime, try Post Sugar Crisp then, too. It's so delicious and satisfying. Or when you're watching television or studying, just reach into the Post Sugar Crisp package and enjoy it as is, just like candy. And say, it's good for you, too. Wheat for nourishment, the sugar and honey coating for flavor, plus quick energy. No wonder Post Sugar Crisp is such a favorite. You try it. Get Post Sugar Crisp right away. Look for the package with the 3 little bears on the front.
Roy and Trigger race along the right-of-way after the departing train. A dangerous course with uneven ground, loose cinders, hidden holes. Bending forward in the saddle, Roy helps Trigger in every way to attain greater and greater speed. The distance between them and the train is diminishing fast.
Come on, Trigger. A little more, fella.
A man, Weber, appears on the back platform. Roy is within 10 feet of the train now and coming up. Weber draws the gun he has obtained from somewhere and fires. The shot is wild. Roy's speed increases. He swerves now, rides up alongside the back platform, edging Trigger close to it. He reaches out. He grabs the railing, pulls himself up, then aboard. As he does so, Weber lunges.
I'm taking you, Weber. You've had your last chance to use a gun. That'll do it. Get to your feet while I see if I can stop this train. Because you're going back to Mineral City, mister.
Mary, we're just sorry as you are that you didn't make the big strike you've been dreaming about.
It's all right. It's all right.
But you'll be well again, and real soon. The doctor gave us his word on that.
Now, wait a minute. That's not all. The folks who were after the land have their money back. And they've also learned that it doesn't always pay to be greedy. Here, Mary, they want you to have this.
What is it?
Money. You're to buy the monument and the iron fence you wanted.
Oh, strangulation. Amos will be glad of that. He'll be awful glad. Now he can rest. And so can I.
You get some rest right now, Mary. Come on, Roy.
Okay.
Strangulation. Amos will sure be glad.
Jonah!
Hey, what are you doing here, Jonah?
Feeling like a heel.
What's the matter?
Oh, I think I'll go home, prop up my bed springs, and just lay there till kingdom come. Ain't no more use going on.
Oh, the idea. Shame on you.
You and Dorothy May haven't had trouble, have you?
Well, I told you, Roy, about how she wanted to tint her hair red.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she went and done it. Say she went and done it. Now the school board is kicking over the traces to a fare ye well.
Uh-oh.
The school board doesn't like it, huh?
No, on account of some of the older boys. They say if the older boys have a red-headed teacher, they won't be able to keep their mind on their work. And Dorothy May has got to change it back.
Well, that's too bad.
Yeah, and she's blaming me for the whole thing. Says I was the one who persuaded her that she ought to be a redhead. Says I needn't call on her no more. Yeah, even sent the manuscript of my book back. Oh, I tell you, Roy, I am about at the end of my tether.
Dale, do you suppose we could find a man typist to do Jonah's book?
Well, I'm sure we could if we looked.
Well, then let's do look. I think that might save an awful lot of heartaches.
And the trail is a-winding, the western wind is high. Lo-dee, lo-die, we're happy, my pals and I. Lo-dee, lo-die, we're happy, my pals and I. We ride all day and sing all our troubles away. Though the sun is blinding and the trail is a-winding, the western wind is high. Lo-dee, lo-die, we're happy, my pals and I. Sun is a-blinding and the trail is a-winding, the western wind is high. Lo-dee, lo-die, we're happy, my pals and I. Lo-dee, lo-die, lo-dee, lo-die, we're happy, my pals and I.
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week. Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then.
The Roy Rogers Show is brought to you by Post Cereals, each week at this same time, with the Whippoorwills, Forrest Lewis, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Arch Rush production transcribed, directed by Tom Hargis, script by Ray Wilson, music by Milton Charles. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Herb Butterfield, Nestor Paiva, Don Harvey, Gwen Delano, and Tim Graham. This is Art Ballinger speaking for P.O.S.T. Post Cereals.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then. Who cares about the clouds if we're together?
Just sing a song and bring the sunny weather.
Happy trails to you till we meet again.
It's the Roy Rogers Show.
Happy trails to you. It's nice to meet again. Happy trails to you until the journey's end.
Post Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, transcribed on the Double R Bar Ranch, with Pat Brady and the Queen of the West, Dale Evans.
Happy trails to you. Time to ride again.
And here he is, in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. You know, being a cowboy, you need lots of energy. That's why Grape Nuts Flakes is the cereal I like for strength and energy. Just 2 minutes after you eat a big bowl full, that whole wheat energy starts going to work for you. Try Grape Nuts Flakes Buckaroos. They're great. And now, just listen to the fix Pat Brady gets us all into tonight.
The welcome autumn rains have been falling in Paradise Valley. Today they have stopped, and in the slanting rays of the late afternoon sun, there's a strange sight on a muddy country road 10 miles from Mineral City. A large, rickety old farm wagon, tarpaulin covered, is sloshing slowly through the ruts. A single mule trots behind the wagon, and in the animal's accustomed place at the front is Nellie Bell.
The wagon, she could not creep till you come along with your jeep.
Freddie, you kill me. You absolutely kill me.
Oh, but I would not want to do that, Senor Brady.
Oh, go on. Just call me Pat.
Oh, this is so charming of you to pull my poor old wagon from the mud. George, my mule, she can go back to work now.
Give George a rest. Hey, how far down the road you going?
Oh, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 miles. I stop at the rancho Senor Porter. I deliver to him this load of banana squish.
Banana squish? You mean banana squash?
The mud goes squish. The mud goes squash. Squish, squash. What's the difference?
Freddie, when we get this wagon where we want to go, why don't you come into Mineral City and have supper with me?
Oh.
I want you to meet my friends, Roy Rogers and Dale Evans. Will we have laughs?
Oh, where is that Pat? He was supposed to come on duty at 5 o'clock.
Oh, quit worrying, Dale. Pat may be late, but just the sheriff and me don't exactly constitute a rush.
Oh, I didn't mean that. I can handle the customers, Roy.
Miss Evans, if you had problems like I've got, you wouldn't be worried about a missing waiter.
What's the trouble, Sheriff? Those aliens that are being smuggled in to do the harvesting?
Yep, they're turning up all over the county. And as fast as I let the immigration authorities know and they ship them back, there's a new batch sneaks in some way.
Hello there, Sheriff.
Hi,
Rogers.
Hello.
Porter. Miss Evans, could I have a cup of coffee, please?
Why, certainly, Mr. Porter.
We were just talking about this darn labor smuggling racket, and I got to give you credit, Mr. Porter. We've never caught you hiring any of those fellas.
Well, of course not. I have my principles.
Here you are, Mr. Porter.
Oh, thank you, miss.
I just wish I could figure out how they get here.
By airplane, probably. We're too far from the border for them to get in any other way.
Well, that makes sense, Roy, except that we check all the planes that land anywhere near here.
Of course you do, Sheriff. But how about some of the remote places?
That's right. There's some mighty rugged country within a few hours' ride of Paradise Valley.
Now, look, if a plane landed a batch of aliens off in the woods someplace, they'd still have to bring them to civilization some way, and my men are on the watch out for that.
I'm sure you're doing an efficient job, Sheriff.
Roy, Dale, hi.
Hi, Pat.
Hi.
Gee, I'm sorry I'm late, but I got a feller here who's more fun to... Oh, hi, Sheriff. Mr. Porter.
Hello.
Well, this is a fine time for you to show up, Pat Brady. You were supposed to go on duty at 5 o'clock.
Dale, when Freddie here gets to telling you some of his jokes, you'll forget I was ever supposed to be around the place. Folks, I want you to meet my friend Freddie.
Buenos dias, señorita y señores. Or, like they say in the United States, what's cooking?
What I tell you, isn't he a scream?
Well.
Oh, Senor Porter, what a surprise to find you here. I have left the wagon with the banana squish at your ranch.
Drop around sometime and I'll pay you.
Oh, gracias.
I must be going, Miss Evans. I prefer to drink my coffee in a place that doesn't cater to rabble.
Well, how do you like that?
What's eating him?
Mr. Freddie, I'm terribly sorry. Won't you sit down?
Oh, don't mind him. Senor Porter, I do business with him long time now. He loves to tease me.
Well, it's not my idea of a joke.
I got to be getting back to the office to check in the night deputy.
Okay, Sheriff.
Bye.
Goodbye. Now, Freddie, just make yourself at home.
Oh, gracias.
And I'm sure, Freddie, you'll forgive Pat if he makes himself at home, too, and puts on an apron.
Dale's been pretty rushed around here, Pat. She's served 3 cups of coffee in the last hour.
Well, you see, I was driving down that little muddy road up in the north end of the valley, and I found Freddie and his wagon and his mule marked down to the hubs.
Gee.
So me and Nellie Bell pulled them out and took them where they wanted to go.
Which was Porter's, huh?
You are right, senor. With a load of banana squish.
Isn't he wonderful? Hey, tell him the one about your brother, Freddie. That's the one that got me.
Oh, maybe your friends don't like such a sad story.
Sad story? Get him. Ask him to tell it, Dale.
Well, sure. Go ahead, Freddie.
Well, my poor brother, I feel so sad for him. He isn't here anymore.
Your brother isn't here anymore, hey?
No, poor fellow. He was killed by a weasel.
What? A big fellow like your brother killed by a little weasel?
That's right. He was sleeping on the railroad track, and he did not hear the whistle.
Oh, brother.
That's a sad story, all right.
Well, sir, Freddie's going to have dinner with us here, and then me and Nellie Bell drive him back to Porter's ranch so he can get his wagon.
See, and so Senor Porter can pay me for the squish. And you would not believe it, but my friend Senor Porter has invited me to spend the night.
Yeah, he sure acted like it. I haven't a thing to do tonight, so if you don't mind, I think I'll ride back to Porter's ranch with you and Pat.
Well, Freddie, there's your wagon and your mule under the shed, just like we left them.
Except that the wagon, she is empty. Muchas gracias, amigo Pat. And I'm very happy to have met you, Senor Rogers.
Oh, thank you. It's been a pleasure.
And I'm happy to have met your dog, too. Goodbye, Senor Bullet. I go now to the ranch house of Senor Porter. Mañana I go home. Hasta la vista, señores. Hasta la vista. Hasta mañana and hasta banana squish.
So long, Freddie. Hope to see you again.
Be seeing you, Freddie.
Wasn't he something, Roy?
He was something, all right.
Well, let's be getting back,
Hey, wait a minute, Pat. Bullet's mighty interested in that wagon. Let's take a look at it ourselves.
Roy, it's just in a wagon.
Well, I've never seen Bullet so interested in a wagon that's just been hauling squash. In fact, he's never cared much for the stuff.
Well, he's sure sniffing around.
Hey, what's this pile of cloth in the wagon?
Oh, that's the tarp that was over the squash.
You know, Pat, this is the first time I ever saw a poor farmer use an expensive nylon parachute for a tarp.
What?
Sure. This is a regulation passenger parachute. And from the way Bullet's acting, I think there's been men in that wagon very recently. Did Freddie say where he came from?
Well, no, he didn't.
Well, just before you got to the cafe this evening, we were having a discussion about airplanes and where they could land near Paradise Valley without being seen.
Roy, what's that got to do with poor old Freddie being stuck in the mud?
Maybe nothing, and maybe a lot. Anyway, when Freddie starts out in the morning, I sort of think I'm going to be keeping an eye on him.
Hey, Roy, what was that?
Duck behind this wagon, quick.
Right.
Down, Bullet.
Hey, someone's shooting at us.
You bet they are. We're mighty lucky it's night.
Oh, Roy, I hope it never gets to be daylight.
Pat and Roy drive Freddie, whom Pat has befriended, to the huge estate of John Porter, where the jolly farmer is to collect for a load of banana squash and pick up his wagon and mule. But Roy and Bullet notice several strange things about the wagon, and as Roy decides to follow it in the morning, they're cornered by an unseen rifleman.
If we can draw one more shot, I think we can run to Nellie Bell safely. I'm going to try to crease that hand that holds a rifle barrel with a bullet of my own.
Boy, that'd be mighty fancy shooting, Roy. It's pretty dark.
I know it, but I've been watching the muzzle flashes, and I think I have the range. Ready to run now, Pat, and I'll get him to fire.
Okay. Gee, I hope Nellie Bell feels like starting.
You ready, Bullet? Well, here goes then.
Hey, you, here we are. Oh, my wrist. You did it, Roy. You got him.
Get this thing started, Pat. Bullet's here with us. Now get going.
Bill, they're getting away.
You bet we're getting away.
Roy Rogers, you and your hunches. Why can't Pat and I go along?
Yeah. Nellie Bell could get us there much faster than Trigger. You got to admit that.
Well, Trigger and I can stay off the road and out of sight a lot better than the three of us in Nellie Bell. Anyway, if I'm not back by nightfall, let the sheriff know. I called him this morning and told him what to do.
Roy, why are you carrying a rifle in that saddle scabbard?
I might have to do some long-range shooting like someone tried on us last night. Oh, come on, Trigger. Let's go, boy.
You two keep your eyes open.
Well, let's get open for the breakfast rush, Dale. By golly, I don't know what Roy's up to.
Well, Pat, if you tell me exactly what happened last night, maybe I'd have some idea.
Well, Bullet got to sniffing around poor old Freddie's wagon, and Roy claimed that the tarpaulin was an old airplane parachute, and then someone made us dance to rifle music.
Well, what in the world did Roy tell the sheriff?
Well, I heard him phoning, but I was so doggone sleepy I didn't pay much attention. Well, would you look at that car?
Mr. Porter and his chauffeur at this hour of the morning?
Sure enough, that is Porter.
Good morning, Miss Evans. Good morning, Brady.
Good morning, Mr. Porter.
I'm looking for Roy Rogers. I'm afraid I owe him an apology.
Well, he was here, Mr. Porter, but he's gone now, and we don't expect him back today.
Where did he go? Do you know?
Well, he...
No, we don't have any idea, Mr. Porter.
You were saying something about an apology, Mr. Porter. That wouldn't apply to me, too, would it?
Oh, that's right, Brady. You were with Rogers last night when you drove that truck farmer back to pick up his wagon, weren't you?
Yeah, I sure was. In fact, we went in my car.
Well, then I owe you the apology, too, Brady. My night watchman is pretty skittish. I understand he fired at someone, and it must have been you.
Yeah, but there was no damage done, to us at any rate. Say, I like that Freddie fella. Did he get started back this morning all right?
This morning? He started last night. I wouldn't let a fellow like that sleep in my barn.
Well, we usually consider our neighbors our equals in Paradise Valley, Mr. Porter.
Miss Evans, that's a lot of nonsense, and you know it.
Well, Pat, Roy around?
Hello, Sheriff. Well, no, he isn't. He left quite a while ago.
Well, he got me out of bed at daybreak this morning and told me to have a posse ready to go either to Diamondback Pass or Diamond Head Mesa. And I was so sleepy that darned if I got it straight.
A posse?
Sure. Roy said he had a hunch about the border jumpers, and He said to have this posse ready.
If he's looking for smuggled aliens, he must have meant Diamondback Pass. Why, Diamond Head Mesa. How would anyone smuggle aliens up there?
You're probably right.
Yes, Mr. Porter, you're probably right.
Not that it's any of my business. Well, I'll be running along. I hope I'll see Rogers soon.
I wish I
Hey,
knew
Dale.
what...
Wait a minute.
The ranch first, and then we're going to have to make a quick trip.
All right, that's exactly what I wanted to hear. Sheriff, you'd better get that posse organized and head for Diamond Head Mesa as quickly as you can.
But I thought we decided it was Diamondback Pass.
We decided nothing of the kind. We just said that. Please trust me, Sheriff. How long will it take to get started?
Well, it's awful early in the morning. Can't get the men together in less than an hour.
Well, all right, but hurry as much as you can. And remember, it's Diamond Head Mesa.
All right, Miss Evans. I hope you know what you're doing.
Oh, don't worry. She does. Do you, Dale?
Well, I think so. And if Nellie Bell can get us there, you and I are closing up right this minute. Diamond Head Mesa would be a perfect place for a plane to land and take off without being seen. And Mr. Porter was awfully anxious to have the posse go to Diamondback Pass.
Meanwhile, Roy and Trigger arrive at their destination. The deep timber stand from which Diamond Head Mesa juts out into space like a huge sloping platform. Hidden from sight, they watch a strange procession cross over a deep chasm by means of the wooden bridge, which is the only pathway to the mesa itself. First, Freddie and his mule-drawn wagon. Next, Dale and Pat in Nellie Bell. Then Porter's powerful car, which pauses at the far side of the bridge while its driver gets out and works hurriedly near the wooden structure. As he finishes and the car continues, a large cargo plane comes in for a landing on the mesa, and Roy knows that he cannot wait for the posse.
All right, Trigger. I couldn't make out what Porter was doing, but we've got to get up on that mesa. Come on, boy, go. Trigger, what's the matter? Come on, let's go. Trigger, there's only one way onto that mesa, and that's over the bridge. Unless you want to jump that chasm, and I don't. Come on now, over it, boy. Look, Trigger, we've seen a big wagon, Nellie Bell, and Porter's car cross this bridge. It'll hold you. All right, I'll lead you across. Hey, quit pulling back. All right, Trigger, we'll test the bridge. I'll toss this big rock onto it. If I can lift the thing. There now. Boy, Trigger, you sure had that one figured out. Porter set some sort of a contact bomb so the next person who tried to cross would be blown up the bridge. Well, he didn't get away with it, thanks to you. Those planks can be fixed, but we can't wait that long. We've got to get on that mesa right now, and the only way to do it is jump that chasm. So come on, fella.
Look, Freddie, your jokes are great, but this is no joke. Now take that gun out of my ribs.
What makes you think I am kidding, Senor Pat?
Why, of all the
That's
rotten...
enough. Now, don't take that gun off them for an instant, Fred. Joe, you tie him up tight?
Sure, Mr. Porter.
Don't you ever learn to quit showing off, Fred? You should have known you'd get in trouble when you let Brady and his Jeep pull that load of laborers right to the place.
Oh, easy with those ropes.
But, Senor Porter, the wagon, she was stuck in the mud.
I've heard the whole story. And you can drop that stupid accent.
Drop the accent.
Huh?
This fool you think is so funny just loves to show off. Well, he can thank his lucky stars that I got here in time.
Okay, Mr. Porter. Shall I take the men off the plane?
No, we'll load my car and Brady's Jeep on it, take off again, and land at the alternate field.
You've got this alien smuggling racket pretty well worked out, haven't you, Mr. Porter?
You bet I have, and I'm not going to have it stopped.
Hey, what was that?
Maybe it's Roy. I mean...
Oh, so Rogers was on his way up here, huh?
We don't know where Roy is.
Well, I do. I set a contact bomb under the bridge so the next person who tried to cross it would end up at the bottom of a 300-foot chasm.
Oh, no.
No, it wasn't Roy, Dale. We've got to believe that. It wasn't Roy.
I think it was. The sheriff's posse is going to Diamondback Pass.
Hey, Mr. Porter, you really figure all the angles.
Are they tied good and tight, Joe?
Tight as a $2 drum.
All right, Fred, help me toss them in the wagon. You're a banana squash wagon.
You're going to just leave them up here?
Of course not. We're going to start the wagon down the incline toward the precipice. They're tied so they can't jump out, and on that half-mile slope, they'll hit a fast clip and then crash.
I gotta hand it to you, Porter.
Come on, you two, in the wagon.
Thank you, Senor Squish.
I'll get my hands on you some way.
The only thing anyone will ever find up here is one scrawny mule. Come on, Joe, Freddie, get behind this wagon and shove. Come on.
Oh, Pat, what do we do?
No, we can't budge these darn ropes.
Happy landing!
Pat, we're picking up speed. There's no way we can stop this thing, and we're heading for the precipice.
There they go. Nothing will stop that wagon. You see, Freddie, it pays to use your head. Now we'll board the plane with the aliens, and no one will ever know what happened.
Come on, Trigger Boy. Dale and Pat are in that runaway wagon.
Porter, it's Roger. How did he... We heard the bridge blow up.
Well, my 6-gun will stop him.
Go, Trigger Boy.
No, Fred, don't shoot. This is perfect. What? Rogers can't stop that wagon the way it's rolling, and if he leaps on it, we're rid of him, too. For sure, this time.
But how can he? He can't stop this wagon.
Dale, Pat, I'll stop that thing.
No, Roy, no. You're right off the cliff, too.
Hey, he's got his lariat out.
Keep going, Trigger, and steady, boy.
But if he lassos the wheel and the hub, this wagon will pull both him and Trigger right over the cliff.
He's not throwing to the wheel. He's aiming at the wagon tongue.
And he made it. He made it.
Now, Trigger, swing that wagon around. Come on, boy. Dig in. Oh, here, boy. Ho, ho.
They did it! They pulled the front around and stopped us!
Oh, man, what roping.
Man, what thinking?
Hey, Dale, Pat, I'll cut your ropes loose. You okay?
Oh, we're shook up, but we're alive.
Oh, Roy, another 50 feet.
Don't think about it, Dale. Now, out and behind the wagon.
Porter and Freddie, they're in cahoots to smuggle those aliens.
They're armed, Roy, and they're dangerous.
I know, but they're almost finished now. Their lead isn't even coming close to us. Now, watch this.
What are you going to do, Roy?
Well, I've got the big rifle. I'm going to knock those pop guns right out of their hands and clear off of the mesa. And then we'll go in and take them and wait for the sheriff's posse. Now, here goes.
That was a real haul, Roy. Porter, his whole gang, the aliens shipped back home safely. I just don't know how to thank you.
Well, don't even try, Sheriff. That racket's over in these parts, and that's the important thing.
And Dale and I are safe and sound in the Eureka Cafe. That's the important thing to me.
We sure couldn't have rounded them up without you two.
Oh, Roy Rogers, we didn't have a thing to do with it.
You sure did, Dale. If you hadn't gotten wise to Porter this morning, the gang would have had me up there alone.
I'm pretty ashamed I let that Freddie pull a wool over my eyes. A load of banana squash.
Pat, if you hadn't been so friendly, we never would even suspected Porter's smuggling operation. Next time you go hauling a load of banana squash around, just remember that banana peels are pretty slippery.
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
Happy trails to you until we meet again.
The Roy Rogers Show was brought to you tonight by Post Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal. Grape Nuts Flakes is the cereal Roy likes best for strength and energy. Look for the picture of Roy and Trigger on the front of the package. The Roy Rogers Show can be heard again next week at this same time with Pat Brady, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Brush production written and directed by Fran Van Hartesveld with music by Milton Charles. You'll want to read the exciting, colorful life story of Roy Rogers, the king of the cowboys, in the current issue of Pick magazine. And now, Crinkles, Post's new sugar-coated rice cereal, announces the 4th and final week's Name the Pony contest winner. Congratulations, Daniel W. Carpenter of West Hartford, Connecticut. You've won a real Palomino pony picked by Roy Rogers. And congratulations, too, to all you thousands of other prize winners in Crinkle's exciting contest.
Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Herb Butterfield, Nestor Paiva, and Carlton Young. This is Art Ballinger speaking for Post's Grape Nuts Flakes. Stay tuned for the latest news brought to you.
Happy trails to you.
The dependable Dodge Plymouth dealer in your neighborhood, the man who sells and services the elegant new 54 Dodge, presents the Roy Rogers Radio Show. Yes, folks, it's the Roy Rogers Radio Show for the whole family. Adventure, suspense, mystery, and music. Starring Roy Rogers, King of the Cowboys, and Dale Evans, Queen of the West, with Pat Brady, the Mellow Man, and an all-star cast. And now, here to greet you with the song and the story, are Roy and Dale.
There is a river called the River of No Return. Well, good evening, folks. Greetings to the whole family. I guess most of you recognize that song we were singing. Actually, there really is a river of no return. It's the Salmon River up in the Idaho country. And a while back, Dale and Pat and me were up there on a fishing trip. Now, I don't want this to sound like a typical fish story, but take it from me, the rainbow trout up there run as big as the biggest trout that ever got away. And the little town of Tanner, where we stayed, well, it's like something right out of the Old West. All those stories you've read and the movies you've seen about feuds and gunfights on the street, well, there are still places where they actually happen. Places like Tanner, where the people have their own peculiar brand of law and order and their own ideas of right and wrong. Well, it was just about sundown when we pulled into town. We got the Krieger all bedded down, and while Pat was checking us into the hotel, Dale and I went over to the general store to get our fishing license for the next day. Oh, here's the general store.
Howdy.
Hi.
I do. Help you folks?
Yes, we'd like to get 3 fishing licenses, please.
Mm-hmm. Non-residents, ain't you?
That's right. I'm Roy Rogers, and this is Dale Evans.
Oh, how do you do?
We met up with a fellow a while back who lives here, and he told us the rainbow really run big around these parts.
Well, that all depends on who was doing the telling.
Tom Dillon was his name. We met him on location while we were
Tom Dillon?
That's right.
Did I understand you right? You say your name is Roy Rogers?
Yes.
You sure you came up here to fish?
Well, yes.
You sure you didn't come up here to revenge Tom?
Revenge?
What do you mean?
Tom Dillon's dead.
Dead?
There must be some mistake. Well, we just saw him last week. He was in perfect health.
No mistake, ma'am. We buried him this morning.
Well, what did he die of?
Holes in his chest, the kind of 45 makes.
In just a moment, Roy and Dale will return with part 1 of a story that happened near the River of No Return. Now, folks, here are the Mellow Men.
There's a better deal for the man at the wheel of a Dodge top-rated truck. It delivers the goods anytime, anywhere.
Choose the 6 or V8, you've got power to spare.
Dodge is rugged and handsome, it's all brand new. Dodge is priced so low, you say. There's a better deal for the man at the wheel of a Dodge top-rated truck. Drive it today.
It's a fact. There is a better deal for the man at the wheel with new Dodge job-rated trucks. New Dodge trucks now offer the world's most efficient engines. Modern Power Dome V8s. No other comparable V8 truck engine equals the Dodge truck Power Dome V8 for high power, efficiency, and money-saving operation. Its unique dome-shaped combustion chambers give you more miles to the gallon, more power from regular fuel. Stop by at your dependable Dodge truck dealer soon and test a new Dodge truck Power Dome V8 or famous Thrifty 6. And now back to Roy Rogers and Dale Evans in part 1 of tonight's story.
Now then, if you'll just step over here and sign the license book.
How'd it happen, mister?
Cooper's the name. Cy Cooper. How'd what happen?
Tom Dillon. Did somebody murder him?
Hold on now. I never said nothing about no murder. And don't you leave here saying I did. No, sir, it wouldn't be healthy for me.
All right, Mr. Cooper. Then if it wasn't murder, what was it?
Well, now, you might call it a form of suicide.
Suicide?
Tom done a real foolish thing, Miss Evans. He crossed Buck Santee. In these parts, that's the same as putting a gun to your hat band and snapping the hammer.
Well, now, just a minute. Are you telling us that Tom Dillon was killed by Buck Santee in an old-fashioned gunfight?
I don't reckon folks up around these parts would take kindly to hearing you call it old-fashioned, Mr. Rogers. After all, you've built up quite a reputation yourself for being fast with a gun.
But that's in the movies, Mr. Cooper.
You mean you ain't really fast with a gun?
Of course he is. He's one of the fastest men alive.
Uh-huh. That's what I thought. So, naturally, if anybody challenged his rights to be top gun, he'd have to do something about it, wouldn't he?
You mean that that's what happened between Tom Dillon and this Buck Santee?
I reckon you've played the scene often enough in the movies to know, Mr. Rogers. Tom and Buck had words the night before, so they set up an appointment to meet out there in the street the next day. Tom stood at one end on the boardwalk. Buck stood at the other in the middle of the street. Then they started walking toward each other, real slow-like. They kept their hands to their sides, kind of bent out a little, and on top of their guns. They kept walking closer and closer to each other, both waiting for the other one to make the first move. Then, all of a sudden, like I said, it's a form of suicide to try to outdraw the fastest gun in the West.
Roy, it's incredible. I just can't believe that anything like this could happen today.
Mr. Cooper, I suppose you've got something that passes for law and order around here.
We got a sheriff.
Well, where was he while all this was going on?
Fishing.
Well, did he know the fight was going to take place?
Mr. Rogers, I don't think the town folks would take kindly to a stranger coming around and trying to change our ways. We've been getting along all right for a right smart spell. Anybody don't like the way we do things up here, there's only one really smart thing for 'em to do.
What's that?
Get out.
Hi, Bullet. Everything all right, Pat?
Oh, sure. Everything's fine.
Who are your friends, Pat?
Oh, a couple of fans of yours. They want your autograph. I already given mine.
Gosh, are you really Roy Rogers and Dale Evans?
That's right.
That's right.
Gosh, but you always wear two guns, Roy. How come you ain't wearing them?
Well, I just come up here to do a little fishing. Do you think I'll need my guns for that?
No, but I'd sure like to see you use them.
Roy, would you sign your name to me, personal?
Sure. What is it?
Bart McWhirter.
Bart McWhirter. Good luck from Roy Rogers. There you are, Bart. Now, what's your name, son?
Lester Santee.
Santee?
Yeah, my pop's Buck Santee. You reckon he can outdraw you, Roy?
Well, I wouldn't know, Lester.
Boy, I'd sure like to find out. Wouldn't you, Bart?
Yeah, sure would.
Say, Roy, did the man at the general store tell you what kind of bait to use?
No, he didn't, Pat. I guess I got too interested in Tom Dillon.
Yeah. Clerk at the hotel told me Buck Santee is a real tough hombre. I guess he just about runs this town.
And they ought to make him sheriff.
That's what I said. They said he don't want to be sheriff. He just wants to be top gun.
Excuse me, Mr. Rogers. The boy just delivered this note. It's for you.
Thank you.
What is it, Roy? What does it say?
Please leave Tanner tonight. Your life is in danger.
What?
Who's it from?
It isn't signed. Looks like it might be a woman's handwriting.
Roy, I don't like this. Maybe we should leave.
Now, take it easy, Dale. I came up here to fish, and we're going to stay here and fish.
Roy, are you sure this is the spot the man said to try? I ain't even had a nibble.
Well, he said the rapids, and this water is sure rapid.
Yeah. Boy, I'd hate to fall in around here. Hey, Dale, how are you doing?
No luck yet. How about you?
Nothing. I'm going to change to cheese. These salmon eggs ain't getting me nowhere.
I think I'll try that spot over there.
Be careful, Roy. These rocks are slippery.
I will.
Okay, now, little fishies, let's try some of this nice, fresh cheese. Roy, Dale, I got me one.
Oh, easy, Pat. Plain.
Not too fast, Pat.
I got you now. You big... Roy, Dale, the line's caught in the rocks. I'm stuck.
You better get into some dry clothes, Pat. You were just lucky you fell in close to shore. If you'd been farther out, those rapids might have carried you clear away.
Oh, well, I never worry about a thing like... Oh, they sure were rapid rapids, weren't they?
Well, here's the hotel. Let's go in.
Roy,
Yeah?
look at this town. The street's practically deserted.
Yeah, I see.
Maybe everybody's gone fishing.
Mr. Rogers? Mr. Rogers?
Yes?
It's Mr. Cooper.
Don't go into the hotel.
Why not?
Buck Santee. He's in there. We're waiting for you.
But why? What's he got against Roy?
He's Top Gun, Miss Evans, and he aims to stay Top Gun in these parts.
So let him. Roy hasn't challenged him.
It don't matter. Don't you see, Roy? People know you're fast. Leastways, you're fast in the movies. Folks all been speculating on it ever since you got here. Kids are even making bets on it.
Rogers.
That's him. That's Santee inside the hotel.
Come on in, Rogers. I'm waiting for you.
Roy, what are you going to do?
Do? Why, Dale, I'm going in the hotel. See what Mr. Buck Santee has on his mind.
In just a moment, Roy and Dale will return with the second part of tonight's story. Listen carefully. Here's exciting news for you. The big, beautiful 54 Dodge is the lowest priced V8 in its field. Yes, the Dodge V8 gives you more car for your money at the lowest price of any V8 in its field. Take a look at the beautiful new Dodge V8. Note those sleek, long, low, flowing lines. That's real beauty, natural beauty, but better than just looking. Step inside a new Dodge. Now notice all that extra headroom, legroom, and shoulder room. Plenty of space to move around in. Yes, the 54 Dodge is a big car. There's big car power, big car luxury, and best of all, big car value. So remember the exciting news. The Dodge V8 is the lowest priced V8 in its field. Stop in and see the beautiful, long, low 54 Dodge tomorrow. Your friendly Dodge Plymouth dealer is the man to see. And while you're there, if you want a good, dependable used car, see the First Choice Roy Rogers specials your Dodge dealer has for you. And now back to Roy Rogers and Dale Evans in part 2 of a story that happened near the River of No Return.
Roy, wait. Don't go in there, please.
I'm not armed, Dale. Buck Santee wouldn't be proving anything by shooting a man who isn't wearing his gun.
But Santee doesn't know that you're not armed.
He'll know it when he sees me.
But maybe he won't wait, Roy. Boy, he's fast. Maybe he'll shoot before he looks.
I'll take that chance. You and Dale wait here, Pat. I'm going in.
granola. You broke it.
Shut your mouth and get back to your dishes.
Okay, Buck.
I scare you, Rogers? That was what you call a near miss, wasn't it? How come you ain't toting your guns? Where are they at?
I came up here to do a little fishing. My guns are up in my room.
You better get 'em. Next time, I might forget to notice that you ain't a-wearing 'em.
Do I have to fight you, Santee?
No. No, you don't have to. You could leave town sudden-like, say tonight, like maybe you was afraid of me.
Don't press me, Buck. Don't press me.
Oh, I'm afraid I have to, Rogers. I got nothing against you personal. It's too bad you had to come up here. But now that you did, I'm going to draw against you. I got to draw against you, otherwise people around these parts won't know I'm still Top Gun.
You can be Top Gun, Santee. Tell you what I'll do. When I get back to Hollywood, I'll tell everybody that you're faster on the draw than I am.
Hollywood. I don't care none about Hollywood, Rogers. I care about Tanner. Ain't nothing you can do now. Just you being here's enough. Folks are saying you're faster than me. Even my young'uns are wondering about it.
I see. Well, why not have a shooting match at a target?
No, Rogers, no, it wouldn't do. Targets can't draw guns. No, sir, we got no choice except to settle this between ourselves. Now, let me see. I'll give you an hour. Just 1 hour from now, either be at the south end of the street or get out of town.
You're pressing me, Buck.
I mean to, Rogers. I'll be down the north side of Main Street near the drugstore. You either be out of town an hour or you be ready to fight. And if you ain't out of town and you ain't ready to fight, I'm going to have to kill you.
Well?
I tried to get the sheriff like you said, but he's gone fishing.
Fishing. Every time there's any trouble, the sheriff goes fishing.
Yeah, nobody in town seems to want to fetch him back.
Where's Roy?
Well, he's in his room getting his guns ready.
Oh, Pat, you've got to stop him.
I'll see what I can do. I'll go have a talk with him. I'll see you. Oh, excuse me, ma'am.
I'm sorry. Is this Miss Evans' room?
Yes, I'm Dale Evans.
My name is Eleanor Santee. I'm Buck Santee's wife. May I see you for a minute?
Of course, Mrs. Santee. Come in.
I'll check with you later, Dale.
Okay, Pat.
I suppose you know why I'm here, Miss Evans.
Yes, I think I do.
I've always heard that you were a fine Christian woman, Miss Evans. So I've come to throw myself on your mercy. You've got to help me.
Just what do you want me to do, Mrs. Santee?
Stop those two men from killing each other. I want my husband home, alive.
Don't worry. He'll be alive.
You mean you think Buck will outdraw Roy Rogers?
No, ma'am. But Roy has never killed or shot to kill in his life. He won't do it today. If Roy outdraws your husband, he won't shoot to kill.
Oh, but Miss Evans, Buck's fast. Faster than any man Roy's ever met up with. This ain't the movies, Miss Evans.
I know. But there's nothing else Roy can do. Your husband has put him to a challenge. I couldn't ask him to leave town without meeting it. Anyway, Roy wouldn't do it.
Oh, Miss Evans, what are we going to do?
I have a suggestion, Mrs. Santee. If you won't think it's foolish.
What?
Would you join me in prayer?
The hour's up, Roy. You ready?
Yeah, Pat. Let's go.
Hey, you want me to cover you, Roy? This Santee may be yellow. He might have a Confederate waiting to plug you in the back.
No, Pat, I don't think he'll do that. He's too sick to play any tricks.
Sick?
Yeah, he's sick with pride. False pride. He's like Billy the Kid, Pat. Johnny Ringo and Dillinger. He's sick, and he's afraid.
Well, this is it, Roy. You gonna walk down there and meet him?
Yes, Pat, I am.
Well, I don't guess there's nothing I can say to make you change your mind.
No, there isn't.
I didn't think there was. Well, good luck, Roy.
Thanks.
Good luck, Mr. Rogers.
I hope you get him, Roy.
I see you come, Rogers.
I'm here, Santee. You sure you don't want to change your mind?
Keep walking, Rogers. I'm coming out to meet you. Get out of the way, Bud.
Mr. Santee, it's Lester. He's drowning in the rapids.
Did you hear that, Santee?
I heard.
Well, what are you going to do about it?
Ain't nothing I can do. I can't swim.
I can. You want to call this off and try to save your son?
Save him, Rogers. For God's sake, save him.
I see him.
He's too far out, Rogers. You can't swim in the rapids.
Pat?
Yeah, Roy?
Tie this rope around me.
Okay.
Roy, you'll never make it.
I'm going to ride Trigger out. I think between the two of us we can make it. How about it, Trigger?
Mr. Rogers, I'll never be able to thank you, even if you don't save him.
We'll save him, Mrs. Santee. Pat, come upstream with me. Hold on to that rope. Keep going, Trigger. That's the boy. You can make it. Lester, I'm going to throw you a rope. If you catch it, tie it around yourself. We'll haul you in. Okay?
Okay, Roy.
All right, then. Here goes.
I got it, Mr. Rogers. I got it.
That was a wonderful thing you did, Roy.
It sure was.
I didn't do much, Dale. It was Trigger. He really had the hard work.
Well, anyway, I guess Mrs. Santee and I had our prayers answered. Buck told her that he'd thrown his guns in the river. He's never going to wear them again.
I'm sure glad to hear that.
Yeah. He said that if he just happened to outdraw you, his boy might have drowned.
It sure is a lucky thing we came up to Tanner on a fishing trip. You know, it makes me realize all the more the Lord moves in mysterious ways, his wonders to perform.
And, folks, that's the whole story of what happened to Dale and Pat and me the time we went fishing on the River of No Return. There is a river called the River of No Return. Sometimes it's peaceful and sometimes wild and free. Love is a traveler on the river of no return, swept on forever to be lost in the stormy sea. Wailery, Wailery, I can hear the river call. No return, no return, where the roaring waters fall. Wailery, Wailery, I can hear the river call. Come to me. Wailery, Wailery, I lost my way on the river, and forever my heart will yearn. Gone, gone forever, down the river of no return.
There is a river called the River of No Return.
No return.
river call.
No return, no return.
Where the roaring waters fall. Wailery,
Wailery.
I can hear the river call. Come to me.
Wailery, Wailery.
I lost my way on the river, and forever my heart will yearn.
Gone, gone forever, down the river of no return.
Wailery,
Wailery, Wailery. She'll never return to me. Wailery, Wailery, Wailery.
Friends, when you buy a new car, you're looking for something special, aren't you? You're looking for a car you can depend on. You want a good-looking car, of course, but more than that, you want one that really comes through when the going gets rough. Well, I've told you that Dale and I have driven Dodges for a good many years. Yes, sir, and we've sure been proud of every one of them, because we've found the Dodge people make a car you can depend on, not just on smooth city streets, but out here in the West where the dusty, bumpy roads give a car a real going over. And another thing, you want plenty of room inside a car. I know. I've got pretty long legs myself, and I need lots of room to stretch out in. That's one big reason why I'm so proud of my new Dodge. It's just a big, roomy, comfortable car. Well, that's about all I have to say, except for one thing. Remember, the big, beautiful 54 Dodge is the lowest-priced V8 in its field. That's right, friends. A Dodge V8 costs you less than any other V8 in its field. So take my advice. Drop around and see your nearby Dodge Plymouth dealer tomorrow. He'll show you a right pretty car that's really dependable. The new 54 Dodge. And if you like, take a look at some of the first-choice used cars he's got on his lot right now. They're all fine cars, and they're priced especially for your pocketbook. Well, that does it for tonight, folks. See you next Thursday, same time. Until then, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you.
Happy trails with Dodge, the car that gives you more.
The Roy Rogers Radio Show is produced under the supervision of Art Rush and directed by Ralph Rose. Tonight's story was written by Ralph Rose and Charles Smith. Music arranged and conducted by Frank Worth. Production assistant, Virginia White. Tonight's all-star cast included Pat Brady, the Mellow Men, Jane Webb, Tony Barrett, Harley Bear, David Duvall, and Peter Votrian. Join us again next Thursday evening at this same time when the dependable Dodge Plymouth dealer in your neighborhood will again bring you the transcribed Roy Rogers Radio Show. This is Lou Crosby speaking for the man who sells and services Dodge job-rated trucks and the elegant new 54 Dodge. The Roy Rogers Radio Show. Yes, folks, it's the Roy Rogers Radio Show for the whole family.
Adventure, suspense, mystery,
And music, starring Roy Rogers, King of the Cowboys, and Dale Evans, Queen of the West, with Pat Brady, the Mellow Men, and an all-star cast. And now, here to greet you with a song and a story are Roy and Dale.
Zip-A-Dee-Doo-Dah, Zip-A-Dee-Ay. My, oh, my, what a wonderful day.
Well, good evening, folks. Greetings again to the whole family. There's a very interesting story connected with Zip-A-Dee-Doo-Dah, and it happened a while back when Dale and Pat and I went up Michigan way to take part in a rodeo. You know, Michigan is a wonderful state. They call it the land of 1,000 lakes, and the fishing up there, well, some of the biggest muskies in the world have been caught within the sight of Detroit's skyline. I suppose you all know it's the automotive center of the world, but on this particular trip, we weren't thinking about automobiles. We were worried about a horse, one horse in particular. The clowns in the rodeo had just finished their comedy roping act, and the announcer was introducing Trigger.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. The Three-Star Rodeo and Wild West Show proudly presents one of the greatest equine performers in the world. And here he is, that famous, gorgeous, golden palomino, Roy Rogers' own horse, Trigger! One moment, ladies and gentlemen. Perhaps Trigger didn't hear me. Well, we'll try again. That famous, gorgeous, golden palomino, Roy Rogers' own horse, Trigger!
Roy, what's the matter? Where's Trigger? Why doesn't he make his entrance?
Well, I don't know, Dale. Something must have gone wrong. Come on, hurry.
He's not in the entrance.
Let's try the stall.
Oh.
Pat! What is it?
What happened, Pat?
Oh, my head. 2 guys, Roy. They hit me over the head and stole Trigger.
Mr. Brady, try to remember.
I am trying, but I don't remember nothing, Lieutenant.
Pat, didn't you get a good look at those men before they slugged you?
I told the lieutenant that I didn't, Dale. They snuck up behind me.
And you didn't see them at all?
Roy, the only thing I saw were stars.
Lieutenant, hasn't there been any word? Didn't anyone see those men?
Not anyone we've found so far, Miss Evans. But my men are still questioning everyone on the rodeo grounds.
Well, they must have had a van that they loaded Trigger into. Somebody might have seen that.
Yeah, I know. We're checking the gatemen on both sides of the grounds now.
What I can't understand is why anyone would want to steal Trigger.
Yeah, he's so well known. They couldn't put him to work in a circus or a rodeo without him being recognized.
Well, they might change the color of his coat by dyeing him, Pat.
Yeah, but even if they did, that Trigger's a one-man horse. You know, it ain't everybody that can make him do tricks.
Is that right, Mr. Rogers?
Yes, he's been trained that way.
Well, would you mind giving me the names of the people that could put him through his paces?
Not at all. Let's see, there's Bill Roberts. He's a handler out in California. And Bert Merton.
Is, Mr. Merton here at the rodeo?
Yes, he is. He's been helping me teach Trigger some new tricks, and he also announces the show. Oh, here he comes now.
Roy?
Yes, Bert? What is it?
I was talking to a guard over at the east gate. He remembers a van pulling out right after the intermission.
That's when it happened.
Said it was a big horse van and it was going fast.
Well, did he get a look at the men inside of it?
No, he didn't. He waited for it to stop, but they didn't even slow down.
Did you get a description of the van?
I did better than that.
Huh?
The gate man got the license number.
How long will it take to check that license number, Lieutenant?
We should be hearing back from headquarters any time now.
Do they have that information downtown?
No, but they have a direct wire to DMV at Lansing. They'll run a make on the license number there.
DMV?
It stands for Department of Motor Vehicles, Dale.
Oh.
Hey, Lieutenant.
Yes, Pat? What is it?
Better get over to your car. Your radio's squawking like mad.
Okay, thanks. I will.
Roy, I want you to do something for me.
Well, sure, Dale, if I can. What is it?
Take off your guns. Leave them here.
Oh, but they...
Please, Roy. I know how much Trigger means to you. And I know how mad you are at the men who've taken him. So please, leave your guns here. For me.
Well, okay, Dale. Sure.
Well, Roy, we got a lead.
Yes?
DMV reports that the license number is registered to Paul L. Gillen of 324 Cummings Road.
Well, let's get out there.
Yeah, there's just one thing wrong.
What's that, Lieutenant?
The license was issued to a black 1952 four-door sedan.
Lieutenant, there's 324 Cummings Road.
Yes, looks like a farm.
Well, there doesn't seem to be anybody around.
You don't suppose it could be deserted, do you, Roy?
I don't think so, Dale. Look, there's a car by the side of the house.
Yeah, and it's a black four-door sedan.
Well, let's see if anyone's inside.
Get down, quick!
Could you see where it came from, Roy?
From the house, Lieutenant.
Roy, look. There's a man standing in the doorway with a gun.
I told you before, I ain't gonna sell. I'll get off the property before I shoot where it'll do some good.
What do you mean he ain't gonna sell? We don't want to buy nothing.
Hold your fire. We're here on police business. Lieutenant, I'm going to talk to him.
Be careful, Roy.
That's just about far enough, mister. Stop right there.
Well, would you mind pointing that gun in the other direction?
No, sir, that gun stays pointed where it is, and it's gonna go off if you try to serve me any papers.
Papers?
Now, don't play dumb with me, son. I ain't aiming to give up this land for no freeway without a fight.
Well, I'm afraid you're a little mixed up. My name's Roy Rogers, and we're trying to find a horse.
Now, that's a likely story. Son, you ought to be able to think up a better one than that. You ought... Roy Rogers?
That's right.
I thought you was a real cowboy. How come you let a horse throw you?
He didn't throw me.
Now, son, isn't you don't apologize? Best of us get thrown now and then. Don't let it bother you. Yes, as my pappy used to say, it don't make no never mind whether you won or lost. It's how you played the game.
Mr. Gillen, I wasn't thrown. Somebody stole my horse.
Stole? You mean somebody rustled trigger?
That's right.
Well, why didn't you say so? How come you're looking for him out here?
Well, it seems the license plate issued to you was on the van the thieves used.
You call me a horse thief? Why, where I come from, a man be taken out and lynched for that. License plate, you say?
Yes, sir. I didn't say you stole the horse, and don't get itchy with that gun.
License plate, you say?
That's right.
Well, now, it just could be. Come on up, son. Step around the other side of the house. I'll show you. There it is.
Yeah, a black four-door sedan. But it's jacked up on blocks.
Yep, belongs to my son. Been there just like it ever since he went to the Army.
Hey, the license plate's missing.
Yeah, I noticed that about 2-3 weeks ago.
Well, didn't you report it?
Report it?
To the police.
I don't have no truck with the law, son. They've been trying to get me off my property for days. They just keep trying to serve papers on me.
But this has nothing to do with your property. You should have reported the theft of the plates right away. You can't drive a car without license plates.
Can't drive a car with or without a license. I never learned.
So far, the police admit they have no clues that might lead to the recovery of Roy Rogers' horse, Trigger. However, all efforts are being made and rural areas are being combed for the Golden Palomino. If you have seen a horse answering the following description, please contact
okay,
police
Pat,
headquarters.
turn it off.
Roy, you've got to eat something. Sitting around this hotel room and moping isn't going to do any good.
I know, Dale. It's just that I can't figure out why anyone would want to steal Trigger. I'll get it. Hello?
Mr. Rogers?
Yes?
Hold the phone, Mr. Rogers, and listen.
Trigger.
Roy, what is it?
Shh. You hear that, Rogers?
Yes, I heard it.
You think a lot of that horse, don't you, Rogers?
You know I do.
Good. Sometimes horses can be more valuable than human beings. They don't hang you for kidnapping a horse.
What do you want? How do I get him back?
One question at a time, Rogers. Your phone may be bugged by the cops. I can't take a chance on them tracing the call. You'll get a letter in a few minutes. It'll tell you how to get the horse back. All it's going to cost you is $25,000.
Pretty smart. Pretty smart.
Well, it's a new pickup routine.
It sure is.
Hey, what's the letter say, Roy?
Well, it orders me to instruct my bank to wire $25,000 to the Central American Exchange Bank in Bolindo to be deposited to the account of Bartholomew C. White.
Bolindo? Where's that?
It's in Central America, Pat.
Yes, and that country doesn't recognize extradition.
Extradition? What's their newspaper got to do with it?
Pat, it's a law.
A law? That newspapers have to put out extra editions?
No, Pat. Extradition. It means that once this man reaches Bolindo, he's safe. He can't be returned to this country for prosecution.
The money will already be there, and there won't be a thing we can do to him.
Yeah, Dale's right. We've got to find him while he's still in this country.
Well, I don't see how. He won't release Trigger until he receives word from the bank in Bolindo that the money has been deposited.
I'll try to contact the State Department. Maybe they can wire the bank and get some information on Bartholomew C. White.
Well, it's a pretty long shot, Lieutenant. Anyway, why would that country cooperate when they have no treaty with the United States?
I don't know that they will. I only thought...
Besides, didn't they give you a time limit, Roy?
Yeah, 2 days. The letter says the above transaction can be accomplished by cable in not more than 2 days. Unless I receive word that the money is on deposit by then, don't expect to see your horse again.
Well, of all the... Oh, those horse nappers...
Aren't you finished yet?
Just one more spot on his flank.
Okay, I'll do it.
Hey, look out! Look out! Better let me handle him, Bart. That horse don't seem to like you. I wonder why.
Never mind the sarcasm. Just slap that die on him and let's get back in the house.
Okay. I sure got to hand it to you, Bart. Not everybody had thought of stealing a horse. Not in these days.
Yeah, half the states don't even have a law against it anymore. It's, what do they call it again? Obsolete.
The best part is the way we collect the payoff.
Yeah. I guess maybe I must be a genius.
Okay, Trigger. You are now no longer a golden palomino. You are just a plain brown horse.
Good. I just put the rest of the dye in the corner. Hey, how long does it take to dry?
Not long. How soon you reckon we'll hear from the bank?
Well, if Rogers did like he was told, we ought to get a phone call late today. Tomorrow morning at the latest.
You don't suppose he'll cross us?
Who, Rogers? With that horse's life at stake? No, I don't think he'll cross us. Not unless he wants a dead horse.
Just think, Bart. This time next week, we'll be living like kings and good old...
Hey. What's that?
It's Trigger. Come on.
He's laying down. What's the matter with him?
Trigger. Trigger, boy, what's the matter? Come on, boy, get up. Trigger.
Why's he stretched out like that? Hey, Slim, do something.
Ain't nothing I can do. I ain't no vet.
You mean he's sick?
I ain't never seen a sicker one. You reckon the dye could have...
I don't know. Well, what's the difference?
Oh, now, Bart, you can't just stand there and let the horse die.
Shut up. Let me think.
We better call a vet right away.
You out of your mind?
Yeah, but the vet wouldn't know it's Trigger, not dyed up brown like this.
I don't know. I don't see it matters much about the horse once we get the money.
Bart, it does matter. If we don't return this horse safe and sound, Rogers will get us. He'll get us if he has to follow us all over the world. Oh, he's having a convulsion. Hey, Bart, let me call a vet, please. Please, Bart, please. Doc, he's about the sickest horse I ever did see.
Can you fix him up, Doc?
I'm not sure.
Why? What's the matter with him?
Has he ever been sick like this before?
Well, we don't know. You see...
Strange.
What?
I can't find anything wrong with him. But he sure looks sick. Hand me my bag, please.
I'll get it, Doc.
What are you going to do?
Give him a shot.
Phone's ringing, Bart.
Okay, I'll get it. You stay here.
Hand me that bottle of alcohol, please.
you ain't aiming to feed him alcohol.
Of course not. Just sterilize the spot where I'll insert the needle.
Roy, are you sure this isn't another wild goose chase?
No, I'm not, Dale. But we've got to follow every lead we get.
There's a dog and cat hospital up ahead, Roy.
Okay, Pat. Come on. Dr. Carson?
Yes?
I'm Roy Rogers.
Oh, come in, come in.
This is Dale Evans and Pat Brady.
How do you do,
folks?
Doctor?
Of course, I don't know for sure if that horse I looked at was Trigger or not, but I thought I'd better call you.
Well, could you describe the horse, Doctor?
Yes, stands about 15'2", I figure. A big chestnut.
Chestnut? But Trigger isn't a chestnut. He's a Palomino.
I know. That's what made me suspicious.
Well, just what happened, Doctor?
Well, like I told you on the phone, I heard about your horse being stolen, and when I first saw this sick animal...
Sick?
Sick?
Oh, just wait till I get my hands on them crooks.
Quiet, Pat. Go ahead, Doctor.
Well, when I went to give him a shot and wiped a piece of cotton soaked with alcohol across his coat, well, the chestnut brown came off.
You mean it was dye?
Yes, and underneath, his coat is blonde. He could be a Palomino.
Trigger boy, I'm sorry.
Stop being sorry, Slim.
What do you mean?
I just got a phone call.
From Belindo?
Yeah. $25,000 has been deposited to the account of one Bartholomew C. White.
Well, partner, what are we waiting for? Wait a minute. I left the stall open.
Don't worry about it. The way he's acting, he ain't going to live much longer. Good thing we packed up last night.
Yeah, we can just about make the 10:30 plane.
Hey!
Huh?
Hey, look!
What?
Somebody just turned in off the main road.
Well, there ain't room for us to get by him. You want me to back up?
I don't know. It may be the vet.
That ain't no vet. It's a police car.
Back up! Hurry! Get to the house. We'll fight it from there.
Bart, look out. It's the horse.
No! Get back!
He's trying to keep us away from the house.
Get away, you crazy horse! Get away!
Bart, look out.
Get away! Get back! Get back! Get back, horse! Rogers! Rogers, call his crazy horse of yours off! Okay, Trigger.
Okay, Trigger, that's enough.
Well, Roy, now that we got those horse snappers...
We got the horse snappers, Pat.
Well, you know what I mean. Now that Trigger's got the horse snappers, what I want to know is, what was he so sick from? Did he eat something?
Nope.
Well, what was wrong with him, Roy?
Nothing.
What?
Nothing.
Nothing. What do you...
Oh, the vet that examined him said he appeared to be a very sick horse.
That's right. He only appeared to be sick.
Oh, for goodness sake. Stop playing games and tell us what happened. Was he sick or wasn't he?
No, he wasn't. Trigger, over here, boy. Watch this. Okay, Trigger, dead horse.
Well,
Look
what
at
do you
him.
know?
Why, Roy, I've never seen him do that trick before.
He's never done it before. He gave his premier performance for those two crooks, and it worked. Okay, boy, up. Trigger, up.
Roy, he's not getting up. He really is sick.
Trigger, what's the matter?
Where does it hurt, boy? tell old Pat.
Trigger. Oh, gee, Roy, call the vet.
We better get a vet quick.
Oh, he was only kidding.
What a character.
What a performer.
What a horse. And, folks, that's the story I'm always reminded of whenever I hear the song Zip-A-Dee-Doo-Dah.
Zip-A-Dee-Doo-Dah, Zip-A-Dee-Yay. My, oh my, what a wonderful day. Plenty of sunshine heading my way. Zip-A-Dee-Doo-Dah, Zip-A-Dee-Yay. Mr. Bluebird on my shoulder. It's the truth, it's actual. Everything is satisfaction. Zip-A-Dee-Doo-Dah, Zip-A-Dee-Yay. Wonderful feeling, wonderful day.
Zip-A-Dee-Doo-Dah, Zip-A-Dee-Yay. My, oh my, what a wonderful day. Plenty of sunshine heading my way. Zip-A-Dee-Doo-Dah, Zip-A-Dee-Yay. Mr. Bluebird on my shoulder. It's the truth, it's actual. Everything is satisfaction. Zip-A-Dee-Doo-Dah, Zip-A-Dee-Yay. Wonderful feeling, wonderful day.
Zip-A-Dee-Doo-Dah, Zip-A-Dee-Yay. My, oh my, what a wonderful day. Plenty of sunshine heading my way. Zip-A-Dee-Doo-Dah, Zip-A-Dee-Yay. Mr. Bluebird on my shoulder. It's the truth, it's actual. Everything is satisfaction. Zip-A-Doo-Dah, Zip-A-Dee-Yay. My, oh my, what a wonderful day. Zip-A-Doo-Dah, Zip-A-Dee-Yay. Wonderful feeling, wonderful day. Wonderful day, wonderful day. Zip-A-Dee, Zip-A-Dee, yeah.
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
You've been listening to The Roy Rogers Show, starring Roy Rogers, King of the Cowboys, and Dale Evans, Queen of the West, with Pat Brady, the Mellow Men, and an all-star cast. Be sure to be with us again next week at the same time. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
P-O-S-T! P-O-S-T, Post, the cereals you like the most, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, starring the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
It's roundup
time on the Double R Bar. So saddle your horse, 'cause we're gonna ride far.
The Double R Bar Ranch transcribes stories and songs of the real West with the Whippoorwills, the wisest trail scout of them all, Jonah Wild, played by Forrest Lewis, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the King of the Cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. Buckaroos, I'm real particular about what I recommend, because I know the fellow who lends his name to just any old thing soon loses his friends. But I'm telling you this, you can count on anything bearing the brand name Post, because Post cereals are good. So get your mom to put some on the shelf and try them, won't you? Well, sir, we're about rid of Don Wallace, who runs that hangout for criminals in Mineral City. He's wanted on a serious charge up north, and the authorities are sending a man down to get him. He should be on the trail here right now.
Hey, Fred. Look up there, that mountain trail.
Hey, he must have lost his mind driving at such a speed.
Yeah, he ought to know better than to drive a car on a narrow trail like that. If he takes one curve too fast, Johnny goes 100 feet. Hey, Fred, he's gone over the edge.
Yeah. Well, let's get on to Don Wallace's place before the law gets us.
Yeah, wait a minute, Fred. Bank messengers, cattle buyers, people carrying big rolls of money use the mountain trails a lot. Might pay us to ride over and see if that hombre was carrying anything we can use.
Well, I guess we wasted our time, Bruce?
Maybe not.
That paper important?
It's a warrant for the arrest of Don Wallace.
The Don Wallace we know, the one in Mineral City?
Yeah, this hombre here is a law officer. He was on his way to get Wallace and take him back up north for trial.
It must be Wallace is under arrest in Mineral City, then. We better keep away from there. He can't protect us if he's in bad with the law himself.
No, hold everything, Fred. With this badge and these papers, we might be able to do Wallace a favor and ourselves, too.
Yeah?
There's no reason why I can't be this guy and pick up Wallace myself.
That's risky.
It's worth a risk. You wait here while I make the try. I think this is what we wanted for a long time.
I don't mind telling you we'll be glad to get rid of this man Wallace.
Well, we're just as glad to get our hands on him, Sheriff. We've been looking for him for a long time.
Here. Want to sign this paper?
Well, what?
The receipt for the prisoner.
Oh, yeah, sure. Better start back with him as soon as I can. I know you won't mind that, will you? All right, pull up your horse, Wallace.
What's the idea?
Pull up your horse, I said, now, whoa, boy.
You the law or not, if you are?
Get off your horse.
Sure.
Fred, where are you?
Right here.
Now, come on, I got him.
What is all this? You can't.
Didn't take you as long as I thought it would.
Now, Wallace, my name is Bruce. Leslie Combs Bruce III.
Bruce, what you said.
This is Fred Pappard.
Fred. But I got word about you boys. I was to hide you out for 6 months.
So instead, we're hiding you out.
Yeah, you're free, Wallace. We're not the law at all.
We pulled a fast one on the law.
Boys. This is the greatest thing that ever happened. I was to do you a favor.
Yeah, maybe you can still do us a favor, Wallace.
How?
Well, we'd like to make a deal.
How can I turn you down?
Well, now, you're free, but you can't go back to Mineral City.
I can't even stay in Paradise Valley.
Well, suppose Fred and I was to take over your place and run it.
Why,
Nobody's gonna bother us there. Nobody knows us. We could run it and send you a share of the profits.
You won't be doing any of the work, Wallace, or taking any of the risks, and you got your freedom.
That sounds fair enough.
Well, let's shake on it then. Now, you take another name and let us know where you are so we can send you your cut. Address us at your place.
Paradise Valley breathes a sigh of relief now that Don Wallace is gone. But two men, Fred Pappard and Leslie Bruce, move in and produce a bill of sale to show that Don Wallace's place is theirs. No one disputes them, and the place continues to be a hangout for criminals. Fred Pappard and Leslie Bruce do, however, make one mistake. They move into the Eureka Hotel, Dale's Hotel, and attempt to conduct part of their business from there.
Hi, Roy. Jonah?
Hey, what's all this us about you having trouble, Dale.
Yeah, now, Dale, this ain't something that'll take long, is it? I'm pretty busy today.
Jonah has to get his saber sharpened and his medals polished, Dale. An old girlfriend is going to call on him.
Honest?
Now, Roy Rogers, you're bearing false witness. You're just a
Well,
saying...
why does he have to sharpen his saber? Is he going to skin her?
Probably.
Yeah. No, now, just a second here. Gloria ain't an old girlfriend of mine at all.
Gloria?
Yeah, Gloria H. Hanrahan. Gulpin' Glory, we called her. Yeah, and at one time she was General Thomas Kenneth Rowe's sweetheart. Oh, I tell you, she was a pretty little thing.
Mm-hmm.
Blonde as a white leghorn pullet and dainty as a hummingbird.
Well, why is she coming to see you, Jonah?
Well, next Thursday's Thanksgiving. I say next Thursday's Thanksgiving, Dale. And every year I make a practice of cooking up a turkey and sending it to my old general. Sort of sentimental, you know.
Oh, nice.
This year I heard Gloria was in the neighborhood, so I thought it'd be appropriate to have her deliver it.
You're all right, Jonah.
Oh, my goodness. They used to have great times together. Somebody from the regiment would kill a buffalo for food, you know, and them two would just sit down together on a log, him so brave and her so dainty, and say her so dainty, and they'd eat their supper there, the general always having a steak and Gloria a whole hind leg.
Of a buffalo?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she had quite an appetite. That's why we called her Gulpin' Gloria. And then after supper, they'd go out...
Dale, what was it you wanted to see us about?
Oh, boy, them was the times.
Well, it probably isn't very important, Roy, but those two men who took over Don Wallace's joint moved in here. Boy, and ever since there seems to be Owl-Hoots all over this place.
Fred Pappert and Les Bruce, you mean?
Well, why don't you just tell them to break camp and get out?
Well, I did, and they just laughed at me.
Laughed at you, huh? Well, we can attend to that right now.
Howdy, Sheriff.
Howdy, Dale. My deputy around anywhere? Howdy, Roy.
Howdy, Sheriff.
Howdy, Tin Star.
No, I haven't seen him, Sheriff.
Well, if he comes in, tell him I'm riding the trail between here and Squaw Creek. Roy, if you and Jonah aren't busy, I'd like to have you come along.
What's up, Sheriff?
Don Wallace and the officer who came for him never got back to Placer Gulch.
What?
Well, how could that be?
They disappeared. Nobody's heard from either of them since they left. I'm to cover the trail between here and Squaw Creek.
Well, if you'll wait 1 minute, I'll go with you, Sheriff. There's a little job upstairs that needs to be done, but it won't take long.
Well, I better go along, Roy.
You wait here, Jonah. This is something I want to do myself.
Well, who's there?
Open up and find out.
I don't like that kind of talk. And I'm not used to taking it.
You Les Bruce or Fred Pappert?
Who wants to know?
Rogers is my name.
Roy Rogers, I suppose.
That's right. Where's your partner? I want to talk to you
Get
both.
outside. Nobody told you could come in here.
You need some help, Bruce?
There won't be any trouble unless you start it. All I came up for was to tell you that Miss Evans needs this room for other guests.
We like it here, Rogers, and we intend to stay.
Yeah, what are you going to do about it?
Well, I'm going to help you pack right now.
That's what you think.
Fred lunges, catching Roy on the jaw. Roy staggers, and as he does so, Bruce comes forward, swinging with the right and the left. Roy has his back against the wall and takes several more blows before he sees open. Then Roy delivers a straight left that catches Fred square on the mouth. Fred goes down. Roy wheels. He goes after Bruce. His fist cutting, driving, pounding. Bruce is staggering. Bruce is down.
Now get yourself together. Get all your stuff together and check out. You won't have time to pack. Just throw your clothes over your arm and carry them out that way.
You got to give us a chance to pack, Rogers. We don't even know where we're going.
Take your things across the street to that place you're operating over there. You can... Hey, wait a minute.
What do you want?
What's that sticking to the shirt you just picked up? Looks like a lawman's badge.
Roy steps toward Fred to take the shirt.
Fred, don't let him get his hands on that shirt.
Fred hesitates. He looks about wildly. Roy is between him and the door. There's only one possible means of escape. The window. He jumps through to the street below. Bruce follows.
Hold it! Stop where you are!
Roy draws his gun, shoots over their heads, hoping to stop them. The two men don't hesitate. They head straight for Don Wallace's place. Their own place now, where they know they have friends who will protect them. Roy races down the stairs to the lobby.
Come on, Sheriff. Jonah, over to Don Wallace's old place.
What's the matter, Roy?
I'm right with you, Roy.
What was all the shooting for?
They've got a lawman's badge, and a man who controls Owl-Hoot from wearing a lawman's badge is too dangerous to be running loose.
I'm sure lots and lots of you folks are already enjoying new crinkles often for breakfast because that unique sugar-coated flavor makes crinkles the one really different rice cereal. Candy-kissed rice. It's twice as nice. But say, how about crinkles whenever you're hungry, after work or play, anytime? Crinkles are one swell snack. As Roy Rogers' old pal Jonah often says...
Crinkles? Why, always keep a box handy right in my saddlebag. Never know when I'll want a handful of crinkles. Or do I? Sure, right now. Candy-kissed rice. It's twice as nice. I say candy-kissed rice is twice as nice.
Yes, for breakfast and snacks, the whole family will have a circus eating crinkles, the new rice cereal that's sugar-coated. So don't be caught short. Get several boxes of new crinkles tomorrow. Look for the red, white, and blue package with the Crinkles clown right on the front. Okay?
Don Wallace was delivered to a man identifying himself as a law officer from another state. Nothing more was seen of either the officer or Wallace. About this same time, two men took over Wallace's old place of business and moved into the Eureka Hotel. They refused to leave when Dale asked them to do so. Roy went to their room, saw a lawman's badge on one of their shirts. The two men, knowing that the stolen badge would be identified if Roy got his hands on it, leaped from the window and raced across the street toward Don Wallace's place. Roy, Jonah, and the sheriff are after them.
Jonah, Sheriff?
Yeah, right with you, Roy.
This is my fight. Stay behind me.
Stay behind you? What do you think I am, a colonel?
All right, Bruce, where are you? Come on, Pappert, show yourself.
Is that the sheriff with you, Rogers?
Yeah, that there sounds like a peace feeler, Roy.
It's the sheriff, and I'm with Rogers all the way.
I'm glad you're here, Sheriff. It'll save us going out to look for you. We want Rogers locked up for assault and battery and for attempted murder.
I've seen you somewhere before, Bruce.
Of course you have, right here in Mineral City. Fred Pappert and I dickered with Don Wallace 2 months before we took over this place. Now, come on, get this man out of here. We're preferring charges against him.
I'll have to do it, Roy.
Yes, No, listen, you tin-starred lawman. You try to take Roy Rogers to jail, you'll feel the cut of my saber.
Stand out of the way, General's boy.
I'll charge you down. I say I'll charge you down. Lay your dirty fist on Roy, and I'll ride right on over you.
Well, that's enough, Jonah.
Well...
Let's not put the sheriff in an embarrassing position. Come on, Sheriff. I'm ready.
All right, Roy.
So nobody can beat you, huh, Rogers? You always come out on top. Well, maybe you got that reputation because you never happened to meet up with us before. But you've met up with us now.
Oh, pooh. I say pooh, pooh, pooh.
The sheriff leads Roy away, takes him to the sheriff's office just as he would anyone else. Roy is to be charged with attempted murder, assault, and battery. Jonah follows, and a moment later, Dale joins them.
What is it, Roy? What happened?
He's gone and arrested Roy.
Oh, Sheriff, you didn't.
Don't worry about it, Dale. Bruce made the complaint. I have to prefer charges, but there's nothing that says I have to be in any hurry about it.
I'm so dad mad I could spit butter beans.
Well, Roy, why did you make so much fuss about a lawman's badge?
What lawman's badge?
Well, they've got one, and they jumped out the window to keep me from getting it.
But why make such a fuss about it?
Those Owl-Hoots aren't entitled to a badge, Dale, so it must be stolen. And if they stole it, they must be using it unlawfully.
Yeah, Roy, we ain't through yet. I'll keep fighting whether you're free or not. I'll fight everybody, even including old Shuckbrain here.
Now, Jonah.
Oh, what about your lady caller, though?
Huh? Oh, Gulpin' Glory? Well, she won't mind waiting for me. Besides, I waited 2 whole days for her once when General Rowe was supposed to go off on an inspection tour and didn't. Roy, I'll get the badge away from them two, even if Glory and the General both are mad at me.
Well, thanks, Jonah, but I'm afraid there's not much use going back to the hotel. They pulled this trick so they'd have time to get rid of the badge. And their trick worked. We'll just have to wait.
Roy is right. He's guessed exactly what is in the minds of the two outlaws. Even at this minute, they're meeting in the back room of Don Wallace's place, making important decisions.
We should never have kept the badge, Bruce, or the papers either.
I know we shouldn't, but I thought they might come in handy again sometime.
Those hombres will be back. From what I hear about Rogers, he never gives up.
We'll get rid of the badge and the papers tonight. We'll take 'em out and put 'em with the guy who had 'em before we did.
The lawman who was killed, sure. Why, that'll clear us, too, in case anybody ever finds him.
Well, stick the badge and the papers here in the safe till after we're closed tonight. We'll come back when everybody in town is asleep, about midnight, say. We'll get rid of 'em then.
A few hours later, Roy is free on bail. He and Jonah are in the hotel lobby with Dale, making plans for their next move.
Yeah, where'd that lapdog hound called Sheriff go?
The sheriff is riding toward Squaw City, looking for the trail of Don Wallace and the lawman who disappeared with him.
Yeah, just use that as an excuse, 'cause he thought I was going home to get my saber.
Tell you the truth, I'm kind of glad he's gone.
Oh, afraid I'd slice him to pieces, huh?
No, but I figure on looking for that badge, and he might not like the way I go about it.
Won't Fred Pappert and Les Bruce have thrown it away by now, Roy?
Well, maybe not. They've probably hidden it in Don Wallace's place somewhere. A badge can be useful to outlaws.
Yeah, but it'll be pretty hard to get at it there. The place always has a lot of men hanging around.
Well, not after midnight.
Roy, you're not going to break in, are you?
Oh, Roy, that's burglary. You're playing right into that old shuck-brained sheriff's hands.
Are you afraid, Jonah?
No, only for you, Roy. I just don't want nothing to happen to you. Not for my own sake, neither, but for the sake of all the folks that need you and the folks who look up to you.
Well, thanks, Jonah.
Roy, I don't believe you've ever had a nicer compliment.
We'll get this job done, and safely, too. What if we do have to take a chance? It's worth a chance to make a wrong right.
The darkness of midnight settles over Paradise Valley. Two men on horseback come through the alley behind the old Wallace place. Both are alert and watchful. When they arrive at the back door, they stop, get off their horses. They are Roy Rogers and Jonah Wild. The neighborhood is awesomely quiet. They walk to the door, stand for a moment to reassure themselves.
We're all right, Jonah.
Yes, I hope Dale's out front like she's supposed to be, ready to whistle if anybody comes up.
She is. Let's force this door.
Roy has a small steel bar in his hand. He inserts it between the door and the jamb beside the lock. He pries. The door opens.
Come on, Jonah. Better shut the door, though, in case somebody comes through the alley.
Yeah, you know, I used to do lots of this kind of work when I was a scout for the Army and after the Indians. Indians didn't have no squeaking hinges on their doors, though.
The safe. We'll look there first. It's the most likely place. Here we are. I'll see if I can work the lock on the safe.
Uh-huh. It kind of makes goosebumps go up and down my spine. On the inside, that is.
Well, just think about that turkey you're going to send to General Kenneth Rowe. Hey, listen.
Outside, at the front of the building, Dale whistles the warning signal to Roy and Jonah. As she does so, the front door is opening. And a man is entering. No, two men. Fred Pappert and Les Bruce. Roy and Jonah get back out of sight.
All right, let's make this fast, Fred.
It won't take long.
This won't, maybe. We still got plenty more to do before the sun comes up.
You remember the combination of the safe without looking it up?
Sure.
Let's go to work, then.
Roy and Jonah, crouched in the shadows, listen and watch, without moving a muscle while the two outlaws turn the knob that will unlock the safe. They could spring the outlaws now, beat them here in the dark. But Roy has a bigger purpose in view. The door to the safe opens.
There. Let's see. Yeah, here's the papers.
How about the badge?
I'm looking for it. Yeah, here it is.
Good.
Just a minute till I get this closed. Yeah. Now, let's go.
Yeah. Once this is done, I'll have a big load off my mind.
Yeah, we got the right place to put him anyhow. Nobody will ever blame us in case the guy is wrong.
Come on, Roy. Come on. Go ahead, Jonah.
Let them get on past Dale before we move. Then we'll follow and find out where they got that badge in the first place and what they're using it for.
Say, friends, are you hankering for something different for breakfast? Something that'll perk up the old appetite, send you off singing? Then you want Crinkles. Crinkles, Post's new rice cereal that's sugar-coated. Yes, for a breakfast treat, you can't beat rice. And candy-kissed rice is twice as nice. With crinkles heaped high and handsome in your breakfast bowl, you just add milk or cream. No sugar needed. Toasted rice in sugar and honey. Everyone who tries crinkles loves them. For snacks, too. Just grab a handful anytime you want. Like this little song says.
You will have a circus eating crinkles, poo-poo. Sugar-coated cereal crinkles, poo-poo.
Candy-kissed rice, it's twice as nice.
Yeah.
Candy-kissed rice, it's twice as nice.
So you will have a circus eating crinkles, poo-poo.
So, friends, why don't you try Post's new crinkles right away quick?
Dale?
Here I am, Roy. Are you okay? Les, Bruce, and Fred.
They got the badge and some papers.
We're trailing them, Dale. Look and see which direction they take, then ride for the sheriff's house. See if he's home yet.
All right, Roy.
Tell him to trail us. His authority may come in handy before this night's over.
Roy and Jonah follow some distance behind the two outlaws, careful always to keep out of sight and out of sound. The moon is in the last quarter, and sometimes they have trouble keeping on the trail. But eventually, Bruce and Pappert lead them to the cliff directly below High Point Ridge.
Easy, Trigger. Quiet there, fella.
Hey, Roy, can you see the renegades now?
Yeah, they're digging.
Yeah, they come a mighty long way just to dig a hole and bury a badge.
If that's what they're doing.
And I wish they'd hustle. See, I wish they'd hustle. They're near 1:15. Gulp and Glory was to call at the ranch to see me at 7:30.
I know.
Of course, it'll probably be all right. She was always a great one for setting.
She was, eh?
Yeah. Used to sit on a log with the general and look up into his face for hours. And the general would be gazing off towards the horizon with his hand stuck in his shirt. Yeah, Roy, he was a great one for gazing off toward the sunset, the general was. Never moving for the long stretch. Hey, did you see that?
Yeah, I saw it, Jonah.
They threw the badge and some papers into the hole.
Now's the time we make our move.
Roy and Jonah leap toward the two outlaws.
Look out, Fred! It's Rogers!
Bruce and Pappert are paralyzed with fear for a moment. Then Bruce recovers. Roy and Jonah are upon them now. Roy swings at Bruce. Jonah takes on Fred Pappert. The battle is wild, hard, vicious. Both Bruce and Pappert are fighting for their lives, for their freedom. Bruce is down. Now Roy's moved over to help Jonah. And he gets up there. Jonah swings hard. Pappert goes up into the air, then crashes down.
Did you get him, Roy?
Oh, did we get him? Hey, they not only bit the dust, they got a whole mouthful.
Sheriff, I think your search for the missing law officer is over. He seems to have been buried here.
Bruce and Pappert killed him, huh?
No, we didn't kill anybody.
Where's Don Wallace? Did you kill him, too?
Say, you'll have to excuse me, Roy, but I got to get out of here.
Go ahead, Jonah.
That's it, Sheriff. They killed him, and they moved in on his place of business.
We'll tell you where Wallace went. He's in Bear City. We got his address. We didn't kill nobody, not even this lawman.
An examination will tell us whether you did or not. Let's get the cuffs on and take him back to town, Roy.
Sheriff, maybe you'd better take him. Dale and I have a little more spying we want to do tonight. Whoa, Trigger.
Oh, easy, Buttermilk. Wait a minute, Roy.
Well, what's the matter?
Jonah, look at him.
Yeah, looks like he must have lost his best friend.
Jonah, is there anything wrong?
Oh, what's the trouble, fella?
That Gulp and Glory was here and left.
Well, she'll be back when you explain what happened.
Sure. Yeah. Well, I ain't explaining nothing to that woman. Just looky here. I said, looky here. You know what these things is?
What?
Bones. Turkey bones.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes, Dale. She cooked the general's turkey. She cooked it and ate it herself, right down to the last pin feather.
Oh, no.
No, drat that Gulp and Glory. Drat her for kingdom come and back again.
Dale, it looks as though the Double R Bar Ranch is going to have to make a little contribution here.
I should say so.
You know, we just can't leave the general without a turkey for Thanksgiving.
stay a little longer. Dance all night, dance a little longer. Pull off your coat, throw it in the corner. Don't see why you don't stay a little longer.
Now you ought to see my blue-eyed Sally. She lives way down in Shinbone Alley. The number's on the gate and the number's on the door. The next house over is the grocery store.
Now, what do you mean, you're blue-eyed Sally? I'll kick you in your shinbone pally. My number's on the gate and my number's on the door, and I don't live next to no grocery store.
Stay all night, stay a little longer. Dance all night, dance a little longer. Pull off your coat, throw it in the corner. Don't see why you don't stay a little longer.
Oh, join hands and circle to the south. Let a little moonshine in your mouth. Lose your hold from the Grand Trail back to the lady in the lead. Swing your part a little bit hard now. The man left in your own backyard. And hurry up, boys, and don't be slow. Sift your meal and mix your dough.
Stay all night, stay a little longer. Dance all night, dance a little longer. Pull off your coat, throw it in the corner. Don't see why you don't stay a little longer.
Boy around a boy, girl around a girl, a girl around a boy, and a boy around a girl. Well, swing 'em in the center with a two-pair whirl, lead 'em up a two, and you buckle up four. Change the right hand, lady, put the left hand round, the pointer for the right as she comes round. Now hurry up, boys, and don't be slow. There, chicken in a bread pan, picking up dough.
Stay all night, stay a little longer. Dance all night, dance a little longer. Pull off your coat, throw it in the corner. Don't see why you don't stay a little longer.
Chase a rabbit, chase a squirrel, and chase that pretty girl around the world. Now the possum, now the coon, and now that big boy around that room. Swing 'em in the center with a two-pair whirl, lead 'em up two, and you buckle up four. To your homes and everybody swing, swing your honey around the ring.
Stay all night, stay a little longer. Dance all night, dance a little longer. Pull off your coat, throw it in the corner. Don't see why you don't stay a little longer. Stay all night, stay a little longer. Dance all night, dance a little longer. Pull off your coat, throw it in the corner. Don't see why you don't stay. Stay a little longer.
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you, from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week. Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then.
The Roy Rogers Show is brought to you by Post Cereals, each week at this same time, with the Whippoorwills, Forrest Lewis, Dale Evans, and the king of the Cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Rush production transcribed, directed by Tom Hargis, script by Ray Wilson, music by Milton Charles. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Herb Butterfield, Bob Griffin, and Joe Duvall. This is Art Ballinger speaking for
P.O.S.T.
Post Cereals.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then. Who cares about the clouds if we're together?
Just sing a song and bring the sunny weather.
Happy trails to you till we meet again.
P.O.S.T. P.O.S.T. Post, the cereals you like the most, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, starring the king of the Cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
It's roundup
time on the double R bar. So saddle your horse, 'cause we're gonna ride far.
The Double R Bar Ranch transcribed stories and songs of the real West with the Whippoorwills, the wisest trail scout of them all, Jonah Wild, played by Forrest Lewis, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the king of the Cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. Well, sir, tomorrow is Saturday, the day Mom does her shopping. So, Buckaroos, make sure she's got Post cereals on her list, will you? The chances are she has, because Mom knows just as we do that she can count on anything bearing the brand name Post. They're good. Well, 8 convicts escaped from the state penitentiary yesterday, and Paradise Valley is on the alert. The authorities think they've headed in our direction.
Cold in these mountains.
Yeah. I can't see more than a third of what's inside this cabin. He's got the shutters closed too tight.
He must be alone. His lips ain't moved since we've been standing here. If anybody was there with him, he'd have spoken to him by now.
We don't want to make a misstep after getting this far.
We won't be making any misstep. I'm going round, crash the front door, and I'll expect you to be with me. Coming?
Right behind you. Go ahead. Crash that door.
What is it? Who are you?
I'll take him.
No!
That was easy.
Yeah, close the door. Keep out the cold. We'll find what we need and get out of here before he comes to.
We're luckier than we thought, Bob. We weren't even looking for money.
What good'll money do us? We need clothes, us and the other 6. We can't go on wearing these prison uniforms. Besides, that's not money, it's gold dust.
Don't take my gold. Please don't.
Hey, he's come too.
It's all I have.
Shut up. Lay still there. Where's the rest of your clothes?
I'm an old man. Don't.
Where's the rest of your clothes?
That's all I got. One outfit. Except these I'm wearing. Don't take an old
Rip
man's
off his clothes. You put them on, Sid.
Aye.
Give him your prison uniform. I'll wear this outfit.
Oh, no, please, no.
That gold, you and me can go to the store and buy clothes for the rest of the boys.
What are we going to do with this hombre, though?
Leave my gold.
We won't do anything with him. He can't get anywhere. Walking around with the convict uniform's like signing a death warrant right now, with the whole country looking for us.
At noon the next day, Roy Rogers and Jonah Wild finish their lunch in the Eureka Cafe. They walk over to the cash register to pay their check. Roy hands Dale a $10 bill.
Oh, Roy, is this the smallest you have?
Reno, I remember once I fished a $10 bill. I was on furlough, and I dropped in on a couple
I
of...
thought I might need some change, Dale. We're going out to help the sheriff look for those convicts this afternoon.
No, never get a chance to finish a story around here.
Guess I'll just have to open the safe. Hey, what are you doing this afternoon, Jonah?
Riding with Roy. What you want to know for?
Well, I just wondered. You're wearing the trousers of your old Army uniform. Now, don't tell me you fought in the last war.
Well, I should say I did. I did.
Excuse me, Jonah. Dale, is that gold dust in your safe?
No, ask a question and don't let you answer it.
This?
Yeah.
I'm keeping it for Dick Lappin. 2 men bought a big order of clothes from Dick this morning and paid him in gold dust. What are you about?
Nothing, except that prospectors around here usually sell their dust in the fall and hold up somewhere until spring.
Yeah, except an old grasping Shelley Pratt. I say excepting him, he never sells his.
Did Dick say who was it paid off in dust?
No, I guess they were both strangers. But they bought 6 complete outfits. That's the biggest order Dick's had all year.
You thinking the same thing I am, Roy?
Maybe.
The escaped convicts. Oh, no, there were 8 of them.
Maybe 2 of them had already found clothes. The 2 who did the buying.
Convolutions.
I think we'd better let the sheriff know about this.
Roy, I want to go with you. This is the first sign we've had that the convicts really are in Paradise Valley. It may lead to something big.
1 hour later, Roy, Dale, and Jonah are in the mountain area north of Paradise Valley, hunting for the sheriff's posse they know is somewhere in the vicinity. They hear a shot close by.
That came from just beyond the ridge.
Yeah, it's probably that fog-brained sheriff is shooting with a gun he didn't know was loaded.
Turn off the trail, head for the ridge. There's 8 convicts in that gang, and 8 of them can be mighty dangerous. Hey, somebody's holed up over there.
Yeah, it's the sheriff. He's seen his shadow, and he's shooting at it, hoping to collect a reward.
Well, hadn't we better call and let him know we're here?
Not yet. Let's make sure it's the sheriff. and not the convicts before we give our positions away.
Oh, hit the dirt. He's got our range.
They're shooting at us. They think.
Hey, watch them shots, Lawman. I got my uniform breeches on.
Quiet, Jonah.
Wow.
Yeah, he's a-doing this out of plain cussedness. He hates old soldiers.
That's not the sheriff. It's the convicts. Hey, you fellas out there. We've got a posse in. We're telling you to throw down your guns and come on out. It's the convicts, and they're taking off. Come on.
The horsemen, the men who fired the shots, ride away fast. Roy, Dale, and Jonah go after them. Suddenly, after riding not more than 200 yards, Roy pulls up quickly.
There's one of them. Pull up. Whoa, here. Come on out, fella. We know where you are.
Oh, Buttermilk.
Hey, he's still wearing his prison suit.
Are you coming out, or do we use our guns?
Who's that talking?
Me, Roy Rogers.
You got the convicts, Roy, or they got you?
Hey, that voice. That's somebody who lives around here.
Just a second. I know this may be a trick the convicts are using to get me, but I trust you, Roy.
Shell.
What are you doing in a convict's uniform?
Double convolutions.
I guess you ain't heard. Some convicts robbed me, took my clothes and all my gold dust.
When was all this?
Last night. I've been following them ever since. Only 2 of them first. Then about an hour ago, I trailed them where there were 6 more. I've been trying to shoot it out with them.
Were those the convicts that rode away just now?
Yes, sir. And they...
Shell, I'll give you a blanket out of my bedroll. Wrap it around yourself so that prison outfit doesn't show. Otherwise, you'll be shot at on sight.
I know. That's why I ain't dared go into town, even when the first 2 rattlers I was following did.
Here, put this around you and ride for your cabin. Stay there until you hear from us. We're going after them while the trail's still hot.
Easy, Buttermilk.
Steady, Titus.
I wish we'd have brought Bullet. He'd have made this tracking a lot simpler.
Bullet may follow us anyhow, Roy. He was in town when we left.
Well, it doesn't matter now. They turned in here, and it looks like they headed straight for that ranch house.
Well, I'll be glad when this is over. My uniform breeches worry me.
Say, you know, this ranch has really run down since Eddie Robertson moved out.
I hate to have happen to me what happened to Tiptoe Tom with these pants on.
We'd better be careful if we go up to the house, Roy.
Yeah.
Tiptoe Tom's real name was Private Thomas W. Hill. He was in the Army, you see. Say, he was in the Army. Blowed a silver cornet in the regimental band.
Hey, look. There's just one horse at the hitching rail up there, and it belongs to the sheriff. Be ready for anything now.
Yeah, remind me to tell you what happened to Tiptoe Tom someday. Then you'll know why I worry about these breeches. He was...
Quiet.
Watch it.
Howdy.
Oh, hello.
You folks looking for somebody?
Yeah, we are.
Yes, a feller named Tiptoe Tom. No, I'm wrong.
We'd like to talk with the sheriff.
The sheriff stopped here a few minutes ago. Said he was looking for those escaped convicts, I think.
His horse is still out at the hitching rail.
He wanted to look through the barns. He probably walked down there. You want to come in and wait?
Yeah, thanks a lot. I'm Roy Rogers, and this is Dale Evans and Jonah Wild.
Howdy.
Howdy.
Oh, these men here are my riders. We drove a herd of cattle down to Mineral City. Got here this morning, decided to come out here and spend the night.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah, the boys got a month's wages in their pockets. They figured they'd spend it all if we stayed in town. Sit down.
Thanks.
There's 7 of them, Roy, but there are 8 convicts.
How long ago did the sheriff get here?
Oh, not more than 10 or 15 minutes ago, was it, boys? Yeah, said he'd been on the trail, and then he...
Hey, just a minute.
What's the matter?
I thought I heard somebody pounding upstairs on the ceiling.
Guess you was mistaken, Rogers.
Oh, am I? What's that, then? It couldn't be that the sheriff went upstairs, could it?
You asked for this, Rogers. Come on, boys. Don't take any chances with them 3. Especially Rogers. Get him! Get him!
Make breakfast bright as a deputy sheriff's badge with new, improved Post Toasties, the heap good cornflakes. Yes, Post Toasties sure put sparkle into breakfast because every one of those sweet kernel cornflakes packs a heap of swell taste and flavor. And Post Toasties are so fresh, your breakfast bowl fairly crackles with good taste. with or without fresh fruit on top, you're gonna love Post Toasties, one of the famous triple wrap Post cereals. Guaranteed fresh or triple your money back.
Post Toasties, deep good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
Get on the trail of Post Toasties tomorrow morning if you want to give the day a whiz of a start. For Post Toasties with sugar and cream are heap good, and heap good nourishment, too.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
Roy, Dale, and Jonah have picked up the trail of the 8 escaped convicts, and the trail has led them straight to the old Robertson Ranch. They saw the sheriff's horse outside the house tied to the hitching rail. They went into the house and were greeted not by the sheriff, but by 7 Owl-Hoots. Roy asked about the sheriff, and they heard someone knocking on the ceiling above their heads. Roy guessed at once that these men have taken the sheriff prisoner and are holding him upstairs. He says as much. The men surge forward. They must get rid of Roy and his friend.
Rogers, don't take a chance on Rogers.
The convicts, 7 of the 8 escaped convicts, fight with every means at their command.
The girl's out of the way.
Dale is knocked down. Now Jonah.
Right, put a gun on those 2. The rest of us will finish Rogers.
You got a job on your hands.
6 men bear down on Roy, battering, kicking, hitting. Roy goes to the floor. Roy is knocked out.
He got him. All 3 of them.
They won't be fit to trail anybody else for a while. Coming in here inquiring for the sheriff as innocent as you please.
They won't be trailing anybody else, no. But they got here, and there'll be others on the way. We'll take them upstairs and put them with the sheriff.
Yeah.
And while we're doing that, Sid, you get some straws ready.
Straws?
Yeah, there's an old broom around. Take straws from it, all sizes. One of us has got to sacrifice himself so the others can get away. We'll draw straws to see who stays behind.
The convicts bend over Roy, Dale, and Jonah, bind them hand and foot, carry them upstairs.
Can't say I'm glad to see you folks. Not here.
We're not glad to be here, Sheriff.
No, it's the worst disgrace ever happened. Me took prisoner and put in with old Tin Star.
Well, General T.K. Rose flunky.
Yeah.
The convicts go downstairs, where one of their number, Sid Kenyon, has a handful of straws. They're to draw lots to see which man stays behind and guards the prisoners while the rest get away. The drawing begins. It's a critical moment for them, for the man who loses will have little chance of escaping. The drawing is finished.
That everybody? All right, here's the deal. We're getting out of here, all except the man who drawed the shortest straw. He stays for 24 hours, guarding these hombres upstairs. Now, that gives the rest of us a chance to disappear. When the 24 hours are up, he leaves the prisoner and tries to make a getaway. But he's strictly on his own. There'll be no use looking for us because we'll go to a different spot than we planned. You understand why that has to be, I guess. If anything should go wrong upstairs, it's better that our man don't know anything to tell the law. All right, now, who got the short straw?
Me. I got it.
Sorry, Sid. Good luck. We'll be leaving right away.
Sounds as though the gang downstairs is leaving, Roy.
Yeah, all except the man who was unlucky enough to have to stay with us.
1 man guarding 4 of us. 1 man. We're helpless.
Yeah, well, now let me tell you how I got out of a similar situation once. Except there was 2 of us.
You and General T.K. Rowe, I suppose.
No. Me and Tiptoe Tom Hill.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't think I ever told you about him, did I?
Well, except that he played cornet in the regimental band.
Played cornet? Say, he was the pride of the post. That feller could hit such high notes on the cornet that it sounded just like a wagon wheel squeaking. And hold 'em. I say, and hold 'em. Oh, his cheeks would puff up, his eyes would bug out, and his face get red, and then he'd raise up on his tiptoes. Why, it'd feel like somebody was sticking a hot saber through your head. Yes, it was too bad about what happened to Tiptoe Tom, though. A real tragedy. It was a sight.
Not torture enough to be tied. We have to listen to these lies, too.
Lies?
Yes, lies.
Careful, Sheriff.
Now, you look here. I can show you a picture of Tiptoe Tom with both his bodies and only one head.
What?
Jonah.
Yes, sir.
Quiet there now. I think our guard's coming upstairs.
Yeah, he is. I hear him.
Oh, defeat.
Just take it easy.
Well, Sid, you got a bad break, didn't you? We heard what went on downstairs.
Don't worry, I'll get away, too. Sit down, you.
Yeah, I'm a-standing. That floor's dusty, and these britches...
Take my advice and relax. You're here till tomorrow.
Don't be too sure of that, Sid.
Why not? You're tied. I've got my gun.
Yeah, you're a brave man, all right, but let me tell you something.
Go ahead. We have to pass the time some way.
I got a couple of stories I could tell myself, but I never get a chance to finish nothing.
This may sound like big talk coming from somebody who's tied up, but you haven't a chance, Sid. Your pals ran out on you. Yeah, they made you the goat. The law's bound to grab you.
Look, the boys and I made a deal. One of us had to do this job, and it was my bad luck to get it. But nothing in the world would make me turn back on my pals.
It's too bad you're on the wrong side of the law. Not many men are that loyal.
Yeah, now there's a fact. Take Tiptoe Tom. He was...
Hey, listen.
Somebody must be riding up.
Sid, we told you that you couldn't hope to
Shut
get
up. I'll get down. And if it's somebody come for you, I'll shoot them and you. A killing won't make any difference now, the spot I'm in.
That's Bullet, isn't it?
Yeah, he must have picked up our trail. Say, Jonah, you happen to have a knife with you?
Yeah. I got my old Barlow that I stole from... that General Rowe gave me.
Here, turn around and I'll see if I can get it out of your pocket.
Yeah, all right now. Yeah, you're getting it Roy. There.
Take him, Bullet! Take that man!
He's shooting at Bullet!
One will take care of himself.
Yeah, you got it open now, Roy. Now, it'll only take me a minute to cut your hands loose now.
Hurry. The convict won't last long with Bullet after him.
Don't call him off too soon.
You don't have to call him off at all as far as I'm concerned.
There you are, Roy.
Thanks. Give me the knife. I gotta cut these ropes around my ankle.
That poor feller down there.
All right, Bullet. Pin him down. Hold him till we get there. I'm coming, boy.
Roy is free and races down the stairs, ready to help Bullet, if Bullet needs help, but he doesn't. Sid Kenyon is backed against the wall with Bullet standing in front of him, holding him there. The convict is whipped.
Good boy, Bullet. I'll take over now.
The positions are reversed now. The convict is the prisoner. Roy takes him upstairs, while Dale, Jonah, and the sheriff are cut free.
This feels a lot better.
He's got 2 guns, Sheriff. That's one apiece for us.
Say, I've got those 2 of yours that you had the gunsmith put in shape, Roy. They're in my saddlebag outside.
That's good, Dale. You and Jonah take those. And now that Bullet's here, we'll have this hombre's pals before they get a chance to dig in anywhere. Quiet, Bullet. Quiet.
Say, Bullet didn't pick the wrong trail, did he?
I don't think so. I figure the gang came back to Shell Platt's cabin, thinking it's the last place in the world we'd look for him.
Sure enough.
Well, if the moon stays behind the clouds, we ought to be able to get clear up to the cabin before we're seen. Keep your guns ready.
Roy and Bullet lead the group. Then comes Dale, the sheriff, and Jonah. They move ahead quietly toward the cabin. They come up to the door, and then...
All right, you better give up, because this time we're going to take it.
You know, along with Roy, Dale, and Trigger, fans all over the country have been clamoring for another favorite these days. You bet it's that exciting new discovery, Post Sugar Crisp, the cereal treat that's fun to eat. There isn't any time of day that Post Sugar Crisp doesn't fill the bill. At the breakfast table as an extra delicious cereal, between meals for a tasty snack, or right along with you wherever you go like candy, right out of the package. Yes, sir, this Sugar Crisp jingle really sums it up. As a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. Post Sugar Crisp is delicious all day long. And it's such wholesome eating, too. Wholesome wheat puffed to a fluffy lightness and then coated with sugar and honey for flavor. Plus, quick energy. Try Post Sugar Crisp yourself. But remember, 1 package is never enough. Better start with 2. Get the package with the 3 little bears on the front. Post Sugar Crisp. Sugar Crisp, one of the famous triple wrap Post cereals. Guaranteed fresh or triple your money back.
The convicts hear Roy's order and open fire, but Roy is ducked back outside the doorway. Dale, the sheriff, and Jonah keep out of the way, and Bullet hugs the ground, waiting orders.
There's no use fighting. The sheriff's here, and we're going to take you. Sheriff, Jonah, you too, Dale. I'm running around to that window in the back. Stay away from the door, but throw a shot at them if they start anything.
Roy races to the rear of the cabin, bends low as he comes to the window. He raises up carefully, looks in, just as he hears the gang leader say,
"Come on in! You were so brave in the beginning. What's happened now?"
Neither Dale, the sheriff, nor Jonah answers. The gang leader has his gun in his hand, ready to fire. Behind him and to the side, Roy looks through the window, draws his own gun, takes careful aim, and fires. The gun flies out of the outlaw's hand. The convicts whirl to face the window. Roy ducks below the window, and the convicts fire. In turning to face Roy, the convicts have left the front of the cabin unprotected. The sheriff, Jonah, and Dale come through the door.
Put your hands up and turn around.
But it don't make no difference which side we puncture.
Make it fast.
The convicts obey, all except the leader. He sees his chance, leaps for the rear window, and is outside.
That's what I hoped you'd do. Now I got you. You're all through. I'll stay right there flat on the ground. Dale, is everything all right in there?
We got him, thanks to you, Roy.
How about Shell Platt? Have you seen him?
No, I haven't.
I'm here. I hid under the bunk when lead started flying.
All right. I'll bring this rattler inside. Then we'll get your gold back for you and herd these boys back into town. Howdy, Sheriff. How about having supper with us?
Oh, thanks, Roy.
Yeah, now that things are quiet for a change.
Well, there's one more prisoner that I'd like to take before the day is over.
Who's that, Sheriff?
I'm looking right at him.
Well, yeah. Now, hold on.
A man with two bodies and one head, you say.
Oh, you mustn't take Jonah too seriously.
Tiptoe Tom.
That's what he had. The whole thing is nobody ever gives me a chance to explain nothing.
You've got a chance now.
All right. Well, sir, one day when we had a regimental parade, Tiptoe got dressed in his buffalo hide uniform, same as these pants I'm wearing. And then piece he had to play on his cornet when the troops marched in review had one of them long, high notes in it. Mm-hmm. Oh, it was a dandy. I say it was a dandy. must have been a high X sharp and was supposed to last 2-3 minutes. Well, sir, Tom come to the note, his face got red, his eyes bugged out, and he stood up on his tiptoes, and he got the note out just as it started to rain. And Tom held that note. Oh, boy, how he held that note. The rain quit, the sun come out before he let go, and by jingo, when he did let go, the rain and sun had shrunk them britches, and he couldn't get down off his tiptoes. That's why...
I'm taking him along,
The
Roy.
pants kept right on to shrinking.
I know. Until Tom was split right down the middle.
2 bodies, 1 head.
You addle-pated flutter-billed...
Dale, help me. The sheriff can't stand it.
I'll take this arm.
Turn me loose. I'm gonna run them in.
Sit down here. Take it easy, Sheriff. You'll spoil your appetite. That's not good to let yourself go like that. You're liable to have a stroke. Last night as I lay on the prairie and gazed at the stars in the sky, I wondered if ever a cowboy could drift to that sweet by and by. Roll on, roll on, roll on, little doggies, roll on, roll on, roll on, roll on, roll on, little doggies, roll on.
will stand to be marked by the riders of judgment who were posted and know every breath.
Roll on, roll on, roll on, little doggies, roll on, roll on, roll on, roll on, roll on, little doggies, roll on. Roll on, roll on, roll on, little doggies, roll on, roll on, roll on, roll on, roll on, little doggies, roll on.
Say, riders, want to be the envy of your gang? Then be the first to own the exciting new Roy Rogers Western rings. You'll want to get all 12 of these wonderful full-color metal rings, adjustable to fit any size finger. They're all different. One ring pictures Roy himself. Others are of Dale, Trigger, and Bullet. And there are 8 more. And they're so easy to get. No box tops, nothing to write in for. You'll find one in each Western ring package. The package with Roy's picture on it, of delicious, mouth-watering Post Raisin Bran. That's right, only in Post Raisin Bran, the fruit and cereal treat. So start on your collection now. Be sure to get the new Western ring package of Post Raisin Bran.
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you, from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week. Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then.
The Roy Rogers Show is brought to you by Post Cereals, each week at this same time, with the Whippoorwills, Forrest Lewis, Dale Evans, and the king of the Cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Rush production transcribed, directed by Tom Hargis, script by Ray Wilson, music by Milton Charles. Featured in today's cast were Larry Chatterton, Herb Butterfield, Leo Curley, and Jim Nusser. This is Art Ballinger speaking for
P.O.S.T.
Post Cereals.
Happy
trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then.
Who cares about the clouds if we're together?
Just sing a song and bring the sunny weather.
Happy trails to you till we meet again.
The following transcribed program is rebroadcast by the Armed Forces Radio Service to our fighting men overseas. Goodyear presents The Roy Rogers Show. Friends, tonight, as usual, Goodyear brings you Roy Rogers. But because of the great news we've all been hearing, we want you to know that we will interrupt this program instantly for any late news flashes. Meanwhile, you'll hear Bob Nolan and the Sons of the Pioneers, Pat Friday, the Farr Brothers, Perry Botkin's Orchestra. Goodyear's guest tonight, motion picture villain Porter Hall.
And now, the greatest name in rubber, Goodyear, invite you to meet America's greatest Western star, Roy Rogers.
I've got a locket in my pocket, a plain golden locket. Got a locket in my pocket, right next to my heart. I've got a picture in this locket, the locket in my pocket. Got a picture in this locket, with which I'll never part. The face in the picture is beautiful to see, and the girl that the face belongs to, she belongs to me. I've got a locket in my pocket, my sweetheart's in that locket. Got my sweetheart in my pocket, right next to my heart. In the picture is beautiful to see, and the girl that the face belongs to, she belongs to me. I've got a locket in my pocket, my sweetheart's in that locket. Got my sweetheart in my pocket, right next to my heart, right next to my heart. Howdy, folks, and welcome from me and the gang to tonight's Goodyear get-together. We've rounded up a few new and some old songs for the occasion, and one of the West's most amazing legendary stories. But right now, it's time for you to meet our guest for this evening, one of the swellest actors who ever foreclosed a mortgage on poor little Nell, Mr. Porter Hall. Hi, Porter.
Roy, that's a nice welcome after you asked me to come over to your get-together.
Well, shucks, don't mind the folks, Porter. They've seen you as a villain in so many pictures that they just can't keep from booing at you.
Well, I'm so misunderstood, Roy. To everyone who's ever seen me in pictures, I'm a no-good, low-down, unprincipled crook. No, honest, Roy, you know I'm not that way at all. Much.
Porter, I'm surprised at you. Well, I think I'd much rather play your part than my own. The heavy in the picture, oh, well, he always gets his own way, and you get most of the close-ups, you know, where you sneer and twirl your mustache and make everyone in the audience hiss at you.
Well, that's the real trouble, Roy. I never know if they're hissing the character or the actor playing the part.
Well, when Porter Hall is playing the part as a villain, it isn't the actor they're hissing, you can believe me. But just to give you a break, Porter, we've got a sketch for you to play in tonight about one of the West's most amazing characters. And just to prove that you're the star and the hero, I'm not even going to play in it. How's that?
Well, that's what I call really being a hero. Giving a whole story to a screen bad man. But what are you going to do, Roy?
Well, first of all, Porter, I'm going to keep an eye on you and make sure you don't forget yourself and steal the ranch. Then I'm going to just sort of keep the get-together moving, like now when I call on the Sons of the Pioneers to dedicate a song to you.
He always sings bragging music to the cattle as he swings, back and forward in the saddle on a horse. That is syncopated gated, there's such a funny meter to the roar of his repeater, how they run when they hear the fella's gun, because the western folks all know he's a highfalutin, scootin', shooting son of a gun from Arizona, ragtime cowboy Joe.
Out in Arizona where the bad men are, the only thing to guide you is an evening star. The roughest, toughest man by far was Ragtime Porter Hall.
He always sings ragging music to the cattle as he swings, back and forward in the saddle on a horse. That is syncopated gated, and there's such a funny meter to the roar of his repeater, how they run when they hear the fellow's gun, because the western folks all know he's a highfalutin, scootin', shooting son of a gun from Arizona, Ragtime Porter, ride 'em Porter, Ragtime Porter Hall.
Today, when congratulations are being offered all over the world to the millions who worked and fought for victory in Europe, Goodyear would also like to propose a toast of its own and to its own. A toast to the 24,783 of its men and women in the armed forces. It's well done to those in Europe. It's good luck to those in the Pacific. And here's a toast, too, to the 100,000 Goodyear employees at home who, with their war work, have contributed and are continuing to contribute to final victory. To them, good work, and let's keep punching hard till the Japs get theirs.
It's the Farr Brothers' Furious Fiddle and Galloping Guitar in Cajun Stomp.
I'm late. Have I missed much?
Well, hello there, Pat Friday. You have missed a couple of good songs, but you're in plenty of time for the story Porter Hall and I are going to tell tonight.
Porter Hall? Do I know him? Are you my Uncle Everett?
Yes, every Friday. I am now fabulously wealthy, and I intend to buy you the finest ranch in the West.
Oh, but I already have a ranch.
Oh, you have? As if I didn't know. But you deserve a much bigger one. Now, if you would just give me that piece of paper you're holding, which I assume to be the deed to your present property.
Here you are, sir.
Aha. My proud beauty. Now I have you in my power.
Doggone you, Porter Hall. Unhand that girl and give her back that deed.
Aw, shucks, Roy. That isn't the deed to my ranch. It's just a song I'm going to sing tonight.
Curses. Foiled again.
Not exactly, Porter, because if Pat'll forgive you and sing the song right now, you'll get the treat of your life. Folks, Miss Pat Friday singing Close as Pages in a Book.
We'll be close as pages in a book, my love and I. So close we could share a single look, share every sigh. So close that before I hear your laugh, my laugh breaks through. And when a tear starts to appear, my eyes grow misty too. Our dreams won't come tumbling to the ground. We'll hold them fast, darling, as the strongest book is bound. We're bound to last. My life is your life, and while life beats away in my heart, we'll be close as pages in a book, never
see them tumbling down.
You know, you hear a lot about a cowman's pony, but there's another little animal. I guess the West would never have been made without him. You find him packing loads twice their own weight, where grubby prospectors work tirelessly in the desert sands. You'll find him high up in the mountains, where a less sure-footed animal will plunge his rider 5,000 feet down a sheer drop. Oh, maybe their voices aren't as musical as a cowhand's song as he sings and quiets his herd, but I've yet to see the true Westerner who didn't cuss them and love them. The gentle, sure-footed little braying burro.
We are wanderers of the wasteland. My lop-eared mule, my broken-down horse, and me. Always traveling, going nowhere. Across the plains and over the hills go we.
When I was young, I used to be
a highfalutin shooting son of a gun up in Wyoming.
I loved a gal, she loved my pal.
So I packed my bag and saddled my nag, and then I took her roaming. Now we're only a lonely trio. Without a friend, we trail along endlessly. Three old wanderers of the wasteland. My lop-eared mule, my broken-down horse, and me.
Now it's Roy Rogers, the king of the cowboys, in a new Western ballad, Don't Blame It All on Me.
If our love should fade like a cold winter's day, don't blame it all on me. Their true love has flown, might have known, friends will say. Don't blame it all on me. There was a time, dear, when we were so gay. I heard you say, I love only you. Someday with the dawn, all our love may be gone. But don't blame it all on me. For after all, dear, I too have a heart. You have it now, don't break it apart. Someday our romance may break up just by chance. But don't blame it all on me.
Say, Roy, you've got both Pat and me busting with curiosity about the yarn you and Porter Hall are going to tell. What's so different about it?
Come on, Roy, don't just stand there with that twinkle in your eye.
Well, kids, tonight's story is about the greatest cowboy who ever rode a bronc, shot a six-gun, or roped a steer. As a matter of fact, he's the man who taught broncos to buck, who invented the six-shooter and considered the lariat one of his unimportant inventions.
Oh, no. Wait a minute, Roy.
Now, you wait a minute, miss. Don't accuse Roy here of exaggerating.
But, Roy, anybody knows the six-gun was invented by Samuel Colt.
That, Vern, is just a rumor. The six-gun was definitely invented by Pecos Bill.
Pecos Bill? Never heard of him.
Female tenderfoot. Bah.
But who was Pecos Bill, Roy? He sounds as fantastic as this Hall character here.
He's much more so, Vern. Pecos Bill is the most fantastic character the imaginations of thousands of cowboys ever dreamed up. And if you'll all just make yourselves comfortable, Porter Hall and I will tell you plenty about him. Now, I'm not saying that Pecos Bill is dead even today. To be honest, I don't know if Bill was ever born. They say he was born in Texas, and he was quite a baby, weighed 73 pounds, and stood more than 4 feet tall. He got lost out on the prairie one day and didn't have anybody to play with, so Bill wound up living and playing with the coyotes. Well, just about Bill's 9th birthday, a cowboy who'd wandered off the trail came upon Bill just as the big kid was having a morning exercise.
Hey there, son. What you doing?
Praying, tarnation, don't you use your eyes. Can't you see them wrestling?
Now, hold on. That ain't fair. One younger like you dead only 2 bears? Let up on them critters.
Well, I don't like to be picking on somebody who ain't my own size, but shucks, there ain't more than 2 bears left around these parts. Guess a blade too rough. Most of them die of a busted neck.
Well, what in tar place you doing out here in these hills anyhow? Running around shameless like that with no stitch of clothes on your body.
Clothes? Don't you know us coyotes don't wear no clothes?
You been chewing loco weed, youngster? You ain't no coyote. You're a human being.
I ain't no human being. I'm a regular natural-born coyote. Don't I live with them varmints? Don't I talk to them? Don't I howl like them? Ain't I got fleas?
Now, looky here, Button. That ain't no proof you're a varmint. Why, sakes alive, ain't a human being in these parts that don't howl and ain't got fleas.
Well, don't you call me no human being.
Well, that's what you are. Look, ain't every varmint you ever seen got a tail? Now, ain't they?
Why, sure, all varmints got tails. That's natural.
Darn tootin' it is. Then if you're a varmint, where's your tail? Well?
Well, God blast it to lightning. You're right. I ain't got no tail.
Of course you ain't. So you see, son, you're not a varmint at all. You're a human being.
I don't want to be no human being. I don't want to be no human being.
Now, looky here, fella. You is a human being. And it's my duty as another human being to take you back to civilization.
Well, that's just about the time that Texas started to make its place in the world, just when Pecos Bill was dragged back to civilization. What with eating regular, Bill started to grow. And inside of a year, Bill was more than 8 feet tall and weighed better than a half a ton. But Bill was lazy and hated to work.
But, Roy, what kind of work did Pecos Bill do?
Almost any kind of ranching, Pat. Roping, branding, and, well, you know, when he'd do the branding, he'd do it with his bare hands. He'd just grab a yearling, tuck it under his arm, and stuff his ears up so he wouldn't hear the calves bawling. You know, Bill was kind of a soft-hearted cuss.
You mean he wasn't tough, Roy? He wasn't a bad man?
A bad man? Pat, Pecos Bill was so bad that he killed off everybody in his part of Texas that had enough spunk to stand up to him. Then he got so tired of the peace and quiet that he finally started heading west. Well, he finally run into an old fella and stopped his horse.
Howdy, stranger. Say, can you direct me to some place where I might find myself a real man? You know, the kind what takes a real joy in her killing.
Well, just keep heading up this canyon about 200 miles, and you'll find them right enough. Yes, sir, you sure will.
Oh, thanks, old-timer. Pecos Bill is much obliged to you.
Did you say Pecos Bill?
Yes, sir, I did. Pecos Bill's my name.
Upper and daisies, I gotta get out of here. Get it there.
If he was really in a hurry, I wonder what took the old goat so long.
Oh, Roy, for goodness sakes, don't stop there. What did Pecos Bill do? Did he go the 200 miles up the canyon?
Well, yes and no, Pat. You see, old Bill turned his horse and started, but after riding only about 20 miles, a doggone horse stubbed his toe on a cottonwood tree and busted his leg. Well, all Bill could do was follow the code of the West. He covered his eyes with one hand and pulled out his rifle, which he used as a pistol, aimed it at the poor horse's head, and with tears running down his cheeks.
Goodbye, old fate. Someday we'll meet again, you and me, over on the t'other side of the great horizon.
But before Bill could squeeze the trigger, the horse looked up, and with tears streaming from his big brown eyes, he said,
Now, wait a minute, Bill. You ain't gonna shoot me just 'cause 3 of my 4 legs is busted, are you?
Well, I reckon I was, but if you got any last words...
Well, you know I ain't one of them regular undersized, scrawny little horses. Just leave me alone for a bit and I'll get well.
Well, doggone if I don't believe you. Well, I'm going to take the saddle off you and leave you here. Then I'll leg it up to where that bunch of tough hombres are, and when you feel well enough, in about 20 or 30 minutes, just trot up and join me. Well, I hadn't gone 2 miles further, saddle over one arm, when I spotted a little rattlesnake no more than 18 feet long. So I put down the saddle, and I reached out and I grabbed the sneaking sidewinder, and after cuffing him good fashion a few times, the snake told me he'd give up. So I coiled the little fella like a lariat, stuck him on my saddle horn, and I started on up the canyon.
Atta boy, Bill. Tell him the rest of the story.
Stop me, you movie cowboy, you. Well, a little piece further up the road, a catamount jumped me.
A what?
A catamount, a mountain lion. Don't you know nothing? Anyway, he knocked me to the ground, and that made me sore. Don't gun you dead-blooded pig, don't cut me up like that. Take that. Hey, there.
No. Quit, Bill. Quit. Can't you take a joke?
Oh, so it was a joke, was it?
Yeah, but didn't turn out so well, Bill. Honest, I'm the sorriest catamount out of captivity.
Well, at least you're the dumbest catamount I ever seen.
Oh.
Just for that, I'm throwing this saddle on your stupid back and riding you up the canyon.
No.
Yeah, using this rattlesnake for a whip. Now, get over there. Go on. Now, let's get started. Else I'll break you in two and only eat the best piece.
Well, as soon as Bill got the saddle...
Hey, just a minute, Roy. That's a fib. How come the horse and the catamount actually talked to Pecos Bill, and Bill answered them?
Well, heavens to Betsy, Pat. Wasn't the lad brought up with coyotes? Why, shucks, he had more trouble talking straight Texan than he did chewing the rag with them varmints. What happened then, Bill?
Well, I rid into the camp where all them hard-bitten owl-hoots was sitting around eating chow. So I hauled up my catamount and I walked over to the cook pots and I looked in. Yeah. What's this?
Beans.
Nothing but 6 quarts left. Well, I'll start on those. Well, ain't so bad. But they make me thirsty. Give me that coffee pot.
Look out, stranger. That pot is a-boiling.
Shut up. There. Now, someone hand me that porcupine to wipe my mouth on, and we get down to business.
What is your business, partner?
Who's boss of this gang? That's what I want to know. Who's boss around here?
Stranger I was, but you be.
And did anyone ever hear of Pecos Bill after that, Roy?
Well, sure, Pat. A few years later, someone bet him he couldn't ride a cyclone. Well, Pecos Bill was the kind of a fellow no one could dare, so he went back to Kansas, waited for a twister, and when one came along, why, he climbed aboard.
And was he killed, Roy? I mean, did the cyclone throw him?
Throw a legendary character like that? Why, not at all, Vern. By the time that twister crossed Colorado, he had it as tame as a lamb. But then he got a little bit overconfident, you know. He rolled himself a cigarette, and when he couldn't find any matches, he reached up and grabbed a piece of forked lightning.
Oh, I see, Roy. And the lightning electrocuted him? Is that
Shucks, no, Pat, but it tickled him and got him to laughing so much he didn't look where he was going, so he slipped off the cyclone and dropped 97 miles to Earth.
Oh, Roy, that doesn't seem possible.
But it happened, Vern. And where Bill landed, he weighed so much and fell so far that he knocked the Earth 150 feet below sea level. Folks called the place where he landed Death Valley, because they figured he'd never survive such a bump. Fact is, I was surprised as you were when Pecos Bill walked in here tonight.
It's the whole Goodyear gang, led by Roy Rogers, the king of the cowboys, in Skies Are Bluer.
Skies are bluer in Oklahoma, Oklahoma, where my heart lies. Songs are newer in Oklahoma, Oklahoma, as the crow flies.
That's where the yellow corn is brighter and cotton's whiter than snow.
Just listen to the wheat a-swaying. It sounds like it's saying hello. Bells are ringing and voices singing. Oil is gushing and the folks are rushing out to Oklahoma, USA. Skies are bluer in Oklahoma, Oklahoma, where my heart lies. Songs are newer in Oklahoma, Oklahoma, as the crow flies. That's where the yellow corn is brighter and cotton's whiter than snow. Just listen to the wheat a-swaying. It sounds like it's saying hello. Bells are ringing and voices singing. Oil is gushing and the folks are rushing out to Oklahoma, USA. Well, it looks as if our time for tonight is like the water in a stream in the middle of the summer. It's all run out. But we've got more time again next week, and we'd like you all to be back sitting with us at our Goodyear get-together. We have some songs and music and a little chatter, Western style, and a rip-roaring story about the old days that should please everybody. So till next Tuesday, this is Roy Rogers thanking Porter Hall for appearing with us tonight and saying for the whole gang, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. Don't forget, smiles are made out of the sunshine and the frown from a rainy day.
Now, this is Vern Smith saying good night for Goodyear, the greatest name in rubber. If you like the songs and stories of the West, don't miss tuning in next Tuesday. Same station you're tuned to now, same time of the day on your clock, when Goodyear will bring you another get-together with Bob Nolan and the Sons of the Pioneers, Pat Friday, the Farr Brothers, Harry Botkin and his orchestra, and starring the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
The Roy Rogers program was transcribed. This is VE Day. Don't forget to buy another bond. A war half won is a job half done. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The King of the Cowboys, Roy Rogers, brought to you by Quaker Oats, the giant of the cereals.
The giant of the cereals is Quaker Oats. The giant of the cereals is Quaker Oats.
Delicious, nutritious, makes you feel ambitious.
The giant of the cereal is Quaker Oats.
Out of the West and into your home, riding the range of mystery and adventure, blazing the trail of Western story and song. Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage, that teller of tall tales, Gaffy Hayes, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the King of the Cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. You know, sometimes a cowboy has to go the long way around to protect his cattle. And that's exactly what happened last week in Paradise Valley. Gabby, how about you telling our pals the story?
Why, sure, Roy. Be tickled to help you out. Wranglers, I wish you'd been along last week to see the kind of shooting my pal Roy done. I tell you, it made me proud to point him out and say, now there's a feller that I learned. Yes, sir, he done some right smart shooting. Well, we call this story The Plot Against the Bank. And it started on Roy's Double R Bar Ranch down Paradise Valley. Roy and me was looking over the cattle.
Easy, Trigger. Hey, Pappy, that heifer with the star on her face, she doesn't belong to us, does she?
Whereabouts?
There at the edge of the herd.
Why, sure enough. Carrying John Pickens' brand, ain't she? Well, John won't ever know the difference.
What are you doing, Gabby? Tempting me to be a cattle thief?
Well, now, son, that heifer's probably been eating our grass all summer.
No, sir, she's John Pickens. And John needs every heifer he can get. He's had hard going since he took over that ranch he operates. Listen.
Sounds like a woman, son.
Hello, Dale?
Clear out here among the cows. Son, why don't you grow a beard like mine? They let you alone then. Maybe.
I was going to leave the town and take the check for our herd of yearlings to the bank when Bill Lang rode up.
Say, you better catch your breath, Dale.
How is old Bill, Dale? He growed horns and haired over yet?
Bill told me not to put the check in our bank, Roy. He said our bank was broke, might not open its doors tomorrow.
What?
He's calling on all his friends and telling them so they can get their money out in time.
If a man wanted the bank to go broke, he couldn't go at it in a better way.
What do you mean, son?
Why, if enough people demand their money at one time, a bank might run short of cash and not be able to pay some of them off.
Why, when I gave Mr. McPhail my $3.40, he told me I'd get it back any time I wanted it.
Sure, but the bank loans out some of the money people deposit, so folks can buy ranches and homes and things they want.
Of course.
If everybody demands their money at once, the bank just won't have enough cash on hand to pay them. And maybe the only way it could get cash would be to take the homes of the people who borrowed the money.
Now, that sure would make the birds stop singing.
Gabby, when you take this heifer back over to Jack Pickens tonight, I think I'll ride along with you. Stop off and see Bill. I imagine he'll be able to tell us who or what's behind all these rumors. You took your own money out of the bank, Bill?
Yesterday, and if you're smart, Rogers, you'll be first in line tomorrow morning to do the same thing.
Frankly, I think I'll let my money stay right where it is, unless I get something more reliable to go on.
Are you saying my word isn't reliable, Rogers?
I'm saying you haven't given me any real evidence that the bank is shaky.
Wait a minute, Rogers. Well, you're practically calling me a liar.
I'm not calling you anything. I'm just saying we haven't got one single thing to go on except rumors. And I'd like to trace down and find out who started it.
Well, don't look at me. I didn't start him. Get out, Rogers. Get out of here.
All right, Bill. But I have an idea you and I will meet again before this matter is finally settled.
What can you find out, son?
Nothing I can put my finger on. How about you?
Well, John Pickens didn't seem to know anything about the bank being shaky, but I met a couple other fellers on the trail, and they heard the same thing Dale did.
How'd they hear it?
Same way Dale heard it. Bill told them. Confidential, like.
He did, eh? Happy, if this rumor keeps growing, trouble is really going to start. Everybody in Paradise Valley will be at the bank in Mineral City, wanting to draw out their money.
Well, them fellers I met said they'd be on hand when the bank opened. Said they was going to get their money while the getting was good.
Maybe you and I better be there, too.
Oh, shucks, on my $3.40 ain't.
We'll take the riders with us, and Dale, too. Then if trouble does start, we'll be ready.
That's a good idea. I'll have my shooting irons ready.
I think one man's behind this whole thing. I don't know why he wants the bank to fail, but it looks like he does, and we got to find a way stopping him, and quick.
Look at that crowd, Roy.
Just like you said, son. Everybody in the territory is there, waiting for the bank to open.
You riders better take your places.
Sure, Roy. You bet your life.
You want me up front, boy?
Yeah, Dale. and let's make it look as though we're coming into town on some kind of a celebration. Might be a good idea to sing something and get their minds off of the bank. Try to keep the crowd listening long enough so I can go into the bank and see Mr. McPhail.
Hey, look! Roy Rogers and the writers from the Double R Bar. They heard about the bank, too.
Get ready, boys. Dale. You bet we've heard about the bank, and we're going to try to do something about it. But just so nobody flies off the handle too soon, let's have a good time while we're waiting for the bank to open. Fine. I got Dale and the riders with me. How'd you like to hear a song? Do your best, Dale. Okay. Act like it was a celebration. I'll stay with you as long as I can, then I'll ride around to the back, go in and see if I can see Mr. McPhail that way.
We're gonna have a cowgirl polka, so you'd better curl up your hair. Better paint your lips and cheeks too, 'cause the cowboys will be there. We're gonna have some western music and a great big barbecue. You'd better wear some furs that jingle, so the boys will look at you. And when you choose yourself a partner, be it Jim or Jack or Joe, make yourself light as a feather when you do the heel and toe. There'll be some dancing and romancing when the moon is full and bright. Don't forget the cowgirl polka at the Double R Bar tonight.
Dale, you and the boys are on your own now. I'll cut out and go see Mr. McPhail.
Okay, Roy, good luck. Don't forget the cowgirl polka at the Double R Bar tonight.
Who? Right here, Trigger. You wait for me. Mr. McPhail! Mr. McPhail, it's me, Roy Rogers.
Rogers, what are you doing?
I'm not here to make trouble, Mr. McPhail. I'm here to help.
Come in, quick.
Mr. McPhail, I want the honest truth. Can this bank pay out all the depositors' money?
This bank's as good as sweet, Roy. If I'd found out about the rumor sooner, I could have paid every depositor every cent he had coming. The bank at Broken Arrow would give us enough cash to stave off any run. But that's out of the question now.
Why?
Well, it's an all-day ride to Broken Arrow, Roy.
You give me a letter to the bank there, and I'll go for the money.
No, we're too late. The crowd's outside now.
I'll explain to the crowd. I'll tell them the bank won't be able to open up until day after tomorrow.
Well, all right, Roy. Go out, do the explaining. I'll write a letter to Broken Arrow.
Now you're talking. And as soon as this thing's over, I promise I'll give my full time to seeing who started the rumor against you and the bank and what their reason is. Who? Easy, boy. Dale? Yeah? Come here a minute, will you? Listen, Gabby and I are riding for Broken Arrow right away. I'll explain why to the crowd. While we're going, I want you to keep a sharp eye on Mr. McPhail.
On Mr. McPhail?
Oh, I think he's all right. In fact, I'm sure he is. But I have to ask the folks to agree to closing the bank until day after tomorrow. That will give McPhail a perfect chance to get away if he wants to.
Roy, McPhail is honest.
But if he isn't, if he does anything that looks suspicious, you hit the trail for Broken Arrow. Ride as hard as you can until you find Gabby and me.
Well, Anglers, that's the way the week started from my partner, Roy, and me. Before today come around, we'd had more excitement than a bear breaking into a hive of bees. Tell you more about it as soon as we hold a meeting with another good friend of ours.
The giant of the cereal is Quaker Oats. The giant of the cereal is Quaker Oats.
Delicious, nutritious, makes you feel ambitious.
The giant of the cereal is Quaker Oats.
You know, most everybody has a secret ambition down at the bottom of his or her heart. Some favorite sport or project they want to make good at in a great big way. Well, it can make a big difference what kind of breakfast you eat. Your best bet is a good Quaker Oats breakfast, because Quaker Oats helps grow the stars of the future. Yes, doctors say the more often youngsters eat a good oatmeal breakfast, the better they grow. That's because a recent survey shows only one school child in 5 gets the kind of a breakfast he should have. There's more growth, more endurance for you ambitious youngsters in nourishing oatmeal than any other whole grain cereal. There's more energy, more stamina for hard-working grown-ups in nourishing oatmeal than any other whole grain cereal. Yet for all these benefits, Quaker Oats still costs less than a penny a serving. Yes, still costs less than a penny a serving. Order delicious Quaker Oats from your grocer tomorrow. A giant in nutrition, in value, in flavor.
Delicious, nutritious, makes you feel ambitious.
The giant of the cereal is Quaker Oats.
You wranglers pay close attention now. Before we're through, you're going to witness some fine and fancy shooting done by my partner, Roy Rogers. Roy and me had our suspicions about the trouble of the bank, but we paid no mind to them because it was more important right then to ride over to the Broken Arrow and get the money. Well, we got it without any fuss. Fuss started when we was on our way back.
I wouldn't have insisted on bedding down here, Gab, except that I know a man your age can't stand to ride all night.
You young whippersnapper. I can get up there right now and ride the heels off you.
I believe you'd do it, too, Pappy.
Ain't right I would. Man of my age.
Well, we've done enough riding for today anyway. We're sure of getting back in time, and that's what matters.
Uh-huh. Nobody'll be happier when we ride in with all this money than John Pickens.
Why John Pickens?
Well, when I was giving him the white-faced heifer and kind of feeling him out to see if he knowed about the bank being shaky, he was telling me how he'd saved enough to pay off the mortgage on his place.
Oh?
Due tomorrow. His money's sitting right there in the bank. He can't get it unless the bank opens.
And with the mortgage paid off, though, John will have one of the best outfits in the valley. Most anybody'd like to own it.
Especially the feller that owns the mortgage, from what John says.
Wait a minute.
Somebody's out there.
Gabby, I'll slip around and see if I can get it behind them. If they're looking for trouble, we'll give it to them.
All right.
All right in there. We got you covered. Yeah, don't move.
You feller, you speaking to me?
To you and your partner.
Oh, I reckon you were making a mistake, mister. I'm by myself.
Where'd your partner go?
Ain't got no partner. I'm a lone prospector.
We know you got a partner. Where is he?
Hey, what? I got him, Gabby. I roped one up.
You're shooting there, son. The other feller's getting away.
No, Gabby.
Oh, hold him right there, son, right there. Tight now, and I'll touch up his chin just a little mite. That's it now. Steady now. I want to take a true aim. Well, what do you know, Roy? I done it. I cooled him off like a mosquito on a cake of ice.
This might be more than just a simple holdup. Some mighty strange things been going on about that bank. I reckon we'll stay right where we are for the rest of the night. Gabby, we wouldn't want anybody to find us out on an open trail where we couldn't defend ourselves.
But I tell you, I don't know who my partner was. We met in town, he told about you carrying the money, and we decided to get it.
Let's tie him on his horse, Gabby. We'll start back.
A likely story.
Trigger, come on, boy. We're heading for home. That's it, fella.
Wait a minute, son. Ain't that Dale riding along the trail ahead?
Yeah, it looks like her.
Well, she was to come for us if Mr. McPhail acted suspicious, remember?
Hey, Dale.
What's wrong? McPhail? Run away?
Yes. Bill Lang helped him. I was watching like you told me. And early this morning, Bill and one of his men went to McPhail's house. They went in, got Mr. McPhail, and the three of them rode away together.
Well, something is wrong with the bank after all, I guess. Only I can't imagine McPhail and Bill in on a deal together.
I came as fast as I could, Roy.
That means the bank won't open?
Oh, who is he?
Oh, just a varmint that tried to hold Roy and me up. I had to stump his jaw a little, Mike, before it stopped.
Does that mean the bank won't open?
I'm afraid it does.
Then Bill Lang double-crossed us. He hired us to get you, Rogers.
Hired you?
Yeah. Bill Lang said there'd be $500 deposited in the bank for each of us. My partner and me. We could keep you from getting home for 2 days.
So that's it.
Uh-huh. We weren't to touch the money you were carrying. Our job was just to keep you from getting back with it for 2 days. But if he's double-crossed us, then I'm...
Tighten your cinch, Gabby. We're riding into town. Now we know what we're looking for.
Son, up ahead. There's a sight that's going to make you want to cry. The people.
You told them you'd be back with the money. They're at the bank waiting for you.
Yeah, they trusted me, and now the bank can't...
money from Broken Arrow,
We got it, but... It's going to be hard to tell them. Folks, just a minute.
Miss Dale, I thought you said Bill had gone away with McPhail.
I did.
Hold it a minute, folks.
Well, there he is on the edge of the crowd. Son, Bill Lang is here.
Go get him, Gabby. Bring him here.
It's a pleasure.
Peaceable or otherwise, but bring him in. All right, folks. I want to tell you what happened.
You told us enough already, Roy, as long as you got the money with you.
I guess your getting back on time means more to me than anybody else in town.
Hi, John. You know Dale, John Pickens.
Sure, how are you?
Well, we're neighbors. You know, Roy, the mortgage on my place is due today. The money for it's in the bank. If that bank hadn't opened, well, I'd just have lost the whole work.
Well, here's your friend, son. William Thomas Lang in Pussin.
Rogers, I see you saved the day for us ranchers.
I reckon you got a little explaining to do, Bill. And I'm going to ask you to do it in front of all these folks.
Oh, I'd be glad to explain anything at all.
All right, try this then. Where's the $500 you promised Vincent Hutton and me?
What's that? Who's this man?
Well, he says you promised to pay him if he kept us from getting back on time.
I never saw that man before in my life.
You're lying.
I leave it to my friends. Now, you've known me for years. I may have been sharp in business, but have you ever seen me do a really dishonest thing? There, you see. It's my word against his. Mine ought to carry more weight in this territory.
You did hire us. You know you did.
One thing more, Bill. Where is Mr. McPhail?
Why, isn't he here?
Dale said you and one of your riders went to Mr. McPhail's house early this morning and rode away with him.
That is an outrageous...
Don't call Dale a liar, not in front of me.
Oh, well, my dear, you must be mistaken.
No, I am not mistaken.
I just now came from my ranch. It couldn't have been me you saw. No. Well, now, is there anything else, Rogers?
Nothing right now.
But I'm terribly sorry that McPhail has absconded, Rogers. That means the bank can't open, despite your brave effort.
Bill, just a minute.
Oh, yes, John, yes. Is something I can do for you?
Roy, Bill holds the mortgage on my place.
So you're the man, Bill.
Yes, Rogers, that's correct. And the mortgage is due today. So, John, my boy, if the bank doesn't open, you won't be able to pay me, will you?
Things are beginning to add up.
Yes, that's too bad. You've got one of the best outfits in the country, and you've worked mighty hard.
Bill, John's going to pay you off right now.
Where did he get the money?
I've got it right here.
You can't touch that money, Rogers. It belongs to the bank.
I'll borrow enough so John can pay you off. These folks will witness the whole transaction.
I will not accept that money. This isn't legal.
You'd better accept it. If you don't, the folks are witnesses to the fact you refused it. And that ends your claim for all time.
I'll get you for this, Rogers. I'll get you for this. It's the very last thing I do.
Oh, Roy, I don't know how to thank you.
You men with horses, we're organizing right now to look for Mr. McPhail. Gather out in every direction. We can't open the bank until we find him. Let's search every inch of this valley. Meet me at my place at noon to report and have a big feed. All right, let's go. Come on, fellas, dig in. Have some dinner.
Sure, there's plenty of barbecue here.
We didn't find McPhail this morning, but we will this afternoon.
Roy, I got him. I found McPhail.
Well, Pappy.
Straight ahead, you varmint, and don't look to the right or left.
Say, Pappy, how'd you do it?
He was in that old miner shack on Diamond W, pretending to be tied hand and foot.
Bill Lang. Where's Bill Lang?
Hey, you'd better sit down, Mr. McPhail. You're all in.
Yes, pretending, that's all.
Bill Lang and one of his riders came to my house early this morning. They told me you were back. They took me to the edge of town, and then somebody jumped us. I was knocked out, but only for a minute. I could hear them talking. I could tell from what they said, Bill had engineered the whole scheme. Yeah, they were talking about you, Roy. How Bill had sent some of his riders to delay you, and how you'd caught one, but the others escaped and gotten back to tell him. Bill was trying to keep you from getting back on time, Roy. I don't know why, but when he found he couldn't, he tried to keep me from getting to the bank today. He didn't want the bank to open today.
Mr. McPhail, you just made everything add up right nice and clear.
Well, I don't seem to understand.
Well, Bill Lang wanted to take over John Pickens' ranch. John had to pay off the mortgage today, and all of his money was in the bank.
By golly, son, that's it. If the bank was closed, even for today, John wouldn't be able to pay off in time, and Bill had got one of the most valuable outfits around here for practically nothing.
Roy, quick!
John, what is it?
Bill Lang. Bill and one of his men, they've driven a wagon load of black powder up on a hill above your lake. Yeah, they lit a long fuse. Now they're letting the wagon down the side of the hill with ropes. They want to blow up the dam, flood you out. I'll get my rifle. Get out by the gate, Roy. You can see it plain.
What are you going to do?
We've got to explode that powder before it gets to the dam.
Go to it, son. Quiet now, everybody. Quiet, please. Aim good, son. Oh, missed. Careful this time now, son. Careful.
Where are you, boy? Come here. John, are Bill and his riders still around that hill?
Oh, sure. They were lowering the wagon with a rope.
All right, let's go get them. What's this? We've got to get them, boy. Run your heart out, big boy. We've got to get them.
You know, millions of people turn out to see Roy Rogers every year in his Republic feature pictures and in Roy's own rodeo show. They whistle and cheer and love the rootin' tootin' He-Man way Roy races Trigger headlong through a scene. Yep, Roy's a real star. Now, here's a tip to you fellas and girls. Here it is in Roy Rogers' own words. Roy says, "My folks brought me up on Quaker Oats." Yes, sir, that's straight from Roy Rogers to you. So you fellas and girls, let good, nourishing breakfast of Quaker Oats help you become the stars of the future. Because doctors say the more often youngsters eat a good oatmeal breakfast, the better they grow. So you put a bee in Mom's bonnet to cook up a quick, nourishing breakfast of delicious Quaker Oats tomorrow morning. Reminder to buy Quaker Oats, a giant in nutrition, in value, and flavor.
Delicious, nutritious, makes you feel ambitious.
The giant of the cereal is Quaker Oats.
Well, the way I figure, Bill Lang bit off more than he could chew when he started the rumor.
He sure did.
It might have worked, though. It's a simple rumor, a run on the bank, and the bank closing for a couple of days. He might have gotten John's ranch that way if other things hadn't happened.
Such as me giving a hold-up man that awful shellacking?
Right, Gabby.
And then me going out and locating McPhail when nobody else could?
Yes, sir, Gabby, you did right well today. I'm mighty proud to have you as my partner.
Oh, shucks.
And Dale, you did right well, too. Coming for us and a little while ago fixing dinner for the men. I'm mighty proud to have you as my neighbor.
Thank you, Roy.
I sure waded into that hold-up man, didn't I, son? Punched him up one side and down the t'other. Tell me honest now, son. Did you ever see such a fight as that in all your life?
Never, Gabby. I never did.
I told you you'd witness some mighty fine shooting, didn't I? Yes, sir, and I learned my partner Roy all he knows about guns. Well, as long as everybody's here now, Roy, Dale, the writers of the Purple Sage, we thought maybe you'd enjoy a little of our kind of music. Of course, I don't claim to have learned them this, but I coached them just a little mite.
Shades of night are falling as the winds begin to sigh, and the world is silhouetted against the sky. Blue shadows on the trail. Blue moon shining through the trees, and the plain is
drifting on the evening breeze. Move along, blue shadows, move along. Soon the dawn will come and you'll be on your way. But until the darkness sheds its veil, there'll be blue shadows on the trail.
Move along, blue shadows, move along. Soon the dawn will come and you'll be on your way. But until the darkness sheds its veil, there'll be blue shadows on the trail.
But until the darkness sheds its veil, there'll be blue shadows on the trail. Shadows on the
Well, that's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you, from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
Don't forget smiles are made out of the sunshine and the frown from a rainy day.
Quaker, the giant of the cereals, presents the Roy Rogers Show each week at this same hour, with the writers of the Purple Sage, Dale Evans, Gabby Hayes, and the king of the Cowboys himself, Republic Pictures' great star in person, Roy Rogers.
Can you still get some of those light and luscious golden brown Aunt Jemima pancakes for Sunday supper? Can you?
Why, sure. Just add milk or water to my Aunt Jemima pancake ready mix and pop 'em on the griddle. Scrumptious.
Enjoy an easy fix in Aunt Jemima pancake supper tonight.
Republic's latest Roy Rogers picture is Nighttime in Nevada. This is Art Ballinger speaking for Quaker Oats, the giant of the cereals.
It's the Roy Rogers Show.
Happy trails to you. It's nice to meet again. Happy trails to you until the journey's end.
Oh, Sugar Crisp, the cereal treat that's fun to eat, brings you the Roy Rogers Show. Transcribed on the Double R Bar Ranch with Pat Brady and the Queen of the West, Dale Evans.
Happy trails to you. Time to ride again.
And here he is, in person, the king of the Cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks.
Now, before we go on, remember, Post Sugar Crisp is that swell-tasting cereal treat you can eat 3 ways. And talking about Sugar Crisp, boys and girls, here's great news. Now you can get wonderful hand puppets of Handy, Dandy, and Candy, the Sugar Crisp Bears, and a genuine puppet theater all for yourself. So get pencil and paper ready right now, because you'll want to write down the details later on.
There is a caller at the Double R Bar Ranch, Cochera, young chief of the Apache tribe, whose reservation extends across the northern end of Paradise Valley. Cochera has come to seek the counsel of his respected friend, Roy Rogers.
Well, I wouldn't do it, Cochera. I think what you charged Mr. Wheeler for the use of the grazing land was perfectly fair. I certainly
would not graze as many head as I told him.
Why, that's silly, Cochera. I know that pasture land, and there ain't a richer 5,000 acres anywhere in the valley.
Wheeler knew what he was getting when he made the original lease. He's a pretty sharp businessman, you know. Shall I talk to him?
My thanks, Nantan Rogers. But Cochera's people prefer not to have white man's help in tribal affairs.
I understand.
Why, shucks, at the price Wheeler's offering, you'd do better if you'd buy more stock and use that land yourselves.
I do not wish to rush my tribesmen in this cattle-raising project, friend Pat. This is a new thing for the Apaches.
You're right there, Cochera. When are you seeing Mr. Wheeler again?
I will ride to meet with him tomorrow. Perhaps he will make more clear his complaint about the land.
Well, you know yourself that it's good grazing, don't you?
It was, but he does not permit me or my tribesmen to come near it now.
Why, that's silly.
The terms of the lease state that he shall have full control, but I am deeply hurt at what he accuses my people of doing.
What's this, Cochera?
Nantan Rogers, Mr. Wheeler claims that the Apaches turn sheep loose at night to graze on the leased pasture.
What? Sheep? That's a laugh. I guess Wheeler don't know how much trouble you had talking your people into raising a few head of cattle, let alone sheep.
Well, Wheeler certainly doesn't know Apache history, does he?
In the old days, the Apaches' deepest scorn was for the Navajo tribe. We were warriors. They were sheep herders.
Well, if I were you, Cochera, I'd certainly call him on that sheep story, and I'd certainly inspect the land thoroughly before I even thought about reducing the price for next year's lease.
Thank you, Nantan Rogers. It is good to hear those words from you. My people respect your counsel.
Why, shucks, any time you want my advice, why, me and Roy's glad to give it to you.
Thank you, friend Pat. I ride back to my village now. Come, Fleet Gold.
Hey, that Fleet Gold's getting to be quite a horse, isn't he?
He is Cochera's most prized possession. Doubly prized because he is the gift of Nantan Rogers.
Boy, he sure is a spitting image of his daddy. Don't that horse favor Trigger, though, Roy?
He sure does. Of course, I don't think he'll ever be the horse Trigger is.
You are prejudiced, my friend. To me, Fleet Gold is the finest horse in the world.
Well, good luck, Cochera. If you need any help, you know where to come.
Again, my thanks. May peace and health and happiness be with you. Go, Fleet Gold.
So long, Cochera. Man, Roy, he's some horseman. Why, he just sort of leaped onto that horse's back like his legs was springs. Look at him go. And he don't even use a saddle.
Cochera's not only quite a horseman, he's quite a fella, too. If all people were as clean and honest and intelligent as Cochera, it would be a better world. Well, come on, we've got some chores to do.
The raiding party was led by Cochera himself. My foreman recognized it.
Mr. Wheeler, I think you're mistaken. Cochera came to see me 3 days ago. And if any of his braves had the slightest intention of raiding your herd, he would have told me.
Why, Cochera and Roy have been friends for years, Mr. Wheeler. And you know yourself there isn't a more peaceful person in Paradise Valley.
Well, maybe he's got you folks fooled, but I don't think there's such a thing as a peaceful Indian. In fact, I've had about enough of all Indians. I don't know why the government coddles them like they do, giving them valuable land that we whites could put to better use.
I don't know if we can put it to much better use or not. Cochera's got his tribe started in a mighty successful cattle business, and you're getting a pretty good deal yourself on that land you lease off him.
Well, maybe it would be a good deal if the Indians would let me alone, but they don't. They turn their lousy sheep loose nights, and now they steal my stock to scare my hands after that. I tell you, Rogers, those Apaches are getting out of hand. They're planning trouble for the whole valley.
Well, I think everything you've said since you came in here is just nonsense.
Well, you may think it's nonsense, but I'm not going to let my men be massacred. I came into town today to stock up on rifles and ammunition. Those Indians are sore because I wouldn't renew my lease at their outrageous terms. If they try to get revenge, I'll be ready for them.
Why, that's the silliest thing I ever heard. You know darn well if the Indians caused any trouble, they'd lose their whole reservation.
I don't know anything about that, but I know that no redskin's going to make a fool out of me. Here, goodbye.
Goodbye.
And good riddance. I certainly hope he doesn't push the Apaches too far. Coachella wouldn't pay any attention to a blowhard like Wheeler, but some of those young tribesmen might get pretty riled up if they heard the way he was talking.
Well, his lease only has a few days to run. If he doesn't want to renew, he'll just have to move his cattle off the Indian land, and that'll be the end of that.
Well, the trouble is he hasn't got any place to move them. He's running a couple thousand head there, and his spread sure won't hold that many more.
Say, Pat, Coachella didn't want us at his last meeting with Wheeler, but I think he'd be glad to tell us what happened.
You mean we ought to go out to the reservation?
Right. And I bet if you talked real nice, Dale would give you the day off.
Well, I'll bet if you talked real nice, I'd just close up the cafe and take the day off myself. Why, there's nothing I'd rather do than ride out to the reservation.
Good.
Two suns ago, Coachella rode away to see Nantan Wheeler. He has not returned, Nantan Rogers.
Well, that's strange.
Well, you don't have to worry. If anyone can take care of himself in this country, Coachella can.
Maybe he's spending some time with the men who take care of your cattle.
Lalo returned today from our herd. Speak your knowledge of our chief, Lalo.
Coachella greeted us on his way to powwow with Wheeler. He did not come back.
Lalo, your braves haven't been near Wheeler's herd, have they?
Coachella warned us as he passed through that we must not give Wheeler reason for suspicion or fear. But the young braves will not wait for many more suns.
Well, Wheeler's accusing your men of raiding. In fact, he says the party was led by Coachella himself.
That word has reached us. My people are much disturbed.
Well, I think they should be.
Yeah, that's even worse than that sheep deal they're accusing you of.
Wheeler has paid for the use of pasture land for 12 moons. When that time is over, he must leave that land, or we will drive him off.
Oh, Coachella will have things straightened out by that time.
Pat's right, Lalo. You better take it easy till we hear from Coachella.
If Coachella does not return, or if Wheeler and his men spread more lies, the young braves will take matters into their own hands. I will lead them myself.
Lalo, Dale and Pat and I'll ride to Wheeler spread to see what we can find out. Remember, if you start trouble, you could lose your homes.
Back to Roy in a jiffy. First, here's exciting news. Now you can put on your own puppet shows in a colorful puppet theater. You can get lifelike hand puppets of Handy, Dandy, and Candy, the three Sugar Crisp bears. Imagine, these puppets are beautifully made, each with its own name printed across the chest. Put your hand inside and their heads, arms, and feet move. They act exactly as you want. They're in costume, too. Handy is a Mr. Fix-It. He's got a fasten-on hat, a carpenter's apron, and a real hammer. Dandy's the well-dressed man with bowler hat, walking cane, fancy vest. Sister Candy has a feathered beret, shopping bag, and housewife's apron. Here's how to get them. You can get any one puppet you choose, Handy, Dandy, or Candy, for only 35 cents plus one Sugar Crisp box top. And name the puppet you want, so you'll get the right one. Or better yet, for $1 and 3 Sugar Crisp box tops, you get all 3 puppets, plus a brilliantly colored Sugar Crisp theater for staging plays, plus extra hats and musical instruments. All this for $1 and 3 Sugar Crisp box tops. So send money in box tops to Sugar Crisp, Box 8669, Chicago 77, Illinois. Send for your puppets today.
Chief Coachella leases part of the rich grazing lands on the Apache Reservation to rancher Rob Wheeler. Wheeler tries to renew the lease at a much lower rate, claiming that the Indians raid his herds and spoil the land by running sheep on it. Coachella fails to return from a meeting with Wheeler, and the young braves mutter of revenge for Wheeler's lies. Roy, Dale, and Pat hurry to find Wheeler and try to avoid trouble.
All right, let them attack us. I've got 15 armed men. We can barricade ourselves behind the ranch wagons and show the Apaches who's boss.
Bloodshed's one thing we don't want, Mr. Wheeler. There would be lives lost on both sides, and no one would win.
Why, you can see for yourself that there've been sheep grazing on this land. Grass is eaten right down to the dust.
Well, it is in a few places, all right. But you know yourself that the Apaches don't raise sheep.
That's their story. I'm through coddling those redskins.
Hey, look. Cattle being driven this way.
Yeah.
20 or 30 head of them.
Oh, maybe that's Milligan coming back.
Milligan?
Yeah, my foreman. I sent him out to get the cattle the Apaches stole from us. Ah, there he sees us. He's riding in ahead of the herd.
Well, that could cause trouble, Mr. Wheeler. If you're so sure the Apaches stole your cattle, you should have called in the law.
The law's too slow. I handle my own affairs.
If you get those Apaches mad, your affairs are liable to be mighty tough to handle.
I didn't ask you to come here, Rogers. I didn't ask for your advice.
Whoa, Big Nick. Everything's fine, Mr. Wheeler. We got him back. Well, hi there, folks.
Hello.
Howdy. Rogers here wouldn't believe that the Apaches raided our herd the other night, Milligan. Maybe this'll convince him.
Maybe and maybe not.
Look, Rogers, we saw them redskins sneak in here and steal cattle. Their chief was leading them.
Yeah, it's funny you see them steal your cattle, but you don't see them run their sheep on and off this range.
Oh, we just happened to be around the last time.
Sure, and Milligan was smart. Instead of starting the fight right then and there, he just let him get away with it and went out today and took him back. Indians didn't see you, did they, Milligan?
Nah, I had two of the boys ride off into the hills firing pistols. While the Indians were chasing them, me and the rest of the boys cut out our own stock from their herd and came home.
Good work, Milligan.
I think it was pretty bad work.
What do you mean, Rogers? You can see the brands on those steers. They're mine.
Some of them are, but there's some with Apache brands, too.
So what? Maybe we did get a few of theirs, too. They'll never miss them. I doubt if Indians can count.
Oh, they can count all right. And if you aren't careful, they'll be counting scalps.
Roy, this could cause all kinds of trouble.
I know, Dale. Look, Wheeler, we're going to ride back to the Apache village and try to stall for time until we find Cachero. Meanwhile, you better return those Apache cattle.
Yeah, that is if you dare. If you don't, at least cut them out from your herd and drive them back close to the boundary.
When we want your advice, we'll ask for it.
Yeah, sure.
All right. You may want to get into trouble, but I want to prevent it. Come on, Dale and Pat.
All right. If you find Cachera, I'll try once more to settle this thing with him.
Come on, boy.
Come on, Buttermilk.
Get up, Nellie Bell. Dave. Roy, you know it's a long ride back to the reservation. What if the Indians who are with the herd just decide to take matters in their own hands?
They won't do that without going back to the village first.
I just hope we can get there in time to prevent trouble.
I'm riding back to the Indian village alone. As soon as we get out of sight of Wheeler's men, you and Pat cut off to the left and ride into those rocks that overlook the range.
Well, for gosh sakes, why, Roy?
Well, someone had better keep an eye on Wheeler and his men. There's more going on here than we know about.
I don't see what good it's going to do us to set up here on the rocks.
Well, if the Indians do attack, we'll certainly have a grandstand seat, which is the last thing I want. Pat, wait. Whoa, Buttermilk.
Oh, Dave.
That sounded like a lamb.
Yeah, sure did. Hey, there's a little feller lying right over there.
Oh, he looks lost.
Yeah, probably wandered off from the rest of the flock. Rest of the flock? What would a flock of sheep be doing up in these rocks?
Yeah, that's just what I was wondering. Let's go look.
Yeah, sure ain't none down there with the cattle. Hey, Dale, I hear more of them. Ride for that rise. Come on, Dave.
Get up, Buttermilk. Pat, these rocks divide the Indian reservation from a little valley on the other side. Do you know who owns that valley?
Valley on the other side? Oh, why, sure, that's Wheeler's property.
Oh, here we are. Look down there, Pat. A flock of about 50 sheep in a pen.
Yeah, they must be Wheeler's sheep. They're on his spread.
Don't you get it, Pat? Wheeler's been driving his own sheep onto the land he's leased from the Indians. There aren't enough of them to do any real damage, but you can tell they've been there, and he's blaming the whole thing onto the Indians.
Hey, that's right, Dale. Why, he's cheating them Apaches. You know, I wouldn't be surprised but what he's figuring some way to steal that leased land away from them.
I've already figured the way, Brady. Get those hands up and get off those horses.
Take that guns, boss. Might come in handy against the redskins.
Right. Now get back there, Milligan. You're in charge.
I'll take care of things, too. Don't worry about a thing, Mr. Wheeler.
This place seems to be pretty popular with snoopers. I caught one here 2 days ago, and I think maybe you might know him.
Kachara.
Exactly.
So that's why Kachara didn't come back to the tribe.
Look, Wheeler, if Kachara's tribe doesn't hear from him, there's going to be trouble. And they're going on the warpath against you.
Not against me. Against my men.
What? You mean you'd let your ranch hands be shot down?
They don't matter. They'll get a few Indians in the process. And once the Indians start a war, it'll be just a matter of notifying the government, and they'll be thrown off their land.
Why, you're deliberately provoking them.
Why, certainly. And the three of us will have a fine view of the proceedings. I'm taking you to a place where we'll be perfectly safe while the battle's going on. After that, you can join Kachara in my dungeon.
Back to Roy in a minute, but don't forget those Sugar Crisp puppets. For 35 cents and one Sugar Crisp box top, get either Handy, Dandy, or Candy, or all 3 puppets plus theater for only $1 and 3 box tops. Send money in box tops to Sugar Crisp, Box 8669, Chicago 77, Illinois. And remember,
as a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. Post Sugar Crisp.
Rancher Rob Wheeler captures Dale and Pat and forces them to a rocky crevice overlooking a plain where, as in the early days of the West, Apaches and white man may soon be locked in combat. And back at the Indian village, Roy hears the news he has dreaded.
Lalo has led a party of braves against Wheeler's men. Wheeler lies and cheats and steals.
No word from Kachara?
If he has met with foul play, Lalo and the braves will avenge that too.
All right, Trigger. You and I have got to get back to the grazing lands fast, before the war party does. I'm going to take the saddle off. That'll make it a little easier on you.
Nantan Rogers, you do not blame Apache for defending his honor, do you?
No, I don't, Natanka. But if there's a way to satisfy your honor without bloodshed, I've got to find it. Natanka, I'm going to leave this saddle here in Kachara's wickiup. And I'm going to borrow something of his.
What belongs to Kachara belongs to his white friend.
Good. This won't take long, Trigger. And then you've got to run as you've never run before.
Sit back and enjoy yourselves. If you try anything, this rifle will cut you down in a hurry.
Pat, look, the Apaches. They've left their horses and they're crawling up through the grass.
Well, they'll have a better chance that way than trying to charge the place where Wheeler's men are holed up.
Oh, no one will have a chance this way. It'll be a massacre.
This is what I've had in mind for a long time. When the Apaches are thrown off the reservation for being murderers, I'll pick up that land for a song.
The Apaches murderers. You're the murderer, Wheeler. You're sending your own men to certain death.
Either my boys or the Redskins will open fire any second now. They aren't more than 100 yards from each other.
Pat, look. Coming up on horseback.
By golly, that Palomino looks like Trigger. What an Indian's riding him.
An Indian in full war dress. He's galloping right between the Indians and Wheeler's men.
It's Kachara. How could he get out of the dungeon?
Kachara?
But he has. He found the place where I had his horse hidden.
Look, Kachara's stopping. He's holding up his hand.
Wow, in the nick of time. Oh, the Indians won't fight now.
Why don't Milligan and the men shoot him down?
Look, mister, there's something about that man that would stop anyone from shooting.
Yeah? Well, it won't stop me. I've got a telescopic sight on here. When I get a bead on him...
Oh, no, you don't.
Pat, you did it. His shot went into the air.
Yeah, I'll take that rifle, fella, and I'll throw it down the incline.
Brady, you fool. Coachella seen the puff of smoke from the rifle.
Look, Pat, he has. He's galloping toward us.
Yeah, and he's motioning the Redskins to follow him.
Hey, we got to get out of here. We're unarmed. And if Coachella catches me...
Yeah, how you going to get out? You've either got to go straight down to meet Kachara or melt through these rocks some way.
The dungeon. If I can just get down there in time...
Yeah, you're staying right here, Wheeler. At least you only have to face Kachara. His braves can't get up here on foot for a couple of minutes yet.
Hey, Kachara! Kachara, don't touch me. I'll confess everything. I stole your cattle. I put my own sheep in the range and accused you of it. I'll confess it all. Just don't touch me.
That's all I wanted to hear, Wheeler. And I suspected it all the time. And now we've got witnesses.
Roy,
that engine get up.
You're Roy Rogers.
Of course I am.
But it's Coachara's horse and Coachara's war trappings.
And you've got one question to answer. Where's Kachara?
Roy, Wheeler's thrown Kachara in a place he calls the dungeon.
All right, where is it? Quick. Those braves will work their way up here in a minute, and when they find out who I am, I'll never be able to stop them again. Cochero's the only one that can do that.
All right, Rogers, you win. Cochero's still in the dungeon. It's right this way. Follow me.
You bet we'll follow you.
All right. Where's the dungeon? This is nothing but a rock wall.
Here, help me push here. As dark as a paddle. Slides back.
A hole going down into nowhere.
Watch Wheeler, Pat. Cochero, it's Roy Rogers. Can you hear me?
Nantan Rogers, you have come.
A rope's coming down, Cochero. Are you still strong enough to pull yourself up?
I will climb it, Nantan Rogers.
Wheeler, it's lucky for you Cochero's the man he is. If we'd had to go down and get him, it might have been too late.
What is that I hear, Roy?
It's your braves, Cochero. I stopped them from attacking Wheeler's men, but maybe we ought to turn them loose on Wheeler.
No!
I'm coming. Oh, the daylight again. Nantan Rogers, you wear Cochero's war regalia.
I borrowed it, my friend. It was the only way to avoid bloodshed.
Don't touch me, Cochero. Don't.
Wheeler's confessed everything, Cochero. Maybe you'd better stop your warriors before it's too late.
Apache braves, Cochero commands you to halt. Why are you here? Come forward and speak, Lalo.
Chief, for 3 suns we did not see you. Lalo feared for your safety. And when white men raided our herd, I myself led braves to seek vengeance.
Vengeance must not be too hasty, my people. Nantan Rogers has today saved us from the consequences of vengeance.
It was Nantan Rogers who rode between our braves and Wheeler's men?
Yes, it was, Lalo. I guess it was lucky that you didn't recognize me or Trigger before we found a reason to head up here to the rocks.
We were lucky all around, except for Wheeler.
Wheeler did not give me a chance. I came to him in peace. He asked for war.
Yeah, he sure don't want it now. Did you ever see such a coward?
Cowardice always shows itself when the chips are down. And I think it's up to you to decide what to do with him, Cochero.
We Apaches wish always to live as brothers to our white friends. Let us take Wheeler to where the laws are enforced. Let his judges be not white men nor red men, but Americans.
Before we close, remember that Post-Sugar Crisp is the cereal treat that's fun to eat 3 ways. And boys and girls, don't forget to send away for Handy, Dandy, and Candy the wonderful Sugar Crisp puppets we've told you about. You'll have real fun with them. That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you, from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
Happy trails to you until we meet again.
The Roy Rogers Show can be heard again next week at the same time with Pat Brady, Dale Evans, and the king of the Cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Rush production, written and directed by Fran Van Hartesveld, and music by Milton Charles.
Come and get it! Come and get it! For quick 2-minute energy for work and play, how about Grape Nuts Flakes?
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes?
How about those grape nuts flakes?
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes? They are so good, good for you too. The 2-minute energy works for you. So how about 'em, how about 'em, how about grape nuts flakes?
Grape Nuts Flakes is one of the triple-wrapped Post cereals. Guaranteed fresh or triple your money back. Look for Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal, in the package with Roy Rogers and Trigger on the front.
Featured in our cast were Frank Hemingway, Ken Peters, Pat McGeehan, Jack Lloyd, and Nestor Paiva. This is Art Ballinger speaking for Post Sugar Crisp. Stay tuned for the latest news brought to you by Log Cabin Syrup.
The King of the Cowboys, Roy Rogers, brought to you by Quaker Oats, the giant of the cereals.
The giant of the cereals is Quaker Oats. The giant of the cereals is Quaker Oats.
Delicious, nutritious, makes you feel ambitious.
The giant of the cereals is Quaker Oats.
Out of the West and into your home, riding the range of mystery and adventure, blazing the trail of Western story and song. Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage, that teller of tall tales, Gabby Hayes, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the King of the Cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
Oh, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. You know, out here in the West, we got a saying that goes like this. A gun can talk, but a man depends on his horse to get him to the place where conversation is possible. I want you to think about that while we're telling this story, the mystery of the Circle E Ranch. And here's old Gabby Hayes, my pal, to start the telling.
I'm right on the job, son, as usual. Well, Buckaroos, a lot of you've been wondering how come Dale Evans runs the Circle E Ranch next door to Roy's Double R Bar down in Paradise Valley. Well, I'm going to tell you about it. Up to 3 months ago, Dale's Uncle Bill had that ranch. Early one morning, long about then, my pal Roy and me rode over at the house, arguing as we went, just in fun, of course.
Ah, that ain't so, Gabby. I got just as much pride as the next man.
Oh, shucks.
And when Dale promises to sing a duet with me at the ranchers' get-together, then doesn't show up, I know there's something wrong.
Did she? That's what she did.
Oh.
Now you talked yourself into riding over here so you can see her again.
Why, you old goat, you're just jealous, that's
Me
all.
jealous of a gal?
Whoa, Trigger. Sure you're jealous.
Yeah, shucks. If my voice wasn't sweet enough so I could sing alone, I'd quit singing.
Well, howdy, Steve. Dale around anywhere?
Why, no, she isn't, Roy. Howdy, Gabby.
Howdy, Steve. Oh, nothing important, just riding by. I thought we'd drop in and see if everything was all right.
Just a second, Roy. Guess you must not have heard what happened.
Why, no.
Dale's Uncle Bill was found down at the bottom of the old mine shaft this morning. The sheriff says it could have been an accident.
You mean Bill fell down the mine shaft?
I guess he could have fallen if Bill was wandering around in the dark last night and forgot he had a mine on the place.
Where's Dale?
She's with the sheriff.
You mean the sheriff took her along?
I don't think it's anything serious, Roy. Only Dale wouldn't tell where she was last evening. The sheriff asked her to go to his office.
Well, thanks, Steve.
I shouldn't be spouting off this way. I'm only a rider.
You're doing exactly right, Steve. Come on, Gabby, we'd better start riding. I want to get down to the sheriff's office as fast as I can.
Come in, Roy. Gabby, come in.
Thanks, Sheriff.
Got some trouble on your hands, eh?
You just heard the news about Bill, Sheriff.
Yeah.
Steve tells me you think Bill's fall was an accident.
I'm not committing myself on that yet, Roy. The more I think about it, the more peculiar it seems that a man would accidentally step down a mine shaft on his own place when he knows it's there.
Yeah, and Bill was always a careful fella. Sheriff, I understand you're holding Dale Evans.
Back in the living quarters, Roy. My wife's fixed up a little something for her to eat.
Oh, is it all right if we go back and see her?
Sure. Only I think you ought to know she's not here on any picnic, Roy.
Yeah, I know, Sheriff.
First place, we calculate her uncle's step or was pushed into the mine shaft last evening. Dale refuses to say where she was last evening.
Well, that hardly convicts her, Sheriff.
There's something else, too. I found out that her uncle wrote out a new will a couple of days ago, leaving the ranch and cattle to Dale. He took the will down to his lawyer yesterday, left it there so everything could be made legal. The lawyer promised they'd get things ready for signing as soon as possible.
Well,
I asked Dale about it. Dale thought it already had been signed.
Oh.
You see, Roy, she thought the ranch would be hers now. That doesn't look any too good.
According to the old will, who gets Bill's ranch, Sheriff?
Bill's foreman, Dave Willis.
Which doesn't look any too good for Dave Willis. Maybe Dave heard about Bill wanting to change the will and decided to get the ranch while getting was good.
Maybe.
Sheriff, I'm asking you to release Dale.
I'm not holding her, Roy. Not yet. Just brought her in for questioning.
Well, if you don't mind, I'll take her home then.
Hello, Dale.
Roy. Oh, Roy, you don't know how glad I am to see you.
You'll be all right now. Gabby and I are taking you home.
I'm asking you word that you won't leave this territory, Miss Evans.
You have my word, Sheriff.
Dale, you might save a lot of trouble if you'd tell the sheriff where you were last evening.
I can't, Roy. I can't tell now.
Law doesn't require a person to talk if what they say will go against them, Roy. We'll call you when we need you again, Miss Evans.
I'll be here.
Come on, Gabby.
Sure, son.
We'll ride along home with Dale, then head for the mine shaft. I want to find out all there is to know about this accident. Rein in, Gabby.
Well, I'm a jackrabbit's uncle. Son, I'd have rid right on by. That's how mad I am at what the sheriff said.
Well, if Dale will tell where she was last night, her name might be cleared.
Roy, women folks never stop talking, except when you want them to say something. Then they get as stubborn as a 3-yeared mule with a colic.
Wait for us right here, Trigger. Let's see this. Gabby. I reckon somebody's been here ahead of us.
Yeah. Sealed up the mine shaft.
Yes, sir. The sealing was done in the last couple of hours, too. Because Bill was taken out of here just this morning.
Maybe whoever done it had a reason for working so fast, Roy. Something down inside the shaft they don't want seen.
Well, let's find something we can use as a crowbar. We'll try to seal off.
I'll find one in less time than it takes to... Whoop! Come.
Stay right where you are, Gabby.
Why, howdy, Dave.
What are you doing around here, Rogers?
Gabby, you know Dave Willis, don't you? Bill's foreman.
Sure, I know him.
I asked you a question, Rogers. What are you doing around here?
Oh, I thought maybe I might help clear up this little accident.
You're trespassing on my land.
In kind of a hurry, aren't you, Dave? This land isn't yours yet, not until the will is.
I said you're on my land. I'm ordering you to get out.
Something down in the mine shaft you don't want somebody to see, Dave?
No. I sealed it up because I don't want any more accidents to happen. Bill left this out to me, and I'm going to run it right.
It isn't yours until a court has read the will.
Now get on your horses and clear off my land. I'm able to take care of anything that happens on my own ranch.
You got a gun, Dave, and I'm not armed. Nothing else we can do.
Gabby's got a gun. If you're looking for a fight.
Yes, by cracky, I've got a gun, and I...
Come on, Gabby, straddle your horse. He's probably right. We are trespassing.
Look here, Roy. We ain't going to let him get away,
Take it easy, Gabby. You better guard that shaft close, Dave. Because the way you're acting makes the men all the more determined to get down and see what you don't want seen. Let's hightail it, Gabby. Come on, Trigger.
I sure would have drawn my 6-shooter and ventilated that hombre if you hadn't stopped me, son.
You wait here, Gabby. I'll run into the house and ask Dale if there is another entrance to the mine.
I just love to cut another notch in my gun into his memory.
I'm positive Bill told me there was another entrance, and nobody knew about it except the family.
Roy, I'm mighty glad you and Gabby came.
What's up, Steve?
Dixie's been hanging around for a week now, and a few minutes ago I saw him again.
Well, just a second, Steve. Who's Dixie?
Dixie Cackley, Bill's old partner. They were partners up till a few years ago. And then Bill ran Dixie off because Dixie had been stealing money from their account.
Oh, yeah, I think I have heard about that.
Sure, me too.
There was an awful ruckus. Dixie swore he'd get Bill before
he's back now?
I'd seen Dixie sneaking around here for a week, but he hadn't spoken to anybody. And a minute ago he went sneaking out of the spring house.
Let's have a look around, Gabby.
Maybe I should have told Bill I'd seen Dixie, but he might have thought I was butting in where I didn't belong. Listen.
Jumping thunder.
That was Bill. There he goes, out the window. It's Dixie. Dale, are you all right?
He's running for his horse, son.
I walked into Uncle Bill's office. I saw a man going through his desk. It looked like Dixie Cackley. I didn't know whether I was dreaming or not after all that's happened. I'm just nearly...
Son, he's getting away. His horse.
Trigger, come here, boy. Steve, you look after Dale, will you? Sure thing.
I'm all right, Roy.
Easy, Trigger. After him, big boy. Going after him, boy. Follow me, Gabby. We're running this hombre down. This may tell us the whole story of the accident.
Hey, my partner Roy and me have had some fast rides in our time, but they want one of them any faster than when we went after Bill's old partner. There's a lot more to this story yet. We'll tell it to you just as soon as we have a little get-together on a subject close to Roy's heart.
The giant of the cereal is Quaker Oats. The giant of the cereal is Quaker Oats.
Delicious, nutritious, makes you feel ambitious.
The giant of the cereal is Quaker Oats.
Say, fellas and girls, do you want to be a star someday in sports and activities? Then start on good Quaker Oats breakfasts tomorrow. Because Quaker Oats help grow the stars of the future. Yes, doctors say the more often youngsters eat a good oatmeal breakfast, the better they grow. That's because a recent survey shows only one school child in 5 gets the kind of a breakfast he should have. There's more growth, more endurance for you ambitious youngsters in nourishing oatmeal than any other whole grain cereal. There's more energy, more stamina for hard-working grown-ups in nourishing oatmeal than any other whole grain cereal. Yet for all these benefits, Quaker Oats still costs less than a penny a serving. Order delicious Quaker Oats from your grocer tomorrow. A giant in nutrition, in value, in flavor.
Delicious, nutritious, makes you feel ambitious. The giant of the cereal is Quaker Oats.
We was telling you how come Dale happens to be running the Circle E Ranch next door to my pal Roy's Double R Bar. A job a man ought to be handling. About 3 months ago, Dale's Uncle Bill had it, and he fell or was shoved down the old mine shaft on the place. Roy and me suspicioned that David Willis, the foreman, shoved him. Then another hombre comes sneaking around. Uncle Bill's old partner, Dixie Cackley. So we took out after him. He looked like a varmint for sure.
May as well rein in, Gabby. He's got away.
You should have let me bounce some lead off his hide.
He must have turned off back at the old river road. Never mind, Trigger. We'll get him later, boy.
Shucks, I'd have dropped him in his tracks.
Hold it, Gabby.
Hear that? Yeah, horse coming.
Well, maybe we haven't lost Dixie at that.
Which direction's the sound coming from?
There. Hey, it's not Dixie, it's Dale.
I was just getting ready to use my six-shooter.
Well, she's waving something at us, Gabby.
What?
You hadn't ought to follow this, Dale.
I saw something I thought you ought to see right away.
Well, you're taking an awful chance, Dale. Dixie's still on the loose.
I found this in the papers on Uncle Bill's desk after you'd gone, Roy.
Well, you should have waited until we got back.
It's a will. A will that leaves everything to Dixie.
What? Shucks, can't be. Dixie and Uncle Bill were enemies.
But here it is, Gabby. And Dixie may have been looking for it. And that may be why he was in the house.
Let's see, Dale.
The second paragraph, Roy. Uncle Bill wants Dixie to forgive him. It says that Uncle Bill found out Dixie hadn't stolen the money after all.
Yeah, and then here it says, too late I learned it was my foreman, David Willis, who did the stealing. And he lied, putting the blame on you. I hope by leaving my ranch and stock to you, Dixie, that I will be making up, at least in a small way, for the wrong you have suffered at my hands.
Well, it changes the looks of things, don't it, son?
Yeah, it sure does. If this is really a will.
The writing's Uncle Bill's, Roy. I recognize his hand.
Well, as you say, maybe Dixie did know about it. And that's why he was going through the desk.
Why didn't he ask like a man instead of sneaking around then?
I'm wondering the same thing, Gabby.
Well, maybe he's afraid of Dave Willis, Roy. Maybe Uncle Bill planned things that way. For Dixie to come back, and at the proper time, both of them intended facing Dave and have things out.
Maybe Dave saw him before that could happen and pushed Bill down the mine shaft.
It could be.
Well, the blame is on Dave's shoulders now, Gabby. I reckon we better get down inside that shaft right now and find out what it is that Dave's trying to hide.
Dave sealed up the shaft, you know, Dale.
Yes, but there's a secret entrance, Roy, just below Indian Head Rock. Only the family knows about it.
Good. We were going to ask you about that, Dale. You ride on home. Have Steve put a couple of guns in his belt and be ready for anybody that comes.
Roy, you don't think there's any real danger, do you?
I sure do. And we can't be sure where it's coming from now. Gabby, we'll hightail it to Indian Head Rock and get down into the mine before Dave picks up our trail.
Shucks, the flare went out again.
Well, being down here won't do much good unless we have a light. You got another match?
It's darker than a hooty owl's heaven.
Well, that's better.
Sure wasting time. I ain't found a thing down here.
Wait a minute. Hold the flare right there for a while.
Huh?
Fresh scratch has been made in the rock on the wall. Might be writing.
Well, it is writing, Roy.
Hold the flare steady, Gabby. Let's see if we can make out what it says. Not an accident. Threw me down shaft. Get... What's that last word?
Get...
It begins with a D.
Can't make it out.
Must be Bill's final act writing this.
Get... Could be Dixie, or it could be Dave.
Yeah, and as far as the sheriff is concerned, it could be Dale.
Hey, here's a pocket knife, blade open.
We'll take it along. Better head for the sheriff's office. Now we got a little something for him to work on.
Old Bill didn't die by accident. Found another will.
Gabby, come on, quick.
What's trouble?
Somebody's closed this entrance. Looks like, just like the other one.
Sure enough.
They watched us come in, then closed the entrance. Come on, let's push. See if I can break it out. It's no use. Boulders. Globed against the entrance. If you remember, the entrance is downhill. We'd have to push him uphill to get out of here.
Roy, somebody is meaner than a catamount with two sets of teeth. When I get out of here...
If you get out, Gabby. Huh? Whoever sealed this entrance is a killer. He has to get rid of us to save his own life.
Sure picked a clean way of doing it.
We aren't giving up yet. Trigger's still outside.
Trigger can't push boulders uphill.
Well, hold it a minute. Trigger! Trigger, can you hear me, boy?
There.
Trigger, I want you to go get Dale. Go get Dale. Get Dale, big boy, and bring her back here, will you, fella? Trigger's back, Gabby.
What? Oh,
We're here inside the mine, Dale. Somebody closed up this entrance.
We'll have you out in a minute, Roy.
That you, Steve?
Yeah. Dale thought Trigger wanted us to follow him, so I came along just to be sure he was safe.
Well, good. Pull on those boulders from the outside, and we'll push from the inside.
Golly, Roy. An animal like Trigger sort of makes my eyes wet down.
Mine too, Pappy.
All safe, you are, Roy.
We're ready. Push. That's it. She's given a little.
Golly.
Come on, more. We'll have it. There she goes.
What happened, Roy? Who sealed you in?
That's what we're going to find out right now, Dale. Come on, Trigger. Good job, boy. You done fine, fella.
He sure did. And Dale, you and Steve are pretty smart, too.
Well, thank you a lot, Gabby. You know I appreciate that.
Well, now, not everybody's been sharp enough to let Trigger bring 'em here.
Look, Dale, Steve, while we were locked in there, I thought up a little plan. We may be able to find out whether or not Dave is behind this. If he is, we'll grab him. If not, we'll go after Dixie.
You can count on my help, Roy.
You two ride back to the ranch house. Gabby and I will follow at a distance. When you see us coming into the yard, Steve, you go outside and find Dave and tell him he's wanted in the house.
Sure.
And Dale, when Dave walks towards your house, you start playing one of my phonograph records.
What?
Just me alone, singing. Gabby and I will wait outside to see how Dave acts when he hears the voice. If he's the one who sealed us in the mine, he'll be startled. We'll grab him and be pretty sure he's the guilty critter.
Maybe Dave didn't close you in, though. Maybe it was Dixie.
That's just what we want to find out. Because as soon as we locate the man who's guilty, we're going to go after him for keeps. He's coming, Gabby. Can you give the signal to Dale?
I think so. He's looking this way from the window.
We'll do it then. We want him to hear the singing gradually. So he has plenty of time to figure it's me and go for his gun, if he's guilty. I'll get out of sight.
He's got the signal all right.
Good.
I'm gonna gallop, gallop, gallop to Mexico. I wanna get back where the grass is green to the birdiest gal you've ever seen. I'm gonna gallop, gallop, gallop.
Dave's coming right on, Roy. Maybe he ain't noticed the singing yet.
And away I go to
There'll be a four-tailed lizard. He's walking straight up to the door as if nothing unusual at all.
Rogers, you can stop your singing.
Roy, it's Dixie. The other side of the house.
Let's get around there.
He heard the music and it scared him. He's the guilty one.
Rogers, you've been looking for trouble, and now you're going to get it. Same as Bill did.
I'm not in the house, Dixie.
Huh?
I'm right behind you.
He's got a rifle, Roy.
I'm ready to meet any kind of a fuss you want.
Like this. You're going to find you tackle the wrong man.
Oh, yeah.
Let me get in there.
Get back, Gabby.
Well, Dale and Steve and Dave are coming. If they see you... Well, that's just what I hope they see. That there fella laying stretched out on the ground.
Come on, Dixie. Get to your feet.
Dixie.
Dixie Cackley.
It sure is.
Well, I didn't know he was out of prison.
Prison?
Well, sure, on the forgery charge. But, well, I guess it wasn't generally known. Bill didn't want it spread around.
Forgery sounds interesting, Dave. Like to hear more about it.
During the trouble between Dale's Uncle Bill and Dixie, when they were partners, Dixie forged Bill's name to some papers. That was what caused the big trouble.
You've just explained a lot of things, Dave. The will, for one thing. Dale, Dixie wasn't looking for a will in your uncle's desk. He was putting one there, forged.
Must have been watching when we went into the mine, son, and set them boulders against the door.
Yeah. Dixie, I reckon the reason you came back here was so you could get revenge on Bill for sending you to prison. Get rid of him first and take the property.
That's your idea?
You can't prove that I...
Never mind the talk. Gabby, you and Steve get an extra horse. We're taking Dixie Cackley back to the sheriff.
You know, friends, I don't have to tell you why so many million American youngsters think Roy Rogers is a great guy. He's a rootin', tootin' he-man with plenty of know-how and savvy to handle problems and get ahead. In other words, he's a star. Now, here's a tip to you fellas and girls coming up the ladder of life. Let good, nourishing breakfasts of Quaker oats help you become the stars of the future. Because doctors say the more often youngsters eat a good oatmeal breakfast, the better they grow. So you put a bee in Mom's bonnet to cook up a quick, nourishing breakfast of delicious Quaker oats tomorrow morning. Remember to buy Quaker Oats, a giant in nutrition, value, and flavor.
Delicious, nutritious, makes you feel ambitious. The giant of the cereal is Quaker Oats.
I guess I owe you and Gabby an apology for the way I acted when we met the other morning.
That's all right, Dave.
Sure, we know you was excited about losing your boss.
Not only that, I knew I was under suspicion, too.
Well, I'll have to admit you were, Dave.
Son, ain't that sheriff coming?
Sure is.
Well, boy, I came to congratulate you and Gabby. Oh, boy. Dixie confessed. You had things figured exactly right. He wanted to take revenge on Bill, then take the ranks.
Well, that about clears up everything, except where you were last evening, Dale.
I can tell now, Roy. Uncle Bill knew Dixie was around, and he was afraid Dixie would make trouble. So last evening, he asked me to stay with him while he made out a new will. He signed it, too.
The property goes to you, Dale?
The ranch does, Dave, but half the cattle are yours, and part of the bank account. Also, you have a job just as long as you want one.
Thanks, Dale.
Roy, I don't know how I'm ever going to thank you and Gabby for what you did for me.
Oh, shucks, you want nothing, Dale.
Why, of course not. For my part, you can sing a duet with me once in a while. Do that, Dale, and we'll just call her square.
What you blushing about, Roy?
I'm not blushing.
Well, sir, now you buckaroos know how come Dale is operating the Circle E Ranch next door to Roy's Double R Bar in Paradise Valley. Roy wasn't fooling about singing them duets. That boy just loves to sing. And the whole kit and caboodle of us got a song for you right now. Roy, Dale, the writers, the Purple Sage, everybody. And it goes like this.
Of night are falling as the winds begin to sigh, and the world is silhouetted against the sky. Blue shadows on the trail. Blue moon shining through the trees, and the plain wail from the distance comes a-drifting on the evening breeze. Move along, blue shadows, move along. Soon the dawn will come and you'll be on your way. But until the darkness shares its veil,
it sails, there'll be blue shadows on the trail. But until the darkness sheds its veil, there'll be blue shadows on the trail. Shadows on the
And now, friends, here is a personal message from Roy.
Today is a big moment in my life, folks, believe me. My people brought me up on Quaker Oats, so I'm mighty proud that we're teaming up together. I'm going to be sort of the Quaker Oats ambassador to your house. And I'm suggesting that you eat Quaker Oats because I know it's mighty good eating and mighty good for you. So from now on, when you think of Roy Rogers, doggone it, think of Quaker Oats. And now to all of you, from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. Don't forget smiles are made out of the sunshine and the frown from a rainy day.
Quaker Oats, the giant of the cereals, presents the Roy Rogers Show each week at this same hour with the writers of the Purple Sage, Dale Evans, Gabby Hayes, and the king of the Cowboys himself, Republic Pictures' great star in person, Roy Rogers.
She's queen of happy eating. She's Aunt Jemima.
And ladies, for a happy eating Sunday supper, treat the whole family to my lightest of dream Aunt Jemima pancakes. Just add milk or water to my Aunt Jemima pancake ready mix and pop them on the griddle.
Make it an Aunt Jemima pancake supper tonight.
Republic's latest Roy Rogers picture is Nighttime in Nevada. Gabby Hayes may now be seen in RKO's Return of the Bad Men. This is Art Ballinger speaking for Quaker Oats, the giant of the cereals.
It's the Roy Rogers Show.
Happy trails to you. It's nice to meet again. Happy trails to you until the journey's end.
Post Sugar Crisp, the cereal treat that's fun to eat, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, transcribed on the Double R Bar Ranch, with Pat Brady and the Queen of the West, Dale Evans.
Happy trails to you. Time to ride again.
And here he is, in person, the king of the Cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. Here's my good word for today. It's about a honey of a new cereal, Post Sugar Crisp. And it's my hunch you'll like it just as much as we do out here at the Double R Bar Ranch. You see, Post Sugar Crisp is just downright good eating. And it's good so many different ways. Try it real soon, won't you?
Now, here's our Western story.
In a snug ranch house in the wealthy Paradise Valley cattle raising country, Albert Larrymore, old and respected rancher, is talking to a newcomer from the east, young Dan Sutton.
I'm awfully sorry you're having such tough luck, Dan. I'll be glad to lend you money to replace the stock you've lost.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Larrymore, but I couldn't do that. A mortgage is a lot more heavily than it ought to be. And I don't know how I'm going to make those payments.
Now, son, don't give up.
I'm on the verge of it, Mr. Larrymore. In fact, I came over here to see if you wanted to buy my place.
Of course, I'd like to own the gold mine spread, Dan.
Gold mine. What a name for it.
But I want you to try to see things through. And again, if you need a loan to tide you over. No interest, of course.
Oh, thanks, no. I'll try to hang on a little longer, but if any more of my cattle die, well, I'll try not to think about it, Mr. Larimore. And I want to say that you're a wonderful neighbor.
Let me fill your cup again, Dan.
No, thanks, Dale. I've got to be getting back.
You better have the vet do an autopsy on those steers, Dan.
Sure, if you can find out what's poisoning them, well, maybe you can find out where they're getting it.
I don't think the vet could tell me any more than I already know. There's not a poisonous weed on the place. The water holes are all right.
Dan, if the trouble's happening every time you don't patrol, why don't you stay in tonight and Pat and I'll patrol for you?
Probably nothing would happen. You'd certainly do a better job of riding the place than I do.
Oh, you shouldn't say that, Dan. Although, of course, if there's two better cowpokes in the valley than me and Roy, I have yet to see 'em.
We'd go out after dark, Dan, so no one would know. And we'd make it very plain that you and Mrs. Sutton were staying in the house.
That's a good idea, Roy. Say, why don't I ride out and call on the Suttons tonight, and the three of us will just sit and talk with the lights on and the shades up.
We could try it. We need help, Roy, and Helen and I would certainly like to have Dale spend the evening with us.
Hey, that's a swell idea. Dale, don't you think we ought to close up the place a little early so as we can get started?
We'll see, Pat.
We'll try it, Dan. Cattle poisoners are something we can't have in Paradise Valley.
Good, Roy. We'll see you tonight, Dale.
Uh-huh.
Hey, who are these fellas coming in?
I don't recognize them.
So long. Hi there, Sutton. Hello, Jack. Pete, how are you?
Fine, Mr. Sutton. Just leaving us, Sutton. What's the matter? Ain't the food any good?
The food's fine. You can't miss on this place.
Well. So this is the Eureka Cafe.
This is it, and I'm Dale Evans. I run the place. And this is Pat Brady. He thinks he runs it. And the other gentleman is Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy. I'm Jack Lester. My partner is Pete O'Connor. We're Larimore's new hands. Howdy.
How are you?
Hey, what's that dog doing in here? Go on, beat it.
Hey, don't kick at him. I'll put him outside if he bothers you. Come on, Bullet Boy.
Well, what do you gentlemen think of Paradise Valley?
Strictly small-time stuff. We come from, the stairs grow twice as big, the grass is 4 times as nourishing, and any less than 10,000 acres will turn into a miniature golf course.
Sounds like the mouths grow considerably larger there, too.
Never mind, Pat.
Let him talk, lady. Funny-looking geezer like that probably can't think of anything better to say.
Did you want to order something?
Steak. Right, Jack? Right. 2 best in the house.
I'll fix them, Dale. I like it better in the kitchen where it ain't so breezy.
Well, I hope you fellows will get used to this small-scale operation in Paradise Valley. We think it's a fine place, and your boss is one of our leading citizens.
Oh, we aren't complaining. Larimore gives us a good deal. Of course, he needs us mighty bad, too. And now that I know what Mineral City has to offer, I think I'm going to like it a lot better.
Well, Mineral City's quite a place.
I'm not talking about the town, girl. I'm talking about the cute kid behind the counter in the Eureka Cafe.
You bet. You're a keen looker.
Well, thank you. Here's your silver. I'll see how the steaks are coming along.
Let that big dumb cluck fry him. You stick around and talk to us, huh?
Dale, I'll talk to you later about tonight.
No, don't go, Roy.
You aren't bothering me, cowboy. Let me take your hand, girl. I'll tell your fortune for you.
Well, no,
Oh, go ahead, lady. Jack's pretty clever at it.
Sure, I ain't going to hurt you.
Let go of my hand.
Now, this pretty line here is a love line.
Let go of her hand, Lester.
Make me.
All right, I will.
Get in, Pete.
While you fumble for your guns, eh? Oh, no, you don't.
The rod's out of my partner's hands, will you?
And you won't either, because here's a little trick. You know, in Paradise Valley, we can flip a couple of guns right out of a man's hand while he's drawing them.
Hey, what happened? If there's any trouble, I want to be in on it.
There isn't any trouble, Pat. The cowboy on the floor there tried to tell my fortune.
Get up, Lester. Now, I'm going to tell your fortune, and yours too, Pete.
Well, I think I know mine. I think I'm expected somewhere else.
Hey, now, if you can't take a joke, why...
We like our jokes a little funnier.
Look, Rogers, I'm a good-natured cuss. But don't cross me if we ever meet again. Because the next time you won't catch me with a lucky punch. Come on, Pete. Let's get out of here.
back to Roy in 2 shakes. But first, let's greet his pals, Handy, Dandy, and Candy, the 3 honey bears on every package of Post Sugar Crisp. Hi, it's a treat to see you.
Post Sugar Crisp is a treat, too.
Absolutely. Sugar Crisp is the cereal treat that's fun to eat. It's different. Wholesome puffed wheat with a delicious candy coating of sugar and honey. But let the 3 bears tell you 3 wonderful ways to eat it.
As a cereal, it's dandy. Sugar Crisp is just sweet enough. You don't need sugar.
Check. For a marvelous breakfast, just add milk or cream.
And boy, Sugar Crisp is great for snacks whenever you're hungry.
Right.
And eat it like candy, right out of the box.
Right again. Sugar Crisp is good anyway. It tastes great and gives you plenty of quick food energy for work and fun. Mother, next time you mark it, remember what the 3 bears say.
As a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. Post Sugar Crisp.
Get genuine Post Sugar Crisp in the red, white, and blue package with the 3 bears on front. Buy Sugar Crisp tomorrow.
Mysterious poison is striking down the cattle belonging to Dan Sutton, young Easterner who has bought the old gold mine spread. Roy and Pat offer to do night patrol duty on Sutton's ranch, for the poisoner strikes when Sutton is not present. Now the moon, scudding through the clouds, casts ghostly shadows over the resting herd.
Do you think it was a very good idea, Roy, having Dan bring most of his stock into this one pasture?
Well, sure. At least we don't have to worry about the poison slipping in while we're out on the other part of the spread.
Well, we can see pretty good when the moon is out, but I don't like being a quarter of a mile away from Nellie Bell and Trigger.
I don't either particularly, but you and I and Bullet can lie here and run almost no risk of being discovered.
Oh, me. Dale and Dan and his wife are over at the ranch house, talking and laughing, and maybe singing, and probably having something to eat. I'd sort of like to sneak over and get a cup of coffee or something. 5 minutes to get there, 5 minutes to drink it, 5 minutes to get back. And, well, I wouldn't be gone no more than 15 minutes.
You stay right here, Buster. If someone was spying and saw you there all of a sudden, they'd know something was up.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Gee, it's spooky and shadowy out here, isn't it?
Well, Bullet isn't afraid of spooks. He'll warn us if any of them come around.
Yeah! It's Dale.
It sure is. Guess Bullet doesn't figure she's dangerous. Dale, you're supposed to stay in the ranch house.
I know, Roy, but I just had to come out and see what's happening.
Hasn't been a soul around. Now, you get back there with Dan and Mrs. Sutton. You're supposed to be a decoy, you know.
Roy, I didn't say anything to Dan and Helen about it, but a man peeked in the window about 3/4 of an hour ago.
What?
I'm sure of it. I figured it was someone checking to see that Dan was inside. And as soon as I thought I'd given him enough time, I told Dan and Helen I was going to take some coffee out to you two.
Well, that's just wonderful, Dale. I was just hankering for some.
Well, the only thing is, I was so interested in what might be happening, I forgot the coffee.
Oh, good going, Dale. Now, you better get back.
Why? Buttermilk's tied out in front, and if anyone's around, they'll think I'm still inside.
Quiet, Bullet.
Hey, what does he see?
I don't know, but he's plenty excited. Shh, quiet.
Look, way over there on the other side of the pasture. Isn't that 2 men?
Looks like it. Hey, I can hardly hold Bullet.
Oh, that darn cloud. I can't see a thing now.
Let's get up closer.
Oh, wait. The moon will be out again in a second. Let's see what those men are up to before we frighten them off. Bullet, come back here. No, I relaxed my grip on Bullet the wrong time. He was sure steamed up about whatever he saw. Pat, we'd better get Trigger and Nellie Bell and follow him.
Do you want me to run back and get Dan?
Yeah, why don't we all go? Have sort of a posse.
Oh, it's too late now. Bullet's frightened them away. It'll be quicker to run down there and see what they were up to.
Hey, what were those fellas doing down here? I was sure I saw one carrying something.
And I was sure I saw one put something down.
Well, we certainly haven't found anything with the flashlights. I wish Bullet would come back. He's a mighty well-trained dog, but if he was a horse, I'd say he took the bit in his teeth that time.
Well, maybe we'd better go back to the house and tell Dan and Helen what happened.
Well, you go ahead, Dale. But if those men were spreading poison, I'd hate to leave here until we found it. Hey, wait a minute. What's this?
Why, that's just a salt block. Here's another one.
Well, look around. There aren't any more, are there?
No.
I certainly don't see any.
When Dan drove the cattle in here this evening, it was the first time this pasture had been used for months. And I don't think Dan would remember to bring in a couple of salt blocks.
I wouldn't think so. He's a dandy feller, but between you and me, he don't know much about cattle.
Well, we'd better have them analyzed. Maybe this is the way Dan's cattle are being poisoned.
Maybe so, but we still have to find out who's doing it.
Well, look who's here.
Bullet, what do you mean breaking away like that? Hey, what are you carrying? Give it to me.
What's he got there, Roy? Oh, an old piece of cloth.
Well, it looks like it. Shine your light here, Dale.
Blue corduroy. Roy, Jack Lester was wearing a blue corduroy outfit when he was in the cafe this afternoon.
Hey, he was at that.
Well, if that's the case, why don't we just go over to Laramore's and haul Lester down to jail?
There's plenty of people with blue corduroy jackets, Pat. We can't arrest Lester on evidence like that. Dale, you better take these salt blocks into the sheriff. Meanwhile, Pat, you and Dan and I will see if Bullet can pick up the trail of this piece of corduroy. This is pretty slow going, Dan, but it's safer than having Pat use his headlights so we could trail as fast as Bullet wants to go.
Whatever you say, Roy. This is all pretty new to me.
You sure Bullet knows where he's going? Seems like we've been edging along this fence for 15 minutes now.
I'll trust Bullet. Don't make any more noise than you have to, Pat.
Okay.
This fence separates your spread from Laramore's, doesn't it, Dan?
Yeah. Laramore's property cuts into mine in sort of a big U-shaped wedge along here.
Hey, rein up. Bullet's stopping for something. Whoa, Trigger.
Whoa, Andy, whoa.
Hey, what's the matter?
Your fence is down here, Dan. In fact, it's been cut.
Well, it was all right this afternoon. I drove the cattle past here.
There's an opening on the Laramore's spread now, and Bullet wants to take us through it. Come on as quietly as you can.
That's a fire up there, all right, Roy.
Could be a line camp that some of Laramore's hands have set up. You and Dan stay here, and Bullet and I'll creep up a little closer and see who's there.
Sure you don't want me to go along, Roy?
No, I'll be right back. Come along, Bullet, and keep quiet.
You stay there, Trigger. Sure nice of Roy to help me.
Oh, Roy likes to do things like this. Hey, Dan, whereabouts is that old gold mine your spread was named after?
Way over on the other side of this U-shaped piece of Laramore's property.
If there was anything left in the mine, I guess you wouldn't be so worried about meeting your mortgage payments, would you?
I guess I wouldn't. But I knew when I bought the place that the mine was worthless.
Yeah. A lot of people looked at this property before you bought it, and they all had some of them geohuliologists or whatever you call them out here looking at the place, and they all figured it was mined out.
I never expected to own a gold mine. But I did think I'd be able to make a go of cattle ranching.
Pat, Dan, Bullet and I got close enough to see 3 men around that fire.
Who are they?
Hey, is that Lester guy one of them?
Yes, Lester's one and O'Connor's another.
Well, why don't we just storm up there and whale a tar out of them just on general principles?
Because I think the third man is Mr. Laramore.
Mr. Laramore? Are Lester and O'Connor holding him?
I couldn't see, and I couldn't get close enough to hear what they were saying because Bullet was getting excited again.
Mr. Laramore certainly wouldn't have anything to do with poisoning my cattle.
Well, I certainly wouldn't think so.
Hey, Pat, hold Bullet here. I'm going back to the fire. Lester and O'Connor strike me as strictly no good, but Laramore's a pretty good judge of character, and he hired them. Bullet, quiet!
Oh, there they go. They're on horseback and running again.
They sure are, all 3 of them.
All right, then. We're going after them. If Lester and O'Connor are putting something over on Laramore, we've got to catch them before it's too late. They cut the fence here and went through. Come on.
We're back on the gold mine ranch again. This part slopes up to the foothills.
I hope it don't climb up too steep. Stay with it, Nellie Bell. Roy, I gotta turn on the headlights. I can't see where we're going.
Okay, Pat. Those fellas know they're being chased.
They've got fast horses.
Ours are faster. Come on, Trigger.
Roy, slow down. Nellie Bell's being bounced to pieces.
We've got to catch them soon. Keep up, Pat.
How can you find your way in this rough country, Roy? How do you know where we're going?
I don't know exactly, but we'll go wherever Bullet takes us.
Andy. Whoa, Nellie Bell, whoa. Why, it's about time we stopped. We can't go any further.
Hey, wait. What's that dark patch? Isn't that an opening in the rocks?
That's the opening to the old mine shaft.
Well, that's got to be where they went. Drive Nellie Bell up a little closer, Pat, till her headlights shine down that hole.
Yeah, we'll try it, Roy. Come on, Nellie Bell. You can go a few more feet.
That's it, Pat. You're going great.
Yeah, this kid must be part mountain goat. There. How's this, Roy?
That's fine. The lights shine right down the shaft.
Hey, there's a railroad track leading in there.
Well, that's the old narrow gauge railway they used to haul the ore out when they were working the mine.
Now, dismount and edge up. We've got them trapped in there.
Roy, are you sure it was Mr. Larimore with Lester and O'Connor?
Well, I could have been wrong. The firelight was flickering, but it certainly looked like him.
I don't get it at all. Why they lead us on a chase like this and then hole up in an old hole in the ground where all we have to do is just sit and wait for them to come out. I just don't get it.
I don't either, but we'll find out soon. Come out of there, you men. Come out with your hands up.
Why don't you come on in and get us?
I thought that was you, Lester. O'Connor's is there with you, too, isn't he?
Sure, I'm in here.
Huh. Unless I'm mistaken, the third man is Mr. Larimore. Are you there, Mr. Larimore?
Roy Rogers, is that you? Come in and get me, Roy. I need help.
We're coming, Mr. Larimore. We'll save you.
Dan, wait. Don't walk into that tunnel. They'd shoot us down like ducks.
We'll return to Roy in a moment. But first, let's listen to the 3 Sugar Crisp Bears.
We're the Sugar Crisp Bears, and we want you to meet the grandest treat you ever did eat.
Post Sugar Crisp.
As a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. Post Sugar Crisp.
Those 3 Sugar Crisp Bears really know a good thing when they taste it. Sugar Crisp is the cereal treat that's fun to eat. That's why it's fast getting to be America's favorite cereal. You see, Sugar Crisp is already sweetened with honey and sugar, so you'll just eat it with milk or cream. And it's so handy for snacks anytime you feel like sitting down to some good, nourishing eating. Or eat it just like candy. Get genuine Post Sugar Crisp in the red, white, and blue package with the 3 bears on it. It's a honey of a new cereal.
Dan, is there a back entrance to this mine?
Yeah, if it isn't caved in. It's on the other side of the hill.
All right, ride there fast. Build a big fire and have your guns ready for whatever happens. Go with him, Bullet.
Right, Roy. I'll do my best. Come on, Andy. Over these rocks.
Roy, help me.
Sure, Rogers. Help me if you dare.
Hey, we've just got to rush them, Roy.
You're right, Pat, but not on foot.
We'll be even better targets on horseback. And I haven't even got a horse.
You've got Nellie Bell, and Nellie Bell's going to pretend she's a tank.
What?
Start her up. Drive her right down those railroad ties into the mine.
Roy, we'll do it. It's the last thing they'll expect. And if we can get them confused...
That's the idea. Let's go.
All right. Hang on, Roy.
As soon as the headlights pick them up, I'll start shooting. Don't go too far past them.
I'll handle her just right. Don't you worry.
Hey, what's happening?
There they are.
They'll run us down. Stop. Stop shooting, Lester. Fire those guns.
Oh, so that's the setup. Well, I'll do the shooting.
Yeah, I'll do some myself.
Don't let them take us. Run for it.
Drop those guns, all of you. If we have to shoot again, we'll aim at you.
All right.
Take their artillery, Pat. Larimore, I don't know why you did this, but I know whose side you're on. Hey, what are you trying to kick back into the shadows?
Why, nothing. What are you talking about?
Hey, it's a sack, Roy. Keep them covered while I get it.
All right, Larimore. This was sure a smart place to run to.
Yeah, you told us we...
Shut up. If you weren't plain yellow.
Hey, there's something yellow in this sack. It's gold nuggets, Roy.
So you found a new vein in Sutton's gold mine, eh, Larimore? Well, the 3 of you had better march down the tunnel to where the firelight's starting to flicker at the other end. Follow some Nellie Bell, Pat. The tunnel narrows down, and we can keep them right in the headlights.
Well, we'll figure a way to get them into town, Roy, and I'll lock the 3 of them up.
We'll get them into town all right, Sheriff. I'm certainly glad you and Dale showed up out here.
Well, we found that the salt blocks were coated with poison, and we hurried back to tell you.
You can't hold me, Sheriff. As soon as I get my attorney, I'll explain everything.
Well, you have a right to trial there, Moore, but I think you'd need a whole law school and then some to get you out of this. You hired Lester and O'Connor to poison Dan's cattle so you'd break him, and then buy his ranch for practically nothing.
And anyone who could think up as rotten a way to go about it isn't going to get any consideration from the court, no matter what people thought you were.
Let's get started here. Come on, you.
Oh, no, you don't.
Roy, Lester's breaking away.
I'll get him. Down, Bullet. Hold Bullet, Dale.
I've got him. Easy, fellow.
Let go, Rogers. Let go.
All right, I will. Just long enough to land one more lucky punch. Here. Help me get him on his feet, Sheriff, and we'll get started.
Right, Roy.
Hey, where's Pat?
Well, he was here a minute ago. He helped Roy bring the men out of the tunnel.
He left something pretty valuable in there, and he's going back to get it.
More gold, Roy?
No, Nellie Bell. Only the tunnel narrowed down so much that they're going to have to back out the way we came in.
Today, our country faces a double production job. Weapons for fighting a war and civilian goods for fighting inflation. It's a job that requires working together, all of us, management, labor, and the public. Production is everybody's job. Remember, the more efficiently we produce, the stronger we grow and the better we live. Remember, greater production means greater security for all of us.
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
Happy trails to you until we meet again.
Fellows and gals, Post Sugar Crisp, the cereal treat that's fun to eat, wants to tell you that there's a swell story about Roy and Dale in the February issue of Radio TV Magazine, now on the newsstands. All you Roy Rogers fans will want to read this heartwarming story. The Roy Rogers Show can be heard again next week at this same time with Pat Brady, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Rush production written and directed by Fran Van Hartesveld with music by Milton Charles.
Come and get it! Come and get it! For quick 2-minute energy for work and play, how about Grape Nuts Flakes?
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes?
How about those grape nuts flakes?
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes? They are so good, good for you too. The 2-minute energy works for you. So how about 'em, how about 'em, how about grape nuts flakes?
Grape Nuts Flakes is one of the triple-wrapped Post cereals. Guaranteed fresh or triple your money back. Look for Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal, in the package with Roy Rogers and Trigger on the front.
Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Herb Butterfield, Joe Kearns, Howard Culver, Gil Fry, and Gil Stratton, Jr. The script was based on a story by Nate Kaplan. This is Art Ballinger speaking for Post Sugar Crisp. Stay tuned for the latest news brought to you by Log Cabin Syrup.
The King of the Cowboys, Roy Rogers. Brought to you by Quaker Puffed Wheat and Quaker Puffed Rice, the ready-to-serve breakfast cereals shot from guns.
Quaker Puffed Wheat and Rice, shot from guns. Nice and snappy Quaker Puffed Wheat and Rice makes your family breakfast happy.
Transcribed from out of the West and into your home, riding the range of mystery and adventure, blazing the trail of Western story and song. Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage, that teller of tall tales, Gabby Hayes, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the King of the Cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. Well, Buckaroos, we had a mighty busy week. We've been trying to do things for that young boy who came to stay with us at the Double R Bar Ranch. But we also tangled with some really bad cattle rustlers. Gabby, I wish you'd tell our friends about those rustlers.
Just what I was going to do, Roy. Say, Buckaroos, you know that young feller come to stay with us, Jack Williams. Only we call him Dusty now, but he'd rather take a whipping than wash his face. Well, Dusty ain't near as ornery as he was. I've been sort of gentling him, you know. with a little help from Roy, of course. Well, we call this story The Mystery of the Disappearing Trail. T'other night, over by Johnny Sparrow's Double O Ranch, exciting things was in the wind.
Keep her moving, Carl. Keep those cattle moving. What do you think we're doing? Well, they have to be through the pass loaded on trucks before sunup. If Mr. Sparrow finds out his cattle have been rustled, and I'm not back to work by the regular time tomorrow morning, he'll be suspicious I had something to do with it.
I thought you said Sparrow wouldn't know about this rustling. Not for 2 or 3 days.
He won't.
I thought you said his busted arm would keep him around the Double O ranch house.
It will. We can't take unnecessary chances, though. We've got to get the cattle through the pass before sunup. Then the other boys can take them the rest of the way.
Hey, Art!
Wait a minute. Here, Reed. Here I am.
Art, on the upper trail. Somebody's watching us.
Where?
Right there. I can see him, too.
I happened to look up a couple of minutes ago. He was just sitting on his horse watching, same as he is now.
Hey, it's old Leon Mills, Sparrow's sidekick. And if I know Leon, he'll head straight for the ranch house. He'll tell Sparrow what's happening.
No, he won't. Keep his cattle moving. I'll take care of Leon Mills before he can head anywhere.
John Sparrow, wake up! Get out of your bed! Rustlers are taking your cattle.
Who's there?
Oh, it's me, John. Leon Mills. Rustlers are driving off your herd. They ain't fooling. They tried to kill me. My horse outran them.
I can't lose those cattle, Leon. I'll go broke.
I tell you what I'd do if I was you, John. I'd get Roy Rogers.
Roy Rogers? Yeah.
He's the only man in the country who's a match for any outlaws that ever lived. You stay here. I'll get him before the rustlers have too much of a start. Roy Rogers will be here in no time. He'll fix them.
Into the bunkhouse, quick, Art.
We're all right, Carl. If anybody on the ranch had heard about the cattle, there'd be some excitement.
There's a light in the ranch house, though. And Leon Mills got away when you were chasing him.
That light's probably only Sparrow with his arm hurting, and that's good. It means Sparrow hadn't slept much tonight. He'll sleep late in the morning. The boys can take it easy when they start moving the cattle by truck.
Art, somebody's riding up.
It's Leon Mills. And Roy Rogers is with him. Rogers and Dale Evans and Gabby Hayes.
We'll have to stop him, Art. If Rogers gets on our trail...
Yeah, we worked out trick. Rogers won't be able to follow the cattle.
You can't tell about Rogers. Wait a minute. I know how to stop him without getting into trouble. Duck back here. Wait till they go in the house, then we'll fix Rogers.
We'll set Mr. Sparrow's mind at ease, Leon. Then we'll get after those rustlers.
They can't have more than 3 or 4 hours start.
Shucks, Leon. You didn't need to bother Roy on a simple thing like catching rustlers. You could have come to me, private-like. I'm that champion rustler catcher of all times, you know. Doggone that.
What's the matter there? Is the champion rustler catcher of all times tripping over his spurs?
Pigeons and hot coals. Who wouldn't trip? Branding iron laying right on the ground.
Better take it into Mr. Sparrow.
Yeah, I get a broken leg. And look at the thing. It's made wrong. The blacksmith put a bar connecting the 2 O's. And Sparrow's ranch is just a double O.
Well, sure enough.
Happy, we've got some rustlers to catch. Remember? They won't sit and wait for us while we argue about an old branding iron.
Your branding iron, Carl.
Yeah, must have dropped off my saddle. Come on, let's take care of Rogers. The way I figure, he thinks more of Trigger than anything else in the world.
Now, you're not going to mess with Trigger, Carl. That horse will paw your head off. He won't let anybody get near him unless Rogers says so.
We won't go near him. We're getting on our own horses, and then tossing the rope around Trigger's neck and dragging him out of here. Here, whoa, boy.
And then?
Then Rogers gets excited. He spends the next few hours looking for Trigger, and the boys have time to drive the Double O cattle out of the territory. Come on.
Maybe I'd better throw my rope over Trigger's head, too.
Mine will be enough. This is good. You ride behind. Club Trigger if he walks. Hold it now. There, I got him. Let's ride. Get him!
I'm afraid, Carl.
Somebody's after Trigger Boy trying to steal him.
Hold him, Trigger! Hold him, Trigger Boy!
Drop the rope, Carl. We've got to get out of here.
Get on Rosebud, Pappy. Have a rope ready.
Yeah, and a 6-shooter, too.
Whoa, pal.
We'll give those varmints a taste of their own medicine. All right, Trigger, let's take him. Rope the man on that pillow, Pappy. I'll take this one. Dale, you be ready in case either of us should miss.
What's that, Roy? Sure wish Dusty was here to see me in action.
I got him, Pappy. Hold the rope tight, Trigger boy.
Look at that feller down.
All right, let's take care of him.
He up pin-headed porcupine.
Hey, Art Larson. Say, Pappy, look who we've got here. Art Larson, Mr. Sparrow's foreman.
Yeah, and I met up with this gent. He's another Sparrow 00 rider. Name is Carson Varner.
Rogers, this is all a joke. We were just playing a trick on you.
Horse stealing is never a joke, Art.
What do we do with him, Roy?
Want me to take him into the sheriff, Roy?
No, I think they've had their lesson. And we've got important things to do, Dale.
You ain't letting them go.
We will for now, but we may be back for them.
Can't we muss their hair up a little more?
Come on, we're hitting the trail. Leon said the rustlers had the cattle headed toward the pass. Hey, we're off the trail.
The last tracks I noticed were back between those big boulders. They were heading this way, straight toward the river.
Let's go back and pick up those cattle tracks again.
Cattails and thunder showers. If one thing don't delay us, another does. Dusty's sure going to be upset me running off this way and not coming back.
Right over here's where we saw him. Easy, fella.
If they turned off, I don't know why we didn't see it.
I'll find out.
Now, it would be logical for rustlers to drive cattle in the river and downstream, so we would lose the trail.
What's it look like, Roy?
The tracks end right here.
The end? They gotta lead somewhere.
Yeah. Well, I better get my X-ray eyes working. Whereabouts, Roy?
Right here. The tracks come this far, and then they quit. It's almost as though a line was drawn.
Say, that's real odd. Now, if it was a bird we was trailing, I'd say they walked this far and then flapped their wings and flew.
These are cattle, Pappy, not birds.
Sure. And I ain't seen any flying cattle in years.
Say, doesn't that sound like a truck?
The rustlers. They're hauling the cattle in trucks, Roy.
Ain't no tire tracks here where the cattle disappeared.
There it is. There's the truck. And look who's driving. Dusty, our Dusty.
It is Dusty, Roy. And that truck belongs to Mr. Sparrow.
Oh, Dusty can't be helping the rustlers.
Well, there aren't any cattle in the truck anyway.
Well, hold on here. Let's not jump at conclusions.
It's only 'cause Dusty don't know no better, Roy. He was living without Outlaw before we got him, and...
Oh, hold it now. Nobody, not anybody at all, is even going to suggest our Dusty is in with the rustling gang until he has a chance to explain for himself. Come on. Let's give him a chance.
I tell you, Buckaroos, my heart was in my mouth when I seen Dusty in that truck. And Dale felt the same way I did. But when Roy's your friend, he's your friend. Won't believe nothing bad about you till there's real proof. No, sir. Well, we was facing more excitement than we knowed about. And I'll tell you all about it just as soon as we hold our conference on a breakfast you can put on the table real quick.
Quaker puffed wheat and rice, shot from guns, nice and snappy. Quaker puffed wheat and rice makes your family breakfast happy.
Say, what's happening? Look at the strange-looking fella that's just dropped in. He must be 9 feet tall.
I am 9 feet 2 inches tall.
Well, who are you?
I am the man from Mars.
Gosh, what you doing here?
Oh, just thought I'd look around. Say, what's that you've got?
Oh, these are packages of the swellest ready-to-serve breakfast cereals you ever tasted. Quaker puffed wheat and Quaker puffed rice, to be specific.
Never heard of them on Mars.
That's too bad. You see, folks are wild about Quaker puffed wheat and Quaker puffed rice down here.
Oh.
They're so easy to serve, so refreshing. Make breakfast a real treat on a hot summer's day.
Sounds good.
You bet. Quaker puffed wheat and Quaker puffed rice are shot from guns actually exploded up to 8 times normal size. That makes them light, crisp, and tender. They're shot through and through with swell nut-like flavor, too.
Sounds good, real good.
Wheat or rice, shot from guns, is good for you as well. Furnishes extra food values of restored natural grain amounts of vitamin B1, niacin, and iron.
That's for me. Well, must be going now.
Where to?
Back to Mars. Thanks for the breakfast tip. Mind my taking along those 2 packages? Can't wait to try them.
Well, sir, folks, don't you wait to try ready-to-serve, refreshing Quaker puffed wheat or Quaker puffed rice. And remember, to get the original crisp, fresh wheat or rice shot from guns, always look for the big Quaker red and blue package. It's never sold in bags or bulk.
Buckaroos, them rustlers was giving us a bad time. It wasn't enough that the 00 foreman and rider tried to steal trigger, or that I stumbled over a branding iron and almost broke a leg, but the rustlers' trail disappeared. Tracks just ended, and that's all there was to it. Then we seen a truck, and our boy Dusty was driving. We began to think maybe Dusty was in with the rustlers.
Come on, Trigger. We've got to catch that truck before it reaches the road.
Let me call to Dusty, son.
He can't hear you over the truck noise, Gabby.
Use those X-ray eyes of yours, Pappy. There's 2 men in the back of that truck.
Hey, I didn't see them, laying behind them big rows of campers.
Dale, ride around to the front and signal Dusty to stop. Gabby and I will accommodate those 2 hombres. We'll go to the rear of the truck and find out why they've got their guns drawn.